all the fires in Canada spread smoke across America,
Yeah,
and
that is possible.
they took pictures of New York, and it looked like nighttime.
No,
It
that
was
is
dark,
possible.
But we are flying
It,
always up.
just
We are always have
disappeared
airplane. We always have airplanes in the air now, like over the cloud level. So with a big telescope on that airplane, right, they should be able to zoom in onto the light bulb, no? Called sun.
because
Because the air in between.
so they would okay. So an airplane can do something because why?
So when we are now flying over the cloud level, right, we have no clouds in front of us. We have free sight over the whole planet. But obviously we don't see so far with our free eye. But if I put a
Talk
no,
about
that's on the flat
refraction.
earth. That's what I'm
No,
saying because
on the
the fl-
globe. On the globe, they say that because you
no, no,
could
no,
refract the curve of the Earth up, over, and around the curve of the Earth.
no, no.
On the
Listen,
globe, they talk about you can see unlimited. There's no distance. There's no limit. There's no limit to how far you can see because you could always have layers of refraction pulling the curve of the Earth up, over, and around the curve of the Earth. Well,
no,
on
but
the
on the flat,
flat Earth, there's a
great.
limit to how far you can see.
Why?
That's just the way light works. It attenuates through a medium.
What medium?
Air.
But you can have light in a vacuum.
Do it up then. Let's see that light in the back. Let's see their
Okay, I have
bending
not
light
tested
in the
this. I am
vacuum.
Googling now if I find someone who created a vacuum with
Yeah,
light in it.
go
And
ahead.
I
Google it up.
swear I will find that video. That's not an issue to find.
Google it up. So, um,
That's
so
not even a
you've got a
conspiracy.
medium, not a medium.
That's not even a conspiracy, I believe. But maybe you're right. I'm Googling it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, look it up.
Okay, I have found it. It's possible to have light in a vacuum. I have found it. I posted it in the chat.
And then how does it behave differently than light in the medium?
Now, and also, we are not living in a vacuum. So we for sure, I mean, makes no difference anyway.
So there you go. Now you've got your own citation you can use to explain why you can't see forever.
No, but not that I not can see forever. Why a telescope can't see forever? Why a telescope cannot use infrared laser or whatever? Why I cannot put a laser onto a plane and then I laser through the whole 40,000 kilometers? Because the laser is interrupted by air. Is that the argument? I understand. I personally, my eyes cannot see that. I understand that. But why it's not possible to do it with technique?
Hello. Anybody up?
Hello, hello.
Yeah. What's up, Bob?
What's going on? Had some fun over there at the X. Good times. Crit, you gotta listen to the replay, bro.
Did you get some freakouts or what?
Oh, bro. Me and Alpha did like a mock trial against Peter. Oh, bro. You gotta listen to it. It's probably like a good hour long, but
Uh-huh.
bro, it's really good, dude. And then maybe like 20 minutes after it, and of me and Alpha just talking about it, like, dude, hilarious. It was good stuff. You got to check it out. Everybody, I hope you guys could all check it out. Big W, bro. Big W.
Peter's been all kind.
Well, you're breaking up. What was that?
Okay, yeah, Peter's been in rare form lately.
What's going on with that guy?
Yeah, something's going on with him that isn't quite right.
Yeah, yeah, he got wrecked. That's for sure. Oh man, but it's one for the books, though, for sure. It's one for the books. How'd it go over here?
Yeah, I wasn't here last night, so I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, good stuff though. Yep, yep, yep. Hmm. Doing anything today? What's today? Sunday? I don't even know what day it is.
Speculation Sunday.
Ooh, nice. Always fun. Always fun.
Yeah, Sunday is definitely my favorite day of the week.
Mhm. Yeah, you could good conversation sometimes. For sure. So while I was on the X, man, I'm telling you, there's so many bots in X and scammers. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right now.
that's Musk for you. He like
Yeah, it's just,
basically got rid of any sort of security.
uh, it it's just interesting, you know. Ouch.
This new peer-reviewed paper that's talking about micro wormholes are changing the existence of reality.
What?
Yeah, scientists say wormholes are secretly altering our reality.
Oh wow.
This is what I was going to use it for the daily news today, but I'm like, that's too much dirt.
That's way too much there. Oh, that's cool. I'm
That
not sure
peer-reviewed
who.
paper too that goes with it.
Hmm. Secret.
Yeah.
Did you know that they're streaming the Discord channel on X?
No.
I'm looking. I'm looking at it right now. That's cool. I'm I'm glad that means yeah, that's cool. Nice.
Is there like a link where people can click from X to get here?
That's what I'm checking right now. It does. Yeah, it's the Flatter Discord. Yeah. So let me see. Does it take me here? You've been invited to join politics. Yeah, they have the
Oh, okay.
politics link to join, so they'll find their way through there. That's awesome. It shows there's
Yeah.
19 people listening. So, hello, 19 people listening. Come on
Yeah.
in.
Click on that link there. Get involved. Like,
Yeah,
it's
they could click on
Speculation
the links.
Sunday. What
Yeah,
speculation
Speculation
do you have?
Sunday, right, where we talk about all kinds of things. Um,
Sky Ice and all kinds of stuff.
right. Oh, Crit, just maybe
Yeah.
keep in mind though. Now that you know that, keep in mind that every now and then, just like, hey, anybody listen on X? You want to come in? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Now that you know,
get a little shout out there. Yeah, that's a good idea.
for sure, for sure.
We used to do that more for YouTube. Say,
Yeah,
hey, people on YouTube, how you doing? You know, why don't you come in and have a conversation?
right. True, true, true. Now here's people wigging out. They're gonna hear. Well, Donald and Mez aren't here anymore, but they would have here. They would have heard them wigging out.
Yeah, they both ended up talking themselves into a band yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, crypto is not going to suffer a fool. But when he's talking, and Donald started talking too, And then so Crypto mutes him, and Donald deafens. Crypto's like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Right. That was such a childish move, bro. To deafen yourself. That's like, wow. That's hilarious.
I mean, I get it if you're facing some kind of, mod abuse, or if somebody's asking you a bunch of questions and then they mute you. Well, if you're going to mute me as your proof of answers, then I'm going to deafen your questions.
Right.
Something like, something back and forth. But he's muted when he's blurting, when he's over talking, when he's like freaking the fuck out. He's not getting muted when he's functionally normal.
Right. True. I shared the live stream. Hopefully that's and I bet you Alpha doesn't even know either.
Yeah,
He got off.
what account is doing that? Are they, or is it?
It shows. Let me see. It's Indio. It's the community that Indio created. Wait, is it? It's the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord account. Works for me. I don't even know who's running it, but it works for me. But it's cool. 23 people are watching it, listening in. 22. Hey, so what's up with the? Remember, we were just talking about how the woman astronaut there is saying she's going blind and she has bone density problem, and then like it was only what? How long? Like maybe 2-3 months. She was up there.
Oh, the current one, the one that's up there right now.
Yeah. Well, they rescued them. They came home yesterday, I think.
No, they just the shuttle came home.
Oh,
So
where are they at?
yeah, they gotta wait.
Oh, I thought they got rescued.
No,
Oh man, what a bummer. What happened? They missed the bus?
I guess it.
No, I thought they came back.
Yeah, it wasn't safe. So she's having some issues up there, huh? I thought they had some sort of exercise equipment that keeps your bone density up.
Oh, you're right. It says without the astronaut technical problems and the helium. Oh man. I don't know. Maybe there's a leak in their pool. What'd you say?
So she's having some bone density problems.
Well, yeah, they were saying like she's having like this all these problems and like something about she was going blind. She couldn't see. Like she couldn't orientate herself. She was getting very sick. And it's like, wait, they've put people up there apparently for like a year, and they've only been up there for like 2-3 months, or whatever. But it's really interesting. Kind of sounds like they're
Yeah.
just trying to scare space exploration with humans at this point.
It reminds me when Don Patet talked about my heel fell off when I was like, ew, dude, that's so gross. Big old chunk of skin just falling off.
That's so weird. What? That is weird. Did he say? Did he ever say why? Like, what was the reasoning?
Yeah, because I guess you're not walking around on your heel anymore. So like it's basically like a callus. Like if you stop
Oh wow,
walking.
oh, that's weird. That's super weird. Is there any right now? Guess not, huh? Is that percentage that just came in?
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
just chilling. How about you?
Just chilling, man. Just hanging out. Just learning about the world.
Yeah,
What was that?
so yeah, I feel
Mm. Hey, Burn, are you there?
Hello.
Hey, Burn, did you jump into the X stream earlier? You did, huh? I could have swore I saw you.
In the X debate on the flat Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I,
but
I
only
thought
for
I
10
saw you.
seconds. I didn't know what's going on there. I didn't notice. It was the first time I have seen a link to an X stream.
Yeah. Did you follow? Did you follow Alpha? So you
No,
can
no,
get the notification next time.
I really was only for 3 seconds because I was in Discord as well and both speaked at the same time and then I closed X again.
Yeah. Last time I did that, and Discord glitched me out of X. Like it couldn't. It didn't. My phone didn't know what to do. I was in both of them at the same time, and it's like just dropped X. So I had to drop Discord to stay in X.
So what's going on there? Are you doing a podcast there or what is that?
Alpha's just branching out to X, just carrying the 24/7 brand um to X, and it's there's new people there. There's people that probably don't even know we exist here. You know what I mean? Never. They might even not. Some might. I'm willing to bet some don't even know Discord exists as an app. I've met people. I'm like, hey, you have Discord? They're like, what? What's that?
I
That's an
mean,
argument.
Elon Musk definitely knows the shape of the Earth, so you might be able to invite him there and let him speak.
Elon Musk.
Yeah. When you're already on X, you can invite Elon Musk.
Yeah, we
Maybe.
should invite Elon next time. Be like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
tag him next time, dude. That's a great idea, dude. Next time I'm gonna tag him, and then we could ask him. So several people said this tonight in the X. Several people said this, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good point. Because there's a lot of glitches, like people getting dropped calls, like you can't hear someone. There's like you have to drop and rejoin, and we should ask Elon Musk, hey. If we're making phone calls to the moon back in the 1960s, why can't we keep a conversation going without no glitches in 2024?
Yeah. You should
But
also ask him where. Yeah. That's very good. That's very good, bro. And why we don't have uncutted footage from start of the rocket till the connection to the ISS and then how they exchange their personnel and whatever.
right, I did see one video that they had posted, and one thing about NASA I've learned: when you watch anything about NASA, you gotta record it because if something goes awry, like if you didn't record it, when you go back you're not gonna see that malfunction or glitch. They're just like it's like they edited it out. Um, but also people don't believe you because if they cut it out and then you go, yeah, look at the stream, it's there, and then they go and then it's not there. And if you didn't capture it, well, then it never happened, right? Like, what do they say? Photos or it never happened. Like it's kind of the
Pics.
same thing. Yeah, pics. I'm old. Sorry.
Yeah, pics or portraits.
Yeah, yeah, right. Portraits. I'm really, really old now. Oh man, what was it before portraits?
Cave painting.
Yeah, cave paintings, or it didn't happen, bro. No, but there's it doesn't happen. Like, I mean, literally tonight in X, I'm showing videos that were captured from live streams, and Peter was like, you know, I need you to give me the link, or the original video, substantiate the evidence, and I was thinking about, like, you know what, actually, while he's talking, I start looking. I'm looking. I'm like, all I can tell is just go to YouTube and search, because it's going to take me forever to find it, because I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the original video of their live stream. And then I remembered, oh, that's right. They like to delete shit or take it down, or, so I don't know. I'd have to now go on this deep inside the rabbit hole search, trying to find the original video, if it's still on their website or their YouTube. I don't think I'm ever going to find it, to be honest.
So, Apocryphon, why
Yeah.
don't we all on the planet see the same stars?
Well, a good example would be, have you ever been in a really large warehouse?
Yeah.
All right. Let's say we set up like offices, okay? Like all throughout. Let's give us a like, I don't know, 2 acres, okay? Which is small, right? But it still will work. We don't even have to go that big. Let's say we have a 2 acre 2 acre by 2 acre warehouse, or we'll just say building. And we set up a bunch of desks and offices and cubicles. And then we put every single sports player's photos above every, just multiple ones. So from one cubicle, let's say you can see like 4 people's faces. Okay. But every,
wait.
so, well, go ahead.
Why can I not zoom in with a big telescope to all other images?
Well, again, I'm gonna get there. Okay. So if you have all these images now right above your face, right, or above your head, okay, and you're like, this is what I can see. This is as far as I can see. And then you go, if I go a little bit higher, I can see some faces still, right? But the same way things compress to the floor, right? When you're looking at it on the ground and things get smaller and smaller and disappear on the floor, that same like effect could happen on the roof. The face that's looking right down at the cubicle on the adjacent corner of this building to you, you will never see that face, because it's going to be it would be in that vanishing line, if you will, because of the angle of resolution. Does that make sense? Are you following?
I will agree that it's possible to create artificial setups which are only able to see from one angle at the time.
Right. So then now imagine we go, well, hold on. I could get a telescope and I could zoom in 2 acres away. That's easy peasy lemon squeezy. But now, what happens when you try to see something 100 miles away? Okay. Yeah, you're
Yeah,
definitely
what?
not going to see it. You're definitely
Why?
not going to see it,
Why?
because there's an elevation to everything. And the farther away you get from it, the lower it's going to get, and lower it's going to get, and the lower it's going to get, to eventually you're going to be so far away from it, it's going to meet the surface of the ground, whether it be the water or the dirt or the mountain or whatever you want to put it as. But you
But
will get far enough away.
only, listen, that's very important. If we don't zoom in, Because what you are saying
Only
is
if we don't zoom in.
yes, because what you are explaining is if I'm in a corridor and I have lights through the whole corridor, then the end
Uh-huh.
lights they will appear like they are on the floor, right? But
Yeah,
if I
or
take a
on the roof.
camera
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
zoom into the corridor, then the lights will back appear onto the skyline.
Well, remember, I think what you're doing is you're putting yourself out in the real world, and you're like, man, I have a big view of the sky. So you're like, that's a lot of coverage. But you don't understand. You can get in a jet and fly 500 miles per hour, and you're just going and going and going and going, and you're gonna be way far. And that's not even a fraction of the earth at that point. It's so large, and I think people forget about that, how big this world is. So that would be a comparison of like an ant in that humongous 100-mile square mile warehouse. And just naturally, the way optics works, you're never going to be able to see way far beyond. And also, by the way, there's also the medium that which you're looking at, right? If you're looking at something really far away and it's now lower in the horizon to your position, you're also going to be looking through a lot of dirt and moisture and well, I bet dust, not dirt.
Okay,
I
wait,
guess
wait,
same
wait
thing.
a second, wait a second. Let's not go so far, okay? Let's
Yeah,
have a
yeah,
look at
sure.
the picture. Let's have a look at the picture of the profile picture of just call me Mike, okay? The typical flat Earth planet with the firmament around it, okay? When the sun in that picture would be now on any of them three continents,
Hmm.
right? Then
Yeah,
the next continent, for example, would not be the whole distance needed to see the sun. You know what I mean? It would be like 5,000 kilometers or maybe 2,000 kilometers, but not like 80,000 kilometers. Still, we don't see the sun in Australia when we are seeing the sun here in my home. You know what I mean? But the distance would not
yeah.
be so far because you not have the whole Earth as a distance.
It's the same concept as this. Okay. Now that analogy didn't work for you. I don't know why. It's okay though. We could roll with that. Let's use one if you light a match, okay, on a football field, okay? And I'm only doing that because I'm trying to get you like to visually place yourself in a realm that you can grasp, like because it's reality, and you can imagine if there was a match on the other side of a football field, and you're like, yeah, okay, I get it. If it was pitch black, will that match light up the end zone that's on the opposite side? Do you think it would?
But
And
we
I'm
already
just making it. I'm making
no,
it very, very
I
extreme, just
don't.
so you can
I
grasp it.
understand the principle of a spotlight. Okay, I get the principle of a spotlight, but we are
Hmm.
talking only about light. I should be
Yeah.
able to see it maybe with infrared, or I should be able to see it with radio waves, or with any. You know what I mean? With any measurable instrument on this planet. I don't know them. I'm not a physicist. I'm dumb, but I'm
Well,
saying if I
not,
have.
not. Well, but light attenuates though, so you're not. It doesn't go forever though.
But we're not using light. Maybe we are using radio waves or
I
laser
thought you
or
said the sun. I'm sorry. I thought you said the sun. So we're not using the sun. Okay, what are we going to use?
I should be able, for example, now to put a radio tower on the left side of the Pacific Ocean, and then I put the
Okay.
radio tower on the right side of the Pacific Ocean. We agree that the Pacific Ocean is perfectly flat
There
because
sound
water
like
is flat.
retards.
What?
Okay. Just he's just a great person, and he's living a
Okay, no
good
problem,
life.
no problem. So maybe we should be able to send data or whatever. No, we should be able to see from the not maybe with our eyes, maybe not with telescope, but with any tool. It should be possible to communicate from the left side of the Pacific with the right side of the Pacific if it's flat, no?
Okay. So are you aware of long distance data transmissions? Have you ever heard of that?
No.
All
But
right.
I understand the word,
So
so I probably understand what you mean.
okay, which is good. It's a good start at least. Um, if we are able to send a signal using line of sight, um, these transmissions, these data transmissions that aren't bouncing off the ionosphere, as they say. No, just like you said it. You said it perfect. We have something that's high enough to shoot a signal to something that's also high enough because it's going to avoid, like, it's not going to be interrupted by mountains or any obstructions, right? It has to be high enough so that we could
Yeah, we have
a
free
shot
flight.
to that. Yeah. So if you have a recorded um, transmission that actually it it can't work on a globe, because if you took the math of a globe being a 25,000 mile circumference oblate spheroid, then the amount of curvature, right, that would be taking place in between those two antennas, even at their elevation respectfully, then these microwave signals don't go through water. And technically, they would have been blocked by the water because everyone believes there's a water mountain, right? A hill of water. So if you have a line of sight shot, that means it went and hit it directly. No different than like if we're playing paintball and you're standing to the side of the tree and I shoot you. That's called line of sight. You get behind the tree, what? I better count on Coriolis and refraction for my ball to spin around the tree and hit you, because that's what they would say. Oh, this signal is gonna just go perfectly with the curvature of the Earth as it diffracts downwards. That's the bogus claim. But the reality is these signals, they do not work that way. That's not the way it works.
I,
And matter of fact, what really determines it also is like the way you're transmitting it. So if you could add more power, right, to your transmitter,
Boring.
you can send it farther.
I
Yeah, I'm
want, I
sorry
wanna,
for
I
boring
wanna.
you.
Let me,
Please,
let
if
me
you want
jump
to
in one
add,
more time, please.
jump right in. Oh no, well,
Okay,
he
so
said we're
let's
boring,
maybe
so
one
I
more
would love to
topic.
hear.
No, just you. There was it was a
No,
long
no, let me,
monologue,
let me,
man. You
let
gotta
me
be
quick,
honest.
please. I've just thought about our last topic. About the top image, about this globe in the firmament, right? About the flat
Yeah,
plane in the firmament. Okay, we
yeah.
agree that when we have sun in Europe, that all Europe is lightened, right? So and if you would now put the sun over one of these three continents on top, right? So that the whole continent has light, then it would make
Okay.
sense that you can see from the next continent you can also see the sun, no? Because it's so huge area which is enlightened, and it's not like a
I
little
think
spotlight.
I think you're forgetting. Remember, if if a if a 3-story light pole can disappear into the horizon if you walk far enough away, as opposed to when you're standing underneath it, that just means everything with elevation will eventually disappear. Matter of fact, Polaris disappears when you get close to 4,000 miles away from it. Does it not?
I don't know.
So it's still the same principle. So we don't know how high the sun
But
is.
but but
We
I'm
don't
just
know how
saying
high
the
the
light
stars
source
are.
itself, the sun light source itself, needs to be a big light source, right? If
But
it
but
can light
but
if it can
it
light up a
also,
whole continent at the same time, then it's not
yes.
like a spotlight, it's like a huge
It's
light,
like a
right?
lamp, right? Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. But also though, light attenuates. So it's not a forever light. It's not just that. I have a video that I could post for you right now that while the sun's setting, right, going away from the position of the video camera, you can literally see the light like it's like retracting with the sun. It literally, you can do this in your room. If you have a lamp in your room, you have a
Yeah.
lamp in your room.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, does it have a lamp shade on it?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take off that shade and you just have a light bulb that's screwed into your lamp,
Yeah, but
turn off your.
also, it
Let me finish.
also
Let me
20
finish. Let
meters
me
away,
finish.
I can at least see that
Yeah,
something
look
gets
at. Let me.
enlightened.
Let me finish. Okay, please.
Okay.
If you were to get an extension cord, right,
Yeah.
and take that lamp into your backyard, okay,
Yeah.
and then just just hit record and move the light from left to right of the view of the camera, you're going to eventually see that the light, it will get like dimmer and dimmer and dimmer out of the view of the camera. It's going to get darker and darker, and then it's going to be dark again.
I
and
understand,
and
but
and
imagine the light is so big, it lightens a whole continent. How can it's not like comparable with
okay,
my home lamp?
okay, but you need to understand the concept of the fundamentals of why this
I
is happening.
understand. I understand that.
So
Honestly,
now if you have this thing called the sun, but it's not the size of the earth. That's like taking a marble and saying, well, it's the same size as my living room. No, it's not. It's not. It's or a basketball and it's the size of my living. No, it's not. And just because, or a tennis ball, whatever size you want to, relate it to. But I think what happens, you guys forget how large this earth is. So on the planar earth that we live on, you have to understand it's not just a football field. It's not just a continent. It's humongous, bro. And there's so much water, hours and hours of flying across water underneath you, and you're like, wow, that's a
Unfo-
lot of ground we're covering. How
unfortunately, I
many?
have watched a lot of videos of the planet, of the Earth, in last days, and I'm missing a lot of water in this video. So maybe we can come to that to another day. But I already annoyed everyone with that one. But unfortunately, there is a
You're
lot
saying
of
there's not enough water on the ground? Wait, what? What'd you say?
yeah. You never if you see footages from high altitude balloons, high altitude jets, from
Yeah,
space rockets, even if they're fake. But I'm
exactly,
listen. I
exactly.
agree. All NASA is fake. All Elon Musk is fake. But there is thousands of hobby rocket builders and thousands of hobby balloon builders. I'm not agreeing with you if you say all of them are fake. And I'm telling you, all of the footage you will find, you will always see 10-15% of the shape of the whole flat Earth, but you only see you not even see a continent. You still see Canada. You not even see North America.
Hey, I love that you brought that up because remember the Red Bull jump? Everything around him on the bottom was
Yeah,
still just New Mexico.
yeah, but that
Like,
means
like, just think about it.
but
Think
that
about
means
it.
somewhere Europe had to have been right at the same time. I mean, Europe didn't disappear when they took the picture, right?
Exactly, and it
So
and
where
it is
was it?
not this. It's not disappearing, but
So
it's just it. That's. I'm glad you said that. Hopefully, by what you just said, hopefully you can now think, dang, hold on, you're right. If he went 182,000 feet up into the sky and he still couldn't see South America from there, or whatever you guys think how far you should be able to see, that should let you know this place is humongous.
now, but what you're missing now, and that's very
Oh,
important factor,
very
that we
huge.
can see the border of the
That's what
shape.
she said. Go ahead.
Listen, we can see the border of the shape on these images. We see if the Earth is flat, then we see there is 100% nothing behind that. So if Europe doesn't fit on the space we are seeing, probably Europe is not existing in a way on the flat Earth, because the only option, you know what I mean? It's not like you see so far on that images that you don't see the end. That's exactly the problem. On all of them images, we can see the border of the shape, and we don't see the space where the Pacific Ocean or any ocean or Europe or so that would be an argument in my opinion. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying that's an argument, I guess, for the round earth, because It is easily explainable that Europe is behind our field of view if there is curvature, but it's not easily explainable that Europe is just missing if everything is flat.
No, it's not that it's just missing. It's just that it's remember everything we see, it goes into a vet. Did you ever take an art class?
No,
Have you ever taken an art class?
no.
Okay. One of the first things I did in grade school, okay, I think it was like fifth or sixth grade. One of the first things the teacher will teach you about is perspective,
I
usually
understand a lot
followed.
about perspective, of
Okay,
course.
wait, hold on. Usually either followed by or even maybe before, but you're going to learn about this thing called the vanishing line. And when you take an art class, the teacher will say, okay, we're going to make a vanishing line. Take your ruler, draw a straight line anywhere on the paper. But first, he wants you to put a point anywhere on the paper. And then that point, you're going to then make it straight across, horizontal. Okay? That's going to be the horizon. And then every building, tree, person, car that you draw, you're going to draw the lines to that point, like a 3D world, right?
But
And
listen,
then,
there is no vanishing point from a top-down
okay,
view.
okay,
The
hold on,
vanishing point on the horizon only exists if you look something vertical. But if you have
hold
a
on,
balloon footage, you look from top down on a sphere or on a
hold,
fucking plane,
hold
then you
on.
have no vanishing point. You see the whole
It's the
plane
s-
all apart.
no, it's the same concept because the horizon will come up to your eye level a little bit lower, even still, obviously, but because you're still higher than it, but it's still going to raise up. If it was this ball, then why didn't the Red Bull guy? Why did he see only what he saw? Why did he not see a ball underneath him? Why did he see nothing but a flat, planar circle underneath him, as that's as far as the camera could capture? And what happens is when you're looking down, like you're saying, you're still going to have a vanishing point, no matter what elevation you're at, whether you're on the street or the beach or the top of a mountain or in an airplane or in a hot weather balloon. You're going to have a vanishing line, no matter how high you are. And that's because this earth is humongous, bro. It's far and wide, it's unmeasurable. We can't even measure all of it.
I mean, someone on this planet for sure has measured it, right?
You keep calling it a planet. That's
Okay, I
you're
know people getting
reaffirming
annoyed.
your
It's the
bias.
Earth. I got it. It's
No, no,
plain
no, no.
T. It's plain T. There is plain A, B, C, and D. You're not informed enough about the conspiracies. I'm saying.
So it's called T minus, okay, like NASA. All right,
No, I'm
the
just
plane
saying
with the T,
someone,
bro.
NASA or Elon Musk or whatever, they for sure know how big it is. No,
You know what they know? You know what they
yeah, what?
know?
Yeah,
They know that they fly things up, and then they go on this cool little path, almost like a toroidal field. It just works. Just so happens to map out exactly like a toroidal field. Toroidal field. Yeah, I can never say that when I'm tired. It's one of those tongue twisters for my tongue when I've been talking all day. Uh, toroidal. Oh my god, I can't. I still can't say. I give up. A field caused by the magnetics of this world.
so
That
where
it's
is the when the rocket started? Like
toroidal.
after one
I
hour,
can't
where
even
is the
say it.
rocket then?
What do you mean? Where's the rocket? They
Yeah,
they
where is it
obviously
going?
they go to where they need to go.
But what does it mean into the
They
ocean,
they go
into
they
in the
go
desert, or just back? Or
they they go up and then they come back down, right? Would you agree that rockets go up and they come back down? Would you?
but I mean the astronauts stay. But they're saying the astronauts stay in space then, no, and the satellite or whatever, no. So the
Well, hold on.
something stays up, I guess. No.
Well, hold on. It is speculation Sunday, so let's get into it if you like.
Okay. Yeah.
What if there is this particular area when you get high enough that it could like quantum lock with the magnet that explains, or not magnet, with this field that can explain why there is this downward vector towards, you know, down for whatever reason. What if it is a toroidal field
Yeah.
where the energy is it is doing what is assumed it to be doing? What if that is true? And what if you're able to take something high up there and it just sits there and it locks? That's what we call satellite. What if it is just sitting there?
Okay, I
It
love
it
random
just stays.
Sundays. So, but
Yeah, it's
Elon Musk and
speculation
NASA
Sunday.
then, listen, is Elon Musk and NASA then, they know that they are not going into anything like orbit, but they are going to anything like a magnet, right?
Well, the orbit, if you look at the ISS orbit that they show it going around the sphere, and then you plot it on a planar Earth, but you still see it make this elliptical path here. Um, um, elliptical. Gee, I can't even talk. What time is it? It's 5 in the morning. Geez, I've been up since yesterday. Okay, anyway. Um, let's say you look at it and it's going around and around and around above us. It literally maps out the
Now,
toroidal field.
my question
It's
is, Elon
uh,
Musk for sure knows
have
what
you
is
ever
happening, right?
have you
He,
have you ever seen a magnet under light? Oh, hold on. Let me just post it for you. I'm gonna just post it for you, bro.
okay,
I feel like I'm
can you ask this question? Elon Musk for sure knows, right? If his rocket ends up in space or on any artificial electromagnetic field, right? He for sure, he as the founder of that operation, he for sure knows the truth, right?
I can't speak for Elon Musk.
Okay, but makes sense, no?
I don't know what he knows and what he doesn't know. What if what if what if he is kept out of the loop? Would you agree? Here, I'm going to post this for you, okay? I posted it for you. I want you to look at that. I want you
Oh.
to press play, and then I want you to see how
Where did you post it? I don't see it.
in the side chat hold on, it's uploading. I want you
Oh.
to press play, okay? Press play. You're going to see it's the same exact path as a toroidal field. See that? See that
Yeah.
magnet under that light there?
Yeah.
Now look at when they do the ISS path. You're going to see it go around and around and around, and it literally makes the same design. What if they do know something that we don't know, and they just have it going all the time? But what the globe conspiracy is how they keep us believing that the Earth is a ball.
Yeah, that's retarded. That's honestly the worst thought you can have in that conspiracy, I think.
The globe, yeah, I believe so
No,
too.
also the flat Earth. Why does it matter? Why does it matter how the ground looks under us if we are enclosed by a farmer?
Right, you're right. You're absolutely right. What does the ground matter
Yeah.
when we're looking up at the stars and sky? I 1000% believe agree with you. The shape of the earth has nothing to do with what we're seeing in the sky. Now, it could be you could take an angle to those things, but if you're going to take an angle, you're going to need it to be
Now,
planar for
but
that.
if you go to space like Elon Musk does, right? Then you know
I
A,
don't think Elon Musk has gone to
what is
space. Go
space,
ahead.
and you also know B, how is the shape of the Earth, right?
What was that?
You know not only what is the space, but you also know what's the shape of the Earth, right? Elon Musk for sure knows the shape of the Earth, right?
I don't know what Elon Musk knows. I can't speak for other people, Bern.
But
Bern,
makes
do
sense,
you
no?
know the shape of the earth?
No, I don't because I don't have rocket ships. That's the problem.
You know what? You know what? I think you would be very, very disappointed if you saved all your money to buy a rocket ship and then go up and then you still won't know. And that's the
That would be
sad part.
crazy. I would be disappointed then. Not gonna lie, it could happen. I would be
Yeah,
disappointed.
put it this way. Put it this way. It's almost like this. It's like Have you ever been on a roller coaster?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say they go as high as the highest roller coaster, and
Yeah.
you paid $100 to get into that theme park, and you're like, oh, cool, I could see from this high for $100. Then you could go spend $300, and then you could see the Earth from 5 miles up, right? And then you go spend $3 billion, and then you can see the Earth from that elevation of it going up, but then coming back down eventually. And the end of the day, though, you're still never going to get high enough to see all of
Okay,
grandeur.
but astronauts know if they are in front of a green screen or if they are traveling on any roller coaster in space, right?
Um,
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Maybe Elon Musk
I
doesn't know,
think,
but
I think,
astronauts, they for sure know, right? They have to
I
know.
think, I think that's where the conspiracy starts coming in. Are they up there? Are they again though? Under Sundays, speculation Sundays, we can say, okay, what if they did figure out how to go up to rest on the top of the Toyota fields? Uh, top of, I don't know, some plasma realm, I don't know. But what if they did figure out how to get up there, but they're still pushing the globe Earth on everybody because
Yeah, that
it's
would be crazy, no? Then the shape
because they
of the
want to
Earth
keep
would
us
not matter
contained,
anymore, no?
because they want to keep us contained here,
Yeah.
and they want you to think you can't go out of this. This is it, guys, and we need to save the planet, and we got to do exploration of the space, and we're going to take trillions of dollars from everybody across the world, and we're going to put into this system, and we're going to control you, and we're going to own you, and we will, don't worry about it, the science is too tough for you, you dumb idiots that we've created. We'll handle it. Just trust us, bro, and we'll take care of it. We're going to save you, and eat this food that we're going to give to you that's going to poison you, and watch our
I love
movies
you,
that are
dude.
talking about space travel. And guess what, guys? We cleaned the lens today, and we saw 14 billion years into the past. That's the type of shit that's fucking retarded, right? Would you agree with me, right?
I thought I am becoming a global in this VC, but I'm back a flat earth, dude. I love it.
Well,
That was
welcome
a
back.
good rant. It was
Snacks
exactly
are
what
in
I
the
was going
back.
for.
Restrooms are right here because I got to take a piss. I'll be back.
Yo, anyone else want to take over? Maybe.
Yeah, so the Earth is a rectangular prism.
So we need someone who argues against it.
No one can argue against it. It's pretty factual.
What?
Well, it being speculation Sunday, we could just let him pour his heart out and tell his whole story, as long as no one like interjects.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, you see everything you have said. That's the only reason why it's worth to think about the flat Earth theory. The size and the shape of the Earth is the least interesting part of the flat Earth theory. The least interesting part. I, for
I have to
myself,
disagree.
I'm 100% convinced that there is someone on this planet who knows the truth. Who is that? Why does he don't tell me the truth? And what is really going on? That is the only interesting questions for me in the flat earth theory, bro. I loved your rant, not gonna lie. Yeah, tell us about your spherical, not spherical, quadruplical. What's your theory, Mr. I don't know your name. Yeah, Mr. Xantam.
So what you said was you don't know the mystery of this Earth, but you know that there is someone that knows the truth.
But I'm alone believing in that. I think no one else believes that, but I believe that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like flat Earthers, they don't know what this. They don't know if space exists. They don't know if other um, quote unquote planets exist. You know, there's a lot of mystery behind the flat earthers. You know, like when you look out observable reality, when you look outside and you see a light in the sky, they think it's like some sort of phenomenon by the gods. So flat earthers, they have a lot of mysteries that they don't know. There's also a theory that we live in a container, a man-made container, and that the ice wall is made by men, and beyond the ice wall is like a whole new world to explore. So yeah.
So who is outside of the
You
ice
talk
wall then?
just real quick. You made mention of a lot of things that the Flat Earth Society came up with, which is just a bunch of disinformation. But I just want to correct you. That's not what a lot of flat earthers believe.
No, no, no.
Not,
I
but yeah,
believe that for sure,
go
dude. I believe that for sure. I'm telling you.
ahead. See, I told you.
It's true though. It's true though. Apocryphal.
Apocryphon, but no worries.
Yeah, but a lot of flat earthers does. Well, 99.9% of flat earthers believes we live in a container, and that container is man-made to trap the gas.
Oh no, wait. You're right about the containing part because that's the antecedent to gas pressure. So yes, you're absolutely right about that.
Yes.
But what
Exactly.
it's but what it's made out of and what it looks like, that would
But,
be speculation.
but someone
And
knows if that container has a door, right? Someone on this planet knows if that container has an exit
Exactly.
and an entry, right?
Someone has to know though. You
Yeah,
know that, right?
someone has to know. You can just walk, however, anywhen you will reach the container. If there is the container, our elite
why
CIA
do you think that?
operatives, huh?
Why do you think
You can't,
someone has to know?
Because that's
because it's
if you know you live in
speculation.
a container, the first thing you do is you send a drone and inspect the area till you fucking hit the container.
So are you talking about like maybe Operation Fishbowl?
About this, about any, I mean, Neuschwabenland, Fishbone, many operations. I'm just saying the CIA definitely tried to find the end of the container, right?
So think about this, guys. They had Operation Fishbowl, Operation High Jump, right, amongst others. Why would they have that if it didn't exist?
But that's what we say. They know we live in a glass tank or whatever, in a firmament.
Right.
And that means they know if that firmament has an exit and an entry now.
What if they never found the exit that you're talking about?
Okay, that might be possible. I'm not saying that. That's
Okay.
definitely defined, but they are for sure if there is a firmament.
Do you think that if you got a planetarium, or no, what are they called? Where you put like a gecko in them. What are those things called? I went blank.
I don't know.
Not they're called a damn it.
Aquarium?
No, well, no, it's along those lines, but they're different for like lizards and snakes. Or maybe I don't know.
It's just a tank. It's just called a tank, I think.
Yeah, we'll say a tank, but yeah, okay. Let's say okay. Let's just use a tank. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like really tired, but not tired. So I live a weird life. So if
That's
you have this
aquarium.
huge aquarium, what is it called? I thought somebody said it. Okay. Anyways, we'll just call it aquarium because aquariums are for fishes. That's why. But there's different for like a lizard. Anyways, let's say you have a huge aquarium, right? But you did fill up with water, and it's the size of, let's say, like a Costco. Okay. Like, and then you put like an ant in it, like, and then you restrict the ant from going to the last aisle that borders that fish tank. That ant may never find its way out of that or even come to the end because it doesn't. Now, that's not to say though that the other ants before that ant might have also went like, are like, oh my god, there is an ant. Like, we can't say that no one has traveled to it.
No, but
That's
listen, the
speculation
size
Sunday.
of the Earth is 40,000 kilometers, right? The radius, whatever. So
You mean the
already to
circumference?
6,000 kilometers by official stats. Maybe it's 20,000, maybe it's 100,000, maybe it's 500,000 kilometers. Okay,
Okay.
but if
So now
if
we got a
if
really,
the
really, really
CIA
big
would
area.
find out we live in under a firmament, right? They
Mm,
would find a way to travel 500,000 kilometers to find
I'm
this
so
edge of
tired.
the firmament.
It's
No?
like I'm dreaming right now. What was that?
Okay.
Say that again.
If the CIA would know we live under firmament, right? And the firmament would even 500,000 kilometers be big, right? Huge, way huger than we think the Earth is huge. Then they would find a way to send a drone there to inspect the firmament, right?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Did they
Okay,
have
okay.
drones back in during Operation High Jump? I don't think so.
But today they have no, I mean,
Right, right. What I mean, but you've heard the speculation of out other ponds. If we're like a pond Earth here, and there's like outer ponds. There's one guy came into into the space the other night and said there's 177 other planets.
yeah. So someone
What they call
definitely from
planets, what they call planes.
Admiral Byrd's Navy team, someone definitely took the exit of the to the outside world, right, with his boat.
What if they did find something
They
and
definitely
then
find it.
and what if that's why they created the UN? I'm sorry, the Antarctic Treaty. What if that
Exactly.
was
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Exactly. That's what we are
When
saying, dude.
when we find something, right, we can all agree that there is a container. But
Yeah.
after that, it's all speculation. So we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. So we can have loads of speculations about,
right?
you know, the
But
government, especially. They are controlling us. Apo,
yes.
you mentioned the ant. We are being not we are not being able to go past the tank or whatever because there's a
Right,
force that's like keeping us within the
right,
what do you call it, the border. I don't know, but that is what's going on right now.
right. So if you have if you believe in the scriptures, then you would say, well, definitely there's a firmament. That's where God put the sun, the moon, and the stars, and all they are. They're just things that go around and around and around. The time, the date, and the season accordingly. So we can map it out. 13 months, the moon, perfect calendar with the moon, but because all this nonsense has happened, I feel like the enemy has attacked us, changed it up, ruined the creation. Man made their own little thing. You have the Julian calendar, the Gregorian calendar. Now there's 365 days. Moons don't make sense. Things don't line up. The new moon is at the middle of the month, and the half moon is at the end of the month when it should be new moon beginning, half moon in the middle, and then the end of it, the waning one at the end. And it was a beautiful calendar before we, not we meaning us, but before man wanted to change that. But what it's made out of, I mean, if you read the scriptures, it's supposed to be this uh, mere crystal quartz, this blue thing. I forgot what it's called. I'm too tired. Somebody take over. I'm stupid. I'll try to jump in every now and then.
A lot of flat earthers aren't Christian. There's a famous flat earther here that's respected. Nathan, I think that's his name.
You
Do
talking
you
about
know him?
Oakley?
Oakley. Yeah, that's it. That's him. The one who has a
Yeah,
YouTube
Nathan Oakley.
channel. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's not. He despises Christianity or any sort of religion, right?
I don't think though. I don't.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I'm not sure if he despises them, but I mean, I don't know. I guess that'd be something I could ask him maybe on Monday. But
I used the
I don't
wrong
think
word.
he
Not
despises.
despise, but he's heavily against religion. But he did say that there is a container, but he didn't dive into what the container is. So that, well, of course, that's just speculations after that. And when I made a speculation that it was man-made, he muted me.
Wow. Hey, just
Well, today's speculation day, so you can do plenty of speculation.
you can speculate all you want. You want to bring your rectangle
But
pyramid world.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, you can
Why
Yeah.
speculate to the cows come home.
why do we open? Why is there a channel called Flat Earth 24/7, and the channel is not called Why They Keep Us Imprisonment? So why is the shape of the Earth the main topic, but not the imprisonment itself? Isn't the imprisonment itself way more interesting and way more important to find out than the actual shape of the planet?
Well,
No, that was
you have.
answered a long
Go ahead.
time ago.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
That question's been asked and answered.
But I haven't understood the answer, or it wasn't answered for me.
Yeah, if they can make you believe in absurdity, you'll commit atrocity.
Boom. Mic drop. See, if you can believe the nonsense of a globe, then they control you. But you know what though, Bern? You might have a niche. Maybe open up a room in this server called whatever you titled it. You might be onto something. You could do your own thing. Hey, that's like this. So maybe you could start it.
Okay, I'm just saying that's important, no? It's our
The
enemy.
imprisonment of this
obviously.
world. Oh yeah, no, for that. Hey, by the way, thanks. Shout out to everybody listening on YouTube and on X, watching the streams. Feel free to join here at the Discord. Click the link. You could join the politics server here, where we're going through. Of course, we have the main 24/7 Discord, Flatter, but we are right now in the politics server. That's what you're listening to on the X and the YouTube. And if you click that link, join it. You're gonna scroll down. You're gonna see the 24/7 Flatter channel. And please, if you want to join the conversation, first give the X a like and the YouTube a like, and then come in here if you want to join. Otherwise, just sit back and listen. This is Speculation Sunday. And Crit is the main head honcho right now. I believe so. T-Dub's here
What?
too.
What are you talking about? Oh, okay.
You guys seen Bad
You're
Boy
talking about
Bobby?
mods.
Yeah, I'm talking about the mod. What's up, T-Dub?
Have you guys seen the movie Bad Boy Bobby?
No.
So I recommend it for a laugh, right? It's a pretty deranged movie, but it's good for a laugh. It's an Australian movie, right? But the point I'm making is, so the guy's like in his late 30s or 40s, right? Early 40s, and he's been subject his whole life to inside a room, a flat, like a unit. What do you call it? An apartment, right? Never been allowed out, right? His whole life.
All right.
He has this idea that outside dangerous. You can't breathe the air. You need to go outside with oxygen mask. His mother's like done all this to him, right? So he's trapped, right, inside this apartment, but it's a mental construct, right? So she's convinced him, the mother's convinced him that you can't go outside, right? And that's basically what. So instead of putting bars around us, they've convinced us to construct a mental barrier around ourselves, right? So like, we don't think we can go like outside certain things, like mentally and physically, right? Like, and only they can do these things, right? Like, just like in this movie, right? She's the only one that can go outside with the gas mask and that.
What was the name of the film? What was the name of the movie? Sorry.
Bad Boy Bobby. It's hilarious.
Have you seen the second one? Have you seen the second one as well? Bad Boy Bobby 2.
Is there a sequel? I did not know there was a sequel. No way.
Yeah, and it does like basically the same thing, but in like, as you would expect a sequel to do, right? It's got all the characteristics of a sequel, but at the same time, it's quite, you stay comfortable as an audience member because it feels like the first one just extended, but like sequelized. Yeah, go watch it.
Yeah, that's classic. No, the first one hilarious because once he gets to venture outside, like it just becomes hilarity. Like it's just so funny, man. Like his exploration of the world, you know, like with this childlike mind in an adult body, like it's just hilarious. Classic.
Nice. I see it. I see it's available on YouTube. So I'm gonna mark it and I'll watch later. I'll put it in my watch later. Sounds good though.
No, hang on, no. I think in the second one, this is part of it. Instead, he gets an adult body with a childlike mindness.
Wow. Bad Boy. And just for the listeners, it's Bad Boy Bubby, not
Bunny.
Bobby. It said Bubby.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Bubby, not
Yeah.
Buddy, not Buddy.
Yeah, it's not. See, I thought he said Bad Boy
Unless you're
Bob.
talking about the second one, it's Bad Boy Bubby 2. So,
Okay, yeah. But
yeah, I don't. Sorry.
yeah. Isn't that interesting though that there's been several movies. Matter of fact, I just saw this like video the other day. It was a guy going through like 4 different movies or 5 different movies that have to do with like us being contained or trapped or convinced. And like one of them's like the Truman Show, obviously.
Yes.
Another one's like
Matrix.
the Village. Remember that M. Night
Yes.
Shyamalan? It's like
Crazy.
the people who created like there's movies, and then there's another one like even older, and it's like it's just the same thing all the time. You're convinced that you can't go, you can't explore, you can't venture out. So yeah,
But
And the
it makes
bars
no
are
sense,
mental,
right?
right? Or based on
Exactly.
emotion, fear. Right.
Even even on YouTube, there is people walking from Germany to Iran, right, by foot. So big it can't be. You know what I mean? If people
Right.
can walk through continents, walk through, not go by plane, but walk through, and with bicycling, whatever, then it can't be so big.
That's true. That's true. That's
And
true.
I mean, I just jumped in here about 20 minutes ago, but as far as the dome is concerned, don't we all agree here that uh, with Operation Fishbowl or Dominic, I guess it's known as too. I mean, don't we agree that that's when they discovered the firmament? Isn't that? Don't we agree that that's when they determined that we
Right.
probably can't get the hell out of here?
Right.
but the question then is why they don't tell us. You know what I mean?
Well,
So
Well,
even
yeah.
if they cannot exit by themselves, they are still creating all this fake industry, NASA, SpaceLink, Starship. You know what I mean? They have like tens of thousands of workers creating these huge rocket ships and whatever, just at the end to then put astronauts in front of a green screen and fucking film it in a fucking studio.
Yeah, but if
So
they're hiding if they're hiding a flat Earth
yeah,
and there's outer lands,
yes.
well, every single thing we fight about in our particular paradigm that we think we live in now is about really at the end of the day land resources. So it's big.
But maybe we are not fighting about that. You know what I mean? Matrix, for example, and Monster AG, they are saying humans are batteries and they are energizing themselves through our negative energy, through our fear, through our trauma, right?
hey, that's the
May-
Matrix.
Yeah, so maybe it's more supernatural, you know what I mean? Maybe they make us believe everything is about money or it's about immigration or it's about left and right and communism. But they, by themselves, they're not even living with us, you know what I mean? They have no interest in anything we have outside of their farming abilities, whatever they farm, you know what I mean? If they are keeping us enclosed in a gate, why would they ever do it if it's not for a farming reason?
Yeah, do you think I agree with everything you're saying. I've come to maybe err on the side that these people who are in control are maybe not even human.
The Anunnakis.
Could be. Who's to say it's not? It's
Yeah,
speculation Sunday.
exactly. Who's to say not? We don't know. Maybe that's why it is maybe supernatural. If it's just a piece of land, like I think that's I don't think people care. But if it's supernatural that can turn the whole world upside down, then yeah, they have to keep it a secret.
Exactly.
Yep. And then to Alexander Burns' point, uh, by keeping that hidden from us, it really affects us in really deep ways. We can't create. We don't have the freedom. We're enslaved. And then it
Yes.
adds to all these emotions and these negative feelings that he was speaking about that these entities may be feeding on.
But now it's very important. You see, Elon Musk 100% knows the truth. His astronauts, they 100% know if they are in front of a green screen, in a pool, or in the fucking galaxy. So it's undiscussable, in my opinion, that humans not know what's going on. Just we don't know.
That's why only a handful of people are selected in these type of jobs.
Yes.
Is the illusion really that there is something to know or not know?
No, there's definitely so. If the Earth is flat, then there is definitely something to know. Look, if
Or
it's
you could
round,
just
then we
go
are
about
all
your life.
enclosed. If the Earth is round and
Could
we are
just
all enclosed on a sphere, whatever, and nothing is around us, whatever they say is the truth, then maybe we are not farmed. But if we are in an enclosed environment, in an artificially enclosed environment, the only logical conclusion is we are found, no? I mean,
or you could just go about your life as if as you do, and it's inconsequential.
yeah, but that's retarded. That's like saying to a chicken, don't care about the farmer, you probably will end on the table in a fucking slaughterhouse, but now just fucking eat your grass.
I mean, it doesn't even bother to question that. It's just that's
I
just what
understand.
happens.
I understand. Lucky it's Sunday speculation day in here.
That's what Chicken Run was all about, right?
No, but the truth is, man, the chicken should not care about the ground it's on. The chicken should care about the gate to the farm, to run away, to fight against the farmer, to know the intentions of the farmer. That's the only important question for the chicken is what is the intention of the guy who gives me the food?
He feeds us. He gives us water. He
Hey,
protects us with this fence from the foxes. I mean, come
that sounds
on.
exactly like our life, dude. You know what I mean? That sounds exactly like our life. What do we think about Satanism in here? Is that a topic it's allowed to speak or no?
Nope.
Okay, we don't think about it.
The shepherd's only protecting the flock from something else eating it instead of him, right?
Right. So your rectangle Earth speculation. Where's your what evidence are you basing it upon? Is he still here?
Well, if you
There.
think about it, if you dig a 10-meter deep hole, right?
Not
If
this
we dig a 10-meter deep hole, and from my observable reality, the Earth goes so far straight right forward, I can conclude that if I draw this diagram based on my own experiment, which I did, 10 meters deep and straight for X amount of miles, you can conclude that the Earth is a rectangular prism. You can't do the
That's a
same
fact, dude.
experiment with a sphere.
Funny troll. A funny
It is
troll.
not a troll because it's concluding the shape of the Earth, right? Whereas a sphere, it's impossible because then you would have to find curvature. And we all know curvatures don't exist.
You fucking reverend logic.
You gotta
It's not
love
funny because it's
speculation
right.
Sunday. Gotta love
What's
speculation.
right? You didn't even say anything coherent.
So you're saying that you believe a sphere Earth is more believable than a rectangular prism?
Who knows, buddy? Who
Why's it
knows?
got to be rectangular? Why can't it be cube? Why can't it be a rhombus?
But why are the flat earthers sure that the earth shape is round, circular? What is the belief behind that the earth is circular? It could be squared, no?
Could be
Yeah, it
anything.
could be a cube. It could be a cube. Yeah, that's possible.
Why is it round when the earth is flat? Where does it coming from that it's round?
Flat Earther in this channel makes a claim to the shape of the Earth.
Oh,
We
okay,
just-
okay. So then he's right, maybe, I guess.
Yeah, we
See?
describe the surface. We don't make a
Yeah.
claim.
Oh, we're not going for a claim of shape because but we can falsify shape by demonstrating that the surface doesn't have a certain property or aspect or quality, right? It doesn't have the quality of being curved. And a fundamental requirement for a sphere is that the surface is curving.
Exactly.
if a surface isn't curving, obviously it's not a sphere, right?
But I think when we see rainbows in the sky, right, and they have the perfectly curvature rainbow, then maybe it looks like a curved dome, no? That would maybe indicate it's round. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, above us. Yeah, if you think about it from a spiritual sense, right? If the new heaven comes down upon earth and it's 1,200 cubits high and 1,200 cubits across, that's a square on a ball. You can't. It won't even fit on the earth that they believe it to be. It won't even match up to the shape that they claim it to be. If you believe in the scriptures and there's going to be the heaven that's going to come down, and he says he recorded how big it was, and it's 1,200 cubits across and 1,200 cubits high. That is a cube. It's a square, whatever. Yeah, cube.
Yeah, maybe.
So maybe who knows? Maybe it's a box within a box.
Inside it, there's no need for day or night because the glory of God lights it. And so how's that going to work? It's like this lit up building on the side of a sphere that's still spinning around the sun and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So how's a cube gonna land on a flat Earth anyway? Because I mean, on a round Earth, so you'll have you'll be like 100 miles or so up in the air when you go through the gate. So basically, you walk out the gate and you'll fall 100 miles. So how are you
Exactly.
gonna get?
That's why it can't be a ball. That's
the common
exactly why
sense
it can't
of,
be a ball.
That's why it can't be a ball, because like when you walk out the gate, you're going to be falling down 100 miles. It's stupid. Like it says, the gates will never be shut, right? Heaven's going to come down to earth, and the gates will never be shut. How are those gates even going to be used? Because you can't even. They're going to go through the gates. They're no use.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
Wait. No, I don't get it. Is that a religion?
Because
Is that from?
You
Is that
land
religion
a
or
cube
so?
like that on a ball. What's going to happen? The gates of the cube, right? The gates of heaven, which are going to be on the edges, are going to be about 100 miles, over 100 miles high in the air. Because when you put a circle, a ball next to a cube, what happens? It doesn't fit.
But a small cube and a big ball fits. I mean,
No, the size of the cube is so big. It's 1,700 miles by 1,700 miles, right? So you can't put 1,700 miles, 1,700 mile cube on a ball. It doesn't fit. It's going to be 100.
Exactly.
It's about 120 miles in the air. That means the gates are useless. Why would you even have gates? Because it says the gates will never shut.
It might be stairs.
Remember it's an escalator. Remember the escalators they always show going up to heaven.
I saw a Facebook the other day about this thing that they pretended they were making this thing goes up in the air. It's like a lift. It's so stupid. Anyway, it's all a big lie because how are you going to go through a gate that's 120 miles in the air? So stupid. So that alone proves that the Earth is big.
Well, here's
if
one
the
thing.
Earth would be round, maybe there would be no gate. You know what I mean?
Here's what I want to say in regards to that. If you are a believer in the scriptures that you read and believe and give your all that you have to this God of this story, if you also believe in a globe, I think it's a contradiction to your own belief, because exactly that point, when heaven comes down, it's going to be like putting a cube on top of a ball, and that's not even
Unless it's a spherical cube.
Oh, it has spherical triangle.
And we might be talking about non-Euclidean geometry here. There you go, man.
Like even like for hundreds of years or whatever, no one's ever thought of that before. Like when you read the Bible, you don't think of things like that. You're just thinking about the gospel and Jesus, but no one actually thinks about the other stuff that you're reading. Really, you don't really focus on that. And I never saw it, even though I read the Bible a lot, and I never even saw anything about. Saw it, but it didn't even click. So
right.
It's kind of there, but you don't look at it. It's like not focusing on it. You don't see it.
Yeah, because you're indoctrinated for believing that it's a ball hurling.
Yeah, because you got that Papa Smurf.
We've seen in Hollywood what happens, right?
You're told that the space shuttles are real, and Smurfs are real, and Star Wars is real, and all that stuff is in your brain, and you just can't. It's just subconsciously taken over your whole brain.
When something of such proportion approaches the Earth, it just starts lifting trees out of the ground, and they just go up towards it and shit.
Then there's a giant maid sucking the atmosphere out, and then they hit the switch and they suck it back down.
That might explain the rapture.
Well, there you go. It's the maid sucking everybody out. Open up the hatch. A big old window opens up. Oh man,
I've often thought about that. Right? You know how that certain people in the scriptures are getting one guy is getting stoned to death, and while he's dying, he looks up and he sees the windows of heaven open. He sees beings looking down and I don't know, singing or something. He sees something like a window in the sky open up.
Yeah.
Talking
about Stephen.
What's that about, man?
Are you talking about when Stephen got stoned? Are you talking about when Stephen got stoned in the bill?
Yeah, when I read that, I was like, was he literally seeing that? Was it in his mind? What was going on there?
Yeah, I believe that's in Acts, somewhere in Acts, one of those chapters. I forgot.
How did the author know? How did the author know to that's what he was experiencing? If that was just something that was only happening for him, only he was seeing. How did the author know to write down that experience for somebody else? They died. He died?
Stephen?
Didn't get to retell the tale. Or did he?
It was authored for him, like a journalist recording it. But you're right, though. Stuff like that, stories, right? Or is it? I don't know. Who knows? Like what he saw? Because guys, write this down. I'm ouch, ouch. The rocks are hitting him. Ouch. Wait, I see this. Maybe somebody heard him crying it out loud. I don't know.
Well, Paul was
Yeah,
there, right?
stop for a
Paul,
minute. Hold it. I've got a spiritual experience to share with you. All.
he said
You
it
can
loud.
continue the stoning in a minute.
He actually said it loud. He said, "I see heaven open, and the Son of
Oh,
Man
you're right.
stands at the right
Yeah,
hand
he
of God."
did
Right?
say it out loud.
And he
Yeah,
actually
he
said
did.
it loud.
He
And guess
exclaimed
who was
it.
there? Paul was there as well.
Ah,
Paul, the guy who wrote 2/3 of the Bible, was there. Happened to be
Yeah.
helping the people with guys that were stoning. He was busy looking after. He was their assistant. The guys that were there. It actually says that Paul was actually there at the time.
Yeah, he saw
right.
Stephen getting.
He was
He authorized.
He was
orchestrated. He
part of the
was an
bad team
orchestra.
that time.
Yeah,
He was part of the bad team at that
that
time.
was
Yeah,
before
he was on
before
God's
Paul's
side.
conversion.
Yeah,
He
Was
was
it
he was
before?
murdering Christians. Yeah, he was murdering Christians. He was
that
a full on
Yeah.
psychopath.
that's when he was
Yeah,
Saul. Remember, that's
yeah, he
before
was a
his name was
psycho.
changed. No,
Yeah,
Saul. His name was Saul. That's before he changed his
yep,
name to
that's right.
Paul.
And then he became Paul, and then he became the guy who wrote 2/3 of the Bible and said if
Mhm.
everyone has to face my gospel, it's going to be judged by my gospel. My gospel is the ultimate way. And so he was the biggest killer of and the biggest opposer of Christianity. Then he became the actual guy who God said, I'm going to use this guy to explain exactly how salvation works and how to be saved. And he said, every man on heaven and earth or every man on earth is going to be judged by my gospel at the end.
All right. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty good stuff.
So he exclaimed it while he was being stoned. Right. Okay. They look up and go, "What the heck's he talking about, man?" I see it.
Right.
Did they see it too? Like,
Everyone has their own experience at that moment, I guess.
They didn't see it. Only he saw it because only he had eyes. He was transitioning from one state to another. His spirit was going from earth to heaven. Well, but basically, like heaven is another dimension, interdimensional, you see, so as well. So, but it's also above us at the same time.
Right.
it like so that you think it's like so it's integrated into like our dimensions are integrated into that dimension. So it's just another dimension that we don't measure because we
Yeah.
not
Well,
we can't experience
go
it.
into that dimension. We can't. We can. We do. We are experiencing heaven's dimension all the time without knowing it. There's lots of things happening around us, but not directly. And if you don't meet Jesus, if you're not, you become activated basically through knowing that Jesus died on the cross for you, and that you were there at the cross, and you were raised, buried. You died, buried, and rose again, and were ascended into heavenly places and became one with Jesus. So your union with God activates you into a new dimension. You become like a fourth dimension person, fifth dimension, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. You become interdimensional when you activate it in God.
What a load of
So you're basically
Speculation
walking in three
Sunday.
dimensions. You're basically walking in three dimensions like now. But when you meet God, you're in two places at once. You're actually in heaven. So all these guys who are
So
trying to get to heaven, like Elon Musk, trying to get to heaven, but you actually go there automatically through Jesus. So it's really ironic that these guys like Bill Gates and them, they're all trying to get to heaven and trying to be
All
gods.
right,
But actually, that's what Jesus actually
Okay.
makes you. He makes you a god, and he makes you
They find
become
you
the
reckon
son
they're
of God.
trying to
And you
find
become,
another way,
no, they're
trying to
trying to
find
do their
another
own thing.
door, right?
But
but
they're
like
so
no,
dumb.
look. Do you literally think like it could be like that? There's this like a reality that's occurring around us or above us, right? Whatever, and that it's there and it's happening right now, right? We just can't perceive it.
Yeah, we're all interconnected. We don't realize how interconnected we are. There's realities within realities within realities within realities. It's like
Do
this
you
thing's
think
happening
that's
that we
what
don't even know.
what it's like? Is that what it's like? It's like
Angels.
there's this
There's angels around
reality
us right
that's
now. There's angels around you
reality
right now.
within which a conscious being can exist and experience, right? Have a sensation, right, of the place, right? But and it's happening right, like above us. We can't perceive it. Do you think that is
Lots of
like?
things happening that we can't perceive? Yeah, for sure. And when your eyes are opened, you see things in a different realm. You see the different realms, different. You see things totally different, and things unfold. Yeah, when your eyes are open. Like for example, when there was Elijah was surrounded by the armies of like these guys that were trying to kill him. And then God opened. He said to his assistant, "More are with us than with them." And he suddenly saw angels around him. It was a bigger army of angels, like all around him, that was opposing the army of the natural. So there was a spiritual army that was way, way bigger than the natural army. It was an army of angels. It was around him. That was in the Old Covenant, during the Old Covenant. This one prophet, he was being chased down by this army that was trying to kill him. He was causing a drought in the land. So he said, "More are with us than with them." And then the servant suddenly opened his eyes opened, and he saw in the supernatural realm, he saw angels all around him, like an enormous army of angels. Yes. Realms within realms.
Guys, maybe we have a developer. Who knows? Let's be honest. Maybe Elon Musk is our developer. They're not developing AI, they're developing us.
Do you think that it's possible that like that at a certain point that dimension we so kind of see it, right? We perceive it but we misinterpret it. We might see it in different different forms, like stars, right? Let's say, for instance, stars are actually like a manifestation, little tiny bit of a manifestation of that reality to ours.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. The actual shape of a star almost looks like that weird pattern from another dimension. When you actually when you ask AI, what does the fourth dimension and the fifth dimension look like? It actually draws a spiral, like a beautiful spiral shape, which almost looks like a star. I was actually looking at that last night on AI, and it draws if you draw the fifth dimension, the fourth dimension, sixth dimension, seventh dimension, like it actually tries to draw it for you, but it kind of draws this amazing, funny shape that almost looks like a star, which is quite interesting. Yeah, so like, yeah, stars do look like other dimensional kind of objects if you think about it.
Get this, all right? Here's a speculation for you, right? Now imagine like the multiverse, right? You know about that, right?
That's fake.
Let's say that there is all these different universes, right, side by side, or in some sort of geometry.
And I'm not a multiverse kind of person. I don't believe in the multiverse.
No, but get this, right? What if right now there's a you on another Earth, right? It's doing the exact same thing as you are right now. Millions
it's more
of
like
them.
possibilities. I don't. Yeah,
Man, I'm just taking the piss.
Sure.
Seriously, I'm just taking
that
the
would be
piss.
like superheroes. It's Loki, right? You've been watching that series Loki.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that because they say, what if there's a you right now on another Earth that's exactly like right in this very moment, same as you right now, but they do something different, right?
Yeah, that's New World Order propaganda. Yeah,
that's the Rick and Morty, theory.
That's like to drive people like a bit nuts or something. I think that.
I don't think you guys appreciated the joke. The joke was that this other you in the parallel universe is doing the exact same thing that you're doing in this universe. They're all doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
There may as
One
well just be
mind,
one
one body,
anyway,
one
right?
exactly. Hey, T-Dub, you guys got Rick and Morty down there? Yeah, right?
Yeah, I've seen a few episodes. I've never really gotten into it. It is really weird.
Yeah. That is super weird. Whoever created that, though, is pretty intelligent because there's a lot of interesting concepts they tackle, and even like in the science, of things and stuff like that.
So I think they take a lot of
Whoever,
drugs.
whoever created Simpsons knew the future. What, do you agree?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting too.
No, I don't think they knew the future, but I think they communed with devils, and the devils advised
There
them
you go.
of certain things.
They're
What
not
if
allowed
the
to talk
devils
about
actually are
sex.
lying to them and giving them
Yeah,
false information to feed them, make them think that that is the future? What if, like Futurism and Alex Jones and all these guys that are doing doom and gloom, are there just to make you think that that's what they want you to think, so that you produce it by your own thinking? They just
And you
suggest, using
manifest it.
suggestion to manifest it.
obviously.
Yeah, and what if it's actually not real, but actually they're tricking you to think that it's real, so that you think it's real, and you live in a paradigm that's not real, and you create it by your own thinking.
No, but
So
wait,
basically, they get you to think
wait.
it's real.
All the wars they have started, they have been proven the conspiracy was right. There is so many
What if it's
conspiracies we have been proven right. So
but what if they inducing the conspiracies into your brain? They're true. They are right. We know they're right. But what I'm saying is, what if they preconditioned to make you think that way, so that you actually think you're trapped, so that you
yeah, but
think
I
you're
still
doomed?
haven't pulled the trigger anywhere on the planet. You know what I mean? Maybe I
But it's
manipulate it. I understand this,
yeah.
but
They manipulate, but they create the fear as well. Because what they're doing, they create the
of course,
fear. So you basically become
course,
like, you become obsessed with the fear, because the doom and
yeah.
gloom black pill. So you become black pilled. So what if the whole thing is actually a trick to actually get your eyes off the good, and what's gonna, like, good things are gonna happen? So you think, you're so busy thinking it's bad, it's gonna go bad, and then you actually produce it by your own mind, by your own thinking. You produce that bad because you're so in panic. The fear creates
I
more
would
fear.
say it's a little bit to a far reach that the reptilian shape-shifting Satanists are in a goodwill, but maybe they are. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying probably not.
What if it's actually self-induced though? Like it's creating a whole culture of people that are fearful, that are living and making their own bad future by creating it by worrying, by stress and worrying and fear, and that the whole thing is just like it's enormous, basically like a religion that you're creating on the earth. The mindset, and everyone's buying into it, and it creates a whole hub of mind thinking, like a hub thinking that creates this whole, basically, that makes it, that drives it,
I
keeps
mean,
it
the
going.
whole NASA operation and everything is just an illusion to make us believe that the Earth is round, right? So obviously they're doing
What
something like this. So
what if, like, all these guys, these conspiracy theories guys, are actually, they're giving true things, but they actually want you to be in that state of fear, because it keeps you out of state of faith, trust,
yeah,
and happiness.
listen.
And
Obviously, people like Alex Jones, all you also radicalize people. I mean,
exactly.
that's definitely happening.
So what if they use
But
that?
still, listen. If you tell the truth, and I don't believe that Alex Jones is obvious. I mean, maybe. Anyway,
I mean, I like
if
Alex
you tell
Jones.
the
I thought,
truth, even if the message is horrible, it still needed someone to tell the truth. You know what I mean? Even if people
yeah, I
get
mean,
radicalized by the truth because they cannot handle the truth, it was still worth it for the society to know the truth at the end. Even if
I
one or
know a
two
lot of
people
people.
get crazy.
I know a lot of people that I've met, that believe in Alex Jones, but I met them in real life, and man, their life's like, they, it's crazy what they're doing. It's like life doesn't match like a normal life. It's just completely paranoid. Like they just live in a complete paranoid existence.
Yeah, obviously, dude.
It doesn't. It's not
Hey, just
healthy. There's an
Of
unhealthy
course, it's a complete
component to
split
that
from
living.
real.
Yeah,
It's a complete
yeah,
split of their thoughts and their soul.
yeah.
hey,
And they're not
just real.
healthy people. Yeah.
Yes. That's
Just real quick, guys. Just real quick.
sorry,
Sorry to
Winston. Thanks.
interject. No. I just wanted to give a shout out to everybody listening on the X. I think there's like 36 people over there right now tuned in. Also on the YouTube. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel within the Politics server. We also have the home base of the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord itself. And if you guys want to join the conversation, feel free to follow the link and just scroll down to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel within Politics. And you could jump in and we could talk about it. Other than that, hit a like on there, please. Maybe a share. And that way you could get some more viewers as well as grow. With that, I'll throw it back to everybody in the room here. And good talk, by the way, guys.
Look, when Trump tells the people that Europe will be soon overtaken by Islamists, right? People are not questioning, and you know what I mean? He creates fear, right?
Yeah, exactly.
His purpose is not to tell the truth, because obviously 10 million Muslims will not overrun 300 million Europes, and that makes no sense. But he's not even interested in the topic itself. The interest in the whole saying is bringing emotions, bringing people to vibrate. You know what I mean? So
He creates
Sorry,
the
Alex, how
frequency of fear.
many Muslims are there in the world?
I'm probably 4 or 5 billion, I guess.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
not 10 million.
No, but listen, I'm telling you, the Muslims are equally locked in this container than we are. The Jews as well.
Mm.
The elite want us to fight Muslims and lefts and rights and communists and fucking Palestinians and Israels and whatever, right? But we are not fighting the people who are controlling the door to the container, you see? The guy on the security on the door to the container, right? He is like, bro, they dumb, dude.
They create wars. They pay people to create incite wars in different places. So what they do, they rise up rebellion, and then they pay them and give them rewards. Then they give them like it's all like putting people against people. That's what the whole goal is.
That's exactly chickens are fighting other chickens in a chicken farm. It's retarded, dude. It's
Every
all
single
made
war
up.
is fake.
That's the
Yeah,
point.
every single.
No war is not on purpose. No war is for money or for whatever, dude. I don't know why they make war. I know millions of people demonstrate like I do since 30 years against wars, and my government has never given a shit, dude. Just fact.
All wars are created and contained and completely controlled. Every single war that's ever been.
Yeah. Obviously, if
It's
you're in a container, then
independent
everything
of
is controlled. That's the point, no? Of the container. The farmer
even
controls everything in the fucking chicken farm. Everything. From the food to the water to the dirt to the waste to the living
to the
standard
arms,
to the purpose of the being. The farmer
weapons.
controls everything on the farm.
I think they say the last war was actually the one with the independence of USA. So that was a real war, but I don't know. Even that could have been controlled. I don't know.
I don't. What did they tell us, dude? In first, like Vietnam War, Gulf of Tonkin attack, it was fake. There was never the attack. First Afghanistan war, they pulled the baby out of the incubator. They put Saddam Hussein pulled the babies out of the incubator. Then we know the woman who told us that was not a real nurse who saw that. That never happened, but she was the daughter of the Saudi diplomat in the United States. Then second Afghanistan war, they have WMD. They have WMD, bro. They had never had WMD. Then of Syrian. Assad is using chemical weapons. Assad is using chemical weapons against their own population. We have bombed 70,000 people before we knew they have never used chemical weapons, brother. They control everything. Why Assad is still alive? Why Putin is still alive? Why never one of them people die in that wars? They have drones, no? Would be so easy for an American drone, no, to fly over Putin's fucking building and bomb the fucking shit out of his building.
Well, Putin isn't Putin, by the way. He's been replaced already. They've got.
Yeah.
You can see
I'm
his
just
ears are
saying they
different.
could also kill
Yeah, yeah.
Zelensky. The Russians could also kill Zelensky when they want, and we could also have killed fucking Assad in fucking Syria and whatever,
They
but we
do. They
didn't.
They do.
Why didn't
They
we?
actually replace the presidents with other people that look the same.
Yeah,
They got people that have been face structured, and they're not those
yeah,
people. They got different people that have been. They replace them. Like in Zimbabwe, I was friends with the one guy who was the guard in the palace for the Rhodesian president, and he said that they replaced him and they put another guy in there with the same. Look, he wasn't the same person, but he looked the same because he had like a face surgery, and they made him look the same, and they replaced him a number of times, and they had different people pretending to be that same person.
that's a conspiracy theory. But then I want to add Kanye
No,
West
he
is a
told me it was
clone,
real.
and many of them are
He told me
clones as well. They're already
he was
cloning humans. Maybe who knows? Dude?
he was a friend of mine. I worked with the pizza. He was at work at the pizza place at the restaurant, and he said he used to be a guard in the palace, and he told me about this. He said he replaced that guy. He wasn't the same guy. It looked like the same guy because they use special ways to make him look the same, but it's not the same person. He said because he knows, he can see, he worked there every day. He was the guard of the palace in the
Okay,
palace,
I
and
see. That's
you could
interesting.
tell. So he
Yeah,
knew
but
that they were making the person look the same, but he's not the same
yeah,
person. They got rid of
yeah,
the old one. They got a new one.
man. Also, when, for example, who is the guy called who filmed The Mask? Jim Carrey, right? When Jim Carrey told in front of this fucking late night show everyone about the Illuminati tongue and whatever, and then 2 weeks later his wife is killed. He gets 3 years in front of court about he murdered his wife, then he didn't murder his wife, whatever. So you see, everyone we are watching all day, and maybe not Alex Jones, but maybe as well Alex Jones. Everyone we are watching all day follows some principles they can never cross. They can never mention like what's really going on. You know what I mean? So they are all part of this.
Well,
Yeah,
I told Alex Jones to preach the gospel properly, the real message of the gospel about the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus, and he banned me from his website. That was quite funny. And I told him that he's not preaching because he was preaching about this energy in space and the forces and giving your life to the force, the right force, and all this weird stuff. It's more like Zen Buddhism, and he banned me from his website.
yeah. Jimmy Dore now supports Trump, and all of them fucks now support Trump. Bro, Trump already promised Israel support, dude. Like Harris, how can you, as an alternative medium, as a journalist, support someone who already promises you mass murder? That's crazy.
Make sure we try to keep the topic on the
Okay, I'm sorry.
on the earth.
I was
Not
gonna
the
say
There is
that,
probably
yeah.
a lot of Trump voters in here don't want more mass murder. I'm saying, okay, I'm finished. So that's crazy for
Which
the
was quite
energy of all us.
what was interesting the other day. Gaza, hundreds of thousands of Gaza Muslims actually gave their lives to Jesus. They saw Jesus mystically in the experiences. They had experiences of God, and they actually gave their lives to God, which is quite interesting. It just supernaturally happened, like almost like Paul's experience of seeing Jesus. They had encounters like that, thousands of them, and they actually turned from Muslim to Christian. Just
Yeah, but
recently.
look, even when there is a formalism, then all books, all knowledge is manipulated now. The Bible is fake, the Quran is fake, they're all together. This is one farmer. There
Oh
is not
no,
like a
the
Muslim
Bible's
farmer
definitely real.
outside. Listen, there is not a
Yeah,
Muslim farmer outside of the gate, and there is not a Christian farmer outside of the gate. There is a farmer
the
outside of
Bible's
the
definitely
gate.
real. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
mean, if you just
that makes
if
no
you think
sense.
everything's fake, then you're going to become like those globers that say nothing's real. Basically, it's
No,
the same thing.
listen, I'm not saying everything is fake. I'm just saying that the farmer would not have the same religion than we have, right?
I'm not saying that a lot of churches aren't preaching false doctrines and wrong things, and that's definitely true what you're saying. And they
Okay.
infiltrate into Bible schools and they give those wrong
Yeah.
teachings to them. And I'm here to expose those teachings, what they are, and I work with my people, but the people in the
Hello.
churches, but the church as general, they're preaching the message of Jesus dying on the cross for the sins of the world, which is that message itself. It doesn't matter if it's in the Bible, but it's real beyond the Bible.
Yeah, but also
that message.
Horus, 4,000 years before Jesus, was born by a virgin woman and died for the sins on the cross.
2,000 years ago, yeah. And
Yeah,
it was
4,000
yeah,
years before Jesus. Horus is the same story than Jesus, but 4,000 years earlier.
that was a prophecy from that what God was giving through other people. So he was prophesying what's going to happen.
Okay, let's
So
switch from
they were
religion. Okay, we cannot talk about religion, I think. I'm not sure. Is it
that
allowed
was
to
just
talk about religion?
No, we need to stay on the topic
Okay,
unless
okay,
it's
okay, okay. So
related
let's go
to.
back to flat Earth. You can bring in a topic, come studio.
Yeah, let's just try to keep it to the Earth stuff.
Yeah, but it's a little bit everything together. That's the point of the flat Earth, I guess.
sure. I mean, every
True,
aspect of society is getting deceived by the globe. You know, I mean, the globe is illusion is infiltrated into every part of society. So that's true what you're saying that from a from a flat Earth perspective. Yep.
Yeah, imagine what they are taking on them to make that fake. I mean, literally, they are sending a rocket every week on fucking Starlink into Nirvana. Thousands of people watching that, going there as a tourist attraction, doing videos, you know what I mean? Film teams, moderators, live stream, thousands in the chat. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? That's crazy rocket. That fucking. And in the meanwhile, 50 meters next to it, there's like these people in the green screen. Ah, that's so funny in a way.
They're really pushing this lie really hard. Exactly. It's like
Yeah.
they're investing a lot into this lie, and you wonder why are they investing so much into the lie? It is a question that you got to ask.
Not really sure they're investing anything in a lie. I think stuff that's helping lots of people out.
Let's say this again. You have lagged.
I was saying I don't think they're investing anything in a lie. I think they're investing
I
fully
wonder
in
why
what
they're
they say.
investing so much into that lie.
Do you believe they are true? That they are showing the truth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can argue for it if you want.
Yeah, I take a look at the videos and I see zero evidence of any CGI.
Yeah, I can tell you I have seen thousands of videos which were obviously fake. I'm not even lying.
Can you present one?
Yeah, if you want, why not?
Mr. Alexander Byrne, could I ask you a couple of questions, please?
Why me? But you can for sure ask.
Thank you. It's just because I've seen you in the last few days, and you seem to have a very unique position compared to, I guess, the
Yeah.
rest of the guys that are in the room.
The
Am I
rest of the
correct,
world,
or have I
maybe.
just? Yeah, maybe. But I'm correct in this. If
Yeah.
you wouldn't mind just like outlining it, you don't have to make any positive claims or anything, of course. But if you wouldn't mind just outlining it for me, it would help me. Thank you.
I don't know, dude. I have learned, the only thing I have learned in my life is that there is 7 billion people who believe something else than I believe, so probably they are right and I'm stupid. So probably I'm not more intelligent than 7 billion people. But I don't believe anything they're telling me because they have lied so many times, they have killed so many million people. It doesn't care what we want, I can feel it. Something is going on against us. I don't know why, but I'm sure it's happening. And for me, it doesn't care what the shape of the Earth is. For me, it cares if we are in a container or no, I'll be honest. If it's about a flat Earth.
Interesting. Okay, thank you. I do appreciate you outlining that. Very
You
cool.
can outline. What do you believe then?
Well, from a globe perspective.
Yeah, whatever you believe, I don't know.
Oh yeah. I mean, a lot of the old school guys will already know me because I used to cause as much trouble as I could. I am a glober, I guess you would say. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's a globe. For me, I don't know that. I'm telling you.
no,
I know.
neither do
I have seen thousands and thousands and thousands of videos from NASA which were obviously fake. We have heard all these lies from the politicians. I just don't want to believe it anymore. Does that make sense?
I think that's a valid stance to have. Absolutely. So, cheers to that. But thank you, sir, for outlining it, because, like I said, it was basically for just my benefit, because I kept getting confused with what things you were defending and which ones you weren't. So.
Yeah,
but
I'm
I appreciate
confused
it.
too
Thank
often,
you.
man. I'm honestly. Listen, I am confused too. Also by myself, actually. That's true. That sounds stupid, but it's true.
You're confused by yourself. You mean by your existence?
No, by the things I believe.
I see what you're saying.
Look, if I think that most of the people have that. If you think something which no one around thinks the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
It obviously has this weird feeling in it.
Weird feeling.
Because, I mean, why would you believe something no one else believes around you? You know what I mean? Why no one else sees?
Gotcha.
Yeah, why no one else sees what you see, or maybe what don't you see what they see? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. No, I understand the weighted average probability of something likely to be true, but in this case, I don't think it applies, because when it comes to personal experience, it doesn't matter how likely it is on math. You know it's true, therefore it's true. I think that outweighs any other elements that you could use, or any other tools you could use to determine probability of what's true and what's not. Yeah, sorry, I'm just talking and talking and talking. I apologize.
No, you're good there. You might be right. Who knows?
Yeah. Bit quiet in here, is it?
Someone will take over, I guess.
Fair enough. All right, I'm going to bounce around. Nice to talk to you. Speak to you soon, sir.
Hey, same, man. Have you guys
That
seen
was
the
interesting.
footage already from the Elon Musk rocket where there is a mouse on the rocket while the rocket is going to space? I posted it in YouTube. It's funny.
I'm just posting a bunch of photo, video in the side chat. Anybody wants to check those out? If you want to save them, I grabbed them from others.
Yeah, they're good.
You gotta just spread it. But with that being said, guys, I'm gonna try to get a couple hours of sleep. Been a good conversation. Thank you. And
Thank
you
you,
guys
man.
talk to you later.
Have a good night.
For sure. It's 6:30 in the morning, but yeah, I'll have a good
Then
night.
have a good start in the day.
Take it easy, bro.
Take it easy. Till later. All right.
I think even if flat earthers, many flat earthers believe different things, I think most of them are agreeing that NASA is fake. There's really, if you guys interested in NASA hoax, and if you Google NASA hoax, there is a lot to find.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
It turns out that the Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
It is flat.
يلا
Not
it's not flat.
It is flat like a pizza.
like a pizza repasta.
Nice flat horizon, Cam.
Is not.
Yes. You see the horizon, the trees in the back, they are underneath the earth. They are underneath the curve.
Underneath the earth.
Beneath the curve.
You see the trees, you cannot see them all the way in the back because of the curve.
Oh. Now
so
give us the data.
we're doing a bit of begging the question today, are we? Okay.
It's underneath it.
It appears to be that. You don't have the data for it.
Yeah. Yeah, so
No,
we're
no.
begging the question. That's cool. I can beg the question as well. If you want.
Oh, I left.
Yo, Crypto, what's
I
your
was about to
belief
beg the
then?
question.
What's your belief, Crypto?
Oh yeah, well if I assume the truth of the Earth being flat in my premise, then the conclusion means that it's flat, right? So I mean, I can beg the question too. Oh, Flat Cam's back. Good afternoon, Flat Cam.
Good morning.
Are you calling live from Kuwait?
Am I live?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Yes, I'm live from the Bahr Al-Arabiya.
Is that Kuwait?
No, brother, this is Bahrain.
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 So I wasn't too far off, actually.
Yeah.
Dubai is way better than Bahrain.
Bahrain is like the backyard of Dubai. Just joking. Oh, nice looking bridge.
But Bahrain is like the worst country in the Middle East.
He said Qatar.
In Saudi Arabia is better than Bahrain.
Nah, Saudi is very very bad. His word.
Oh.
The constant number change. Change that constant. I mean, if you're always going 50 miles an hour, when do you ever go 60? If it's a constant rate of, it's only like, a constantly increasing rate? Like what? How do you hit the ground harder than you touch the thing that you're standing on? So if you're standing on a building, you jump as hard as you can, and you ain't cracking shit. Then you jump off the building and hit the ground, then you crack the whole cement. How can a rate that's supposed to be one?
Lay down. Lay down.
Hello.
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 How's it going?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going all right.
That's a good thing.
It's going pretty flat.
It's better than going all wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the other way. You got to steer the wheel the other way for that.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's up.
So do you collect anything?
Collect anything?
Yeah, like baseball cards, posters,
No, I don't think anybody does that anymore.
anything like that. Or did you collect Pokemon cards when you was little? How about that?
No.
No.
Oh, hell no. I didn't even like Pokemon. I liked Pikachu. I didn't like Pokemon.
No, I didn't. I don't know nothing about it other than they're collectible.
Oh, yeah. I don't really worry about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a
Yeah.
joke. Only one guy with the most pristine shit out of everybody who collected is the only one who gets the big prize anyway.
Yeah, like a Shadowless Charizard sold for $400,000 at auction.
Yeah, one that some guy had a fucking mint thing for ever since he was a little kid. And he probably had 40 of them.
Yeah, I know. But even if it's bent, it's worth money. Sure. Yep.
But to who?
Yeah. Have I talked to you before?
Shit, I don't know. Probably not. It depends on who wants the stuff. That's the whole thing. I mean, there's people that have collector shit that's been sitting there forever and can't even sell it because nobody can afford what they want for it. And then you gotta have extra money. So to buy some collector shit, you gotta have your bill money plus the collector money. And that's usually not the case for people.
Yeah, I got like my mother had a video store in the 80s. And my stepfather collected comic books and books and comic books and baseball cards. My mother collected antiques and all these posters, and I got all these posters from the movie from the 80s on. Thousands and thousands of posters and comic books, and I even found some baseball cards that are factory sealed, not even open, from 1980 and 90.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of those. There's so many of those.
Yeah, these are factory sealed, and
I
found
know. I know a lot of people that's got those.
1990. Yeah, but I don't want mine.
80,
I got a
90,
1990
70.
Dungeon and Dragon box. Oh, I put it on. My son put it on eBay, and it sold quick.
Yeah. That's like what I'm saying is if somebody wants it and they got the money, then it'll sell. If what are you gonna do with other stuff that you're like a collectible thing that just sits there? What are you gonna do with it? It just sits somewhere. You know what I mean?
I'm
It's
just
not
gonna
worth
put it
bringing
up
you.
at auction and let people fight over it. I got some unique stuff that mine are all vintage fucking stuff.
Yeah.
It's just all owed. And those cardboard stand-ups that you would see outside the theater before you go in? It's cardboard stand-ups of the movie, of the characters and stuff.
Yeah.
That I've got a bunch of those in the box. It's never been opened. Like Pulp Fiction, Disney, anything from the 80s on you can think of.
Yes.
I've got it.
People would probably pay you more for that than the cards.
Probably. So, like, everybody loves Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, you
Got
walk in, you got the dude standing over here, the lady standing there, the other dude standing here. Yeah, that'd be funny. That's just that's just that's funny.
it is. Just all kinds of crap, man. A bunch of clocks. I found a Carrot Top. You remember Carrot Top, the
Yeah.
redheaded dude? Yeah, I
Yep.
found a big alarm clock of him. You know, because he was always having big stuff and trying to be funny all the time. Found a Elvis clock. I
But
found a Budweiser
they got
clock.
Cheech and Chong stash boxes that are heads of Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
They're like identical. It's like a little clone of Cheech and Chong sitting on your table, and you take the hats off or the hair off one and the hat off the other.
Yeah, but this Dungeon and Dragon cards I found, it's from 1990 and it's factory sealed. You know
Well,
anybody that
these
plays Dungeons and Dragons?
yeah, yeah, I do. My daughter.
Like 550 cards, 560 cards in the box from 1990. It's never been opened.
She just recently started playing that on video and then in card form. Her friends started playing with her. But
Dude, I
the Cheech and Chong head thing, the funny thing about that is somebody sold them for $3.
I found a 1977 Star Wars board game.
Yeah.
I'm going
Yeah,
like, wow.
yeah, that's what you would wait to sell to somebody specific, yeah. Because that, yeah.
I found that, and there was this like 3-foot iron spoon that was on the ground in this building, and I was stepping on it. And I finally got tired of stepping on it, and I discovered
A
Google Camera, and I
Weatherspoon.
took a picture of it, and
A
it took me to
Weatherspoon.
one. I'm going, what the hell is that? You know? And you know what it was?
A
It's an iron
Weatherspoon.
spoon, and it had a device attached to it. You
Weather.
put it over the fire, and it's a coffee roaster from the
Yeah.
1800s.
Yeah. They also
1800s.
they also got Weatherspoons. You know that word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Weatherspoon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know it. I was stepping on it. It's a good thing it's made out of iron because I was stepping on it, you know. But it's real hardy, so it didn't get injured or nothing. But yeah, all kinds of weird shit like that, for sure. Seriously. Mm-hmm.
Are you flat Earth or round Earth?
Huh?
Huh?
I didn't hear you.
Are you flat Earth or round Earth?
Flatter
Variety.
or rounder?
Yeah, yeah. Do you believe you live on a ball? Have they convinced you live on a ball planet?
A ball planet. What do you mean? Is Earth round or flat? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, no. I'm I'm asking you. I'm asking you what it actually is, not what they've told you. Do you know what Earth actually is?
It's just round.
That's what they've told you. They showed you some pretty pictures.
I was going to show you the so you can say you've seen an 1800 iron spoon. See it? This is it. 1800. It's huge. And this goes with it, this device. And then you stir it, the coffee, when it's over the fire from the 1800s. Found a 10-cent slot machine, shit like that.
What do you got, a fucking
And
warehouse or just hoarding?
I'm not hoarding. No. This is the 1977 Star Wars board game. It's in good shape.
Yeah.
And you should see the comic books, man. I found all kinds of shit. T-shirts. Babe Ruth, the baseball movie about Babe Ruth. Got a T-shirt for that. Fierce Creatures flannel T-shirt. Free Willy T-shirt. Fantasy, that fantasy thing with the...
Yeah.
Yeah, Fantasia, that's it. Chuck Norris, Hellbound. Shit like that, you know? And then you remember green fried tomatoes? I found a jacket.
Yeah.
They're green fried
Yeah.
tomatoes. I found a brand new lunchbox, never opened. Has a thermos in there. All doggies go to heaven, and it's never been opened. It's factory sealed. See, this one's been opened. This is Power Rangers with the thermos. Here's Dick Tracy. is a black one and a white one. Shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and I found a Batman phone. Batman phone from 1989. It's a Batman phone. It's got the
Yeah,
plastic,
somebody would like that. Somebody would like that. That's
you know?
actually
That's going
nostalgic, yeah.
to too.
I mean, all the stuff is to someone somewhere. I mean, you never know, man. You never
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, you never know. Amazing Spider-Man,
I got the one where he's got 6 arms.
6 arms. This one's
Yeah.
like a 12-cent one. You
When
can
he
see it.
fought Morbius, the first issue. That's worth
This
a good
is
amount.
number
I got the
one.
glow in the dark one too, the Venom. Actually, I
See,
gave them all to my. They're not mine anymore. I gave them all to my daughter. So
this is number one. Number one.
yeah, I got some Marvel team ups.
Ghost Stories. That's a 20-cent one. All kinds of shit. Another 20-cent one.
Those
Star
are like
Trek.
original ones. Ghost Stories.
Yeah.
Star Trek. Yeah.
Yeah. Good old Star Trek. Star Wars. Batman. Just all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit like that.
I used to have comic books. I'd take them into place, and the guy'd pick one or two comic books out and say he'd give me more than he would for all the rest of them. Tell me I'd keep the rest of them. I'd go outside, grab those 2 comic books, and sell him all of them.
This hadn't even been out of the box. It's the Monster Incorporated, and
Yeah.
they talk, and it talks. Do you
Yeah.
remember Boys in the Hood movie
Yeah.
from the 90s? Well, I
Yeah.
found the Boys in the Hood box, and it's got Boys in the Hood cap in there, Boys in the Hood soundtrack, Boys in the Hood sweatshirt, and posters in here, and it comes in a set. And I'm
That's
gonna put
funny
that
as
up.
shit.
Yeah, that one
That's funny.
that'll sell fast. I mean, the hat was going for $250 just for the hat. It's pretty popular. Dang it, pretty popular. I got my work cut out for me. See all this crap? All
Yeah.
this. I brought it in. And do you remember the movie Cool World? I found a
Yeah.
Hollywood clock. It says Hollywood in white letters, and it lights up, and the clock's in the first O, and the
Yeah.
girl sits on the top of the clock. That's Kim Basinger that played in that movie.
Yeah.
She sits on the top of the clock. Shit like
Yeah. She
that, you
just
know?
wanted to be Roger Rabbit. She wanted to be like Roger Rabbit. Yeah.
Yeah. It's stuff like that. Yeah. I got my work cut out for me. For sure.
Yeah.
I
It's the thing. Like, there's people that have like coins, and that's basically their life goal now is to sell the coins they've collected. So they'll be sitting there with like a table full of shit, and like, they're just gonna wait for somebody who wants to come by or find out about it and get it.
too much crap. That's gonna take me fucking forever to get rid of it.
Yeah, but it's better to.
When you
It's better
list.
than having a 40-hour job. Shit. Trying to find somebody to buy
Yeah,
this shit.
I'll be working for myself until I die. That's how much. I even found a 1950 Coca-Cola cooler.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe that either. While I was digging in this building, I found a bunch of little bitty eggs. And I thought, what the fuck is that? I thought it was movie related or something. It wasn't. It was a lizard got in there and it laid eggs. Oh, Lord. They're so tiny. There's antique radios. I found a antique ice cream maker, and an antique coffee grinder. Shit like that. And antique radios too. So yeah, I got a lot of work ahead of me. For sure. Yeah. I've got some pictures up on I don't know if you have read it or not, but I have a server over there that called Jody Land, and started taking pictures and putting it up there. But I need to put some new pictures up. If you ever want to look at some of the stuff I've got, it's just a little bitty scratch of what I've got. I need to get caught up. A lot of stuff. Yep. I'm walking here. Mm-mm. I haven't even started eBay yet. My son has, but I haven't. But I need to learn it so I can get started. Get rid of this crap. Everybody asleep?
Yeah, you never know.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I even found some pictures, some 8x10 real pictures, okay, of 1977 and 1968 moon pictures, like of the moon flag going into the moon and all kinds of different pictures, but they're real. They're real pictures. And the envelope that it came out of is from NASA. I know that'll sell fast because people like space stuff. But they're cool looking. What do you think about the astronauts being stuck in space till February? They're stuck.
I don't believe they're stuck in any space.
Yeah, they're stuck. And they're
I
leaning
don't
on, what's his name, that billionaire guy? What's his name? They're asking,
Elon Musk.
yeah, Musk for help because he's got shit up in space and he can help them.
He can't help nobody. It's a lie. What?
That's what I heard
The
last
rockets
time.
can only go so high and straight back down, and they hit the ground or water. There's never been any object that's going to go up to space. It's going to go up in our air. They tell you our air goes all the way to the moon, the atmosphere of Earth, 238,000 miles away. And they also say some of it's out by the sun, but then they say you're in a space void of anything. So they like triple double speak. And what I know is hot air balloons can go up there and hover. Superconduction can happen. You can have drones that hover. So they have balloons that can go around up there for years. So all you do is big Hindenburg, wink, wink, and you put some dudes on it and you call it a satellite.
Can I ask
Or you call it a space station.
Can I
Yeah,
one
big ass
second ask a
balloon.
question, please? Jody, do you have you read the name of the channel?
Huh?
Have you read the name of the channel?
No. Why?
Okay. I was just asking.
Why?
No, never mind. It's good.
It's 24/7 flat water.
Oh, the flat Earth
And
thing. Yeah. Oh,
yes,
Lord.
it is. Yeah, that's why we're here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Millions of
Well,
people and millions of people know, and they're measuring, and there's no curve, there's no edge, there's no space below you. There's never been any human filming any human going out the globe 2 foot to go down around it. You understand that? No human has ever been able to film an edge of this so-called ball to where anybody can go to a so-called space. That rockets don't go up to space. They're supposedly going down by Earth, falling down, not hitting Earth. Now, some human would have to be within 3 foot from that object falling down in front of them without no Earth in front of them. No human's ever seen that. No human can hover in their helicopter and hover right there on the edge curve of Earth and then say, okay, I'm watching this rocket. Okay, the Earth's right below me and behind me because it's a ball. I'm right on the edge of that ball. It's behind me and below me, not in front of me. Watch this rocket go down. Kamikaze. No Earth. It hits no Earth. Never happened. Never happened. And that's why Globers, when we say we're flat earthers, are like, where's the edge? And we're like, well, flat Earth might not have an edge that we know. And if it does, it does. We just don't know where it's at. and the government probably hasn't been there either. Might be too cold. It might be too hot. It might be too fucking far. Like there's a spot in the water called Point Nemo that it's like thousands of miles away from every single land. And to get there, like you gotta like spring step your way there with like boats and ships and shit. You can't fly all the way there because no plane has enough fuel to make it there and back home. And that's just a spot in the middle of the ocean. You understand? So for them to say they can, traverse and do all this shit, their airplanes only hold so much fuel. But the thing about it is we measured water. Water's horizontal. You can go to the hardware store and get a tool, right? A tube, fill it with the liquid, and it's a water level. It finds your horizontal everywhere. Horizontal is not spherical. And so it's pretty crazy. Yeah, we've been showing picture books and all this other shit. And they were like, well, if Earth was flat, you'd see a waterfall. Well, we got waterfalls everywhere. Remember Christopher Columbus in that big school book, the little cartoon on the page? It shows Christopher Columbus sitting there in his boat, and then the edge of the world's right there, a waterfall. Well, we got waterfalls everywhere. Where do they fall to? They fall straight down to another bed of water and go that way. There's not a waterfall not falling to something. That means you can't be on a globe. There's no, the water has to fall down without hitting anything. And actually, it has to fall while it's sitting still. On a globe, water has to sit still on the side of a hill. On this ball we live on, all these mountains and hills have to have buildings. And they're supposed to be water pumps as big as these buildings and 100 miles high and 50 miles high and shit. Like you'd literally be able to walk up to a meniscus lake and fish in it.
All right.
Yeah, that's what they believe. They believe the water's on top of the dirt. But we know in reality, when you pour water down, the dirt is higher than the water. It has to be contained like a cup in your hand. Once you put the water over the cup, it's going to spill onto the floor every damn time. And if you spin the cup, it's going to be more violent. There's nothing about a globe that can physically actually be shown or proven in the lab ever. Never. Not the spin, not the rotation, not the time zones, not the seasons, not the temperatures, not the water sticking to it, not the air sticking to it. We can't even manipulate gas to hold a shape like that. Not even with all the material we can make as a human. But supposedly something called gravity, time and space is doing it out there. Two things that aren't even physical are doing all this crazy shit and making planets. But we can't. We're right. Yeah, gravity works. Yeah, gravity works outside in space and in a lab, but it'll never work in front of you and me. Nothing will ever coalesce into a ball in front of you. Right? They'll drop shit and just say key phrase, dumb shit like, oh, I dropped a rock. Did it form a ball with something? No. Did it go to the Chewy Gobstopper center of another object of mass? No. Oh, then we're not worried about it then. Don't care about downity down. We got down on flat earth and up. See, on a globe, down isn't down. 0 inches high has to go down below your feet and down around back to itself. The whole planet has to be 0 inches high on the surface of it, right? From the water. But it has to go below itself. So if I said, hey, go down the hill and measure 1 inch high, right? While I'm on top of the hill at 1 inch high. How the fuck? We're just 1 inch off the hill. The hill's not 1 inch high. You see? Like all the water is supposed to be the same level on a globe and go around. So if I said, okay, this water is my 0. Now I have to find 0 underneath 0 and underneath, and it has to go down 8 inches per mile squared exponentially below itself, below where it started. Anywhere below where I'm standing, the Earth is supposed to drop down in front of me down and curve around. But it's like we haven't been able to measure that. No one can measure that. No one can prove that. It used to be an old wives' tale that boats went over the curve of the water until they realized that something in an elevator going down doesn't work on a ball. So if something's going down around a ball, it's not going to go just drop down like an elevator. You understand? An elevator's it's going to drop down perfectly. I'm going to see you eye to eye till you go all the way down until I see the top of your head. You know what I mean? You're going to go down below me. That's how it works in an elevator, like on flat Earth, down and up. On a globe, you would have to move down and back. The back of you would have to, the top of you'd have to tilt more than the bottom as you exponentially went around the thing. So you're looking for a drop down dip tilt of the front of the object, while the back of the object performs the same attribute tipping up. So when they say what you're looking for on a globe, okay, so if you looked at a car going over the horizon, you would see the muffler, the gas tank of the car should be around the last thing you see as it's going around that motherfucker. The back and the gas tank underneath, to give you a perspective. If you run a ball, you know, and like when the car's going over the hill, you can see underneath the butt of it as it's going, you know. Yeah, that's how it happens on a ball. Now, what you see on flat Earth is just the car goes away, or the boat, and then you see a horizontal line cut it off more and more. That just happens due to perspective and the ground being horizontally fucking big that way. But yeah, that's pretty much, you know, just a couple ideas to give you.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. And helium balloons won't rise that way to space either. You're supposedly on a ball, and all these helium balloons are supposed to rise from the center out in all directions. That means not exactly vertical, correct? That would be diagonal. And I've never seen a helium balloon go diagonal at 45 degrees to space. Or an air bubble out of water. Air bubbles in water, they all rise. None of them go that way. So if you're under an ocean that's spherical, at some point your air bubble going that way has to start going that way. It has to change its orientation or direction because you're going around a sphere. But no one's ever seen that. You see what I'm saying? He says this is real physical attributes of reality we can demonstrate. Yeah. Yeah. See, remember how I told you the dirt's higher than the water? No human can dive down in this. See, like if you're a human on a big 24,000 mile ball with a big water ocean on the outside of it, you should be able to swim down in the water and pop out the surface with any kind of object, a submarine, a human, whatever. You see what I'm saying? A long enough pole should be able to stick out the orange peel like a needle one way diagonally and pop out the other part of the needle, the orange peel. That would be the surface and the surface. You go into the surface of the orange peel and out of the surface. We can't do that on Earth. No
How
human
did they?
can dive. Yeah,
How
no
did they
human can
fake
dive down.
photograph the
Hold on,
Earth?
brother. Hold on. No human can dive down in the water and pop out the surface, or go down underneath the water and swim horizontally and pop out the surface. No curving up, no curving down. You're always going to hit the dirt under the water, which contains the water. But what they want you to believe is there's humps and mile-high hills of water everywhere on this planet between you and another person or you and another object. It's just not true. It's just water doesn't do that.
How did they fake photographs of the Earth made on a motion film in 1968 from outer space?
How'd they fake movie pictures?
How did they fake
Oh, they've been doing that
photographic
since the
images
1800s,
of the
brother.
Earth?
They've been
How did
making
they
fake
fake?
pictures since the 1800s.
How did they
Leonardo da
fake
Vinci, you ever
photographs
heard
of
of
the
him?
Earth from space
They've been
on
making
a
fake
motion
pictures.
film in
They've been pictures are
1968?
fake. I'm gonna break this down to you. All pictures are not reality. Do you understand?
Okay, so I know something about pictures.
Do you know pictures are not reality?
Yeah, I
Slow
do
down.
know about pictures. Okay,
If you draw
I
something, is
haven't
that
heard
reality?
anybody.
Or is
Hold
that
on,
your
slow
drawing?
down, slow down.
No, I'm
I
not.
do know something about pictures, and I know
What do
that
you know?
I've never heard anybody explain how it'd be possible to fake a photograph of the Earth from space in
Photograph?
1968.
How do you fake a fake photograph? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
No, you're getting that question from somebody
How
who's
can
an
I show you a black and white fucking little box with stuff made in it called a model or a piece of shit fake moon that I made in a fucking art museum?
No.
What are you
No,
talking about, brother? And take a
that's
picture of it? Are you okay?
you see, photograph. Wow, he's got to go
Hey,
slow
I've
down.
never
He's
heard of a fake
losing
picture
his mind.
before. Have you guys ever heard of somebody faking a picture?
Hey,
How many
Mark, let me hold on,
Santa
guys.
Claus.
Hold on. Let me pop your bubble. Tell you something a little bit strange.
Santa Claus is
You
sitting
may
on your
not
lap in
believe.
that picture. He must
Okay,
be real.
talking about how I don't understand what a fake photograph is. You don't realize what you're talking
No,
about.
you don't. You're the
You
one
see,
asking about photos and how you can
so
do anything which you don't
Mark,
understand
let
about
me
it.
let me
Not
let
us.
you in on a little bit of something.
You
I
ain't
was,
letting us in on
yeah,
nothing,
I'm
but
gonna
you're
let you
dumb.
in on something. You're
You're dumb
asking
is all
a
we need to know.
question of somebody
You're fucking
who
dumb
does
is all we
know
need to
something
know.
about the subject. See,
Listen,
you
we don't
need to
care
know that.
about what
Here's
fucking
what you don't.
pictures you
I'm gonna
pray
mute
to.
you because you can't stop talking. So I can.
Yeah, we don't care
speak.
about what
I'll
pictures you
just
pray
speak to the
to.
rest of them. What you don't realize is you're talking to somebody who is trained in professional photography by the New York
Don't give
Institute
a
of
fuck what you
Photography.
think you're trained in,
I'm an
Goop Troop, you
expert
one-eyed
in
bastard.
photography. I spent 25 years
One-eyed
behind a camera
motherfucking
lens
stove.
making.
You can't be muting people in the chat, buddy. It gets audio chaos. Nephilim, don't mute people.
He specializes in looking through plastic bongs with plastic
Okay, then
lenses out
if you're
of them.
gonna mod, get him to stop talking continuously over other people.
No, you
Can
stop
do that?
talking continuously. I asked you a question. Do you know
Can you
that
do that?
pictures aren't real?
All right.
Hello.
Okay. All right. So somebody mod the guy so other people can speak, please.
So Nephilim, just have the back and forth with him. Just answer the
Oh, I'm
question.
trying to speak, but he's determined not to allow somebody to speak without
I know.
constantly talking.
No, I know, but I
answered
heard.
your question.
Hold on,
So
Demon.
somebody needs to do something about that so other
Demon.
people can speak, right?
Yeah. Hold on. But that I agree. So, but when he asks you a question, can you just answer the
Yeah,
question?
I'm answering it. That's what I was trying to do, but he wouldn't stop talking. You don't get that. I'll try again.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and listen to him,
Yeah.
Demon.
So the problem is you're asking me if I don't understand how people can fake photographs. But what you don't understand is I was trained in photography by the New York Institute of Photography. I'm an expert photographer. I can talk technical jargon about photography. You'd have to go to books and find out what the hell I'm talking about. Okay. So I spent 25 years behind a camera lens doing all kinds of professional photography. I've made tens of thousands of portraits of families, children, animals, pets, horses. Okay. All right. So don't ask me. So that's your answer. Do I know how people can fake photograph? I've done plenty of darkroom workroom making photographs for a newspaper because I was also a newspaper photographer. So I know all about that. Okay. I'm telling you the detail recorded in the emulsion with the silver halide grains in emulsion film. That image with that detail showing the shadows of different mountain ranges because of their location in relation to the sun on the surface of the earth cannot have been faked in 1968. You would have to manipulate individual silver halide grains, which are microscopic, with a laser beam to be able to do that. They didn't have that technology in 1968. Okay.
It's not about faking the photos. It's about how they get photos in the
aside.
So somebody
Yeah,
tell
for the
me how they could
photographer.
fake this photograph of the Earth with all the shadows of different mountains in 1968, please.
It's not about faking the photos, though. It's about how they're getting these photos in the first place.
Well, they were made from space with a camera, so because that's what the silver emulsion film shows. The grains of silver halide have clustered in the emulsion layer of the film, and that's something that requires light being exposed to silver halide crystals to turn it in silver crystals to turn them into silver halide, and then they're chemically transformed into silver bromide with developer. See, I know what I'm talking about because I've done it in the darkroom countless times. I know exactly
What does that mean? Whose older brother hasn't been in a dark
that
room
means
for 20 hours?
the detail could not have been created in emulsion film at the microscopic level in
Detail of what?
1968.
Hold on.
The detail of what?
They just filmed everything in the
Features-
fucking desert, dude.
The
What
features
fuck?
of the Earth, the shadows of the mountains ranges on
Go
the
show
Earth.
us how you do it right now. Go match
Everything.
it right
They
now.
just filmed
Match
it in the
that
fucking
picture.
desert. What the fuck?
Go
They
match
filmed
that
it
picture right now
obviously.
live.
There's no
The
way to
film is
create that kind of fake
film
Go
is
match
detail
the
obviously
picture
real.
live right now. Go
in
match that exact
1968.
picture now.
Bro, what the fuck?
And
The
you now.
film is obviously real. They're showing us, but the
Yeah, okay, cool
location they
story.
have recorded it is not real. They have recorded it not on the moon, but maybe on the fucking Earth. Does that make sense?
Yeah, if
No,
you're
they couldn't have created that kind of detail at the
The
microscopic level.
mountains have already been there. The mountains have
already.
already been there. They didn't build mountains. They just filmed in front of
Oh,
mountains.
clock watchmakers. Intricate watchmakers couldn't make little fake pictures, you guys. What
No,
come
they
on,
couldn't
dude.
have.
You're goofy,
No,
dude.
the
Goofy as hell.
grains of
Yeah,
silver.
the nuke films were
Not coming
real
through.
too,
Can you
right?
guys hear me?
Is the
The
picture
grains
done
of
for
silver
you?
in the grains of silver in emulsion film are microscopic.
The
But what
picture's
are
not the
you
problem.
saying? They
It's
have
the
filmed it.
location
No
they were
one is
taken
saying
from.
this was made by the computer. We are just saying they didn't film it on the
Okay.
fucking moon.
Okay, so they just couldn't have done that. Somebody has to explain to
No, they
me
couldn't have
how they
gone
could
to the
have.
moon. They have not
Yeah,
gone to
but
the moon.
Let me
That didn't
let me.
happen.
the picture's
So,
not the problem.
All right,
so
guys. Let's
I'm
get
pasting
hold
into
on,
the
Nephilim.
text chat.
Nephilim.
Sorry, it's a long link, but
Nephilim.
it's a microscope. It's a photograph. It's a photomicrography image of emotion of silver halide grains in
All
emotion
right.
film. This is you have to take these pictures with a
All right.
microscope.
All right, Nephilim. Just real quick, hold on. There's like 4 people trying to ask something at the same time. Let's just try to organize it. I saw.
Okay.
Let's go with Bennett first, please. I'm gonna go through everybody, but let's go with Bennett. Bennett, say what you wanted to say this whole time.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's really just an aside for the photography-minded people in the room. You need to watch the documentary American Moon. If you say you know a lot about photography, watch the documentary American Moon, done by an internationally renowned photographer, analyzing moon landing and all the photos related to moon missions.
I've seen that film. He says it couldn't have been done. Right.
Okay.
And because it couldn't have been. You see, I pasted a picture in the text chat of
All right,
Check
hold on,
check
hold
the
on,
reply
Nephilim.
to
Hold
that.
on,
of silver.
guys.
Check
Wait.
the
I
reply
don't want
to
to lose.
that.
Hold on, Burn. Don't want to lose it. Next, let's go with Chess Clown real quick. I saw him lighting up earlier. I want to get to you next, Burn. But Chess Clown, you want to say what you want to say?
Yeah, I'm just saying that the problem is not the pictures; it's the location it's claimed to be taken from.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Good point. Okay, Burn. Just real quick. Go ahead.
Okay, I have just posted an image where we can see how they have Mars rover images and the same location is in Algeria. Just
All
watch
right.
it. It's all fake. They're not faking it. They're not faking images. They're faking the story behind it, dude.
All right.
So the images are not fake.
Okay, hold
Right.
on. We're gonna get to that point, Nephilim. And next we have Jody Flame. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was the picture guy. Okay. I believe these are real photos from 1968 and 1977 of the
Do you see
moon.
her screen, Nephilim?
Yeah, but I mean, I see what she's holding up. I see the video of it.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, go ahead, Jody.
Yeah.
From 1968 and 1977 range. Now these are copies. I believe these are copies, but not this one. Not the one that I'm showing you. That's a real
Yeah, but
picture. And this is a real picture. 8x10.
okay, I love to see it.
Hold on, Burn. Come on.
Where did you get
Burn,
these
come
pictures
on,
from?
Burn.
No, it's
Don't
honest.
get muted. Don't get muted, bro. Just hold on. I'm just trying to control it.
I
Go ahead,
just
Jen.
wanted to share it with you. And I wanted to ask you, okay, there's one stuck together. How do you get the real pictures unstuck without damaging it?
Humidity, but the humidity might damage the picture. Steam, I wouldn't put an iron on it. That will damage it very fast. You need to put some really warm steam air around the pictures and it'll loosen it. But there's no guarantee when you pull them apart that the emulsion image on the picture on the back is not going to stay permanently stuck to the first one and peel off. There's no promise. You can try that, getting them hot and warm with moist, very moist air, leave them that way for an hour or two, then slowly peel them apart, but there's no guarantee.
Right, no guarantee. But this envelope came from NASA. Right there,
Yeah.
it says NASA.
Mhm.
And this is from 1968. All their signatures and all that.
Cool.
This is
That's crazy.
1968 and 1977. But I got, like I said, I got a bunch of real pictures, but some of them are stuck together, and I don't want to pull it up.
I have some too. They were given to me because my dad was an attorney for the Corps of Engineers working on the Cape Canaveral project, and as a bonus kind of to people who worked on that project, NASA gave a dozen 8x10 color photographs made from then copy negatives from the film that was used to make the pictures of the Earth. So I have a set of them myself. I don't know if they're all the same pictures. I haven't seen them in 25 years. They're put away in storage. I don't remember if they're, the same set you have.
Did they give you a replay of the moon golf? They said just the Betamax.
No, the point I'm trying to make is I put in the
I've
picture
heard your point.
in the
Your
side chat
point that you've tried to make
a
for
picture
probably a
of
year now
emotion
is
film.
empty, fault.
And what
It's
it's a
empty.
picture of is a cutaway view of emotion film, and it's an illustration that shows emotion, the silver grains of silver halide embedded in the gelatin layer of the film, right?
Nephilim.
So to create an image, wait, let me explain something scientific to you. When an image is made, what happens is
It's
light
so cute that you think
strikes
this is
these,
some sort of evidence that
and
these are
light
actual
strikes these
documentary photographs from
silver
the
crystals.
moon. It's
It causes
precious.
them to cluster, and when they cluster, they create what you might think of as pixel in a screen, on an electronic screen. They're very similar to pixels. They form dots, but these dots are
This
microscopic.
is brilliant.
Okay,
So for them to record the details of a photograph of the Earth from space in a motion film from that time, they would have to individually manipulate microscopic, and these are very, very, very tiny grains of silver dust. They would have to modify them, manipulate them individually with light in order to make them cluster.
Nephilim. Too bad you had to get muted, but I
That's
did
bullshit.
have. Oh, he leave? I had a question
He's
for him.
a crybaby. He leaves every time his bullshit is pointed out.
This is what I was going to ask him and say. I'm sorry for anyone that didn't get a chance to take their shots as well. But just real quick, I wanted to ask him this though: would this crystal and dots and the graphene and all these different elements, would it survive temperatures of cold and hot, and were these cases that they made for the cameras sufficient? And I wanted to ask him, that film being in those environments,
Radiation alone would have destroyed the films.
Right. That's what I was getting
It's
to.
the same in the airport. You can't go through an airport security check with the radiation part where they scan you with films. It's going to destroy the films.
Right, exactly.
The expertise the people, the very people, the guy who mentioned American Moon, they talk about that as well. You get some discolored lines on the film. It destroys it completely.
Yeah, right. There he is talking about silver, yet then he said he had color prints. So he doesn't know what he's talking BS.
Yeah, so and that's a great point, and that's what I was going to try to get to with him, is the environment that this film was in. I think just logically it would have been destroyed, or at least messed up and jacked up, but also
at least very damaged.
But also, what can't he grasp that? What if they took those photos in a studio on Earth and then said, "Here, check them out," and he's like, "Yep, here's all the dots, here's all the crystals, everything's lining up under a microscope." But of course, because it's a real photo of a model, of a stage, of a picture. Like, you could take a picture of a picture.
You can see the moon with your eyeballs. So I mean, how would it be hard to take a picture and fake anything fucking about it? Record every detail.
So
that's why he leaves, because he just likes to say this shit and then run away, and whoever hears it that goes, "Oh, that guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about. He said he's got color prints at home." That's who he's appealing to. That he runs away like a moron, then he'll respawn in 2 months.
The negatives are the negative prints. They would be not color. What the fuck? He's stupid.
Old Haas is absolutely right. He's been dipping in and out of the server for the past year. He'll come in. He used to go to other servers too. I have proof of the moon landing, and I have the photos to prove it. And he would say that all the time. You can't fake this. Okay. Well, if I took a photo of Santa Claus at the mall and someone analyzed that and said, "Yeah, this photo is real. Everything lines up under the microscope," but that doesn't mean Santa Claus is real, and that's what he doesn't grasp. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Now, the photos. No disrespect to your photos, Jody, that you got sent from NASA. Not saying that those signatures are fake or those photos are fake, but I could recreate Narnia in in Paramount Studios or whatever, whoever filmed it, and that doesn't make Narnia real, even though you have the photos to prove
We
it.
can be a little bit honest. I think most people in this room would say your photos are fake.
Yeah, you could send us. You could send us
I'm just
pictures of Space
with
Jam.
biggest respect, but I'm just saying most
Right.
people in this room would argue these photos are fake.
Yeah. And just like chess clown said, I almost said cheese clown. Chess clown was saying, we're not saying that the photos are fake, but the location that you're saying they were taken from is what's fake. So I appreciate
Yeah,
that
I
he
mean
threw that in there.
the whole setup.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
trying to move the conversation on a bit forward quickly, but it kept going round.
You're entitled to your opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Absolutely.
All of the same that the
And you're
annoying.
entitled to your wishful thinking. You're entitled to your hopes and dreams.
Who's entitled to the facts? Who's entitled to the 100% proof? Where can we go get the actual proof where nobody got to argue or even worry about it? It's like government truth channel. Yeah, hello, this is the government big truth teller. Yeah, we're gonna tell you everything you need to know. Yeah, where's that at? Oh, that doesn't exist. Only liars. Huh.
Jody, I have a question for you. What do you think would happen if you took the photos that you have through the elements, through the environment that supposedly they would be traveling through?
Oh, no idea.
You ever thought about that? You ever questioned that at least?
They'll all be dead. They wouldn't be able to take the picture.
Yeah.
Hey man, these posters are probably fake too. What the hell?
Well, hold on. No,
Well,
wait.
no, they're
Again,
not
though.
fake material.
Yeah, hold
They're
on.
just
They're
not the
not
person.
exactly. Yeah, hold on. Jody, they're not fake. They're real. You could bite on it if you wanted to, but it's what they've captured is also real because somebody posed for that somewhere. It's just the location that they're saying that they were at when they took them, just like Chess Clown said. That's what's key. That's what's fake. Because then that's putting them to fly out into this vacuum that cannot exist because we have to have a containment.
Yeah, for like the movies, you can be in California and they can make a snow scene behind you. You understand? So you don't have to necessarily be anywhere in Antarctica for them to make you look like you are, even in the
No.
California. I mean, do you understand?
Some,
We're talking about like,
I
come
know
on.
that some people think that the photos that's when we went to space that it was all fake. It's not. I don't believe that though.
We understand. You're lost in belief.
Something there is the evidence that they didn't have the technology to transmit images, like digital images, but they could transmit live broadcasts, and that was the only way possible.
Mm-hmm. I hear
Hello,
you.
hello. Jody, hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna post this. What do you think this is? Jody,
Putting something
are you watching the side chat?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's just a penis.
We're coming to you live from the moon, Jody. Hello?
No,
Hello.
whoever said that needs their eyes checked. That's not what it
Can
is.
you prove that penis is real?
Is that you, Goober?
Is that the window one, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
That's the window. So this is Apollo 11, and this was far. The camera was far away from the window. They just turned off the lights to fake it, like space, and then they did add a semicircle, something to the right to make it round, a circle. So and then they let me see. I'm gonna post it, and then they show this to us, claiming this is a picture, photo from space.
Wow, sure. Let me look in the comments. You put it in the comments?
Yeah, the side chat.
Okay.
So that's not Earth, that's a window. And they just turn off the lights, and that's it. Of course, they can manipulate the last thing Same clouds red. So I'm gonna post at the beginning of that. This is from NASA. I'm gonna post it. At the beginning, it says this. Okay, so it says this film of the Apollo 11 mission was produced as a report film by Manned Spacecraft Center and is not for general public distribution.
Miguel Sosa, the image you just posted was you just took directly from Shutterstock. That's not a NASA image. Check your sources.
What?
Yeah. What? The last one is from Apollo 11. Okay. What they're claiming. So I'm
Is he
gonna
saying
post
that
a
the?
link.
Is
I'm gonna
he
post a
saying that
link
the?
because
Oh, sorry.
the guy is claiming. Sorry, the guy is claiming something that he has no proof. You know?
Okay, I'll prove it.
So
I'll
I
open
did post it.
Shutterstock in
Look
5
at
minutes.
it. Look at it. It's that photo from
Yes.
that place.
If I prove it to you, will you send me $50 on PayPal?
Who cares about your bullshit? I'm posting the source of the photo, and you are claiming it's not from Apollo 11. So you are lying, okay? And I did show how they did fake it.
$50?
Okay?
You take the chance or not if you're that certain?
Yeah, no, I did bank it. This I can post even
$50?
full
I will show you where the origin of the photo is. Give me 5 minutes. I'm almost home, and then I'll
that's
laugh
the
at you.
photo that they claim it's from
1 second.
Apollo 11, and you are making up shit.
Yeah, Tudor's just running.
So you're willing to bet $50 on it then, right?
No, this
So you
isn't a
take the bet,
betting
right?
site.
$50?
Einstein.
You are wasting our time, okay?
Well, no, he was just he's a smoke screen for Jody to run on out of here. That's what that was.
So yeah, they don't want the guy is claiming this is not their photo. Come on. Anyway, but I did show how they did fake it, and I'm gonna post a link.
How does that
where you
photo
can
show how they faked it?
And I'm gonna post a link where you can see the full video.
Hey, Miguel, how does that photo show how they faked it?
It's from a video.
It's a still when they were filming out a circular window, and then they turned down the cabin lights, so all you could see was a circle of what was out the window, and then voila.
How about that photo? How about the one I posted? Is that the real one from the moon? Who was questioning him? Who was wanting to bet $50?
Yeah, it was
No,
$2.
no, listen, it's not even, listen, it's not even a conspiracy theory. It's not even a conspiracy theory anymore that they have not been on the moon. They have not been on the moon. That was not happening.
It's just weird that he denied it. He denied the Earthrise photo. That's really weird. I don't know. I posted it, and that's actually from NASA. So I don't know what they. I was really confused by what he was trying to argue. Oh, is he seeing the one you posted, the second one?
No, the one I did post it.
The video.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the third one. The third one, it's what they claim. It's from Apollo 11. What they claim, but the first two, I'm showing how they did fake it. It's from a window, and then they did add, a semicircle.
So do you believe they faked it, right?
I don't believe it. You go watch it. I did post the link. You can
I saw this video. I've seen it. I've clicked it and I've seen it.
This at the beginning. If you click that link, you will get to the beginning of that film from NASA, and they are saying they have that message there. That I posted.
Yes.
With a red background. So that's it. They did send this film. They did send this film. They didn't watch it. They did send it to Bart Striebel. He was asking some film, and they gave him this film by mistake. So yeah. Thank you.
It's good information.
Maybe that guy was just he's maybe just a space fanboy, and he was really offended that you're hurting his feelings right now. Something.
Okay. So thank you. So the guy, didn't want to destroy their illusions, his illusions.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
they get really emotional when you're destroying their childhood security blanket.
Yeah. I'm a Star Wars fan, but that thing in space, yeah, I don't buy that anymore. That jumping from one ball to another ball in space, it's just a fantasy. So
Yeah, for sure.
and yeah,
And too bad, it could have been a better conversation if he didn't interrupt. But like Oldhouse said, it was like a smoke screen,
yeah.
a derailment.
If every material that's supposed to anywhere out anywhere can be duplicated, or it's here too, same protons, neutrons, whatever, physics, right? What are they looking for that they don't already got?
I know that the CERN that they are showing to you is not the real CERN. There's that ring. There's an elevator. It goes down to a second. So that's where the real CERN is. It's from a guy that the guy went there to that place. But what they are studying, don't show to us. So what they are doing with the real CERN, and the guy said there was another one CERN in the world, but he didn't knew. But now they are claiming that they are constructing another one. So not in Switzerland, but who knows? It's the same place that they did make it before. So anyway, very interesting. So you see, they are selling this story, to documentaries talking about the CERN and so on, but the real stuff they don't show to us. So that's it. When National Geographic goes to Antarctica, they show the white samples, ice white samples, and they are saying they are studying that, when actually they are not studying that. The main gold, they don't show on television. So yeah.
What is their main goal then?
The main goal, they know the Earth is not a ball, a sphere, and they want to get out of this place. That at the moment they did fail it, but when they are doing that, hiding, investing, putting too much money there,
They want to jump
fighting.
from one dog butt to another dog butt like a flea.
When those guys are there, dealing with the reality, we are here to, fighting between if the Earth is a flat or a ball. And to them, it's not. It's ridiculous,
It is what? Sorry.
This fight between flat earthers and globers, it's ridiculous. When the reality is that there's no ball.
But it's not religious if NASA is fake, right? NASA is fake.
Yeah. So those guys, they are flat earth guys, they are dealing with flat earth, not dealing with the hypothesis of ball being a ball. They know it. There was an astronaut, there was a guy. The guy speaks Spanish, and the guy spent 1 month on that house of that home of that astronaut. And this astronaut did said to him, From above, you don't see Earth as a ball. And he did say there's a barrier, no rockets went out. That's from an astronaut. Of course, it's second testimony because the guy doesn't want,
But if you believe the Earth is flat, right, then you also believe that the astronauts are not real, right? So it doesn't care what the astronaut says because it's made up anyway, no? So the least person to trust in an argument about the shape of the Earth is probably an astronaut, no? If the astronaut is real, then the Earth is round. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's for the people like Jody who has pictures from space. It's for her to hear
Yeah,
what the
but dude,
astronauts say.
that happening when a society gets blasted with fake propaganda over 50 years. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? That's
yeah.
nothing.
They're always throwing out another Cheeto for the ants to carry back to the anthill. There's always some other distraction. Hell, they've even told us who has the contract on the next moon mission, who has the camera
Yeah.
contract. You
When
know,
Elon Musk
it's just
today,
stories.
Elon
Yeah.
Musk announced today in big newspaper that they will be on Mars in 2028, and I'm like, dude, how is that possible that they are saying that kind of stuff? I can
Well,
post
you
a
know
link.
it's real
It's
because it looks so fake.
yeah, dude. Man, that's crazy when he said that. That's crazy. Yeah, on Fox today, right? I posted into the chat. It's so wild because I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm so sure it's fake. And still, he's going to interviews and speaking with that moderators, and they are writing articles and posting it, and that's so crazy, dude. In 2028, we will be on Mars. Okay. He's even describing how he's going to build a city on Mars. Come on, dude. There is literally a lot of people in the conspiracy scene who believe Elon Musk is the savior of free speech. That's wilding, dude.
Sorry, guys, my laptop did crash at that moment. So as I was saying, the astronaut doesn't want people to know who he is. So of course, for safety reasons. But yeah, it's very interesting that information that he did wanted to release to us. So
What do you think about Starlink? What is going on there?
Starlink, the first time I saw with my own eyes, at night, I saw these very slow lights in the sky and blinking. Yeah, I didn't knew what was that, But the speed is so slow. It was so slow, like.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it several times. The last time I saw it, it approaches so slowly. I went back inside, got my phone, and filmed it for about 45 seconds.
Wow.
After I returned. It looks like a string of flares.
Yeah. But
It's low.
You know what? It did happen. So I was watching that. It was 2 years or 3 years ago at night, and man, I was watching that. What is that? So I didn't do it. Then I saw the news, So it was passing over Portugal here, next to Spain, Portugal. So what is interesting, as I was watching up, the last light, it's how you say, it did stop, like 30 seconds or more. It did stop right there, and the other ones was moving, and the last one was just stop. It was at my zenith, by the way. So I was looking up, very interesting, and I didn't do that. Who knows? Just balloons or whatever is passing by. But it's so slow that an helicopter is more fast than that.
But there is still a lot of people around the starts of rockets always, right? Spectating it. I mean, also tourists and civilians, right?
Well, we have ex-aerospace engineers. It wrote a book saying satellites are hoax. When he's saying satellites are hoax, he's talking about that space, but he's talking about the balloon satellites. So let's not talk call him satellites, because satellites it's supposed to be in space, but that space is not there. So balloon satellites. And the guy said satellites are hoax and the Earth is flat, easily proven. But these are ex-aerospace engineers. There was a time I was watching SpaceX launch 19th supply to the ISS on NASA YouTube channel. Let me see. And suddenly I saw something that, it was not supposed to be there. Where I have it. So I'm going to post it. So suddenly I saw, this is from the video. Oops, let me see that shot. Okay, so here. So I'm gonna post this. Suddenly I saw this. I couldn't believe it, And people did start, writing about this on that shot. This is from SpaceX, and there's something going on, 2 years on the tail. That animal, what is that animal doing in that space,
I've already posted the same clip today, dude. Love it. The mouse clip.
So it was live stream when I saw that, I'm gonna post the original video. It's still available on NASA YouTube channel, right there. If you click that link, it will get you to that exact moment.
Let's
So what's happening here? Alpha of
let's
this.
be honest. Wait 1 second. Look, with the mouse clip, right?
Sorry.
We all with the mouse clip, right? We all agree, I think, that this rocket at this moment is not in space. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
But we don't agree maybe now what is happening with the start of the rocket, because obviously the rocket starts.
Yeah. That's we see that. We see that, and we see that.
That already is CGI or whatever. It doesn't care. You know what I mean? But what happens?
Yeah, the problem is that they are.
Where is the real rocket going after the start?
Yeah, when they launch the rocket, we don't see the same, how you say, the same camera all the time. So they are changing.
Yeah.
So there's a moment you don't see anymore, and who knows if it's just a replay or something that they did shoot before, the film. So they claim it's live, and they can fake it.
So when you have thousands of launches into a medium, and it costs billions of dollars, and there's multiple countries and people participating, to act like all of them are coordinatingly or nobody snitched who works there or anything, absurd, absolutely absurd.
The rockets. I'm with you. The rockets are starting.
Wake the fuck up.
The rockets are starting. Maybe they're not reaching space, but they are starting.
They're reaching wherever money has paid them to go. That is profitable, right? Because it's a profitable business for obvious reasons.
Yeah, in front of a green screen.
Schizophrenically lie about this to yourself as a grown adult. You probably have a mental.
You're highlighting your naivety in space travel.
Yeah, bro.
Projecting yourself, right?
Yeah,
projecting yourself.
Not you. Yeah.
So
yeah, bro. You're being incredibly naive, claiming that everything you see on TV is real. Wake up.
I don't think he said everything he sees on TV is
He's
real,
left.
right?
He
'Cause we
left.
all know parts of it.
Everything we were talking
No,
about.
wait. Come back to that.
Listen to
Who
him try
in
to
this
split
room
hairs.
believes? Who in this room believes that all NASA and SpaceX launches, with all them people watching them launches, with all them streams and this comment, is already faked?
No, these people exist at a
I don't believe
level of
that. I'm telling you.
naivety that it's surprising that they're not still writing letters to the North Pole.
No, but I don't believe that. I'm telling you. I believe they are starting rockets, but anyone in the start process, when they lift off,
Well,
anyone
sure.
after, they just
You
cut
know, when
to
I
a
was a kid, I had water
face
rockets.
image.
I mean,
Yeah. That's too far for Rich to say this rocket
yeah,
started so
if I had a water rocket and a GoPro and a pretty decent budget, I'll land us on Neptune.
But imagine they're just creating these rockets. If they are creating it, I don't know anymore. But if they are creating it just to create like a Hollywood scenario in a way.
You know, the space shuttle. It always go. You know, the old movies, films. You see going up, and then it's doing
Yes.
Inclination.
Yes.
Doing
It tilts
inclination,
immediately.
and then it stays doing its flights. I say horizontally.
Yeah, I think that's the truth. I think they're just going
there's
to
more
ocean
touch
and
than the
whatever.
Transformers films.
So yeah.
That's my belief, by the way. They are going to over the ocean or whatever, and then they just rolling the rockets into the ocean or whatever. And so, but they are still real rockets in a way.
Yeah,
they're appealing to people who have never used a camera that wasn't also their phone. So they have a very threshold of suspension of belief that they have to reach.
But there's like this
They're
guy
coming here and tell us we're mad that we don't believe the TV. We're the ones nuts that we're not believing the TV screen. Grow up.
Yeah, we are. I don't know, man. That's a reach. I have been in Cape Canaveral in my life, and I have seen a rocket launch actually. So, but that's 25 years
I went to
ago.
Satellite Beach High School, so we used to watch them from the beach there.
I'm not denying the rockets. It's itself. But
rockets go up and they go away, right, Mr. G?
Yeah.
But going to space
every
now
time.
Every time.
Going to space, you have to prove that.
That's La La Land.
We all agree that in these rockets are no astronauts. We all agree that, I think.
I mean, from an observer's perspective, it surely doesn't look like it goes straight up into space. That's all I'm saying.
It tilts.
Well, no. And within the narrative, it has to slingshot around the Earth to reach escape velocity.
I mean,
so yeah, either way, anyone who says I've seen a rocket launch, obviously space exists, is they're all wet.
I think they reached escape velocity when they first took off, right? Because they're already defeating gravity.
They have to go around the Earth several times.
That's orbital velocity. Yeah, so that they can shut the engines off and stay in orbit.
Yeah, that's the fairy tale part that you don't see, Mr. G.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Apollo 13 when Ed Harris is at the chalkboard.
Exactly.
Yeah, embedding it further into the psyche of the gullible.
Oh, we'll let you, the smart people, right? Not you particularly, but the observers, that the norm, whatever. The smarter a person is, the more that they'll rationalize and come up with excuses as to why it works. It's weird. The smartest people are some of the dumbest people.
Smartest people are some of the dumbest people. Yeah, I mean.
You know what I mean by that? I mean, not that they're stupid mathematically or anything. It's that they're too smart mathematically. They can find a connection.
Yeah,
they can build it.
They can do well at their job, come home, but a lot of these people are these normies, even the smart normies. They're just busy with their life. They go to work, come home. They have responsibilities. They watch the TV. They listen. They don't even think about these things. So they never they think they're so smart they never realize that they're living within a fairy tale.
Yeah. Well, isn't that what they say? The smart, the more a person thinks he can't be fooled, the bigger the fool he is. You know.
Yeah,
So,
it's pride. Yeah, you can. It's easier to fool someone than to convince them that they've been fooled. It's pride.
yeah.
Imagine a company
Quiet, you
developing
spook the horses.
strategy, right? That's crazy. Like, remember those ads you get for like toys, and you see the toy, you know, like the kids are playing with it or whatever, or that it'll be in like cartoon form. You see your toy doing all this cool stuff, right? But it's not actually what it can do.
Yeah,
There's
I think from at least the 1990s on, almost all car commercials have been CGI. The cars in them. And people think that they're looking at a car driving down the street in the car commercial, and it's not been one since forever. They don't use real cars in car commercials anymore. Not that, unless they're very rarely, but For the most part, they're CGI.
Yeah, yeah.
And some of those commercials are just so good and look so real. I mean, and since the 90s, okay.
Yeah. What about those little things they used to sell for your fish tank, whatever? You'd see them in the comic books, and you'd think they're like this like human-like creature, like a seahorse human half hybrid thing, and they have a little family in your fish tank, and that you get them, and they're just like fucking microscopic specks of fucking. They're just shrill or something, you know.
Yeah.
What is it called again? I can't remember the name.
Sea monkeys.
Monkeys, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Because as a little kid, I'm like, look at that, go, oh, that'd be so cool, you know. Not what you think.
Oh yeah, here's some ick. Damn it, I can't think of the name of that little. It's right on the tip of my tongue, man. The name of that creature in a bottle. Oh, like an abiotic creature that alchemists used to strive for the creation of. Oh man, what's the name? It's like an omelus something, or I can't remember the name of it. Don't worry. Once the conversation gets started, I'll interrupt with it, and when I remember.
Globe's a bit like that, isn't it? That 80-year-old woman or whatever, she's like all hyped up to like go to space and see the curve and that. She's like really disappointed. She's like, wait, it? Fuck, my curve, man. What about Bart and Lisa get on that ride? It's like supposed to be all scary, you know, the haunted house of horrors or whatever. They get on the ride and they come out the other end like just really, there's like fucking looking like three astronauts at that press conference, like really unimpressed. And the guy, the attendant's just like bows his head and he's like, sorry. That's the globe, man.
Homunculus. That's what it is. Or homunculus? Homunculus. I don't remember. Something like that. Oculus. Yeah, here we go. I'll go check it out. This is what I was talking about in the chat. Weird shit.
It's a fictional thing, right?
Yeah, yeah. Or is it? No.
Or is it? Yeah.
You decide. What about these fucking YouTube video titles nowadays? Like everybody's using the same catchphrases and stuff for their video. One thing that so and so missed. You know what I mean? Like the one thing someone missed, or it's like everybody's copying each other, or AI is making these titles for everybody. What's up, baby girl?
I'm watching this documentary.
Anti-TikTok videos that will leave
Yeah.
you questioning reality.
Walking past this 3-year-old kid who can't use spoons or forks yet on his own. He was picking up his blueberries super messy, but then someone handed him an iPhone and he just super easy.
Can't even use a fork or a spoon, but iPhones, got it.
What the clock? It goes back to the iPad.
Right, what's that? Like, that's how college kids are these days, right? You show them an analog clock and they start sweating.
That's 15 degrees.
Yeah, what the fuck are all these numbers?
40 degrees.
It's weird how you don't see a lot of transgender people in the biological, professions. What is that all about? We know what that's about. I tell you, if we could have gone to the moon in the 60s, and and if people are anything like me, then we would already have moon bases right now. You might not know about them yet. I'm just saying.
What do people in here believe about aliens and UFOs? What is your belief in
Lots of them.
UFOs?
Well,
Lots
the
of them.
evidence of UFOs, people see them all the time. They don't know what they are. They're unidentified. So they could be terrestrial. They could be natural phenomena, but
Or they
they're
could be some
unidentified.
One of them's
government's
called
aircraft.
Right, or they could be
one of them's
definitely
called
government
stars.
experiments.
Yeah, stars are UAPs.
I don't want to lie, but when I have seen Bob Lazar 25 years ago for the first time, I believed into UFOs for 20 years.
Yeah,
So,
before I learned about plasma and plasmoids and how they behave in around each other and on magnetic fields and stuff, I thought that they had to probably be either, military or actual UFO aliens, right? But then I saw how plasmoids behave, and they can shoot them all over the place. They ride around on magnetic fields. They attract to each other until they reach a certain distance, and then they repel from each other. So they have like long range attraction, short range repulsion. It's some interesting, stuff, and it moves around just like in the videos when they're like, "Oh, look at that! That's a UFO." And it's like a little ball of light, like ball lightning. Ball lightning is a plasmoid. And it's all real shit. It exists. So, I mean, and they in the military has a plasmoid generator now, so they're shooting these things around. What's up, baby girl?
Do you know that people have better chances?
Surprise me if that's true.
There's this patent. Someone did post this at 24/7, like 1 year or 2 ago. And then I went to look at. So that military triangle, that aircraft in the triangular shape. It seems that it's military from the U.S. government.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
The
You got this
TR
silent
3B.
hovercraft sort of fucking shit going on. Yeah.
I mean, if UFOs wouldn't be real, right, then all these whistleblowers, Louis Elizondo and co, right, all these jet pilots who have filmed the Tic Tac whatever UFO, and they would all, when they go to Joe Rogan and whatever, then they would all be lying
Foo
all the time,
Fighters.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Then they would
You don't
all
have
be
to be
lying all the
lying,
time.
right? You don't have to be lying to misinterpret an observation, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they are pretty confident in their expressing of
Yeah,
that
but what I
is.
just said pretty much settles all of that, right? You can be completely confident, still not be lying, and be wrong, all
Yeah,
at the
sure,
same
but
exact
they're
time.
not presenting
And it's
their claims
likely that that's the case.
yeah, they're not presenting their claims as possible misinterpretations.
Yeah, most people
Just
who are
describing
sure of
what they
themselves
saw.
don't do that, right? Most people who are think that they're sure of themselves, they don't do that. They don't say, "Oh, well, there's a chance I'm,
But look, what there
I'm
have
not
been so
familiar
many,
with plasmoids yet," because you can't know what you don't know, right?
but there had
So
been so many of them. No, already 20 years ago there was like this Canada premier minister or whatever who told he had contact to aliens, and
right, but
there's
Jesus told that lady to kill all 3 of her kids too, and it happens all the time. Is he really doing it, or is it a psychosis?
I mean, maybe they're coming in through the firmament or whatever, but
Okay. Or right, or maybe they're not aliens at all, right? Maybe they're ball lightning. Since I'm not familiar with what ball lightning is, I'm not going to be able to fit it in a pattern or
yeah, but
categorize it as something like that, right? So if I didn't know what it was, then I wouldn't be able to say, hey, maybe it's this instead. I would
look,
say, hey,
Bob
maybe it's this
Lazar.
other thing that fits the pattern and narratives of everything in my mind that I already know. So that's
Look,
what. Never mind. Go
on
ahead.
Bob Lazar's first interview, right? It's 25 years ago or whatever, when he had the interview with the senior chef of Chet Lear, of the Lear company, of the Mr. Lear, I don't know but the first interview of Bob Lazar, he said he was introduced to S7, right, in Las Vegas, whatever. And then he was shown UFOs, like flying saucers, where the sizes of the seats and whatever inside could never fit humans, where the technology they have experienced, like anti-gravitational forces, whatever, cannot be explained by anyone, and they are trying to reconstruct it. So all of that stories, right? I mean, they were pretty compelling to that time, and I think they are still pretty compelling.
Not that compelling.
So you're saying Bob Lazar is going around the world since 30 years with the same story?
Yeah, especially since they're letting him. That's their big indicator that it's bullshit, because he's been around so long and he's been saying it for so long.
Man, he was before conspiracy theories existed, dude.
Yeah, no one
You know what I
was.
mean? The
No one
topic
alive was
conspiracy
before. That doesn't
theory
make sense. The Bible
was
is.
not in YouTube didn't exist when he was already.
But conspiracy theories did.
Yeah,
right.
but
We used to go to the library when we were. Look, I'm almost 50, so I remember a time before the internet. Right. And we used to have to go to the library for information and stuff. But we did that. Libraries were bustling with people.
Yeah,
Just like
shout
the
out to
internet
the
is.
Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah.
But
We
conspiracy
were on
theorists,
conspiracy
the term
theories way
conspiracy
before. Matter
theorist,
of
though,
fact, when
that was,
DARPA was developing the internet, we were pushing conspiracy theories about how the internet was actually a government or thing to control the minds of people,
yeah,
to
DARPA
get them
met, we
all
know
on the
that.
same page on things so that they can move crowds faster. We were talking about this before the internet came out, but we were crazy. But look at you now. You're being led
Yeah,
around by the internet.
but you have to
Everything we
understand.
said.
Yeah, but you have to understand Bob Lazar and these people, they are the reason why we have these conspiracy theories today. They came into our view from nowhere and they were like, hey, I'm just telling you, there is
They
something
came around
crazy
about the
going
same.
on.
I'll
There
tell
is
you what.
something crazy going on. You cannot explain, I cannot explain, but I have seen it and you should know about
well,
it.
Mark
You know?
G.
Well, hold
Mark
on. Let me explain something to
Mark
you. So
G. Hold on, Mark
this
G.
New World
Earth to
Order
Mark
thing.
G. Do you
I'm
have
sorry,
me
what?
muted, bro? No, I'm just saying.
Somebody talking?
I just wanted to add this in real quick. Before you damn the whole internet as it being a leash and leading people around, you know, back in the old days, you could go to the library with an intention of what you were going to look for, go over to the catalog box, or you could just wander around the library and grab a book off a shelf. And the internet isn't what it used to be, but
No, my point to that is
and
you
who
can get
knows
everyone to look
what
at the same.
it was. But
right, my point to that being is that you can get everyone to look at the same exact thing at the same exact time. Like,
yeah, but there's a lot of
it's
cases
kind of
where
like
people
it's
in the
better
same
than the
room have two different feeds.
Hold on a second, right? Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you have two different feeds. What I'm saying is there's an
Yeah, it's the
overall
same
algorithm.
thing. I got it. They're just different
It's an
POV.
overall algorithm that draws you into your particular train of thought, and you can easily, instead of burning a
Yeah,
book
but the
physically, you
news,
can
listen
delete
though, the news has
and
been doing
add.
that for decades. And a lot of the stuff that gets spread around the internet like wildfire, that is the propaganda, came from the TV news in the first place. It's just repackaged onto the YouTube.
We are switching topics now. No, stay on
No,
topic.
I'm just saying, some people have the news on all day long. Even when it was only noon and 6.
Do you believe this original cheese from the conspiracy theory scene, like Bob Lazar and Alex? Not only
Well, I
Bob
used to
Lazar.
listen. Listen, I used to listen. I used to listen to Coast AM, and a lot of those things on Coast to Coast AM were bullshit, and a lot of them had merit. But you know, who knows?
Okay. Do you think that was all hoax? No, it's
I don't
Coast to
know. The
Coast
whole
is
Bob.
exactly
What's
the
the
right.
Bob Lazar thing where he thinks there's a 6-story underground alien workshop where the humans are interacting with them on the higher
Yo,
floors? Is that Lazar?
he is
Yeah.
the guy. He's the guy who was. Without him, I'm confident that this community would be different. He was for millions of people the first time they have ever heard about aliens, about UFOs in a real logic way, which is not from Hollywood or fake whatever, but really nice explained. Calm down guy, was followed his whole life by the media, had written hundreds of thousand articles about him, how fucking stupid he is, and that he was never working there. He didn't do his university. Maybe all is
Somebody
fake.
kept giving him a paycheck, though, right? Someone
I'm not
kept giving
saying
him a
it's
paycheck.
not possible, it's fake. I'm just saying without him, we wouldn't even be here.
Well, and that would be fine with me, right? Because Ronald Reagan said, in order to get to his new world order, right? This is this thing that's coming around right now with the World Economic Forum and the world government and all that. Well, as soon as Ronald Reagan said this one thing, right? That's when I started to understand why there would be, you know, I mean, when I saw Bob Lazar come later after this one thing that the president said,
What
I
was that?
had a suspicion. And the one
What
thing
was it?
is the one he said, and I'm paraphrasing, like the one thing that will bring all of the nations together is an existential threat.
Oh yeah, the alien
An
invasion.
alien invasion.
Well,
Right.
and then
so that was the ground setup for the Project
Yes,
Bluebeam.
you're right. You're right.
I can prove that
You're
right
right.
now.
And
You're
Bob
I can
right.
prove that's a
Lazar and
lie.
all that. And so when the government decided to get people on board with the aliens, too many of us were like, yeah, that's just fiction nonsense. They needed
time
more
out,
people
and
like
then
Bob Lazar outside of the system to bring you this information so that you'll really believe
No,
it's
no, no,
true.
no, no. Okay, I want to challenge you now because I'm saying now the first 10 years of this conspiracy theories, there was only two sides. Even you think it's fake or it's real, but there was no one who said they implemented that as purpose to. That was crazy. Yeah, man. Did you believe 20 years ago that a fake alien invasion is true? That's
Yeah,
a new.
absolutely.
dude, they
Yeah,
were
20 years
showing
ago,
autopsies on
it was
Fox of
50 years
aliens 20
ago.
years ago.
Exactly.
25 years
And
ago.
I know the footage.
they were
Yeah, but
trying
then
to
they
get
said they
you,
didn't know what they were.
the normie, right, to fall
On
for it. That's why they
I
on
push
the
it so
understand
same
hard.
that.
show
I'm just saying,
they
I
told you
still,
they don't know what they are. They said we
I'm
don't
still
know what
feel.
they are, but here they are. And here's another
Exactly.
thing. Hold on. How the fuck would that bring everybody together when the government runs you like a rag doll, BITC, and like, you know what I mean? And
Well, they
we don't
bring
come
you
together
together
against
under
them.
an umbrella of terror, of fear. That's how
Right.
they
Yes,
present it
dude.
as kumbaya, but what it really is fear mongering.
Right, but the
Exactly.
government does that to you too. The government kills everybody.
That
Everybody's
is the
government
government.
fucking yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
but
what
this
I'm
is the
saying. So
government.
we haven't came together against them. So it's like that doesn't make no damn sense.
Why
Right,
it's not the people from
because it's not
outside of the
20.
firmament? Why it's not the
Yeah,
people from outside of the firmament?
the psychological aspect of me fighting with my brothers is different than you fighting with my brothers, right?
No, but what?
So if an alien comes to fight some, on Earth, that's coming to you because you're not going to imagine that the alien just wants Gaza.
But why it's not the
You know what I'm saying? So he's
people?
just not going to
Why
pound
it's
the shit out of
Linda
Gaza
Moulton
and
Howe
leave you
tells us what
alone.
the aliens want,
Like
and
that's
it's
why
not
we didn't
pretty
destroy the Israelis
or
yet, right?
cows.
Because
wait. Why
they
it's
haven't
not
moved
the
past Gaza.
why it's not the outside? Why it's not the people from the outside of the firmament?
Jeffrey Dahmer's going to take up murdering aliens. He's going to be like, I'm going to get these aliens. Don't worry. I'm not going to hurt no more humans.
Why we sure? Why
Get
we
the
sure
Speaking of
nothing?
Jeffrey Dahmer,
Why?
did you hear
Hey,
about when his parents came over for dinner? Jeffrey's mom said, Jeffrey, I don't like your neighbors. And Jeffrey's like, that's okay, Mom. Just eat the vegetables.
That's
why
right. That's
do
right.
why do we believe that there is nothing intelligent outside when we believe that we are surrounded by
Look,
a container?
I don't think we all believe what you're thinking we believe, right?
Okay. What do you
Yeah.
believe? Do you not believe these aliens
Just too
could
far
be?
away. They're not here, man. It's just too far away. And it's more likely humans are actually older than we've been told we are. So if there are any
They could
leftover,
just be true. They could just be,
if there
since
is any
it's
high
speculation
developed
someday.
technology that's surpassing us as another species, maybe it's probably already us from the past.
Yeah, they could
who
be
haven't
they could be
devolved.
true ETs.
They haven't started eating vegetables yet and devolved
But
back
they have
into
built a
monkeys.
Extraterrestrial.
They maybe have built a container, no?
Just from extra land, since
Well,
it's
why would
an
you need to
honor of
build a
speculation
container if you're a
someday.
highly developed, race? You could just use a magnetic field to get the same job done.
I have 100 million reasons why they would do that, I promise.
When you can just use a magnetic, you don't even understand what I'm saying, I think. In
I
other words, the
understand.
same job is getting done. It's just not a hard glass dome. It could be a magnetic field, which does the same
Terrestrial
exact
dirt.
thing as what's needed in order for this dome to be doing its
But
job.
Extra
still
dirt people.
something.
You replace
Why
the
do we
dome
call
with a
them the
magnetic
extra
field and you
dirt
have the
or
same
extra land
exact
people?
situation.
Let's call them the extra dirt people instead of the extraterrestrials, like,
Extra
because we're
dirt.
standing on terrestrial. Yeah, like the extra dirt
Yeah,
people
the
or the
MDs,
extra
the more
tools.
dirt.
Yeah, they got more tools than us, more diamonds, more gold,
Yeah,
more
they're like an
tools, more
abscess.
dirt.
What?
What?
They're
It
We don't
extra, you know
even
doesn't.
what I
know
mean?
about
It
them.
doesn't. It doesn't care if it's a glass dome or if it's a gas chamber or whatever. Something is behind that gas field. Something is behind that glass. Something is behind whatever, right?
Yeah,
So
it's hard to
the
understand, right? When we're talking about partially ionized gases, they behave differently, right?
but
Only
something is behind that
in
gases,
order
no?
for a gas to be a plasma, it only needs to be 2% ionized, which is easy to do. So up in the upper atmosphere, we have a lot of ionization. You can measure it. It's not one of those things like rockets in space and all that. It's just a thing you can go up a mountain and check the ionization. As you go up, it's more ionization. So
Okay,
it's
let's
the higher up
imagine.
you
Let's
go, the more
imagine.
susceptible to magnetic fields the gas is. So it could be trapped by electromagnetic fields. So
Let's
it doesn't have to be
imagine.
held
Let's
down by
imagine.
gravity per se. It could
Man,
just be held in by electromagnetics.
you are not answering the question. Let's imagine
Oh,
that
I'm sorry. I
space.
wasn't hearing the question yet. I was still talking.
Let's imagine that space area you are describing is 20 miles of width. Okay, what is on 21st mile?
More
What is
space.
behind the gas? Okay.
More space, less gas. Magnetic fields, ionization. Like,
But why are we sure nothing comes from there?
who says
I don't
nothing? I don't
understand the
understand
logic.
that.
Yeah, why we
Where
don't believe
do
in
you think
UFOs
there's
anymore? What the
nothing
fuck?
from?
Why we don't believe that there it's possible that somewhere outside of that container, whatever we live, there is another flying around UFO, alien race, whatever.
Because there's no evidence of it. No one's saying it
There's
isn't
so
true.
much evidence
There
of
just
it. What the
isn't any
fuck?
evidence of it.
There is so much evidence. There is hundreds and hundreds of books, thousands of interviews, pictures, videos. There is 100 million videos of UFO sightings on YouTube. Do you think 100%, listen,
There's 3 million
100% of
people who are
all of them are
sure that
fake?
Messiah will return.
UFOs come
Listen,
from the
listen.
inner Earth, bro. They don't come from space.
From the inner Earth, they're coming now.
Well, 100% of them are unidentified.
But don't you think that for example 0.00000000001% of that videos is real? And if only
No,
one video of them
I
all
won't
videos
grant
is
you
real,
that.
it's absolute proof for it. You know what I
The
mean?
I
timeout.
won't grant you that because I would
People
have to be
see,
making an
I spent years in
assertion.
the sky.
I don't
I mean,
believe any of
Zero,
them are
zero.
real.
at night you see things.
What the hell does that number even mean? 0.0000000.
If only
Because
one video in the
he's trying
internet
to
is
get
a
you to
real
give him the
UFO,
smallest little
UFOs
number
are
so he can
fake.
say something is real. So if you
If
grant him that at one point, what is it, 11 tour or whatever he's going at, that's literally like, it's still a positive number. So therefore, if you agree to that, there must be one real one somewhere.
yeah,
Okay?
if one UFO
That's
video is
nonsense.
real, it's an absolute proof for UFOs.
I think
Only
all
one
of the
video has
videos
to
are
be
real
real.
videos, but they're all fake information in the videos. I think you can
100%
push
of
play on all
millions
of
of
them and they'll
videos.
play like real videos will. But
What the
inside of
fuck?
the
Everything's a UFO.
Yeah.
If you're on an island and you're an islander and you've never seen anything and you're like, and you look up, everything's a fucking UFO, even maybe a bird you've never seen before.
No, but nothing is 100%. That's statistically so impossible. Does it make sense?
Well, zero is
That, that from hundreds of millions and pictures and videos and descriptions and whatever, that not a single one is real. That makes no sense.
Yes, it
Any of them taken from outer space are definitely fake.
No, we're talking from
Take-
Earth
taken taken
into
from the ground,
skies.
taken from the ground up. Yeah, I believe in these photos.
Yeah, you believe
So,
in all of
but
them?
they're coming from somewhere then, right?
We can look at the moon. We can look at Jupiter. We can look at Saturn. We can do all this.
No, but we are not talking about NASA slang. We are talking about
I'm not talking
Frida
about
and
NASA either.
George. We are talking about Frida and George crying in any podcast, never known, never heard before, talking about they have been fucking abducted by aliens.
Oh, my bad.
I just
no,
laugh.
maybe I'm just saying, or maybe what you know what I mean. Civilians tell us the stories in hundreds of thousands. It's not the government only who talks about UFOs.
It's
also
funny how they all
civilians.
started looking the same since the 60s when they showed the first image of an
Thank you.
alien. Now everyone's saying they saw this thing. It's hilarious.
It's always a disc or a tic tac.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pilots look the same. The planes look the
It's always a
same.
gray guy with the big eyes and the, you know what I mean? But
It's
before that,
statistically so
that
impossible.
phenomena of what the aliens look like, completely.
Dude,
Hey,
it'd be
Mark,
more
hey,
it'd be
Mr.
more
D.
believable if they told us they were like giant humanoids, like 9 feet tall humans. Like, you know what I mean? That would be more believable.
Have you
Why
guys
would
heard?
that be more believable?
Since it's Speculation Sunday, this is a story I heard on Coast to Coast AM probably 20 years ago, where they said that original Roswell crash. This is just what I heard on the radio. It was 2 Asian guys in a balloon, Chinamen, so to speak, and they were burned in the wreckage. A, so they looked pretty wild, pretty gnarly, and B, these people out here had never seen an Asian person before.
Dude, that's interesting.
So yeah, that always stuck with me. So then the descriptions could be, well, they were skinny guys with big. Look at those eyes of those original gray men. They're big. They're
with their eyelids
Asian
burnt off.
eyes.
The eyeballs look bigger.
Yeah, or or maybe one of them had a good eye and they'd never seen eyes of an Asian person before.
Plus, as the military, you don't want to think that China has breached your borders with a balloon that far.
You definitely don't want to tell the people that.
So you don't tell the people China has breached our borders and we're weak right now. Right. So you cover it up.
When probably all they did was float in from a
It's better
boat.
for the U.S. government for you to think it's an alien than for you to think it was China breaching our borders.
Well, think about this real quick. When you put on a mask as a little kid, what's the hardest part to line up and keep in mind when they put them just little circles for your eyeballs? You be ended up not looking the right way, adjusting your mask. So they got to have the big eyeballs so they don't have to adjust their mask. They got to.
Yeah. What about the Pentagon coming out and saying
Democracy.
releasing all their alien and UFO documents and their what's that shit called where you use your mind to like transport yourself somewhere else? They release all those documents, like
poppycock.
I think it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's called all poppycock.
Yeah, I could.
It's bread and circus, man. It's the government
You talking
funding
about
those
remote
things
viewing?
too. You'll see it on like National Geographic, right?
Oh, I don't know if
Government
I don't know if remote viewing is all poppycock.
Yeah, they definitely released the
because people have experiences in their day to day, which is basically minor remote viewing, where the phone rings right when they're thinking of someone or those types of things.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I think of my wife about
they've been experimenting on people's minds for a long time.
She
Mark,
calls me a
Mr.
couple
G,
times
do you
a
have
day.
me turned down, bro?
Yeah, he just.
I waited until you stopped talking.
No,
dude.
I don't. I don't want to keep talking. It just seems like maybe you might have me tuned down a little bit. I don't want radio chaos.
It might be a lagging situation because there was a space, so I decided to talk during a space, not while
that's
you were
fine.
talking.
You could have just said no. I don't have you turned down, but that's cool. Go on.
I actually did say that.
Y'all are funny in here, man.
I missed it, and I missed it on all the auxiliary yapping. But go on.
Is that Chase?
Yeah,
I can
bro.
tell, I
What's
can
up,
tell when
Charles?
What's
the
up,
weird,
gang?
jealous types get in the room.
Good, bro. I always get you and Sean mixed up, you little fuckers.
Yeah, we're having a good conversation. I just didn't want. I was just wondering. Now I know. Thank you, sir.
What are people thinking about this astronauts that went up for 8 days and now they've got to spend 8 months? Any thoughts?
They're in a
It's
green
green
screen.
screen.
Kind of
They're
a boring
underwater.
TV show, if you ask
They're
me.
chilling. They're chilling with Big Macs and soda anyway in a green screen studio, dude.
Could you say that
It's like
again,
when they
but in
give
English?
Yeah, they give
They're
an
chill.
extension to a TV show no one's watching in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Less and less. I thought maybe one of them actually had a heart attack and died. Now they're going to fucking try and make up an excuse for, oh, Jesus, it's going to take us a few months to sort this shit out.
The other
Maybe they
one's
got
going to beat the
hijacked
other
by
one with a
aliens.
pipe. It's going to be the first space murder. Dun dun dun. Bob got mad at Tom. He was going to suck up the last amount of air. Not
They
on
stabbed
his.
each other. Sorry. They stabbed each other like them two guys in America the other day. Do you hear that?
With the tube. With the
Two
oxygen
guys.
tube. He's like, that's my oxygen.
Stabbed him with a tube.
Stabbed him with a what?
Oxygen
A tube. A
With a tube
tubie.
stick.
So now, yeah, so now
What?
they got to bring him down and send him to trial. Space
Guys,
murder. Is that like international waters?
what if aliens come from the sea? Because if you think about it, we haven't explored the sea. Like we stopped at like 20%. There's still like 80% of sea left. So what if there was intelligent life down there? That seems more reasonable than space, right?
Well,
You
yeah,
remember
one of
that
the
little?
No, actually, it doesn't, right? Because I think the ocean,
one
the
of the
pressure in the
Cousteaus.
ocean is greater than the pressure in
So
space.
what?
Yeah, one
So
of the
it'd be harder.
Cousteaus said that humanity's not yet ready to see what lays at the bottom of the sea.
Isn't extraterrestrial mean extra land, like extra terrain?
That's a yellow submarine.
Where the hell's the bottom of an ocean? What's the bottom of the ocean? Like which part's the bottom?
Yeah, that's a good point. When wherever the Cousteau, whatever shelf the Cousteau submarine was sitting on. Yeah, but I mean, deep sea divers pull up some pretty gnarly looking sea life. I mean, those oarfish are enough to blow our alien as they get.
Yeah, there's definitely lots down there to fucking discover, I think.
What about those dead fish? They sit there and look like crusty skeleton bone dust. You throw some water on them, they like.
Y'all come on a trip with me, man.
Hey, you pass out the free drugs, I'll take them.
Well, I think he was just quoting the Beatles in an octopus's garden in the sea.
I'd like to be. You should turn left now.
You want me to go left or right?
Ah, fuck it. Go straight ahead.
Oh, I almost ran into half. You want me to go left, bro?
Confuse the people behind you. Indicate and go straight on.
Yeah, concentrate on your driving.
I've seen a lot of shit coming out of the
I've got a
sea.
problem with globe ocean depth. Because if the ocean wraps all the way around and you got make a horizontal line and you can go under that for 24,000 miles back to your own butt and still be next to the like, but only be 10 inches underwater, like, what the fuck are we even talking about? What? Huh? You know what I mean? How can it be only 8 miles or a couple miles deep for the ocean? That's fucking doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because that makes 3,951 to go to the molten iron core. Yeah, the oceans are pretty far out. I mean, it's hard to wrap your mind around.
But the
immenseness
actual idea
of just
the
the
bottom
sea
of
they
an
tell us
ocean.
of.
Yeah, so
Yeah, who
so
knows?
like if you're standing under the ocean, right, and you're on a flat surface, then you can find a bottom point. But if you're on a ball and that point goes down below, down below, down below, down below, down below itself every time, how the fuck is there a deepest point? That just doesn't make any sense.
The globe looks very weird when you see the artist rendition. If you took all the water away, it looks fucking weird.
You could just literally go down like a beach ball with a rock that just kept increasing its weight. Like you spin this thing more and more and more and more and more and more. It just makes it weigh more and more and more and more and more, and pulls you down more and more and more and more and more. I don't fucking know. Anyway, you could just keep going and going and going. And we know 8 miles, and you could be on the surface. So you could go down through 8 miles of water and just be next to the surface. What the fuck are they talking about? Instead of going horizontally out to the sun, the other guy on the other side of the ball, where his horizontal meets his vertical, or where the horizontals cross each other, like that part, just drop down like an elevator, like drawing a square around the edge of a ball.
Well, you know,
That was a great impression of a marker on a fucking board.
It's interesting how they worked out the whole when back in the 80s people used to say, what are you digging a hole to China? You'd hear it 8 times a day.
Yeah.
But that somehow, I don't know when that left, but you say that now and people look at you like, huh? I think they took that out of the lexicon because of how absurdly ridiculous it is. But yeah, I had a class one time that I took just because I had to take a class, and it seemed like a reasonable class to take. An astronomy class taught by a guy who was teaching 600 level courses. But they showed us a diagram of if there was a hole cut through the earth, the hole to China, back when we used to talk about it, that this person would keep China. He would fall to China, he would rise up out of the hole, and then he would start heading back the other way. I don't know, but yeah, they don't talk about that anymore. Digging holes to China.
Well,
I don't think
if you dig a hole in the globe from the U.S., you end up somewhere around the Indian Ocean, not China. Just so you know.
Well, let's start that. Let's dig a hole to Bangladesh. Bangladesh.
Oh golly, goodness gracious! We need to get the dwarfs. The dwarfs are good at digging holes.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and
if you're
there's a
gonna do
hole
it,
being dug to China.
hold on.
Somewhere.
If you're going to do a Trump on that word, you probably have to emphasize the first syllable.
You do, yeah.
Indian.
Yeah.
China.
Randomly accenting syllables.
Yeah, just broaden the scope. Speak to more people. Digging a hole to India.
You need another class in Bangladeshi.
India.
That's better. Practice makes perfect. I don't think it matters where you come up in China. You're going to find a Temu warehouse.
Well, get some stuff, and just drop back home.
You're gonna find a timber warehouse or a fucking biology lab.
Yeah, but to this day, people who have no business in astronomy courses are being taught things in astronomy courses. Well, I guess they do have a astronaut worm on Sesame Street, so that's the prereq. But yeah, they are telling people that their clocks are going to go backwards as they approach and enter into a black hole. This is modern day academia. Well, it's always been, but but the classes used to cost like $7 for a semester. Now you could buy a warehouse of vehicles, of luxury automobiles, for what they are charging for 4 years. You notice they don't fail anyone out anymore. They don't. No. Back in the day, colleges seemed to be their main goal was to try to fail you out of the school. Now they just say, "Oh, stay a couple more years."
How come when you got a still light that's not moving, but then when you move the liquid or the medium, then it looks like the light's spinning, right? But then while the sitting still light looks like it's spinning because you're spinning the water to the right, the light looks like it's moving to the left. But the light's not moving. The medium is. The water in like a bathtub. Try it out. You see the water reflecting or the light reflecting down through there, and you see it permeating across the bottom, and you make the lightning designs. Spin it to the left or the right real fast, and then sit back and look. And it'll look like it's spinning to the left, the opposite of which way. But the light that's making it happen is just sitting still. It's the bathroom light. Some crazy
But
optics, bro.
but
It's all theoretical.
I can buy a light which I can move, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, you can move it, but I'm saying this one's sitting still, but it's giving you the idea that it's
Yeah, I'm
fucking
just saying,
moving.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can do a lot of things, brother. I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yeah, also, I mean, yeah.
They're talking
The li-
about they're listening to black holes now. They can hear black holes. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, they can create matter from light. This is the next thing they're on about. Unbelievable.
That's crazy.
Scientists, I seen it the other day. There, scientists found a way to create matter from light or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't,
No, they didn't. They added sound. They added sound so you can feel it. So when you feel the sound, they're going to say, this hologram is physical. You can touch it because you're just touching the medium that we live in anyway. Like they didn't make that medium. They just made stuff react to it. Check that shit out.
Yeah. I mean, those are things that are very unexplored, like sound and the deep ocean. Those two things have got fucking far more to them than meets the eye. I suppose that's the thing that frustrates a lot of people is that we know that there's more out there, and we know that there's more advanced ways of doing things, but we seem to be suppressed. That's just annoying.
They can shock you. They can hit you with the beam. They can make you warm up, right? From a distance, like your hand. You put it in this field, right? Like a hologram. You want to touch Tupac on stage, they can like play like a permeated sound focused at that area. You put your hand there, you're like, oh shit, I felt something. You know, and your hand can also. My thing is, they can create all the holographic shit they want, right? But can a cold hologram? Can they make it be
Cold?
cold? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Instead of hot. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like that's if they are doing what they think they're doing and they can manipulate actual, whatever, wouldn't they be able to make a cold beam?
Probably. I don't know.
I'm just saying that's when we'd be in trouble when they can do that too. But listen, I'm just telling you this. It's the importance of you can heat up. So if they got some fake shit, it can heat stuff up. You could be like, it's burning me. Like that still could be fake and not a real alien in the sky. You know?
Mm.
Yeah.
They can put voices in your head too. Yeah.
You know there is such a thing as microwave crowd control, where they use microwave beams to actually for crowd control. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's used in the U.S., but it's a thing.
Yeah, I think I've seen something about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll use focused microwave beams to basically what happens is it hits your skin and causes a very strong sensation of heat or burning, and it dissuades you from being wherever you are in front of that beam.
Yeah. They flick the switch, and the same thing too. If they put big speakers or something, or whatever, and they just hit a crowd with a certain kind of noise that you cannot stand, that you have to cover your. They could probably do that too with sound.
Yeah. Fortunately, I'm mostly deaf, so we're good there.
Non-lethal crowd control. Just wasting water. They should use sound and microwaves.
Yeah, I think both those sound and microwaves are, well, especially the microwaves are probably going to have some serious health implications for, not necessarily for everyone, but there's going to be people in the crowd that are going to be seriously injured by that for some reason, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
So they don't use it.
Well, I wonder what the effects of mobile phones and computers and Wi-Fi's are today on the human body. It's probably not good.
Well, that was on that Simpsons episode where Homer got laser eye surgery, and the doctor, not Dr. Nick, but the black doctor, told Homer had a question. He goes, "Oh, Homer, we don't know the long-term side effects of laser eye surgery. That and microwaves." So, I stopped using microwaves decades ago.
They've been causing miscarriages by altering the ultrasounds, the machines. Because
just think about the height at which the people who stand in front of microwaves in kitchens a lot, think about the height at where they're standing and the types of cancers that
I'm just saying
many women get.
They're snuffing out life before it even really gets a chance to, start, right? So when you go in, when you find out you're pregnant and you get an ultrasound for
who knows? Yeah, that's probably touchy topic. Yeah, all these precursor remedies or all these safety methods have some long-term side effects, most likely that people that are not being considered by the implementers of, and a lot of careers. Anyways, this goes down a dicey path.
Well, what was the first point you made about microwaves, Wisey, if you can remember?
Well, the height that if you spend, I'm not going to say, the height that microwaves are in people's houses. Well, many people who use microwaves often, and many of the cancers, a lot of people use microwaves all the time, but say someone was in the kitchen all the time with this thing running for 20 minutes at a time, some people use microwaves like that. And all the cancers that have been that many women have been getting over the since the introduction of the microwave.
What do they call it? The new cancer? It's like blitz cancer, quick cancer, or something fucking cancer.
Turbo cancer.
Turbo cancer. It's crazy. And also, there's advertisements about helping the cancer thing here. And one of the statistics that they mention, which you wouldn't have heard fucking 20 years ago, is that 1 in 2 people will get cancer in their lifetime. 1 in 2?
Yep.
I mean, it's fucking incredible.
And in prior to the 20th century, your chances of getting cancer were slim and none.
Yeah.
A doctor was lucky if he had one cancer patient his entire career.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is after they've convinced everyone in mass to quit with the tobacco consumption. I thought this was going to make everyone healthier.
I thought that. I thought you probably get cancer more from microwaves than smoking.
No, it's the injections they give you as a child that causes all these cancers.
Well, yeah, okay. All the
Hey, let me interrupt real quick. Alexander, how dumb are you? Look how dumb he is in the chat. Can't read. I even bring him the proof, and he's still stupid.
Well, okay.
He's got to be a Glober to be that dumb.
Why don't you carry that on in the chat and we'll just talk about cancer?
Yes, sir.
Just talk to him if you want to have a conversation with Sergeant Larson.
No, we're not allowed to talk about Satanism in this chat.
The childhood first if they don't snuff you out in the ultrasound.
We are
That's
not.
true.
Can we talk about Satanism in this chat? And let's talk about it.
Hey, it's Speculation Sunday.
Oh.
We can talk about
get it back on topic as best as everyone can. Speculate away, but on topic.
So
okay.
Your name has a nameplate with the name of Lucifer, right? So
No, moron. It's a Japanese anime character,
It's
moron.
an anime character. I understand that.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Lucifer, moron.
Listen, on this earth, movie, film, music, anime, cartoons, they are implementing
quit moving the
nameplates
goalposts, bro.
like
Quit
this.
moving the goalposts. Your stupid ass read his name as Crollo Lucifer. Your dumbass reacted out of emotion like an emotional little woman. Grow the fuck up, learn to read, and admit your defeat, loser. Back to some flat Earth debate. Let's shit on these Globers.
You done this factor.
You got owned, Alexander. Learn to read.
It was an anime.
It's some dude's it's that dude's name that was in here talking. His name is Crollo Lucifer. It's a Japanese anime character, and Alexander lost his mind and started saying, "Why are you promoting Satanism, dude? That's wild." So I posted in the chat, dude, talking about his name's an anime character, and dude's fucking loses his mind. Now he's coping and moving the goalposts.
Why is that anime character?
I have no idea who that dude is, but this dude is tripping because he probably said Lucifer. And he don't want to admit he's wrong because he's an emotional woman. Hey, what's up there, Glober?
You know what the best thing for a flat Earth is? The Word of God, right?
The best thing about flat earthers is that you guys mute everyone else that disagrees with you.
No, after we embarrass you and shit all over you, then we mute you and just send you to the
come on, dude. Don't flatter yourself.
God reveals a flat Earth.
I mean, I know you want to tell yourself that when you go to sleep at night, so you feel good about yourself, but it's not really it's not realistic when you think about it. Muting your opponent just because you don't like.
Listen,
what he
you got
said.
something. Let's hear your best argument for your Globe Earth, there, buddy.
All right, sir. If I may, if you'll give me a chance,
quick,
mute him.
But
I'll make it as quick as possible. All right. So, if you do not deny circumnavigation, the fact that you make a circle starting from one point, if you move this circle by any degree, like 45 degrees, 10 degrees.
Russian bot.
You see, there he goes. There, he can't let me finish.
Let me ask you a question, Russian bot. If you run around a track, have you run around a ball?
I have run around a track, yes, and the track is flat.
Is it a ball?
You can make a circle. Correct.
Have you run around a ball?
I have not run around a
Okay,
ball. No.
so when you've circumnavigated the track,
Yes.
you've not run around a ball. Continue.
Right. So here's the problem with this argument, right? So if you say that circumnavigation is a circle on a flat surface, which I agree with you, the thing is, it doesn't explain that if you moved into any degree this starting point into any angle, and if you start this circle, it doesn't explain why, when you travel, you don't get to go through the North or South Pole, and when you make the circle, you will eventually, on your flat Earth model, you will eventually end up going to places such as the Arctic, which makes no sense, right? Ships don't go to the Arctic or the North Pole. Ships go around the world in any degree, if you will, and very.
And you don't visit the South Pole when you run around the track.
No, you don't. No, I don't visit the South Pole when I run a track. See, that's the problem here, because I can draw it for you, and you'd understand what I mean. Say, for example, in the circular plate-like model that some flat earthers put forward, they would say that, okay, yeah, you could make a circle around the world, right? But the problem is, if you start from that same point and you make another circle, you'll end up what? Going into space? That doesn't make sense. Like I don't know if you guys know the sacred geometry, the one that looks like a flower, If you made circles, you would end up with something on a 2D a flat surface. You'd end up with something that looks like a flower, right? And that's not how it works in real life. It just doesn't. So what makes more sense is if you overlay all these circles.
Boats travel from port to port.
Port.
I don't see the problem. You can go around an island.
Hello? I apologize. I had a call. I was saying, the thing is, the reason it doesn't work on a 2D surface is that if you go at any angle and you start going into one direction, you will eventually end up with what geometrically looks like a sphere. I'm sorry, but just this is how it works.
On a 2D surface.
No. The thing is, on a 2D surface, it would make sense, right? If you just went in one direction, right? You would end up with a circle if you circumnavigate. However, if you turn just sideways and you go into same direction, geometrically speaking, you're going to end up making what looks like a sphere. In reality.
Wow.
I don't get it,
Okay.
So we have Portuguese and Spanish navigators, flat earthers. They did circumnavigation. What's your problem?
If
they did use flat maps.
All right, let's talk in flat terms, okay? Let's talk in flat terms, right? Let's talk in flat terms. If you made a circular circumnavigation around the world, and assuming that the world is a flat plate, correct?
Why you have to make a circle?
Because that's what circumnavigation is.
No, it's not. Yeah, I can do circumnavigation around. I can do a circumnavigation around an island. Is that island a circle? No.
You cannot do circumnavigation around an island.
Circling around. So I
because
can
we were not talking about circling around an island. We're talking about huge.
That's circumnavigation. You can go around an island.
Okay,
that's circumnavigation.
All right. So how do you explain? Okay, going from Beijing to Georgia and then from Georgia to Beijing. That's also circumnavigation, right?
Yeah, navigation the ocean off. What is the problem?
Yeah. So you agree circumnavigation is a thing, right? It does exist. It works, right?
Yeah, I don't get it. You think circumnavigation? You think doing circumnavigation it has to doing always like a circle?
Well, it doesn't have to be a perfect circle. It can be
Yeah,
an almost
he's already
circle.
forgotten the track analogy where he realizes when he runs around a track, he's not run around a ball. Now he's just all confused. The boat goes from
Yeah,
a
but
port to a
no, I'm
port.
not
It must be
confused.
going around a globe.
But that's a track, and the track is quite small in comparison to this massive planet that we're on.
Well, presupposing planet. Just because ships go from port to port,
Yeah.
A, it's not a perfect circle.
Okay.
And B, it has nothing to do with a ball unless you're just imagining it's on a ball, which you do.
Okay.
The planet
Yeah, fair
we're
enough.
on. You make the grand assumption calling it a planet in the first place. But anyways, carry on. Let the track analogy sink in. If
Sure,
it's too
sure. With the
small,
track analogy.
make it bigger and bigger. Then, I took a road trip from New York to Florida to Texas to California to Seattle and all the way back. I mean, yeah, that's a big circle. It has nothing, a big whatever.
Okay, it's a circle. We agree it's a circle. That's good enough. I mean, on average, when you average out all the obstacles you have to travel around.
It's a circumnavigation of that area or whatever.
Sure. So when you average out all the areas you need to travel around, all the obstacles and whatnot, you can average out a semi-perfect circle, right? But it's a circle, right? Now, the problem here is that this one circle on a 2D plane, when you take that 2D plane with the circle on it and you just turn it in any direction from the starting point, what geometry are you going to get? Come on, what geometry are you going to get? Why is no one answering? Come on, what geometry are you going to get?
Sorry, I'm doing dishes. What are you asking? If you go in a circle, what?
Okay.
What
Let's
shape
take
you're gonna
this for
get?
example.
A circle.
You're doing dishes, right? So
Yeah,
a dish
I'm
is
listening.
circular. It's flat and it's circular, right? A dish.
Sure.
Okay, so you grab it from one finger. This is your starting point where you start traveling, right? Okay, that one point. So you take the dish and you just turn it sideways. And then take a picture of it. And you turn it sideways, take a picture of it. What kind of geometry do you end up with?
Well, if you lay them all on top of one another, you'll have a ball. What seems to be a ball.
Aha. So if we take the same example of
It's not a ball.
circumnavigation.
I'm holding it. It's a plate.
Yes.
So what are you doing? What are you trying to say? That your imagining of the ball is just very nuanced. Therefore, it is.
No.
I don't understand, dude. Let me just. I don't think circumnavigation is the best evidence of globe. But carry on.
Okay, I mean, yeah, if you want to accept the idea that ships go from port to port,
bro,
or planes go from airfield to airfield.
Yeah, half the people in Hawaii left from Tokyo, the other half from LAX. There's an island in the middle that has nothing to do with the Earth being a ball.
Okay, may I ask you something, right? You do believe in airplanes, right? The fact that they fly and all that, right?
Oh
You believe that?
I have an altar to the Wright brothers. Yes, go on.
Okay. So I mean, you would agree with me that it's possible for a plane to start from one point, continue in the same direction, go back and get to the same point again, right? To the starting point, right?
Well, now it seems to see. Here's your confusion. You think traveling directionally is going in a straight line. It's not.
Oh, really? So
if you travel directionally, you'll go in a circle.
Okay, in
That's
a circle.
how a compass works.
Okay, and if you travel just 45 degrees to the left or to the right, you'd still make another circle, correct?
As in an angle deviation.
Yeah, angle, yeah. You'd make another circle, correct?
Yeah, circle and angles, yeah.
Okay, so in the real world, if you did the same angular...
What do you mean the real world? Is it another world that we don't know about?
How
Yeah,
are
yeah, yeah. In
you
practice,
turning
what
a
I mean is in
spirograph
practice.
into a ball? You're trying to turn a spirograph into a ball now.
Oh, hold on. No.
Yeah.
If you turn at an angle with this plane, you would eventually, on the flat Earth, travel through, let's say, for example, the North Pole, for example, right?
Have you done this?
Correct.
Have you done this on a flat Earth?
No, I've done this in 3D space though.
Yeah,
So
that's what
when you
Santa Claus does. He flies right over the polar caps.
Yeah. So when you're saying this is happening on a flat Earth, when did you demonstrate this to be true?
Well, if you see, the thing is, when I ask for a flat Earth model, I've been provided with
We've not given you a model, mate.
Excuse me?
We've not given you a model. You said something happens on a flat Earth. How did you prove that to yourself?
Well, that's because you guys say that there's a circle and it happens
No,
on the
we
flat
didn't.
Earth.
We didn't say anything. We didn't say anything. You said this.
So I was talking to the other guy to begin with.
No, you're talking to me now, mate.
Okay.
Yeah. So when did you demonstrate this to be happening on a flat Earth? That was your claim. When did you do this? How did you do it?
You take the flat Earth model, that is the plate.
Yeah. So is that a
looks like
model or is it in reality? Yeah. So what model have you got? Who give it you?
This is what the flat Earth proposes. The flat Earth looks like.
No.
Who? Who?
Nobody says we have a model.
I've been in this channel and I've asked for this model, and they told me that this is the model.
We
What
don't
model?
have a model, and we don't have a flat Earth map.
You don't?
No.
Who did say that?
So what?
I tell you what.
Hold on. What's on Hold on. If you don't have a model of what the world looks like, how do you argue the?
I've got a
the
model,
point
mate.
then?
I've got a model, mate. I've got a model. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the globe with latitude lines on it. Do you accept latitude lines on the globe?
Sure.
Yeah. So how are they measured?
I do not know.
Well, you need to know. They're on your globe. Do you accept latitude lines on your globe?
Well-
Yes or no?
Well, sir. If I need to know this, then you need to know what your model looks like. Your flat Earth
Yeah,
model.
no, I'm not about the model, the globe model, latitude. I'm talking about the model. So the globe model, latitude. Yeah. Do you accept latitude as a reference of measurement on the Earth? Do you accept that? Yes or no?
Sure. Longitude and latitude. Sure.
Yeah. So how is latitude measured?
That is a good question. I never thought about it. It's probably mathematically.
No, it's not mathematical. It's a measurement. It's a measurement.
Can you just let me just say a few words? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's likely mathematically on average. It's a imaginary line set by mathematical measurements.
It's not
the world.
imaginary because it's used to navigate and pinpoint your position on Earth. It's nothing to do with imaginary. It's actually what we use to navigate and pinpoint our position on Earth. Yeah, you know what
Sure,
it is.
but-
It's on your globe. You've admitted it's on your globe. How's it measured?
But I don't know. But this is not my point of discussion here. This is not what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
sure it is. This is where it led to. So just relax.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm gonna get muted.
Well,
Because it's very aggressive.
That's what you keep praying for. No one's muted you. Just carry on.
Shut up,
Longitudes and
snowflake. Latitudes are likely measured in relation to world maps and in relation to median lines and equatorial lines, and these are all mathematical measurements.
No, I'll just stop you. Incorrect. They're not measured in relation to maps. It's measured to create maps, and we have to take a certain type of
How was it measured?
measurement of latitude. If you know what latitude is, it's wrapped around your globe. Do you accept it's wrapped around your globe? Yes or no?
How was it
Yes,
measured?
but we'll get to the point.
Yeah.
What's your point?
Okay, so how's it measured? What tool is used to measure the distance 60 nautical miles per degree?
Tell us.
Look, I knew you're going to do this. You're doing this gotcha, but I'm not here to discuss how things are measured.
You've highlighted that you realize that you've been gotcha. It wasn't a gotcha. You started this.
I just came in here to discuss circumnavigation.
Well, then discuss. Well, Discuss. You don't think that
I am
there's
discussing.
discussions on the decks of the boats about
But I would rather discuss
longitude and
circumnavigation and
latitude?
geometry,
Well,
not
we
like
are. So hold on, dude. Hold on.
He's
You
asking
said,
me how do you measure it?
yeah. So carry on from there. No need to spurg out.
I am not a geophysicist to
Okay,
measure
so
to
maybe you
have
can learn
tools to
something.
measure.
Have some humility, and maybe you can learn. You thought you were going to mock, but this is an
I am
opportunity
having
for you to learn.
I have humility, and I'm saying to you that I'm not a geophysicist to even imply that I know how these things are measured. But my point here again is not measuring how latitude or longitude works. I'm here discussing circumnavigation because it's in front of you. It exists.
Yeah.
It's
So
real.
when we're navigating on the Earth, we're referencing latitude. Do you understand what latitude is?
And longitude, yeah.
Yeah. So what's latitude?
Latitude are the not vertical lines on the globe.
Yeah. So how they measured?
No, he
Again,
said
I'm not
vertical.
going to. I'm not going to give you an answer for how they're measured, sir.
Longitude are the long, because you're going to realize that the only thing that you have for longitude and latitude are just in your brain about the globe. You don't want to
Why
find out
does
that it has
not
nothing to do with the
explain
globe.
how it's measured? What the fuck
But
is
I'm
going
not.
on?
Again, I'm not here to discuss
Wondex,
that
just
Okay,
this
explain how
argument.
it's
then
measured.
listen. You can. Then the rest of us can listen to this, and the people listening after you've bowed out can realize that your circumnavigation shit came to an end. So just listen now. Put
How?
on your listening ears.
How is circumnavigation false if you don't like? You're talking about measuring longitude and latitude. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about circumnavigation and ships going from
Yeah.
point A to point B and
Yes.
C, which you admit it was a circle.
And we covered that you can run around a track and not go around a ball. Remember?
Yes, but that's on a flat
Okay,
surface.
now it's time for you. Yeah.
That is a small.
Guys,
Excuse me,
why
sir. Those are. We're talking about
So
city
now if
sizes.
you want to learn, listen, if you want to learn about the latitude,
Are you crazy or?
hold on.
But
Explain me now how latitude is measured.
Yeah. Well, it's on a globe, mate. It's part of the globe model. We'd like to know how it was measured to get to the globe. How's it done? It's on your model.
So
True.
you explain it. You explain it. We don't know. You explain it.
No,
How
I
is
don't
it
know.
measured?
Is latitude part of the globe model?
I don't know. I mean, probably.
Well.
It's
Here's the
on a
thing.
globe.
With regards to your discussion, with regards to your argument, right? When you ask
he
a
won't answer.
specific question, you imply that you know the answer. You just want me to give you
Well,
an
you
answer
got
that
the wrong
coincides
answer,
with what you
Russian bot.
believe. I'm still talking, sir.
Russian bot.
Please.
Russian bot. When he asked what latitude was, you incorrectly answered those are the ones that go up and down.
Well, I
And
told you I don't
vertical.
know.
I know.
He said
So,
vertical.
I said
so
vertical.
stop complaining about how much you don't know and listen for 10 seconds.
Please explain us now how it's measured.
But I'm not. What am I listening? He's asking me a question. He's not making a statement. He's asking a question.
Well, wait, okay. So, hold on, Alexander, time out, dude.
You shut up,
White
please.
Knight. Who's the idiot in the background? You, mate, idiot in the background. Keep repeating yourself. How's it measured? We'll come to you next. Yeah, we'll deal with you soon. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
I don't know why he's spiraling out now. Listen, Russian bot. If you want to keep this idea of this precious water ball intact in your head, then don't listen to this latitude explanation. Or if you want to have some humility before asking, what does this have to do with it? What does this have to do with it? Maybe listen to it, process it, and see if anything sparks a question from your side.
He's a Russian dude, they can't listen.
Well, they can play chess. This guy, I doubt he can.
So I can be in my kitchen. I can be in my kitchen and I can circumnavigate my kitchen table. I can go outside. I can circumnavigate the town block that I live on. The town that I live in has a trail that goes all the way around it. I can circumnavigate by trail the town that I live in. At what point At what point does it turn into a ball? I'm so confused with the circumnavigation turning into a ball. When does it happen?
Sure. Do ships go through? Do ships go in your island, in your city? Do ships travel in the city?
No, I don't live near the ocean.
No, of course. So ships go from a city across the ocean to your city to transport goods for you. Correct?
There's paths that boats take. Yes, there's highways on the ocean.
Right. So if you follow any shipping company, if you ask them if they go from your city to the next city, that is, let's say, across the ocean, all the way on the other side of the world, flat or not.
Okay, so are they going east? Are they going east or west?
Sure. We can say they're going any direction east. They're continuously going east, let's say.
Go on, make your point, mate. Make your point about the globe.
So east isn't the straight line. You know that, right?
No,
yes, of course.
Excuse me. Don't tell him what he knows he's right and tell him what he agrees with. You make the statement. You put your case forward. Don't tell him what he agrees with, yes or no. You tell us how your globe tide works and how latitude's measured.
So I'll go ahead and say what I have to say, and I hope I don't get interrupted or muted. Okay,
yeah, well, don't predict what people are going to say in your words and statement.
So I'll just go ahead and say it. So if a ship goes in one direction, east side, even though there's obstacles on the way, this ship will eventually, if it continues going to that direction, it will arrive back from the west and come back to the east. So in one direction, this is completing one circle right around this world. And even though this is on a flat surface, it's just one circle. The thing is, if you turn at any angle, hypothetically speaking, even if, say, for example, you go 90 degrees in the other direction or 180 degrees in the complete opposite direction, on the flat Earth, you'll end up going in a completely wrong direction, which is evidently, if it's on a flat Earth, you would end up going outside of the wall, so to speak, the ice wall that you guys proposed, and you go to space, which doesn't... Excuse me, I'm being interrupted.
You've had enough time. You're doing 10 points.
I just want to wrap it up.
Excuse me, mate. No, you've done 10 points. We've got to go through 1 point at a time. You can't just waffle off 20 points. And
you just told me to make my...
I said don't put words into other people's mouths, what they think. That was what I said to you. Now, when you've described this can't happen on a flat Earth, how have you proved that to be true?
Well, because you need a concrete starting foundational map to understand how flat Earth looks like. And
so
apparently it's a plate.
Latitude lines on a map. Excuse me, mate. Are latitude lines part of mapping? Yes or no?
What does this have to do with my argument?
Because you're talking about mapping and navigating the surface of Earth. With is latitude part of that to pinpoint your position?
I'm specifically talking in comparison to flat Earth and round Earth, the two models.
So when did you practice this on a flat Earth to come up with your conclusions? What flat Earth did you use?
Yes, I have a 3D program that works in 3D space, and I took the flat Earth concept, which is a plate, right, or proposed to be the flat Earth, and I have a spherical model. And what I did was I made a circle, as you guys proposed, on the flat Earth, and I turned this circle to an angle at one point, right? So what happens is this circle...
Can I ask you the question, though? I'm not interrupted. I'm not being rude. I'm not being rude. How did you turn a circle into an angle?
I said when you rotate the circle at an angle. So... if you start from one point and you just rotate sideways, whatever it is, a plane or a ship, or if you're even going on foot, if you rotate at an angle, if you go in that direction...
Wait, shut up. So you believe that the Earth is flat? You believe that the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
Look,
no, this guy thinks if you spin a coin, you've created a ball, that's his point.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what's happening.
The plate, dude. Why are you spinning the plate on an angle?
As the guy said, when you spin the coin, what geometry do you get? Exactly.
Doesn't spin.
It's a flat coin.
Dude, circumnavigation is a circle on a flat plane, okay? East and west are circles around the North Pole, not a circle, not a line around a ball. Okay?
Okay.
So that's
And
how it works. That's how it works.
Right. That's how it works, right? So I have a
East and
question for you.
west are circles around the North Pole on a flat plane. That's circumnavigation. Okay.
Okay, I want to ask you a question.
Nothing to do with the globe.
Okay. I want to ask you a question because I want to learn from you, right?
Before you ask your question, hang on a minute, mate. Before you ask your question, did you understand what the gentleman said?
Yes, absolutely.
So what did he say?
He said it. This is just a circle, and you are traveling around the North and South poles, right?
You agree with him?
Excuse me?
You agree with what the gentleman said?
Yeah, I agree, but I do have a question for him though, regarding that statement.
Okay.
You said
Because
it
I want to
wrong,
learn,
though.
right?
You said it wrong. You don't go around the South Pole. It's a circle around the North Pole, not the South Pole.
Oh, it's. So you guys disagree? So it's not North and South, but it's just the North?
No, you just misunderstand, dude.
I mean, we've tried to take you back down to the actual measurements, mate.
He keeps trying to shoehorn his imagination into this. It's bizarre.
Yeah. So we've got the North Pole 90 degrees under it at your zenith, yeah, moving away to the equator line at 0 degrees, which is an elevation angle at sea level. This is how mapping is used and latitudes measured to navigate the surface of the Earth, and it's all to do with flat Earth measurements, mate. Now, have you got any? When you explain this, can you tell us how curvature is measured?
When I explain what?
How curvature's measured.
Why should I do that?
Because you live on a globe.
But this is not my point of contention. It's not my point of argument here.
Then we agree. You can circumnavigate on a flat surface.
Correct.
If it has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth, we get it. You can run around in a circle. It doesn't prove the water ball.
Correct.
Stop trying to be sly, dude.
I'm not being sly. I'm confused.
How do you know the Earth is a ball to circumnavigate in the first place, bro?
Pardon. Wait a minute. Wait. Slow down. Right. So that gentleman said. So hold on. So that gentleman said, because I want to truly understand here, right? So if you go in a circle, you'd go around either the North, South Pole, or just the North Pole, correct?
I'll tell you what, mate. Yeah, I'll explain it simpler for you. 1 degree, away from Polaris at 90 degrees. How many nautical miles is that? Elevation angle measurement at sea level.
Why should I don't know? Like, what are you asking me? Why should I answer that? I'm not talking. This is not my point, sir. I'm not talking about latitude.
Not sailing.
Yeah, I'm talking about something completely different. I'm talking about a rock. You're talking about water. It just doesn't,
So
we're not on the same page.
Are you claiming you live on a globe?
No, I'm asking the room. I'm talking about circumnavigation, period. I just want to understand what the room thinks. I want to see how it works in flat Earth.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll call it. I'll tell you, mate. I'll tell you. We'll just call it navigation on the surface of Earth because that's what you're doing, yeah? You're navigating on the surface.
Can I ask someone else, though? I'm sure you're very passionate about the subject. I would rather hear other people's opinions.
Yeah, I know you don't like talking to me, but when you're navigating the surface
because you're
of
a bit
Earth,
hostile and aggressive.
I'm not being hostile, mate. Why am I being hostile? I'm not being hostile.
You are being a little bit hostile and aggressive.
No, I'm not.
No, he's interrogative as well.
I don't sound aggressive.
Tone policing is over.
I sound perfectly peaceful and in tune with the conversation.
Yeah, it's strange you want to die on this cross of, circumnavigation must be a globe. Come on, dude.
We'll just call. I tell you what we'll call it, mate. We'll call it celestial. We'll call it celestial navigation, and we're going to be using the sea sextant. Now, do you know anything about that? How people get about and pinpoint the position when using the sea sextant at sea? Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, it's that tool that measures, if I'm not mistaken, the position of the sun in the horizon?
It measures elevation angles using sea level.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's not possible on a globetard, mate.
Okay. that's okay. That's great. Good to know.
Yeah.
But still, I do have a
Yeah,
to flat Earth, mate.
yeah, one deck.
Welcome
Hold
to
on.
flat Earth.
Hey, Russian Bob, look at a GIF I had posted. It was from a TV show, The Office.
Right.
She just circumnavigated that table.
Is she circumnavigating like Ron Swanson's desk there, or what do you think? What do you see going on there?
I see a woman running around a table on one 2D, she's like running in a circle. If you take it in 2D, if you take it in a 3D space, it's 2D circle. It's a 2D circle, just going around and around, 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 around. But I do have a question here, right?
Well, hold on. Let's extend this out to 100 miles. That desk is 100 miles.
Yeah, before we do that, can I just ask something?
Hold on. Is it any difference there?
Yeah. Here's the thing. If you pause the GIF at some point, right? If you pause the GIF.
Okay, dude. You've got the question. I have answers. The problem is, if you're not understanding answers, there isn't any reason for you to ask any more questions. So look at that GIF. There's a woman walking around the table. At what distance do you think that becomes false?
Why did you mute me?
So you could hear the answer because you were talking.
I heard your answer. I heard your answer. And I don't disagree with it. She's going in a circle. But I just have a question regarding that. And you don't want to hear the question.
Okay, if inside your worldview, if I don't want to hear your question, what would you do next?
I would beg for you to give me a chance at hearing me out, right?
Okay, but still inside your worldview, you've adjudicated that I don't want to listen to you. So what would happen next?
Tell you to leave?
Well, I don't know actually. Do you want to listen to me or?
Okay, see, this is the problem. You're making these absurd, wild leaps of logic that are based on nothing at all. You have no idea what I want and what I don't want. You're just making shit up. And if you're going to do that, this is the answer I have for you. Just continue to do that. Just make up anything you want for any purpose you need it for. And then if you get bored with making up your own answers, then be ready to listen to what other people have to say.
Sorry, what are you referring to in specific?
You said that I don't want to listen to your question.
Well, I mean, you did mute me when I asked.
Yeah, I told you why. I gave you the answer. You ignored my answer, then filled in your own answer. And if you're gonna do that, I offer my answer is do that.
But you made a statement, and then I wanted to ask a question, but then you muted me. You didn't add.
Old Haas has tried. One deck has tried. Now I've tried. 3 people in a row have been unable to meet you at some level so you can get some kind of understanding. Do you think a 4th flat, let's add a 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10, 11. Just keep adding flat earthers until we finally figure out what do you think the problem is? You or everyone else?
I don't know. I was in the opinion that I'm here to discuss a subject, not be psychoanalyzed.
Well, we're troubleshooting at this point. Like 3 strikes and you're out. So one deck tried, Old Haas tried. I tried with a very simple to follow GIF. None of it was understood. And you took that lack of understanding to make a claim that no one wants to hear your questions. If no one wants to hear your questions, let's follow that logic to a full conclusion and then determine, do you like that result
or you don't like that result. If you don't like that result, let's dial it back to where it went off the rails when you added your own answer. And then roll it back so you don't add your own answer.
So what you're saying is you want to dictate what is and what isn't, and the other person should stay quiet.
Perfect. I love it. If that's what you heard, use it all the way to a full conclusion. I'm up in this motherfucker just dictating shit. And then determine what I dictated and then follow what you think I said. And let's see where that goes.
Right, that doesn't sound much of a discussion, really. It just sounds like you're, telling me what is true and isn't, and without question, without unconditionally just believing what you say, which isn't how discussion works, or argument or debate. That's just not how it works.
Now you're projecting.
Problem. Yeah, no problem at all. See, you added your answer to, so now you get to use your own answer until you don't like it anymore.
Well, I'm not here to dislike anything you say. I'm just here to understand you more.
So let's do fourth, fifth, sixth. Is anyone else here who can fill this guy's questions? We had 3 tries. Maybe a 4th person will be able to do it.
Maybe just to.
Well, maybe the reasons I ask questions is maybe because I ask questions is because your answers are illogical, just not logical.
Says the guy who said, spin a coin and voila, there's a ball.
Well, I didn't say that. Someone else did. But I agreed.
No, I did, and you said exactly.
Well, yeah, technically, this is how it works. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you spin the ring, the coin, it doesn't stay 2D, does it?
Okay. Okay. Good luck spinning the C's.
So.
Well, I mean, did you not? Do you guys not argue that the flat Earth also spins? The world spins.
Who said that?
You have proof of that?
Who made that claim?
It is quite difficult to prove it in practice, so that your eye can see. That is true. Yes,
bro. The idea of hurtling through the idea of living upon something that's hurtling through outer space is in your mind. That's it.
All right.
Do you have any evidence that you're convinced you're on a spinning water ball?
Well, I mean, how do seasons work?
Boy, are you spinning?
We're in constant motion, yeah.
Okay, and how do you know that? I get it. Now it sounds like you're reading out of a hymnal.
Well, when you're in a bus and the bus keeps moving and you throw a ball up,
false equivalence, you know the bus is moving. False equivalence, you know the bus is moving, bro.
How?
You're trying to prove that the Earth is moving.
Yeah. So, as an example, right? When you're in a car,
but you're making a leap of logic that you're using ill logic, bro. You're already assuming the Earth is in motion. You're putting the cart before the horse. So what? You're wait. When I ask evidence that we're moving, you say, "Yeah, if a bus is moving." No, we're not talking about. How do you know the bus is moving?
We predetermined that the bus is in motion. We didn't know that the world was in motion until we did studies. We did studies that we,
so
understood that the world's in motion.
You have to prove it.
Analogy that proves it.
You have to prove it. Don't talk me about studies, okay?
Okay.
You have proof.
Prove
it.
Stars moving is.
Thank you.
Okay, now we're not. That's not Earth moving. That's stars moving. Listen to your own words, Russian Bob.
With what body of evidence can you back that up?
Well, you just said it. Stars moving. Those were your words. Stars moving. Is there anywhere in there that says Earth moving?
Yeah, the stars appear to us that they're moving because
cool
the Earth
story,
is spinning. But sir, what body of evidence do you have?
Wow.
to just say that the stars
We're
are
in the
just moving,
same
not the
boat.
Earth.
We're in the same boat. The stars are moving. You've brought along a fairy tale.
Yeah, when you see it in relation to your eyes, when you see it primitively, right?
But check it out. Check it out. Is it or is it not the case that Einstein himself said something to the effect of, just by making an observation of the stars moving, we can't tell if it's us moving or the stars moving, just by that observation alone?
Right. It's just
So
an
why do you come in here and make the claim that, oh, we see the stars moving, therefore we're moving? What gives
Because
you
it's
that reason?
Because it's equivalent to the same observation made about things like microscopic things like viruses and bacteria. We can't see the stuff, but once we use a microscope, we can see the bacteria and we can see the viruses and all that they truly do exist, and we back it up by other observations to prove our.
Thank you.
Let's talk about Earth-based Coriolis, mate. Let's talk about Earth-based Coriolis then.
Hold on. Mick was getting somewhere because this guy went from buses moving to viruses moving under a microscope. So carry on, Mick.
That's not what I said. I didn't say.
But what you're basically inferring is we have one bit of evidence that gives us a fork in the road. It's either A or B, and then by using other bits of evidence, we can make other assumptions and or conclusions. Right, so the initial fork in the road is basically null and void without the ancillary elements in the argument.
Let me clarify.
So might I propose that you bring those to the table in addition to what you just said before about the stars, and not just the stars alone?
I will first clarify what I said because it appears that people misunderstood. I was asked a question about stars and how do I prove that the Earth is moving. So I brought up the Sir, I brought up, let me continue. I brought up the observation that the stars are moving, when you look up. And to us, when you make the first observation, you see that the stars are moving. Our first assumption is, it's the stars moving. It's not us on Earth moving. But then again, you asked me, how do you back that up? How do you prove it? We do other observations. We use other tools to back up our assumption that it's the stars moving and not us. And we found out using.
Thank you for basically repeating what I just asked of you. Now, can you actually go get these other things that you say put a nail in the coffin to your initial assumption?
Yeah, I would like to see that Earth-based Coriolis.
That's one of them. That's one proposition. Apparently, there are others. Right? There's hundreds of people that come in here all the time. Right? Bunch of different shit.
What specific do you want? What in specific do you need or want? Are you asking to provide?
Actually, what you have and how you've proved this and what evidence you have. All of it.
Well, what evidence do you have to back up any of your arguments?
Who, me?
Yeah, it's you and any of you, actually.
No, I'm going along with the gentleman. He's looking at the stars. They appear to be moving. He thinks the stars might not be moving. It's the Earth that's moving. How's he going to prove that?
Well, sir, that's exactly the crux.
Listen, that's an attempted burden reversal anyways, dude. You brought up stars moving. No need to attempt to shift the burden. The original claim that needs support is this water ball mythology, not the other way around, where we both look out in our yard and say, stars moving. And then you say, but we can imagine we're spinning on a ball.
Right.
You're the one in the fairy tale, bro.
Right. So here's the crux of the issue right here, right? So we have a massive body of research that can back up my points. What body of research do you guys have? What body of research do you guys have?
Here's the crux of the argument.
I asked for a flat Earth model. You can't provide it. I asked how the circle works. You say that north and south.
Wait a second. You have a model. You have a model. You have a model.
I do have a circle model of Earth. Yes.
Yeah. No, you're both. Yeah, go on.
Give me a second. So the real crux of the matter is, now you're trying to reverse.
Guys, I think we guys. I'm just going to slow it down a bit. I think we're going off track, right? So I think where we need to get back to is the guy saying he looks in the sky, the stars appear to move, but it's not the stars that are moving, it's the Earth that's moving. So that's the observed phenomena, right?
Yep.
Talk us through the scientific method now that proves that it's not the stars that are moving and it's the Earth that's moving. Talk us through the experimentation.
So what I was going to condense it down to is the real crux of the matter is Bot, you're actually trying to spin the burden, as Old Hot pointed out. Okay, as of the moment that I pointed out and busted you on the fact that even Einstein mentioned that we can't actually tell what's going on based off just by observation alone, and you weren't actually even going to be willing to back or support that position in addition to that claim.
So we've seen this. So just to confirm, and just let's not go too far ahead. Let's keep it short steps, then everyone can keep in step. So the stars appear to be moving, but it could be us that's moving. How do we prove it? Either way.
Well, just a reminder that the point of conversation was if the world was spinning. That's the point.
Yeah. So if those, so the stars appear to be moving, but it might not be the stars that are moving. The Earth might be spinning. It might not be the stars that are moving. The Earth might be spinning. Right. How do we go ahead and determine which one's correct? Or how was that done? How has it been done?
I don't know. You tell me. You seem to be confident with whatever body of research you have.
No,
I have my mainstream. Excuse me. I have my mainstream research that you can access.
I don't believe the Earth's spinning.
Well, it's not about your beliefs; it's about facts here, and we're talking about body of research which you don't have to back up any of your beliefs.
So, what are the facts that the Earth's
you don't
spinning?
have it?
Of course I do. What do you mean?
So, what?
You approve? Post it. Post it.
Google it. Just Google it.
You see.
I see what? It's mainstream. It's a massive body of mainstream knowledge.
You have proof.
Available
prove
to
it.
Available to
Don't say
everyone.
Google it.
Yeah.
Don't say Google it. You said you have
Are you asking me to Google something for you, or
no? I'm not asking you to use Google. You just said you make a claim. Earth is moving. Prove it.
Yeah, I just Googled it. There's no evidence that the Earth is spinning.
Yeah, but
really? That's false.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. Can you provide me with the evidence? Because you must have it.
Yeah, but
I provided evidence for you. It's not my problem if you don't accept it. The stars moving is evidence that the world is spinning.
Thank you.
No, it's not.
The stars are moving. Thank
Yes,
you.
it is.
And the sun and the moon are moving. Thank you.
So
yes, this is all evidence that we are spinning. Yes.
Okay. So hang on. So in order for the Earth to be spinning, must it have a shape?
Yes, it's spherical.
And how did you measure that?
We can use mathematically speaking. We can use distance over time. Excuse me. When you circumnavigate the Earth, you can use distance over time to measure
when you use celestial navigation, mate, you use elevation angles and sea level, straight lines, angles, nothing to do with curvature.
Well, you see, I avoid satellites because I know you guys would make an argument and say no satellites are fake and they're attached to a balloon.
Hang on a minute. Celestial navigation, sea level, elevation angles, nothing to do with curvature.
Well, you don't need celestial elevations or sea level, whatever. You can still use just speed and time to find out the diameter of the Earth if you go in one direction with a ship or a plane.
No.
That was not
when you're trying to
500 years ago to navigate. Okay.
When you're navigating on the surface of the Earth, right, and you're using celestial navigation, you will be obtaining the GP of the sun or the star.
What do you mean celestial navigation? What is that?
Yeah, it's using the stars to pinpoint your position on Earth, mate, and it's elevation angles, nothing to do with curvature.
Why do you need stars to pinpoint where you are when you have?
Because you are ignorant. You are just ignorant.
Hang on a minute, mate. We're obtaining the ground position between the ground position and the observer on the flat plane for the elevation angle. Nothing to do with curvature.
Why do you keep bringing up curvature? No one is discussing or arguing curvature here. We're talking about measuring the diameter of Earth.
Circumnavigation.
You just were,
Yes.
sir. But you're by pointing out the distance over time measurement thing. Okay. In fact, you're actually at another fork in the road when you say that, because indeed that if you go in one direction, say you go west, right, and you do a measurement of distance over time, okay, you will get a circumference, but now you're at a point of, is that a circumference on a 3D spherical object, or is it a circumference
exactly
around,
this
right?
is what we're discussing.
Hang on a minute.
Thank you.
Hang on a minute. No, he slips away from celestial navigation using sea level and elevation angles. We don't want to be slipping away from that, do we? That's how we measure the surface of Earth. Yeah, and it's angle measurements. Yeah, we are using a flat Earth sea level to measure the distance between the GP of the star or the sun and the observer. It's all flat Earth elevation angle measurements. This is how we explain flat Earth. It's all to do with angles, horizontal, sea level, horizons, elevation angles. No proof of curvature.
Right, but we're talking about very basic concepts here, like speed, time, and
No,
direction.
we're not talking about. No, we're not talking about. No,
we are.
You're incorrect. You're incorrect. No, we're not. Hang on a minute. We're not talking about speed. We're talking about celestial navigation. Nothing to do with speed.
No, you're talking about celestial navigation.
Yes,
we're talking
I am.
about,
Yes, mate. Yeah,
we're talking about what you proposed.
Yeah,
we're
and
talking about the question.
I'm telling you, it's a flat Earth proof.
You proposed a question, and you asked me, how do you measure the circumference or the diameter of Earth? And I've provided you an answer, which you do not accept.
No, I didn't. I didn't ask you any questions. I gave you factual information that the Earth is measured flat. Celestial navigation proves that because we're using sea level, the horizon, horizontal, and elevation angle measurements. It's a flat Earth measurement.
Okay, let's go with that.
Hang on. I didn't mention anything to do with speed. I didn't ask you any questions. I'm telling you I'm right, and you've got no proof of curvature.
Okay. Let's say you're right. Okay,
no, I am right. I am right.
Let's go with that. Okay, you are right. Let's go with that, right?
Correct.
You can measure the diameter of this circle, correct?
What circle?
When you complete an entire circle with your measurements, you do make a circumnavigation.
We're talking about the surface of Earth, mate. We're talking about the surface of Earth, not a circle.
Right, the surface of Earth, which is flat, which according to your measurements you can measure and all that. But then again, you can make a circle around Earth, right?
We're not talking about circles. We're talking about sea level, horizontal, elevation angles.
Bro, the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat, for fuck's sake. Why are you trying to argue? There's nothing to argue anymore.
I'm just I'm here to learn, man.
Bro, haven't you seen the reality? The Earth is flat. Can't you see the pictures?
Okay. Calm down, mate. Calm down. We're not talking about circles. I didn't bring circles into it. We're not talking about circles. Circles have got nothing to do with this conversation. Correct?
Okay. If let's say if you go in one direction, can you not do circumnavigation with your angles and measuring everything?
When we're navigating, I'll repeat myself 10th time.
Navigating, navigating.
Yeah, navigating, pinpointing your position on the surface of Earth. You will be using a sea sextant. You will be using sea level. You will be using elevation angles. You'll be using the horizon to establish horizontal. No mention of curvature. Nothing to do with curvature.
Right. And if we use these measurements and we use the sextant and we measure everything, and we go in one direction when we follow the stars to make sure that we're going in the same direction.
Excuse me, we're not going in a direction. No? We're pinpointing a position on the surface of Earth. We're not. Excuse me. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
Navigation.
I do. Yes.
Navigation is not about going in one direction. You're talking broken biscuits. Yeah.
But navigation involves moving. Correct.
Excuse me. No. They'll be anchored up. Yeah. You're not trying to determine what position or what direction you're moving. You're trying to position your point on Earth on the surface of sea level. Yeah?
Correct.
That's what you're doing. That's what the purpose is. Yes. Yeah. And you're using a sea sextant, which is an elevation angle measuring tool, which requires horizontal, nothing to do with curvature.
Okay. So You just measured 1 point on Earth, correct? With your tools, your sextant and everything, correct?
I measured one. No. I've measured 2 points, mate. 2 points.
Okay, hang on. So you did measure, let's say, 1 point, right?
Yeah, I've got a distance
starting
between
point.
2 points. I've got a distance, a measurement.
Okay, I understood.
No, you're not letting me
I
finish.
understood you.
You was incorrect. You was incorrect. I wasn't measuring a point. I was measuring a distance between the GP, that's the ground position of a luminary, say the sun or a star, yeah, and myself on the surface of the ocean, sea level. There's a mileage distance between them 2 points, yeah. That's the radius for the circle of equal altitude. It's a flat Earth elevation angle measurement. Nothing to do with curvature.
All right. Okay, calm down. I understood you. Thank you.
No,
but
I'm very calm, mate.
You said it involves navigation. Therefore, you're implying that you're in motion, correct?
No.
Oh, so you navigate by just being at 1 point and you just measure a point between two distances, or
what did you just say?
That is not navigation.
Dude,
You just
yeah.
stay statically in one
What is
place.
wrong with you, Russian bot?
What you mean?
Are you short-circuiting?
No, we're talking about navigating.
If a
Navigating
boat goes
implies
you
you're
brought it up
moving.
in the first place. You brought up the circumnavigation bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes, I
What is
did.
getting- what is
And now
getting
you're
wrong, mate?
asking, is the
Yeah.
Earth moving when the boat goes down the river?
He's being
I mean,
thick.
dude.
You're navigating,
Yes.
mate. But at that particular point in time, you're gonna stop and you think, where are we on this boat? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah?
yes,
It's
we agree.
it's
Yes,
nothing
we're on the same
yeah,
page.
Yeah. So you are navigating. Yeah. But at that point, when you want to know your position, you're going to be making elevation angle measurements from sea level. Yeah.
Okay. So you
using
make
the
1 point.
horizon. I'll say it again. Using the horizon to establish horizontal, no curvature involved.
Okay, so you made one measurement at that point in that specific location, and implying you're constantly implying you're in movement. You'd make another measurement at some point in time, let's say 2 hours later, and you'd make another measurement, and thus you'd make a line, correct? And then as you move on, you'll make another measurement, and you determine where you are on Earth, right? And that's another line. And when you constantly do these measurements, you will determine eventually that you make a straight line, which, implying that you constantly move in the same direction, would end up looking like a circle, correct?
No, not correct, mate. No.
No?
What you're trying to... No, it's not correct. It's nothing to do with a circle. The only circle involved is a circle of equal altitude. Yeah, that's the radius between the GP and the observer at sea level, which is a straight line, nothing to do with curvature, to pinpoint your position on the surface of Earth. Now, there's no curvature involved in this, therefore you don't live on a globe.
Okay, so if you go in one direction and you use your measurements to make, you plot your position, location, and time, and you constantly move in the same direction, what happens then?
But it doesn't matter about what direction you move in, because you could anchor your boat, get a sighting of the sun, get its GP, that's the ground position, yeah, between you and the ground position. Well, you keep saying moving and navigating and moving in one direction. It's got nothing to do with that.
Well, okay, let's assume you're moving, right? And you're taking these measurements.
We don't have to be moving. We could be still. We can be still. We could be anchored in the boat.
So you're not
navigating.
Then you're just floating in one position.
We are navigating because we're going to be at sea for 2 months. So every now and again, we're going to anchor up to get our position. Yeah, we don't have to be moving. Yeah, we don't have to be moving. Excuse me, let me finish my fucking sentence. We don't have to be moving while we're getting our fix. We can anchor up and be still. Yeah.
Oh, so you just you make the same measurements in location, time, and everything in the same spot without moving?
You can make 3 location fixes in one spot, correct?
Yes. Right. So why would be how is you being static in one position? How does that involve navigation?
Because you want to find your position on the surface of Earth.
But you know your position. You're in the same spot. You haven't moved. How's that navigating?
You don't know where you are.
But you've made your first same exact a measurement of the position, location, and
I
time
see
you're
what he's
in,
saying.
and you're in the same spot. Even after an hour later, you're still in the same spot. So why would you make the same measurement again? How's that
Because
navigation?
Because you want to pinpoint exactly where you are on the sea level.
You've already done that once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. So how is that navigation?
And
You're
which
static.
direction to go in, bro? You need to work out which direction to go in first.
But he's
Yeah?
saying that we're not going anywhere. He's saying you're just static. You just
Yeah,
stay there.
you have to be static. You can sit still to figure out which direction you are to go in.
Right,
Figure
and
out
then
your position and which direction.
Okay,
Yeah?
and then this is
You can do that with your move, and then off you go, bro. And then you can do more measurements as you go.
Exactly, and when you go, you start navigating.
so
Correct?
Yeah, you're going to get your you have to your latitude measure. You know what a latitude is, don't you?
Dude, we're not talking about
No, he
latitude. We're talking about
doesn't know what latitude is.
Oh my god, you're trying to
You
determine your latitude.
Hang on, please relax. So you said sextant. You've used the sextant. You've done cosmological measurements, or you've measured the stars and the horizon and all that to
We
to
measured
find the
angles.
location where you
we
are.
didn't. No, hang
Hold
on a minute. You got it wrong.
Hang
You
on a
got it
minute.
wrong. We've measured elevation angles. We've used the
Okay,
horizon
elevation angles
to establish horizontal at sea level.
Right.
That's what
So
I said.
you've established your position, your current position. To say that you're traveling, you're implying that you're moving. So let's say you're moving, right? Shall we go ahead and say that you're moving? So you make another measurement of your position, and you've made another. You've pinpointed another location within a certain amount of time. So now
Do
you can
know
make a
anything
line
about-
between the 2
you
points.
You don't know what celestial navigation is, do you?
You use the stars to pinpoint your location in relation to, as you said, the horizon and the landscape, etc. Correct?
Okay. So do you have to get an elevation angle measurement? Yes or no?
Sure. If you want to do that,
So,
yes, sure.
So, has an elevation angle measurement on the surface of Earth got anything to do with curvature?
Like possibly not. No.
So an elevation angle has got nothing to do with curvature. With obtaining elevation angle measurements, you've just admitted that. Nothing to do with curvature, correct?
Well, you're not. The purpose is not for you to measure curvature. Purpose is to measure your current location on Earth.
Yeah, not the
right?
purpose. But we're not using curvature in any way whatsoever, are we?
Yeah, we're not. I've never mentioned that we're talking about curvature, not once in 2 hours of me sitting here. So moving on, we're talking about one location, second location, third location as you're moving, correct?
You told us that you can only circumnavigate if the Earth were a ball. That's curvature, bro.
Yeah, but we're not. We're discussing
I know you like
his
to try and play
proposed.
dumb and just split hairs.
I'm not playing dumb.
and-
I'm trying
No,
to talk to the
legit.
gentleman.
Good lord.
Right.
Yeah.
So
What we've established so far, Mr. Russian, is that we're using elevation angles. It's a straight line elevation angle measurement using sea level. Yeah. So we're using a flat baseline
Yeah.
at sea level. Yeah. So it's got nothing to do with curvature. We've admitted that. Yeah. But that's not your point, is it?
Yeah. I've never denied anything. I've
Okay.
never argued.
Right.
I never agreed or denied anything. But just a minute, please.
I'll give it you in 2 seconds.
Just a minute, please.
I'm going to conclude. I'm going to conclude. We both agree that the Earth must be flat to get the elevation angle measurement from sea level, correct?
No, not necessarily.
So how do you get an elevation angle from a curved sea level?
As I was trying to discuss before, I've gotten interrupted 1,000 times. You take 1 point, you measured your current location. You take another point, you measure the current location. You make as many measurements as you want. As you constantly move in the same direction, you will eventually end up circumnavigating the Earth. Yes or no?
I'll just go back because you swerved it. So the elevation angle is a straight line elevation angle measurement. We're using sea level. We both agreed on that, didn't we, just then? Yeah, correct?
Look. Is it possible for you to return to the same position you started from? Yes or no? Simple as that.
Is it possible for what, sorry?
Is it possible for you to return to the same position where you started from? Yes or no? If you go in one direction. Simple question.
And what am I going to be using to measure my distance?
Your whatever tools you wish.
If I'm using the sea sextant, yeah, I will be using the sea level to obtain the elevation
whatever tools
angle.
you wish. Use whatever tools you wish. You can use you can as far as I can care. You can even use the Large Hadron Collider. I don't care.
Yeah. So
my question is.
Your question is, if I'm navigating the surface of Earth, yeah, using elevation angles, you want to know if I start at a certain point and I travel and I want to come back to the point, can I do that? Yes, you can.
In going in one direction.
In one direction?
Yes or no? Yes, in one direction, yes.
I don't know. I've never done that.
Well, to answer your question...
Wait.
To answer your question...
No, you are ignorant. Nobody goes in one direction, okay?
Every day.
We are talking about using slash navigation, okay? So nobody goes in one direction, okay? Because you are dumb, you know. The Portuguese did sail to India and did get back to Portugal, and they did sail against the wind. You see the problem? They were sailing against the wind, okay? So they are not going in one direction; they are going in zigzag. So you see the problem. So your direction is just bullshit.
He's got it wrong.
Even if they go zigzag,
who did say that? Me. I'm teaching you. Thank you.
Thank you for teaching me. Even if you go zigzag, you will still end up going around the Earth, sir.
It's not one direction, so fuck off. It's not one direction.
It's not in reality, but it is going in a certain average. When you average out,
I did post what is circumnavigation. I did post what is circumnavigation right there in the chat. Did you even watch it? What is circumnavigation? It says the action of or process of sailing or otherwise traveling all the way around something. So going around something is not a specific circle.
Is that the racetrack explanation already?
So we're going to deny circumnavigation now. Okay.
No,
great.
I did post the citation. What is circumnavigation? Okay, it's going around something. You are just making up shit about claiming it's a circle. Okay.
Okay, well, I know about the East India Company, and I know the Portuguese traveled around Africa.
Circumnavigation.
Can you let me finish what I have to say, man?
Circumnavigation is going around something. It's in the definition.
So
it's not doing circles. You can go around the square. You can go
I'm
around.
I'm gonna be quiet until he calms down, yeah, because he can't control himself.
Yeah, go on.
Can I speak now?
He will go for him, mate. He will go for him.
So. I know about the East India Company. I know about your merchants. I know about your merchants traveling around Africa and having to go to India. I also know that they went to the New World, and I also know this is the late 18th century, right? The time where the Portuguese Empire was trading with the rest of the world, right? But that's not related. We're talking about modern day shipping.
Yes, it is.
That goes from
we don't care about modern. We are talking about using celestial navigation. We are talking about doing celestial navigation. We are talking about celestial navigation using the sextant. That's of that time, no? It's not this modern.
Yes, we're talking
technology.
About navigation using a sextant, correct? And we're also talking about traveling.
But what it is, let me just interrupt, guys. Just let me interrupt. When you talk, if you're trying to, I mean, we can talk about navigation. That's fine. But if the gentleman who thinks he lives on a Baltard, right, is explaining how he lives on a Baltard, you are not allowed to use the sextant because that's got nothing to do with Baltard. It's an elevation angle measuring tool. If you're trying to explain a Baltard, you can't use the word angle, because that's not allowed, or horizontal, or the horizon, because that's got nothing to do with Baltard. So if you're trying to establish that you live on a Baltard, these words are banned for you.
No, we've established that you take your current location and position on the Earth, which is the purpose of the sextant.
Okay,
right?
So how?
And I didn't disagree. Can you just let me? Can you please let me?
No, I have to interrupt. By doing that, you're admitting you live on a flat Earth.
No, by doing that, I'm admitting that you're taking position of where you currently are on the
and
Earth. I didn't say it's round or. And my argument is not about round or flat at all. That's not my point.
Well, okay. Well, I'm going to step out the argument because my argument is that the Earth's flat, and celestial navigation proves that. If you're not wanting to get involved with that,
it's not actually. It doesn't prove anything. It just takes location of your current position.
No.
If you don't, that's my argument. If you want to get into the argument, I'm going to prove flat Earth.
Argument,
I'll prove flat Earth with it.
Who the hell's in your DMs, Russian bot?
If you want to prove globe Earth with it, I'll have the debate with you right now.
It's not about proving the globe Earth. It's about
you hadn't even heard of 30 minutes ago.
Excuse me, man. I'm trying to talk.
You're excused.
Yeah, so it's regarding navigation, and it's regarding when you imply navigation, you're implying that you're in motion, and when you're in motion, you're implying that you're currently taking measurements. Excuse me, man. Just let me, please. I beg you, let me finish.
I know, but if you want to debate with me, I'm going to debate. I'll prove flat Earth. But if you're saying you've got nothing to do with the globe or the flat Earth, is that correct?
I'm trying to talk to you. You've brought up measurements. You've brought up sextants. You've brought up. Excuse me, man. You cannot ask me a question, interrupt me halfway before answering the fucking question.
Yeah, I've got to go in a minute. But what I'm saying to you is, if you want to debate me now, if you want to try and say that you live on a globe and you can prove it by celestial navigation, I'm going to debate you, right? If you're saying that you're not talking about the shape of the Earth and you don't want to talk about that, I don't want to talk to you. Which one do you want? Which one do you want?
Is robotic.
Can you just first admit that you've asked me so many questions, and while trying to answer these questions, I've been interrupted. So can you admit that?
Yeah. Well, you're the one who came in here thought you were going to dunk. And now all you're doing is tone policing and complaining.
Why do you think I'm here to be hostile to you? I'm just here discussing a subject.
Oh, sorry, Snowflake. Your feelings aren't the topic.
You are a wee bit snowflakey.
Honestly, it feels like you're being offended by the topic.
Well, you started the whole thing by, I'm afraid I might get muted. I might get muted because you're a bit
and I did get muted.
Bro. Well, you got me. Wow, look at that.
So the guy says he's not here to prove the globe. So what he's doing?
That's what I'm saying, mate. That's what I'm saying, mate. I mean, we can have a discussion about celestial navigation because there's points in celestial navigation where we can talk about certain things. My points of celestial navigation and the C section, how it's used, is my proof that the Earth is not a globe and it's used as a flat plane of reference. Now, if Russian guy is saying he's got no claim in the shape of the Earth, that's fine. I don't need to talk to you anymore. I'm clearly here to prove flat Earth. If you do want to take, if you want to tell me that celestial navigation is proving a globe, I'll debate you, mate, and I'll.
Okay, can I answer? Can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're here to prove that the flat Earth is factual and flawless. Well, I'm here to discuss a different point, which is the Earth is a spheroid. So I would like to propose something to you. Well, with using your own discussion, your own examples, that is using the sextant to measure elevation, I simply asked you if you go in a constant direction, implying you're moving, and I've said it multiple times, you would eventually end up completing a circle or circumnavigate whatever you're traveling, right? The Earth. Right? So if you start from one point, you constantly go in one direction, you follow your sextant and your measurements, you will measure the... You will...
Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
I've got your point. I don't need to hear anymore. We're not talking about a direction, right? We're talking about the tool, the C sextant, and what it's measuring.
It's the purpose of the tool is to measure your location in relation to where you are for the purpose of navigating. And excuse me, I'm answering, man.
Yeah, no. Is the tool utilizing a curved Earth?
All right. Let me say this. What purpose is there to the sextant if you're just going to stay in one position? Nothing. There's no purpose to it. The purpose is to use it.
Is the tool using the curved Earth to get the elevation angle?
I don't know. It's purely for measuring where you are. I don't care if it's curved or flat. This is not the point or purpose of the sextant.
You brought up your circumnavigation bullshit, dude.
You mentioned the sextant, and it doesn't work on a globe.
You did. You did.
Yeah, I did, because it's my proof of flat Earth, mate. I'm proving
that's
flat
your.
Earth. You're talking about moving in a direction. That's all you're saying, moving in a direction.
Oh, okay. So I will prove to you that the Earth is a spheroid because when you use that sextant to measure where you are and you constantly go in one direction, you will return to the same starting position.
You can't use the sextant. It's an angle measuring device.
Yes, and you measure where you are, and if you make a map of where you are, you will end up starting from. I will not be interrupted as I was getting to the point. You started from one point, and you'll go back to the same point if you go in one direction. That's circumnavigation. That is proof that the world.
We're not.
Circumnavigation is going around something. Like an island.
We're not talking about a direction of movement. That's got nothing to do with the sextant.
Then there's no purpose of the sextant.
Yeah, well, it's to measure elevation angles. To navigate. It's not to do with direction. It's got nothing to do with direction.
There's no purpose of your argument. Then why did you bring the sextant up to begin with?
Because I'm proving it's flat Earth measurement proof, mate. That's what I told you.
That doesn't prove that the world is flat.
Yeah, it does, because you're using sea level for the elevation angle, for the GP and the position of your eye at sea level to get the distance between there, 60 miles per degree nautical.
Okay, and if you use the sextant 10,000 kilometers up in the sky, and then what?
And then what?
What? Yeah, and then what? When you make a measurement and elevation, everything, what are you going to see then? Are you going to see a flat surface, or are you going to see some kind of curvature?
You'll still be using a level to get the elevation. You're not in a boat. You'll still be using a bubble sextant to get horizontal, mate. Nothing to do with curvature.
A perfect horizontal line, right?
Yeah, nothing to do with curvature. No globe, no spheroid, flat Earth, horizontal.
Have you done it?
Yeah, nothing to do with perpendicular fucking globe, mate.
Have you done this experiment?
It's not an experiment; it's a measurement.
Yeah, listen to him try to shift gears. Listen to him try to shift gears into pictures.
Have you done this measurement? Please answer the question.
Yeah, I measured it on a map using latitude lines.
Right, and you did. Okay, have you been at sea and have you used a sextant yourself?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
Okay, have you done it 10,000 kilometers up in the sky? Have you used a sextant?
No, I did it in a boat.
So how do you make this how do you factually prove your argument when you haven't been 10,000 kilometers up in the sky to prove that there's no curvature? How do you know that?
Sea level. I was using.
We are talking about navigation.
I was using.
You haven't been 10,000. You haven't been 10,000 kilometers up in the sky. How can you back up your argument?
I'll answer your question.
Ships are going that high.
Hang on, mate.
The ships are going to that high.
Excuse me, mate. He's asking me. Yeah, I wasn't up in the sky in a plane using a bubble sextant. I was in a dinghy using a sea sextant with a horizon mirror. In a dinghy.
What? What is that?
A small boat, Einstein.
It's a small blow-up boat, yeah. I was in a dinghy out at sea, and I used my sextant, and I used the horizon to establish horizontal, and I got the GP of the sun, and I come up with a distance. I used the time, and I got the distance between the GP and myself, yeah? And I did all the corrections. I did dip correction, which I didn't have to do in my dinghy, by the way. Yeah? And I got a fix.
Okay, and have you traveled with this dinghy out of Australia to, let's say,
No,
westwards?
I live in the UK, mate. I live in the UK. I was in the sea.
Oh, have you traveled from the UK, from the seas, British Channel? Have you traveled out of it and went westwards to America?
What's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do?
How can you back up anything you say?
What's your bullshit point?
What's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, just making bullshit talk.
What is this bullshit?
Yeah, bullshit talk.
He's doing his best HAL 9000 act.
Yeah, what you are doing, wasting our time. Bullshit.
Yes, let's deny.
Have you done this? Have you done this? Have you done that? Have you done this? Have you done that?
Well,
He's in a full-blown cope spiral. It's beautiful to watch it flourish after 2 hours.
Yeah, I've asked. Look. I've asked for something.
Have you went to space? Have you went to space? Have you went to space?
Don't spiral, man.
Don't take him to space, mate. Don't take him to space. We're measuring the surface.
Russian. Russian,
No,
have you been to space?
As he thought, he doesn't even know to measure the Earth.
I asked for something simple, which is the flat Earth model. You guys said you don't have it, but then again, you're very.
You have a model. You have a globe model.
Hang on, 1 minute, 1 minute, guys.
You have a globe model.
You guys do not have a flat Earth model.
Guys,
show me that.
I've got the model.
Show me that model working.
I've got the model.
Peter, shut the fuck up.
I've got the model. I've got it. It's the globe model. It's got latitude. Do you
it's a
agree
globe model, is it?
It's got latitude, Russian.
You mean the spherical globe
Yeah,
model?
the latitude measurements on the globe for navigating. Do you agree that they're there and they're used?
But wait, you just said it's the globe model.
Yes. Yeah, the globe model.
So
got
it's
latitude.
spherical.
Yeah, latitude lines. Yeah, do you agree?
So you admit the world is a spheroid?
No, I'm asking you: is latitude lines on your globe model?
Your comprehension skills are lacking. You must have blown it
question. Say yes. Say yes. Say yes to that answer.
Yes,
We absolutely
answer
think
his
latitude
question.
lines are
Hey,
real.
Peter, fuck off. Russian guy. Russian guy. Yeah. Russian guy. You have a working model. Show me a working model inside the vacuum. Yes, inside the vacuum chamber. You know your model.
Here you go. Here's a working model. Wait.
Again. Show me your working model inside the vacuum chamber. You have one.
Here's a model.
You don't have nothing. You have bullshit.
Here you go. It's inside chat. There's the working model, sir.
Why did you refuse to answer his question about latitudes?
CGI animation is that's your best.
That's the model. It makes sense. It's logical. It's a spheroid.
No, it's not.
You're off your Rocco.
Yes.
Okay. So if it's bullshit, provide me the flat Earth model, please.
No.
You are making flat Earth model for you.
No.
You are making claims.
Provide the flat Earth
you are
model.
making claims. Okay. You are saying we have a model.
Claims?
We never said that we have a model. Okay. You are making claims.
Okay. So I have a model. You don't have a model. I'm right. You're wrong.
You don't have a working model.
Let's have dude get in here
I
real
have a
quick.
working model. At least I think there's a
did
working
ask
model.
you to show me your ball earth inside a vacuum chamber. I want you.
Okay, please provide me a working model.
No. Don't make bullshit jumping around. Okay. I want your model.
You want a working model, brother? I got one for you.
I want your model working inside the vacuum chamber.
Bro, open your door. Go outside. Everything's flat, stationary, man. Fucking reality is the perfect flat Earth model.
Okay, yeah, because you can prove everything with just your eyes, right?
Dude, just go outside and look, man, and
You're gonna
feel.
get sick with that bacteria.
Trust your senses,
You know,
dude.
bacteria don't exist.
I know you
It's
can't
just
trust
magic.
yours. I can trust
Obviously, it
mine,
has
but you
to be
can't
just
trust
magic.
yours. I get it. Your reality tells me you can't trust your senses, man. My reality tells me I can trust my senses, dude. I know when I'm driving in a car. I know when I'm moving.
I'm happy for you. I'm glad for you.
It's very moving. Wonder about your senses.
Russian,
It's nothing moving.
Question about latitudes.
Yeah, I'll answer it, mate.
Why did you avoid that question?
Yeah, latitude's a globe killer.
Are you afraid to
Because
answer that question? He asked you a very simple question, and you just completely went silent.
Because I don't know much about the subject. What do you want me to say? Like you're asking me something
Because
I
I
don't
want
know
you
much
to
about.
hear
I'm
the
not
next
confident
thing
to
he's
answer that.
gonna say. I want you to hear the next thing he's gonna say. So just
No,
answer
he's
his
spending
question.
too much time coping, Peter. This guy's been coping for 2 hours. Now he's in a spiral.
Even said he's not here to prove his globe. So.
I'm coping.
Well, he made Miguel spiral like
I don't know
like
about
crazy.
coping.
Hey,
No. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. We are not talking to you. So you are sparring. Okay. Okay.
The club needs help.
Just forget that guy for now. But between us flat earthers, that guy Russian, whoever he is like always swerving away from the actual physical flat Earth measurements, right? And then he's saying, "I'm not here to anything to do with curvature." So I mean, we can sort of have a discussion about celestial navigation and things like that, and but it is definitely a flat Earth elevation angle measurement. Now, unless the Russian guy can step up to the mic, yeah, we'll give him the mic for 5 minutes and explain to us how Earth curve is measured, yeah? Make a claim that you live on a globe or a spheroid or whatever you think you live on and tell us how it's measured. We'll give you 5 minutes, yeah? But you can't use angle work.
5 minutes.
You can't use Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah.
Why
Prove
can't
that-
I use
prove the
angle
shape-
words? Why not?
Because that's got nothing to do with spheroids or circles or globes.
Aha. Okay. So will I have 5 minutes without interruption?
Yeah, but if you do
So-
mention anything to do with angles or flat Earth measurements, I will interrupt you.
Oh, but you need
Why
angles
are
to
you
measure where you
denying
are
him
and where you're going.
angles? No,
Why
you
are
know,
you
when you
denying
hang on a minute. When you measure your angles, mate, it's got nothing to do with curvature. It's got nothing to do with curvature.
Well, can
You
I
can't
measure
use the-
angles in my house?
Yeah, you can in your house, but you're trying to measure. You're trying to explain about curvature, not angles.
Okay.
So
what if I'm measuring an
explain
angle not to curvature?
But it doesn't. Don't ask me questions. Explain how Earth curvature or a spheroid or whatever your shape you think it is. How is it measured? Don't measure angles.
but I will.
All right, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead. Let me attempt this. Let me attempt. Hold
Yeah,
my beer. Let me
please go
attempt
first.
this. Right. So here we go. So in relation to his argument about his sextant and measuring the elevation, right? Assuming that you're traveling, which is assuming that you're moving, right? You're not staying static because you're not going to be traveling. Traveling requires you to move from one position to another. Assuming you're moving, you're constantly moving, and you're using your sextant to take a current location on Earth, you will constantly measure points on Earth during a certain amount of time that passes. So let's say 10 hours pass, you make a measurement. Another 10 hours pass, you make another measurement. 10 hours pass, another measurement. 10 hours pass, measurement. We all agree that Earth has obstacles and that you have to travel around them. So hypothetically speaking, let's say that these obstacles are not there and that you're traveling in one direction and with a ship. Right? So it takes time for you to go from point A, and you constantly move in one direction. You will reach to a certain period where somehow, some way, magically, it appears that you go back to the same point. And this is why circumnavigation works, because people have tried it. It works. It's a fact.
You're missing the
Ships
point, mate.
today go from one
Excuse me.
point.
Hang on.
Yeah,
Hang on. You're missing the. No.
5 minutes. I'm not done. No.
You're not on topic, Russian. You're off topic.
No. Listen. It's a
You
navigation.
promised me 5 minutes.
No, but
you're off topic.
You've interrupted
Four
me.
and a half minutes left, dude. He's got like 4 minutes
Sorry, mate.
left.
Okay, go on.
It didn't even go for 30
I
seconds, and you've
apologise,
interrupted me.
Sorry, mate. I do apologize. Go on then.
Let me
sorry.
continue, right? So as I was saying,
go on.
as you continue in that one direction, right? Doesn't matter if it's left, right, up, down, doesn't matter. You're going one direction. You will eventually get back to the same point you started. This is how the world, real life works, right? Ships nowadays do this every day, and so do airplanes. They go from one point to another point to back to one point. It has been proven, factually proven by people who have undertaken this task. I forgot their names, but they're very famous, and they've managed to actually do it. Now, we cannot deny the fact of circumnavigation. And one other thing, while you use those sextants as being on a ship, you can measure exactly where you are in relation to the time it takes, and you can get a rough estimate of the diameter or the circumference of the Earth, because it's
Yeah, you can travel in a circle,
as you
dude,
travel
that's
in one
great.
direction. Now, yeah, thank you for interrupting. Now, here's the thing. If you, from that same point, if you move just at any other direction, you will end up with another circle. If you move in another direction, you'll end up in another circle. On a 2D flat surface, this does not work, because if it was flat, you would end up, according to what some flat earthers proposed, the map of the Earth, you would end up hitting the ice wall, which doesn't make sense. You do not in real life hit a ice wall. You do not in real life go to the North or the South Poles. In real life, you continue going towards a very you continue going in a direction according to the world map, which is wrapped around a spheroid. And that is why it works, because if you overlap these circles, the geometry will be a sphere. If you start from point A to point B and point B to point C, you will eventually end up making circles around the Earth. And the circles, if you keep going into one direction at any angle, you will end up with a spheroid, not
Can the same
a flat
thing happen on
surface.
a flat plane? Can the same thing happen on a flat plane?
No, it cannot. No, it cannot. No, it cannot.
Okay.
Because if you make circles on a flat plane, you're going to end up with a geometry that looks like a flower or some such. And sometimes you'll end up even hitting the ice cap wall, which makes no sense. Or you'll go out into space. You don't go out in space in real life. This doesn't happen.
Nobody.
When you start,
Are you done now, mate?
here's another argument, right?
I'm gonna. Excuse
Sure.
me, mate.
Sure. Yeah, I'm done.
Was that so? What you've just said there? What was that proving? What was that claiming to be proof of?
That the world is without a doubt spherical.
The Earth is a sphere, guys.
Yeah, okay.
It's a sphere.
So when you measured that 1 degree of latitude, how was that measured?
You know what? I can blast your flat Earth theory with just one thing that I have to
Answer the
say.
question.
And it's mind blowing.
It's okay. Give me 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes. When you measured that 1 degree of latitude, what tool did you use and how did you measure it?
I don't measure latitudes. I'm not a geophysicist, dude. I don't do that. I can't give you measurements for that. This is not my purpose here. I'm talking about basic logic. Just basic logic.
The globe is
If
dead,
I
you
ask
guys.
you
Thank
to
you.
prove that,
It's okay.
if I ask you to back up any of your arguments, you don't have any evidence.
Excuse me, mate. I'll give you 5 minutes. You're like a little rat in a trap who knows his traps. Now, I'm going to keep telling you, right? How is latitude measured?
Telling me.
Yeah. So
How
when
do you
you're at
tell me?
sea
You
level,
seem to know.
Yeah. So you mentioned latitude. That's got nothing to do with curvature.
I didn't. You did.
So you mentioned positions on Earth to get your position.
Yeah, I mentioned you using your sextant to get a current position to measure where you are on Earth. Yes. I didn't mention latitudes. You did.
You won't be getting a curved position with a sextant, mate. It's a flat Earth elevation angle measurement proof.
Okay, it doesn't make sense, whatever you just said.
So you know what sea level is, don't you?
Yes, I do.
So is sea level level or is it curved?
It's level.
Yeah. So the sea, the oceans,
but that's when you see it in current position.
Yeah, so it's level, isn't it? Welcome to flat Earth.
Yeah, when you see it on your current position, when you look at it, it appears flat. Yes.
Yeah. So okay then. So if you're using a sextant which measures angles and you use the horizon to establish horizontal, and you get the GP, that's the ground position of the sun. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And between you and the observer and the position, that's 5,000 miles. That's a horizontal baseline, correct?
I don't know. I haven't done this measurement myself, so I can't tell.
Well, you don't need to do the measurement yourself. All you need to know what the purpose of a sea sextant is to measure. Do you know that? Yes.
Again, you're going into one direction in the discussion, and I'm not really interested in that, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I am. So the sea sextant is to measure elevation angles, which is straight lines. We're using sea level. We're using the horizon to establish horizontal. You had 5 minutes. Now it's my turn, mate. Now it's my turn. Yeah. Latitude, mate. Wrapped around your globe. It's a flat Earth measurement. Yeah. So do you agree that latitude is a flat Earth elevation angle measurement?
No, I agree that the sextant is the purpose of the sextant is to measure where you are on Earth. That's what I think.
Yeah. So how do you measure latitude then? Is it an elevation angle measurement?
I don't know, and I don't care. I don't care. This does not prove any flat Earth or round Earth at all.
The guy who brought up circumnavigation is now going I don't know, I don't care.
Yeah.
He's talking about sextants, and I'm talking about.
Yeah. Would you like me to tell you how latitude's measured?
If you want, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Oh, yeah. So it's an elevation angle to and from Polaris at sea level. It's a flat Earth measurement. Yeah, do you agree?
I agree the part where it's used for measurement. I don't agree that it's a flat Earth measurement.
Well, it's an elevation angle measurement. Do you know what an elevation angle measurement requires?
I've given you my answer. I said I don't agree that it's a flat Earth measurement because it does not prove the Earth is flat. Sorry.
So do you know? So is it an elevation angle measurement? Yeah.
Let me get you. Let me get you.
I made myself
by
clear.
design. No, I'm gonna mute you. Just I'm talking. I'm gonna get you sustainable by design's citation, so you can read it out for him one deck, and then maybe we'll get some clarity on the situation. Okay, so coming to you in 7, 6, 5, 4.
What?
3.
What are you kicking me out of the room for? What?
No. Relax. There it is. It's in the chat. Read it. One deck.
Okay, and what are you trying to what about it?
One deck. The person whose moniker on here is One Deck. Read it out loud and then repeat what you were saying.
What are you trying to prove with this piece of information?
Is your name One Deck?
What? Because it says it's a horizontal
Is your
horizon,
name One Deck?
so therefore it's flat.
Is your name One Deck?
Hey, Daddy, can I just make one comment to Russian, please? Daddy.
Well, I'm just waiting. I don't know what happened to One Deck. This is a
Maybe
point
he's
that
doing
doesn't need
something.
to. Yeah, but why do we need to have a conversation in between the point he's trying to make?
I don't want to have a conversation, just want to make a comment. Hey, Russian, listen. At this point, I think you should just become
Become a what?
A flat earther.
I think he wants Russia to stop arguing because he's not understanding.
This is when Peter tells him to embrace his defeat.
Am I cutting out, or is everyone else?
Probably you, dude.
Is it my internet or is it yours?
Russian, just embrace your defeat. Withdraw to the entrenched positions. Yes,
There's nothing
withdraw.
to be.
Abort the assault.
There's nothing to be defeated
Withdraw.
here. It's I don't know, man. I do have a. Can I propose a question to the room?
You can't see the scoreboard when your head is buried in the sand, bro, and that's what you've been doing a lot of.
I just want to ask a question to the room, right? If you had an airplane and you traveled in one direction, okay, and you constantly moved at 1 degree to the left, what geometry do you think you'll end up with when you put it on a 3D space? Hello? Somebody?
Say that again, sorry.
Should I repeat the question?
It's not that we
Just
don't
repeat
know.
that.
It's just completely non sequitur. I don't know where everybody else went. Non sequitur to the entire that you claimed in the
And
first
this is how you defeat the flat Earth. This is exactly how you.
kind of an insulting
because you don't have an
question.
answer to it.
Well, you're not going
If you don't have an answer to it, then therefore you have no foundation to stand upon.
Dude,
man.
you're
What are
like
you
grade
arguing
1,
here?
man. We don't need you, man.
No, hold on. You're not going to ad hom me and tell the audience that I didn't give you an answer. No, I said that was completely non sequitur to the premise that you claim that the Earth is a sphere. You're talking about how we use these circles to get our position, but if you're talking about circles of equal altitude, that is what a latitude line is. which one deck was trying to tell you it was derived from an elevation angle. What is an elevation angle? Well, I posted the citation in the chat from Sustainable Design, which contradicts the things you were saying in refutation to when he was trying to tell you this. It's that simple. It's like the room talks fast and like people get shit confused, but like that pretty much sums up your defeat.
Russian, you have two options.
What you just
Abort
did
the
there
assault
is
and retreat,
no,
or
no, no.
become a
What you
POW.
pardon. No, no, pardon. What he just did there was he dictated what we're talking about, even though that's not my point at all. That wasn't my position at all. I don't care about latitudes. I never talked about latitudes. It wasn't my argument to begin with. I'm talking about circumnavigation and geometry of the Earth. You are talking about latitudes and I don't know what nonsense.
What a shame.
What a shame. You didn't get to finish.
You think he can outrun latitude? No way, man.
Cannot outrun the truth. Are you guys going to take him as a POW, or can I take him back to the headquarters and maybe patch him up a little bit and have him fight another day for the glob?
We'll send him back to our re-education camp.
This isn't a debate, dude. You just spoke for a fucking hour. What's he talking about?
So the bottom line is he's muted because he said that he basically strawmanned me, and everyone heard him talking about circles, right? Going in one direction in a circle. Obviously, he's talking about a globe, so he's talking about great circles. So he's talking about circles of equal altitude. He's talking about latitude. So one deck was correct in questioning him about, well, what is an elevation angle? He's sitting here trying to tap dance around talking about how what I'm saying is nonsense and how all he's talking about is circumnavigation is foolish.
You could say he went round in circles. He went round in circles for an hour. I thought that was funny. Callie, do you ever mute up? You're talking about the failure of fucking flat earth models and stuff. Right, so we just need your proof of your globe. Maybe three.
Actually, I got to correct something. I said a great circle isn't a circle of equal altitude. It's just that he was talking about traveling in one direction. But he said, how do we get our position right? And so in that respect, we're not talking about a great circle. We're talking about circles of equal altitude. So he was just treating both as the same. And I misspoke because the great circle is not a circle of equal altitude.
I'm glad you got that off your chest. I'm not insulting you, bro. I didn't insult you once, by the way. So that's a bad start.
Hey guys, let's talk about something fun.
Circus clowns.
Gravity, maybe. Gases. Something refreshing.
Theoretical astrophysics.
You think gravity's refreshing? Like beating a dead horse.
Well, that's what we do here. We stay on the subject, right? So there's a limited number of things we can talk about. But the curvature has been, Russian bot, he tried. Okay, he did his best.
It was poor. I give him that. Quetzalcoatl.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so what's up? What's up?
What's up?
Talk about refreshing.
How's it hanging, bro?
I'm on a fine restaurant, just eating good food and relaxing. It's a very, very hot night.
Nice.
Buongiorno, Johnny.
Nothing is moving really. It's very, very stationary. Everything around.
You have a few beers for that fucking restaurant?
A lot.
I like you.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was eating some good fish, white wine, whiskey, beer. I was everything else I want.
Oh, whiskey and beer.
Yeah.
It's funny you should say that.
Great combo.
Yeah, but it's not funny. It's absolutely serious. It's serious. It's serious things. Just think about it, man. It's not fucking shit. It costs a lot.
Yeah,
Johnny,
you gotta pay to play, bruh.
Yeah.
Johnny, after a few
But
beers, do you feel the earth spin?
I'm trying to believe it, but somehow I understand that I am spinning, not the street.
Do you play the piano?
Not tonight. Now I'm just relaxing and taking care of me.
Yeah,
I will go to sleep after 2 or 3 hours, something like that. And I will tell you.
Okay, I'll time you.
You will time me. Don't be accurate.
2-3 hours left max. That's it, bro.
Yeah, you have to be flexible. You cannot be exact. You have to be flexible.
Okay, 3.5 maximum.
Okay, somewhere there around.
All right, I'll give you 4. That's it.
Oh,
that's
you're
it. That's it, bro.
You're my friend. You're very generous. But everything takes just a little bit more time than you really want it to be. Okay, we say it's just a 1 hour, and then it will take just a little bit more around.
So why did you come on here? Why did you? I'm just interested. Are you round or flat earther or what are you? Yeah.
I'm a celebrity.
Johnny's a flat
Everybody
earther.
know what Johnny is. Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Everybody should know that.
Yep.
Well, I suppose
Yeah.
piano keys are flat, aren't they?
I'm very well known. I know everybody here. But you are new. You're new.
Yeah, I
I'm
am.
talking to
Yeah,
you
I'm
level.
brand fucking new, straight out of the box, bro.
Yeah. And I'm taking everything around, the papers on everything around you, and you are there. Oh, what's your name?
I'm a new piano.
Oh, can you play the piano?
Yeah, of course.
What's your style?
Mozart, G minor. Hey, do you know why? Do you know why Mozart?
G minor.
Do you know why
Mozart G minor.
Yeah, listen.
It's more like what's the name from Poland? The guy.
Chopin.
Chopin's
No,
my
not him.
favorite. Chopin's my actual
Yeah,
favorite.
Chopin.
I
Yeah,
love
Chopin.
Chopin, bro.
He know everything about playing G minor and make it gently.
Do you know why Beethoven preferred A flat? Because he couldn't afford a house.
You know, he didn't really like to play anything.
Oh my God!
Minor, because he wants everything. He wants everything to be in like in an army, you know. An army is not in moll. That's not minor.
Minor.
So, yeah, just like
where are you in the world?
Now,
where are you in the world, Johnny?
I have to look around.
Where did I buy my last ticket to? What? What?
What?
Where are you in the world, Johnny?
I'm in north.
North.
Somewhere.
North. But
Scandinavian.
Oh, Scandinavian.
No. But Iceland is not Scandinavian, but they have some degree with Scandinavia. They are living together in policies. They have the same policy. And everybody can go to Iceland, and Iceland can go to Scandinavian without any fucking pass. Just your ID. Just go on your ID, and you can go between, and everybody can be there. And you can start living in Norway. You can start living in Sweden or Iceland. Everybody can do that.
Yeah, just pull out your saxophone and find out where you are, bro.
But I can play my saxophone everywhere also. Do you know how to clean your saxophone? You can ask AI if you don't know.
What the fuck?
I'm just, I did.
You know how to clean your saxophone? That's the most random question ever. Like, excuse me, sir, do you know how to clean your saxophone?
That's funny. Yeah, it's a normal question. Everybody's asking this.
Yeah, it's perfectly fucking normal. Like, I've heard that so many times. Like, I'm getting bored of it now.
Everybody's asking this fucking. I'm sick and tired of this old question. How do I clean my saxophone?
If one more person asks me how to clean my saxophone, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind. Everybody's asking this fucking question.
Fucking terrible, bro.
What a world we're living in.
That's crazy.
I have to give the finger to my services. I have to pay the bill now. But I will take a tree.
Okay.
But No mushrooms. No more mushrooms. Thank you. No, I was talking with the service.
So you're on fucking drugs, man?
Oh no, no more
I like
mushrooms.
mushrooms, man.
Thank you.
Hey, they grow wild here. They grow wild here in Ireland. The mushrooms, man. We just make a wee pot of tea and we drink the mushrooms, huh?
Yeah, you can make it. You can make it.
Hey guys,
You can make it.
guys,
That
I'm
girl,
schizophrenic. I'm schizophrenic. I also believe Earth is flat.
What's
You
wrong with you,
agree
bro?
too
It's
or
nothing.
not?
Has nothing to do with belief. It's about the reality of best.
Yeah, but I'm paranoid schizophrenic, so
It sounds like you have marbles in your mouth too. So go sort that out.
That's your fucking problem. I cannot help you with that.
I know that voice.
I've
You are
autism.
schizophrenic.
I know that voice. I think that's a well-known troll. I think.
Oh, okay, I have to pay my bills and take one whiskey in the end. Then after that I go home. So
You have to go home and clean
you
your
can,
saxophone.
yeah, but I have people that can do that for me because you can hire people to do anything nowadays.
Johnny, can I ask you a question? A genuine question?
Yeah, it's okay question. Huh?
Yeah. Okay. What is the best way to clean your saxophone?
You need some apparatus, some filters and so and you have to put something down to the pipes that you can put down and go after.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I asked.
Just ask fucking AI. Don't ask me about this. It's too complicated.
Okay.
Too complicated. But I know how this done, but complicated to explain. What's happening? Who is dancing? Who is? Oh man, a lot of things happening around. Okay, I can have my telephone open. I will call up all this waiters, the services, will pay my fucking bill, and take the last break. Yeah. Waiter. Hey.
Sure.
Mm. 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 Mm.
Apocryptum, what are you doing?
Mm.
What? Is yours a globe? Hmm. Is yours a ball? Hmm. Yep.
Mm.
We have a hot mic. I think we have a hot mic.
Yeah, oh my god, we have hot mic.
Apocryptum, is hot mic it?
What's the cold mic like?
You know
what, Mike?
I'm flattered.
Huh? Fucking missed it.
Do you want? Hey,
Oh,
do you
shit,
want a
Joe.
hot mic? I'm walking, talking. You know.
You want a hot mic? I thought you were gone, Johnny. Damn.
Yeah, I'm walking, talking. So I'm hot micing.
You're a walking,
We have
talking
hot
hot mic.
Yeah.
You're a walking, talking
That's
hot
it.
mic.
That's what you want, right? That's what you're asking for.
No, I don't want anything, Johnny. I just want the
Really?
world to love each other and everything to be in peace. I'd like to see the world to see perfect
I am looking.
time.
I'm looking around in a very. It's just millionaires here and a beautiful house and look into the ocean.
With
It's
a
so
beautiful wife.
fucking beautiful. Yeah, it's waiting in my bedroom. Yeah, but I'm not there yet. But I will be there.
Yet, not yet. But soon.
Yeah, but I will not
Soon.
tell you what I will do. But
Oh, please tell us, please.
no.
What do I do? Yeah, please.
No.
No, Johnny. Don't. Yeah.
Don't let me tell you anything about that.
That's a permanent fucking ban on Discord, bro.
That's too gross.
Permanent
No
fucking
way.
ban.
Man. No, I have to hold some fucking status. Yeah. Okay. Talk with you later.
Okay, later, Johnny. Ha! I like music.
Why is it so quiet?
Who said that?
Me. What's up, P-Mac?
Who's me?
Me. Top of the list.
How you doing, me?
Pretty good. Why you guys so quiet in here? It's never this quiet.
Nah, it was it's fucking it's noisy enough there about fucking 2 seconds ago, just before you came in, like.
I've never heard a room quiet with Johnny B in it and Democ at the same time.
Yeah,
Shit.
Yeah, duh. You've got a point there, bro. It's very hard to stop the Mac speaking once he starts, isn't it, the Mac?
Always like the juggernaut.
It's like a juggernaut of fucking conversation. Okay, the Mac, can I get a word in? Nah, by the way, I want to do it all thing.
Show it to me, bitch. Show it to me.
It's around your fucking ball, bitch. Yeah, he's alright.
Oh, yeah. One of my favorites. Oh, we got some big hitters in here. We got APOC up in here. Crit his pants. Good old heretic.
No, that's nasty. Are you one of them crit trolls?
No.
Okay, so why'd you say that?
That's his nickname, Critical. Critical thinker.
You're just being fucking obnoxious, aren't you?
Yeah.
What you doing today, ma?
Same thing I do every day. Just go around different servers, see what's going on.
You
See
mean
what kind
fuck hole?
Yeah, a little bit. And I go on YouTube streams and see what they're doing. Kind of just go around.
You don't stream. Do you stream on YouTube?
I don't stream personally, but I go on live streams all the time. Like yesterday, I was on Bro Sanchez's live stream, and he had like 3,000 people watching.
I've heard that name.
Yeah, you got to go on there. I don't know why you guys don't get him on here, man. You guys have Oakley over here. You guys should get him over here. He's got like 150,000 subscribers. He had 10,000 people watching last night on his live stream.
Who?
Yeah, I recommend you guys send him an email. Get with him. Tell him to get over here and talk some flat Earth. He's a big time flat earther. He's just like you guys.
Oh, he wouldn't come here now.
Oh, shit, well, you never know until you try.
Yeah, he get his ass handed to him, like.
No, he's a flat earther.
Rob.
He's with you guys.
Rob, you're a
Johnny
fucking
B.
liar, bitch. Hey, how can I love you so much?
I love you, Johnny B. You're my favorite Johnny B. I love you so much.
My bro love.
But what the fuck? You know that is flat. What's wrong with you?
I know. One day you'll convince me, Johnny. One day.
I told you everything about it, and then you go back.
I know. I've looked into it, man. I've looked into it, dude. Like I said, this isn't. The first time I heard about flat Earth wasn't from you guys. I looked into it. It just doesn't do it for me, man. It doesn't interest me.
Because Nathan Oakley, he was hard against you. He said, "Oh no, I don't want. I like these friends better." Therefore,
Yeah,
because Nathan Oakley was dusty against you. Really, he was.
Well, that's another reason why I really don't like the whole community, because like you have these heads of the community, which I know you guys don't call them heads of the community because you can't, but you know damn well that there are certain people who are the heads of the community and they're just a bunch of assholes, and the things they say are stupid and wrong, and you can't call them out on it or you'll be called a traitor. And I don't fall in line like that. Even if I was a Glober, which I'm really not a Glober or a flat earther, I don't carry anybody's shit, and I don't follow rules. I make my own rules.
Okay. You don't have to explain it. I love you anyways. You know that. Through the time, I always love you. You can be what the fuck you want. I will always love you, Rob. It's just like it is. So
Fucking
be yourself.
man hug
That's
no
what I
balls.
want to be. Be yourself.
Fucking same thing as yesterday with fucking Rose. It's the same fucking thing.
Should we walk back up to your truck?
Yeah.
You have a truck?
Hot micing. I think they're hot micing, whoever that is.
All right. Let's see.
Heretic, you're hot micing, brother.
Yeah.
Up on Brokeback Mountain. Get in the truck.
I guess she'll pick me up. I'll just hang out with her, whatever.
Hey, what if he says I can't quit you?
That sounds like Heretic's picking up somebody at a gay bar.
It's another person who likes me that I'm never gonna
see.
Yeah. She showed up at a hardball show like last October.
Heretic.
Heretic, hot mic, Heretic.
Heretic. Before we find out your infidelities.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear people's
she
personal
made
shit. I
Rich
don't like
hate
that
her
shit.
right away. Because she came
Crit,
in all
mute him or
like,
something, dude.
dominant and stuff. Like, oh, who's your little friend? Right? And then ever since that day, she's been accusing me of
Isn't
like,
Rexnor or one of these guys a mod? Some dude? Some dude, you're a mod? Mute him.
Fucking delusional. The girl was
Put him in a hot
literally
mic room or
just at the
something.
event, that's it.
Yeah, not a mod, man.
Heretic.
Well, whatever. If he starts saying personal shit, we'll just kind of talk over us. It doesn't go out on air.
Yeah. And then she has a friend that's like a dude that she.
Is it? Oh, thank God.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods. Good job, man. Best mods around.
Yeah, no, actually, thank God.
That's one thing about 24/7 mods. They're always doing their job, whether it's against you or not. They're always doing their job.
They're all a bunch of wankers.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like part of the job.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. But they are a bunch of wankers. But I am kidding.
Well, that's what comes with the territory. When you're a mod, that's what you have to deal with.
You're a wanker.
We love you, but I wouldn't want.
You're still a wanker. I love you. I love you, Matt. But you're a wanker. Thank you, Matt. Yeah.
Where'd Johnny B go? Johnny B.
Good time tonight.
What's up?
Play the piano, motherfucker.
No,
play me a song, piano man.
I'm sitting.
Your name is Johnny the B.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man.
I'm not doing that. It's cost also. You have to pay for it.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Yeah, you gotta pay for it. Hell yeah!
I pay £2 in fucking Discord to fucking every month, like.
I'm sick of tired of do everything.
I'll give you a pint. I'll send you a pint of alcohol.
Like Dire Straits, he was talking about money for nothing. No, that's just fantasy.
Money for nothing and then dicks for free.
That's probably the best pop song ever made ever. Shut up! Shut your face.
Yeah, it might be so. Yeah.
Johnny, do you agree?
It's got a good riff on it.
Money for Nothing. Dire Straits is probably the best pop song ever in the history of the world.
Yeah, I think
that's a
you might
bold
be
claim.
right there.
That's a bold claim.
I don't care if it's bold or not. It's fucking true.
I mean,
It's very close to the truth. If it's not true, then it's very close to the truth, at least.
It was the song of a decade for sure. And made
can't be
MTV. MTV had a video. Everything about the video. Weird Al Yankovic made a parody of it.
Yeah, you guys just fucking wrong, like.
Well, I might agree with you. You got a
Fucking
very good
money for
argument.
nothing. I know. Money for nothing. Go ahead, John.
643. Yeah, yeah. It's just like my life was before I was young. Everybody in that area in that time period, everybody was living just like they just want. Everybody.
Johnny,
gets
did you learn how to play?
everything.
Did you learn how to play DMX on the piano like I told you to do?
What? DMX.
Remember,
What's that?
I sent you that song, the DMX song. You were gonna play on the piano.
No, I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. DMX. What's that?
Oh man, it's a fucking rapper from America. You're supposed to play a song on the piano.
I'm sorry, I don't like rap. I cannot stand. Sorry.
You're just playing the piano. You're not singing.
Yeah, maybe I can make something of it, but rap it alone, no way, Jose.
We all know the best song ever. What's the name of the song, Johnny? The song Johnny made. Johnny B's the man. Johnny B is the man. Johnny B is the man.
If I am behind him, maybe it will be something.
Dun, 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 dun. Johnny B is the man.
Yeah, and it is just I take him back in the back end. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Hey, Rob Noxious, what's your favorite song that Beethoven sang?
Man, the one that Beethoven sang.
Probably Billie Jean.
Billie Jean, maybe Michael Jackson.
Beef Oven. What was Beef Oven's greatest song he sang? Well, Wanted Dead or Alive.
Wow. You have your New Jersey rock bands confused. Beethoven was from New Jersey, wasn't he?
Best New Jersey rock band is fucking Eddie and the Cruisers, man. Everybody knows that, dude.
Who cares? I think Michael Jackson was a very great artist and a good performance.
Actually,
and he
Michael
was
Jackson
great.
proved that NASA is correct with the moonwalk. So I mean,
exactly.
No, he was just making fun of it.
Because if gravity didn't exist, then how did Michael Jackson defy it? So therefore, if he defied it, it does exist.
Just think about it. Think about it. He was just making fun of it. And yeah, he has a lot of fantasy and this and that, but it was just a fantasy. It was just a joke. But
if men did not walk on the moon, then how did Michael Jackson do it?
Yeah.
No, he was a real Hey, listen, guys, listen. He was a real martial artist. He was very, very great. He trained martial art from young older. He was very, very young. He started with the martial art. So there's a lot of things.
He learned the ABCs.
ABC was that.
It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Maybe
No,
you and
he was a hard kicker. He was able to kick very, very high kick.
Michael Jackson was in a gang in Gary, Indiana. He ran with the Crips, I believe.
He was he was kung fu fighter. And,
no, dude, that's Bruce Leroy, man. You got that confused with Enter the Dragon or whatever the fuck it is, Last Dragon.
Yeah, it was Dragon. Yeah, you're dragging the dragon in, into it. Yeah, there was Dragon there sometimes between. But I'm not talking about that really. I'm talking about he was absolutely.
Did they show you the dragon remains when you work for the CIA?
He was a great. He was graduated kung fu artist, martial artist.
Michael Jackson was the kung fu martial artist.
Yes.
That's ignorant.
Real. Also.
That's ignorant.
Yeah.
No.
The black. Yeah.
No.
Look it up. Okay. Listen to his bodyguard. Okay, he was.
I had a
he was his.
I had to have someone. I just had bubbles tear your face off.
bodyguard. He was also in all this shit. He know and he said he was very, very great in this category, and he was
probably. You ever hear Michael Jackson's real voice? I'm talking his real voice. He talks like deep, like this, like, no, man, I ain't about that, man. No, we ain't doing that.
No,
it's not a joke. He does. There's a commercial you can see. It's an old Pepsi commercial, and they're doing an outtake.
Right?
And he gets mad, and he uses his real voice. Yeah, that little hot voice, that sweet voice. That's the Hollywood. Kidding, man. That's the Hollywood voice that he uses in Hollywood. But his real voice is like this. I'm from Gary, Indiana, motherfucker. I'll beat a motherfucker's ass.
Rob, listen. I noticed the hair grabbed the fire. The hair was on fire. His hair was on fire, right?
Oh my God, I'm burning.
You know.
Yeah,
I'm burning. I'm burning. It's so fucking hot. I said, Pepsi have to pay me $35 billion because my hair is burning. I lost my hair.
Burn it, motherfucker.
It burned my face and it left me disfigured and scarred. But I'll come back. I can still dance though.
But it's true.
It burned the nose. Now I look like Skeletor. It burned the nose off my face. So I just said, I don't even need a nose.
Okay, maybe I'm joking, but it's fucking true. That's the worst of it. It's true.
Michael Jackson is brilliant. Oh man, I had a lot of things happen to me. I had a really fun life. I lived in an amusement park. I had a monkey named
I was just walking out the street, and then fucking Volkswagen come on, drive over me. But I am trying to do the right thing, and we got somebody car from Germany driving over me.
What the fuck?
That's bad. Very bad.
Oh my God.
I got cars from Germany. Hell. Oh my God.
Volkswagen.
That's ignorant.
Ow.
Oh my stomach. Oh,
they put me in a holding cell and had human doo-doo all over the walls. And I sat in there and the smell was unbearable. And I said, "Can I be moved?" And he said, "No." So I sat in there with the smell of doo-doo.
Yeah, me and the apes was going over the street, and then the Germany car come and drive over me. That's terrible. That's bad.
That is probably the best Michael Jackson accent I ever heard. That was pretty fucking good, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
Dude, that's a real interview, dude. If you listen to him when he got in trouble for that shit in the 90s, the cops picked him up and they were treating him pretty rough. They put him in a cell. And I guess there was like a dirty ass cell. And the way he's explaining it though, and he's so dead serious, man, you could just do nothing but laugh. You shouldn't be laughing at it, but it's the funniest fucking thing.
This is not Never Never Land.
Oh no, he couldn't believe it.
How dare you? Michael Jackson, you know.
He's a trip.
I really was trying to do something good for somebody, and then I buy everything for myself, so everybody will understand how I really want the world to be, and I was just doing it for everybody else.
Johnny, you really need to work on your Michael Jackson accent.
Swedish meatball.
That is shit, bro.
No one has to laugh. Like,
fucking say fuck off. It's late now. It's fucking darkness around.
It's not late. It's like 9 o'clock there, dude.
Yeah, you know, the sun is going away. It's not
Oh, the
going
sun's
around.
getting low. The sun's getting low, Johnny.
No, it's not going low. It's just going away.
Where's it going to?
Yeah.
It's going away. Where the fuck's it going to?
It's crimping.
Actually, Johnny, it's not. You know why? It's right over me right now. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Explain that.
So you're seeing it?
Oh!
Where are you?
I'm in Michigan.
Where are you?
Detroit, Michigan.
Michigan. A good old boy.
So you see the sun now?
Fuck yeah, I see the sun. It's right above me. And actually, I can tell you right now, the way I'm sitting in my garage in my car's position, I can watch that sun come down the hood of my truck and hit my grill, and then it moves from the grill of my truck all the way to the back, up the windshield and to the back. And I have to adjust I have to adjust my door throughout the day to counteract that angle from the sun. So that sun is moving.
Okay, but I have to warn you. The sun is very, very hot just now. So I will just warn you, it can be some difficulties. You really have to think about it. It's really hot.
Well, if the sun was only 5,000 miles away, it would be pretty hot, but it's not. It's 93 million.
Yeah, if it
90. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? It was 16. It was 18, or I don't know. It was fucking 40. Now it's 60. That's pretty fucking far away, right?
Yeah, because the sun is local and very close.
I'm just amazed. Rob Noxious is watching a fucking ray on his car.
Well, yeah, I sit in my garage every day. I'm a garage guy. I have like a full gym. Here, I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture of me sitting in my garage. Hold on.
No, please don't. No, okay.
Oh, I don't.
I like my garage. Yeah. I like my garage so much. I fucking sit in it all day and I watch a fucking ray of sunshine.
Well, no, I'm in my chair. I got my dog. My garage is like a gym. My garage is a full gym, so I sit in. This is like my hangout.
Rob,
I got a fire pit. I got a fucking barbecue. I do all kinds of cool shit. Yeah, I'm outside.
You got a fire pit in the garage?
No, next to the garage. But the garage is kind of just like a hangout, man. I got speakers out here. I got a big sound system. I got fucking fans and lights, and it's just like I said, it's just a chair. It's badass, dude.
Just as I say, there's too many Rob everywhere around us now. There's Rob here, Rob there, and so on. So I just want to call you Sunshine now. Oh, my sunshine. Do you know what I'm talking about, sunshine?
No, the fucking nobody knows.
Everybody knows that Rob is the sunshine.
Oh yeah, sure.
Right?
I don't think so, dude.
Let the sun shine in.
Or like a tornado.
So you want me to call you tornado?
No, just Rob Noxious works for me, Johnny. Oh, yeah. I don't call you nothing else.
Rob, you're sunshine.
Sensei.
I don't know. All I know is I fucking just got done doing shoulders, and my shoulders are tore up, bro.
Bring your light on me, and I'm with you. Okay, that's just so simple.
Yeah.
The fucking bromance here, bro.
I'm waiting for the fucking. I'm waiting for the Johnny B concert, dude. You got to put on a concert, man.
Yeah, Johnny. You seen the movie? The cowboys on the hill in the mountain.
Yeah, we gotta make an event for Johnny B to have him sing some songs. This guy can really actually. This guy actually has talent with the music, dude. That's the funny thing. You don't know shit about much else.
Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
We can eat bacon on beans. We can.
Johnny, ready? Let's do the song about the polar. Hey, let's do the song about the polar bear, Johnny. The polar bear song, dude.
Don't try to talk about something else. I'm talking about bacon and beans.
Oh man, bacon and beans, or what'd you say? Beethoven and beans, or bacon? What'd you
say?
Beethoven and beans. In C minor.
Bacon. You know,
bacon.
Yeah.
Richard
bacon. Bacon and beans.
Oh, bacon and beans. What about bacon and beans? Yeah, we do bacon and beans over here. We call them baked beans.
We can eat that on the hill, you know. And,
yeah. Yeah, we do real beans. We don't just open a can of fucking Vandy Camps and pour them on some toast. We take our beans, we put them in a fucking casserole dish. We add things like brown sugar, molasses, mustard, ketchup, onions, bake, and then we mix them up, and then we bake that, and we put bacon on top of that, bake it some more, and get the crispy shit, and then we eat them like real motherfucking people.
Oh man.
We don't just we don't eat that bullshit out of the bag.
Rob, it says like, Rob, you are killing me. You're absolutely killing me. It's hurting my stomach.
Hey, Rob, do you use any of those beans for your solar system mobile that hangs in your gym garage?
Oh Jesus! You want me to turn back? I have the fucking solar system hanging up right now.
What did you have? Earth was a grain of sand. So what's the bean? And which bean are you using?
No, I'm not using beans. I have softballs and basketballs and tennis balls and golf balls.
And grains of sand.
That's what I use. Well, you know what? I probably could use a grain of sand because that would actually be technically a little bit more. If I put a grain of sand on a maybe a big beach ball, that might be a little bit more understanding for you guys. Now, the real trick is to try to put a camera on the grain of sand so I can really get into your guys' heads.
Well, the trick would probably be tying a string to the grain of sand, but details.
Well, no, think about it though. If I could put a camera on that grain of sand and you could see what that grain of sand is seeing on the face of that beach ball, you guys, the argument would be over. You'd be like, holy shit, I get it now.
Rob, are you a fucking Glober?
Yeah, I'm a Glober, unfortunately.
My God, bro, I'm sorry. You sounded more intelligent to me.
No, yeah, I get that a lot. I actually am a conspiracy guy. I just disagree with you guys on the ship.
I thought
I agree with my
green
bullshit.
sound, not green or sound.
Well, actually, we would be smaller on a basketball. If you take the size of a basketball, if you want to do the equation, we would be like 0.0 thousands, tens of thousands of an inch smaller than a dust mite on the face of the basketball. That's how big we would be. So again, the grain of sand on a beach ball, even though the grain of sand is still way bigger than we would ever be, it would still give you an idea, like if you could just get the camera on the surface.
Rob.
Give you something to look at when you're working out. That grain of sand hanging from a string.
What's your one proof, Rob?
First of all, nobody can believe
the Great Lakes,
basketball.
the Great Lakes of Michigan.
And number two, it's not about the grain of sand; it's about grain of salt. That's the reality of it. So
take a grain of whatever you want. The Great Lakes of Michigan is why I'm not a flat earther.
You can take
I've been on a boat all my life. I've been on a boat all my life. I've been 100. Listen, there's a spot in Lake Huron off the tip of the thumb. If you look at the state, I'm trying to explain right here. If you look at Michigan on the map, it looks like a mitten, and in the thumb area, we call it the thumb. If you go to the tip, you can. We went out fishing before, and if you drive out like maybe 30 to, you can drive out a long ways, like 100 miles if you want, but all you got to go is like 40. So 40 to 50 miles out. Therefore, now you're in a spot where there is no land at all. You cannot see land in any direction around you. No matter which way you look, you cannot see land. But if I go in certain directions, I can see lighthouses because there are certain lighthouses you can see. And there's a certain, then if I go in a certain other direction, I can see land again because the land on one area is going to be higher. Like there's certain things you can do to literally play the game of make things appear and make things disappear. And if I take out a telescope or my binoculars, I still can't see anything because why? Because it's not too far. It's because it's over the curve.
Okay.
What are you talking about, bro?
I have a serious question. I know maybe you can eat some fish from Michigan, but do you have an ocean in Michigan?
You could do the same thing in the ocean, is what you're saying, I think.
Yeah, I just have big lakes, Johnny. My lake is big enough where it takes like hours to drive across. You know what I'm saying?
What happens, Rob?
So you're talking about the lake fish. You're not talking about the grain of salt.
Man, they're called they're freshwater oceans. They're called the Great Lakes for a reason. They hold more than 10% of all the world's freshwater supply. They're giant lakes, dude. They're not little lakes.
The proof? Okay. What's the proof?
You're talking about a big lake.
Again, it's just personal proof for me through observation. Because you guys are big on observation. So for me,
houses that you can see from miles and miles and miles and miles away.
Yeah, but the lighthouses are hundreds of feet tall. You know what I'm saying? Like 110 feet tall, some of them. So
there's no lighthouse. There's no lighthouse in Michigan.
Michigan has the most lighthouses in the world, dude. What are you talking about? Look it up.
I'm not understanding what you're saying, Rob.
I'm just saying. So when I go out into Lake Huron, that's the actual lake I was talking about. Lake Huron. If you look it up, when I go out into Lake Huron and I get to a certain point, I can't see any land anywhere. But if I keep going, but if I keep heading in any direction, I will see land again. So therefore, the surface I'm on has to be some kind of curved surface, because if the surface was, I'm not saying it's a sphere even, I'm just saying it's got to have some kind of bend to it, because if it wasn't bent, I should be able to see, I should be able to see the land.
Rob, I like you, but that's absolutely ridiculous.
Well, of course it is, because it totally debunks everything you ever thought of, so of course you're going to say that.
Well, no.
But go ahead.
It's ridiculous. So I go in the lake.
Tell me why. Tell me why. Go ahead, I'll listen. I'll listen. I'll shut up.
I go in the lake. I don't see land. I see water, and I get close to land, and I see land.
I think it's John Travolta. Tell me why. No, it was not Travolta. It was Grease, 1978. Tell me why.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, P-Mac.
I'm talking about.
No, sorry, Rob. Let me ask. Rob's going to answer now.
Yeah, Johnny, he's trying to have a little bit of trying to get something going here, I guess. But so what I'm saying is,
the movie.
The limiting factor is not my distance I can see, because I have had binoculars with me and I've had stuff to even increase my stuff. While it does, I can bring things on the horizon closer to me. I can never see things over the horizon just because I have binoculars. So when I'm on the lake and I see boats, say my buddy, like say I was fishing off one.
Rob, you're blind.
Go ahead.
Rob, Johnny, hang on.
It's just Johnny. Sorry, I thought it was someone else.
Right, so you think you can see forever?
Well, yeah, really, you should be able to. I should definitely be able to see from the fact that I can see from when I get 15 miles out or when I get 20 miles out. 5 miles. There's no way 5 miles could be the limiting factor in this observation.
One inch above the surface, 5 miles out to the beach, and you can't see it. Therefore, there's a fucking ball. What are you talking about, Rob?
Well, I'm not 1 inch off the water. I'm in a boat, and I'm probably I'm 6 feet tall with the camera, so maybe 6 to 10 feet off the water. So
5 miles. You can see the beach. Therefore, there's a ball. What? I mean, what's
I'm not saying PMAC. Okay, PMAC. I'm not arguing that. No, I don't want to make that claim. That I just want to argue that if I'm observing what I'm observing, and I can play with it. I can go back and forth. Like I said, I've been fishing with my buddy on a big fucking salmon boat, and he'll be fishing. He'll be fishing on my port side, and the port side will be going out towards to the middle of the lake. Now, if he spreads out far enough, I can lose sight of his boat. But all of a sudden, if we just change course and come back toward each other, his boat will appear again. Now we can play with this. You can play with this phenomenon, whatever you want to call it, all you want. But the bottom line is, the only thing that's causing that would be the levelness of the surface they're on. So if the water you guys can see is always level, then it has to be level. Wow. Then I should be able to see him for however far I can see him until you're.
I don't understand your argument. I don't understand it at all.
Rob,
I mean, you're not making sense, bro.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, you're not making sense.
He was on a pond side, and he was to play with him.
Port side, a boat 2 miles out, 2 foot out. Therefore, Moller.
Yeah.
The port side is not important. I just said he was on the port side. I'm saying you guys.
Well, can you start then?
You said you were on a pond side, and you got all this from the pond.
Is that your one proof?
And then you're talking about a play with it. A play with what?
Do you have any other?
That's just I'm just saying that's proof that the surface we're on is not flat. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it makes it a globe. It doesn't prove the globe, but it proves what we're on is not flat. I know that.
Well, how do you prove the globe?
How do I prove the globe? Well, it's a combination of things. Things like I just brought up, and a couple other things you can bring up. I mean, the whole conglomeration of things will bring you to the conclusion, the only logical one, that the shape of the planet we're on is an oblate spheroid.
Simple measurement.
Are you sure it's not a potato? So, hang on. Yeah, hang on. So you're saying you go 5 miles out into a lake. You can't see the beach.
I didn't say 5 miles. You did.
Well, okay. How many miles would you guess?
Well, in the experiment I stated, we were at some points up to 45 to 60 miles offshore.
That's a long fucking. That's a long mile.
Able to see anything. Maybe he's blind.
So
that's why they call it. That's why they call it a Great Lake, brother. You should look it up if you don't know what it is.
Do they have tides?
Do they have what? Do they have tides? We have minimal tides, but we do have tides. Our tides can vary from 1 inch to 3 inches usually, which is pretty damn good on the lake. But these are freshwater lakes. The deepest part of it, is over 1,300 feet deep. The average depth of Lake Michigan and Lake Huron is like 300 feet. It's a very deep, 700 feet. You know?
Right.
It's got the most. It's one of the most dangerous waterways in the world. The most shipwrecks in the world are in the Great Lakes. Look it up. The most lighthouses in the Great Lakes.
Need you go out there because you're a dangerous bastard.
Well, yeah, when you're born in Michigan, you're just born a badass. Especially when you're from Detroit.
You just gotta go fishing.
Fishing is in our blood, dude. We fish from day up, sun up to sundown. That's what we do.
Some good eating.
Walleye and perch. Ain't nothing better.
Yeah, give me some perch, bro.
You have to go over red tide because red tide is right color for the Pacific. You know? So if you're talking about tide or tides, that's
yeah. I mean,
there's actually how about this? There's actually rivers in Michigan that flow north. What do you guys say about that?
I don't understand how you go 3 miles out or 60 miles out into a lake and think that proves the Earth's a globe. I don't.
Well, you said that. I didn't say that again. Don't
you
say
said that, bro.
No, I didn't say it proves it's a globe.
Okay, you didn't say go 60 yet. Okay. Therefore, the Earth's a globe. Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't say exactly like that. You're trying to like sum it up and make it sound like that. But I said exactly what I said. I'll say it again. I said that it definitely proves that the fucking surface that I'm floating on is not flat. It's not.
And how did you prove that? By going 60 miles out.
Okay, because if I'm 5 miles out and I can see the fucking beach, okay, and the further I go out and I can't see the beach, there's no reason why I can't see the beach.
You're getting further away from the beach.
Okay, yeah, I can't see the beach, but I can sure see the goddamn lighthouse. Why? Wow. So I can't see the bottom of the beach, but I can see the lighthouse now still.
So the lighthouse is there in order to be a lighthouse. That's why the lighthouse is there. It's a fucking lighthouse, right?
That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous statement. We're going to pretend like you never said that because it makes no sense. But the bottom line is there is a lighthouse on the beach, okay? So when you leave the beach and the lighthouse and the beach are all in your view, and you never take your eye off either of them, and then the further you go away, all of a sudden the beach is gone. And then all of a sudden now you see the lighthouse is getting smaller or shorter and shorter. And all of a sudden the light disappears. And now all you see is, you guys probably never experienced it, but when you get far enough, it'll look like the light is just shooting out of the water. When you get far enough.
Rob, do you know what you're saying? See, as you get further away from things, you know exactly what you're saying?
Yeah, but they don't disappear like what you guys are saying. They don't go out of vision. They don't get blurry and where you can be like, oh, I can almost make it out. Oh, air's gone now. They don't do that. No, they go over. They disappear over the curve.
No,
hey, Rob, can you repeat the part?
Hold on. Can you repeat that? I didn't hear you. Broke up, man. Sorry.
Magnification doesn't change it. No, I'm sorry. I'm probably a spotty connection. Repeat the part about the binoculars or magnification doesn't change the visibility.
Yeah, so exactly that's a good point. That's a very good point because I always bring binoculars with me. And no matter what I do, once I get to a certain point, even if I'm looking through the binoculars, let's say I go back up all the way and I never take my eyes out of binoculars. So I'm always have a zoomed in place. You're only going to be able to see to the horizon. The binoculars do not give you amplification to see over or around what you guys our eyes would perceive as a curve or a corner or anything. If I look down the street and I have binoculars, I look down the street, I can see far down the street, but I can't see left or right down the street, you know what I'm saying, around the corner. That's the whole thing. So the binoculars are actually a fucking dagger because with my binoculars, I should be able to bring that beach and keep it fucking far because binoculars, I mean, shit, they say we can see miles already. So why can't I see 30 miles with the binoculars? You know what I'm saying? 20 miles with the binoculars. It doesn't make any sense because the surface we're on is just not flat. It's not flat. It can't be. I'm not saying it's a globe, but it ain't flat. That's why the lake is so important because the lake has no mountains. It's just the lakes are level. Water always finds its level, so it's always flat and level. I ain't gotta argue about mountains or nothing. If I can't see across the lake, what the fuck's the problem? Why can't you see across the lake?
What blocking your vision?
Hump of water. Okay. Well, why can't I see it with binoculars? What is blocking your vision? Hump of water. Yeah, I agree. There's a hump of water there. I agree. So the water is curving. The surface of the water is curving. That's what you're saying. Yeah, that's what it's. That's what my observations has come to conclude, that there can be no other explanation to this. You're saying the water is curving, right? Yeah. I just posted a picture in chat. That was our location in the lake.
Well, I don't see it. Hang on, I'll fucking rejoin.
Yeah, I grew up in Michigan, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there's a big ridge out there. It's really
Yeah.
good for steelhead. We drive out there. It's fucking a badass spot for steelhead and lake trout.
The other cool thing about the Michigan lakes, you can go out really far and the waves aren't huge. Like if you go out in the ocean, you're going to have to deal with huge, enormous waves. You don't have to deal with that. So it makes doing this sort of observation easier.
Yeah, generally speaking, the waves aren't as big as the ocean for sure, but it can get crazy hectic. If I'm on a ground and I have to throw something up, like why do you saying there's a reason why you shoot flares in the air. I'm saying if I shoot a flare in the air, but you've never seen the guy who shot the flare, and we're both on the water. I mean, what other conclusion can you come to that except that the surface you're on has to be uneven. One of you guys has to be lower than the other. It has to be that way in order to produce that.
Do you understand? You just said that if I row 60 miles out into a lake, and I can't see the beach, therefore water ball. Do you realize you just said that?
Yeah, I realize that's what you're gathering out of it. You're just coming to the end conclusion. Of course, the end conclusion is that we live on a ball. I'll give you that. So I am arguing to an extent.
I'm just trying to figure out your reasoning. I don't understand.
Well, this is just I'm just trying to give a real life example of things that maybe
a real life example. Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe there's something that you've done that. Okay, how about this? Why don't you give me an example of something that you have experienced that made you know made you believe or think the Earth was flat? I gave you a whole goddamn 15-minute idea on why I do what I think. Why don't you tell me why you believe the Earth is flat? Why do you believe that?
Well, because I row out in the middle of a desert and I don't see no more sand. Therefore, the Earth is definitely round. Well, I mean, it's the same thing.
Okay. I mean, again, if that's really what you want to do, man, then that's look bad on you. I mean, you want to be real, then get real. I mean, mine wasn't a parody.
Well,
I wasn't making a joke.
No, like there's no motion. I mean, there's no proof of motion. I mean,
okay, so now we're talking about the Earth spinning.
Okay, no, okay, we'll bring it back to.
Well, whatever. Tell me what you want to tell me. I really don't. Whatever you want to tell me, how you got to where you're at. I'll be well.
Fair enough. You want to ask me 3 questions? Why I believe there's not a ball? First of all, vacuum. Right? We're in a vacuum, Rob. We
Okay,
see
so
too
then-
far. So we see
Oh.
too far. So people see things that shouldn't be seen.
Okay, so yeah, so how can you guys say that? How say I'm gonna have to stop you here now because you just said we see too far. Yet you guys show me a picture how we can see the Swiss Alps from whatever, or can see all these crazy Catalina Islands from whatever. But then when I tell you I'm on a lake and I've done this on a flat lake, I can't see that.
How about
it doesn't make you think?
how about we stick
And
to
you
this?
you just said, well, no, you just said we see too far, but then
Right, okay,
I get in a lake and you say, well, you can't see that far.
Okay,
Which one is
right,
it? I see
okay.
too far or I can't see that far?
I know we see too far proves it's not a ball, right? But let's go back to the first one.
Well, no,
The very first
you
one.
you just said it again. How can we see too far when you tell me that I can't see too far? When I'm on my boat, you just told me I can't see that far. Now
you
you're saying
just said because you row 60 miles out in a fucking lake, you can't see the beach, therefore globe. That's basically what you said, like.
no, I didn't. Again, you're going back to
No,
that
you
time
did.
I said. The whole point of the matter is you just what you just said is totally just it's absurd, man.
Hang on. Okay, I'm absurd, maybe. Right.
Well, I mean,
Well-
you just said you just said one of your biggest gripes about why you became a flat earther is because you see too far. But then when I bring up my thing where I tell you I can't see this far, you're saying, well, that's because you can't see that far. But you're just telling me we see too far. I know I've seen the picture. It's 700 miles to the
You said that, bro.
to Crete. Yeah, but I've seen all the pictures you guys bring up. 700 miles to Crete, all this other stuff. When 700 miles, if I can see Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? I should be able to see.
Wait a minute. Did you not just say I row 60 miles out in a fucking lake, and because I can't see the beach, therefore globe?
No, I said therefore the surface is not flat.
Ah, bro, come on now.
Well, that's what I said. I'm just being truthful. I'm not trying to backtrack or nothing. I'm sticking with what I said. That's what I said. This is what you gathered out of it because you don't really have anywhere to go with the argument. I mean,
What
nothing against
argument?
you. The argument that if I could see Crete for 700 miles or I could see the land from 60 miles in my little boat, I should be able to see from Chicago all the way up to Beaver Island, Michigan, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Why not? I mean, if the lake is flat, you should be able to see across the lake, and that's the end of the story.
Isn't that what you fucking say though? Isn't that what you just said?
Because you guys showed me a picture, seen 700 miles. You guys have a photograph 700 miles away. 700 miles equivalent is from Detroit, Michigan to Atlanta, Georgia. Okay, that's how long that would be. It's absurd. But yeah,
So a spinning fucking water ball in the vacuum of space, traveling nearly light speed, is not absurd.
Traveling nearly light speed, we're not even close to light speed, dude. Not even close. To
Yeah, okay, all right, 600 fucking mile an hour, whatever the fuck it is, right?
Yeah, everything's moving, man. It's crazy. Yeah, it's hard to comprehend.
And when you ask for proof of that, they can't prove it.
Yeah.
But
well, proof is only good. You know what I'm saying? Proof is only going to work if the people that you're giving the proof to want proof. You know what I'm saying? You guys say proof never works, but
I want proof, bro.
That's like saying, well, man, I bought an oven and it doesn't work. Well, you got to turn it on, bro. Then you got to like build a cake or some kind of dinner, and you got to put it in there, and you got to take it out. You can't just buy the oven and expect it to just work. It doesn't just work.
Rob, you
fuck's sake, Johnny.
know the answer. Okay, I will just say.
All right,
it's
Matthew.
just sideways. You can talk about the sideways all the time, but the real way, the straight road, is to the Polaris and the circular equal altitude. Circular equal altitude of 1,000 miles will give you a flat area of 1,000 miles, right? Finito. Nothing to talk about.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
He's talking about some kind of Polaris shit and angles of Polaris, but he talks about Polaris, Johnny. When you talk about this, I already brought it up to you, Johnny. Cool. You want to use Polaris? I don't want to use Polaris. I want to use the Southern Star, the Southern Crux.
When you
show me, measure. Hold on, I want to see, Johnny. Can you see the Southern Crux from Sweden?
Has nothing to do with anything. You cannot see anything that's too far from you.
It has
and
everything to
everything
do
is
with
about
everything.
Rob,
listen,
let him have
and
the latitude.
perspective
He'll hang
and
himself with the
angle
latitude.
and angular resolution. That is about. Don't be silly now. Just take it like you should know better. You know you cannot talk like that, right? You know that. You'll learn everything about it.
No, I don't know that.
Angular size, angular resolution, perspective. You know, everything gets smaller in the distance. A reverse is like a meets together. Of course, in reality, it's not doing it, but in your paradigm, it looks like that.
Mm. If everything gets smaller in a distance as it gets further away, then why doesn't the sun get smaller? Because it doesn't get further away. It's just moving across our fucking sight. Again, just proves you wrong. Right on its face. It just proves you wrong. I don't understand why you can't see that. And that just proves right there. If these things are not getting smaller, but they're moving, that means that they're not changing their distance. They're just moving.
Now we're talking about something else not relevant. I told you it's measure flat and the measurement can't lie. It's just like it is. Then we start talking about the sideways and something around it, what's happening above you and so on and so on. But first of all, you have to understand the Earth is measured flat.
What does that mean, Johnny? Johnny, I want to know what that means. Can you explain to me?
Listen, elevation angle to the Polaris, and if you don't understand that,
okay, cool.
Then
then how do people? Okay, listen, if that's the truth, then how do people in places like South Africa, Australia, Antarctica, South America, all the islands? No, hold on, no, I'm not talking about that. How do they measure the Earth to be flat if they're not measuring to Polaris?
Different stars, dude.
Okay. That's not what he said, though. No, hey, I didn't say that. He said the Earth is measured flat because you measure from Polaris. Those people don't measure to Polaris. So how do they measure the Earth to be flat? To tell me, what star? What star do they use?
You can use the star that's most close. That's most easy to use.
So where's the breakoff point? Do the people at the equator use both? Which one? How do they choose which one they use? If they're 1 foot on the other side, they use one, and their other foot they use another. What's going on? Do you guys even know?
I don't know what you're saying.
Of course you don't. Never know what I'm saying when it comes time to know what I'm saying.
It's just two dudes arguing who both can't speak English.
I know. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, good one, man. That was a good one, dude.
You bastard.
It's a real simple concept, dude. Real simple concepts.
Yeah, talking about concepts.
What does the Earth? Who measures the Earth flat, Johnny? I hear you say this. I hear Oakley say this. What does that mean when you say the Earth is measured flat? I want to know what that means.
Yeah, that's a great question for one sake, but you have to be able to listen then. Are you? Yeah, okay. I take it like yes, because you don't say anything. Yeah, you do that. You take elevation angle to the star, and you are using Polaris. That's very, very right way to do, because a Polaris is in the middle of everything is going around the Polaris, and that's the middle. That's the middle of our realm that we are in. There you have it. But you can take it from the sun, you can take it from every star whatsoever, the elevation angle, and you can circular latitude to the TP.
Okay,
around
hold on.
the TP.
Okay,
Around the TP.
okay.
But,
Okay, Johnny.
No. Listen.
Finish up. Go ahead. 'Cause I'm not ready yet. Go ahead. Finish up.
Polaris is the GP from your measuring point where you are standing and taking the elevation angle. And then you have a straight line that is on to the horizon. If you are using instrument like sextant, then you take the star down to the horizon to get the right elevation angle. And then you go into the almanac. In the almanac, they say exactly where you are.
Okay, Johnny, perfect.
They know because listen. You have to listen to everything, because you have to take the time
Yeah, but it's too much. It's too much, man. It's too much. It's too much at one time, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're going way too much. It's a real simple thing. We're going to stop you at the beginning when you said, again, you said everybody does it. That's how they navigate. That's how they make maps. They measure to Polaris. So I want a measurement from Polaris. I want it from 70. I want it from the 75th degree longitude line. And I want where the 75th degree longitude crosses over the 45th degree southern parallel line, and give me the measurement to Polaris from there. Can you do that, Johnny?
Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, if I am there, I'm taking. But I also have to have a view to the Polaris to be able to do that.
No, you can actually do that right now. Anybody can do that. As long as I give you the coordinates, you can do that because you know where Polaris is at. Again, what's wrong, Johnny?
I can use all the stars to, and then I'm coming closer. I can take the next measurement to the Polaris because I'm on the right way. And if I see the Polaris to use, then I'm in a very, very good spot. But you don't have to use Polaris to go the right way. You can use the nearest star that is your best view. And if you use the almanac, they will tell you where you are and in the time you are viewing and take the elevation angle to it. And then you know where you are. But that is also, you have circular equilatitude around the DP that's under the star that you are measuring. And it's a circle, of equal attitude. That means its equal attitude is it is flat. And we are talking about thousands of miles. Thousands. You need those.
Yeah. Polaris is all of it, huh? It's the center of everything. Everything's based off
So it's
Polaris.
measured flat. Yeah, it's measured flat.
People just have
Fucking
to
hell, Johnny.
understand it, then it's over. And everything else you're talking about is just right there. It's just entertaining. It's just entertaining fucking.
Oh my god! If all the longitude lines converge at the North Pole, you guys agree on that? And where do they converge on the outside? Are they just all spread out? And if that's the case, then what number are they? And you can show where the number would be on the map. You should be able to go to these places.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think maybe I'm too tired. Maybe I have to go.
I know. It's another one of those times. Sorry, I don't think of easier questions to ask. I don't know.
But I love you, Rob. But I have to take a break.
Well, it's good talking to you, Johnny.
Question, Rob. So what was your question, Rob?
Oh, I didn't really have a question this time.
You have a question about Polaris?
No, Johnny was just using Polaris as an example why the Earth is flat and how everything's based on it. He said everything's measured flat from Polaris, and I said, well, okay, that's the case. And how do the people who never seen Polaris, how do they measure their flat Earth? Unless you guys are just saying you can pick any star.
You answer it. You ask me a question. Once you answer it.
Oh, I didn't know you were going
to answer you.
Oh, sure.
No, you answer it for me. Yeah, just answer it for me. Thanks.
No, I didn't know you were going to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, off you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just don't know how you guys are. You saying you can just pick any star you want and measure out that one? That could be any star you want.
Yes, Rob, you can pick any star you want. And also, if you go into the almanac, it will give you the time. You take the time and you're viewing it. You take the star you are aiming to, and use an instrument, take it down to the horizon in front of you, and that will be the GP that you get. And you have to mark the time. Then you can go into the almanac and say, well, in this time and with this elevation angle, where is the star? And in the almanac say it has to be here, there. Do you have the number? Oh, really? Then I am here. But there I am only the big circle of 1,000 miles around the GP. Therefore, I have to do it again. Then I have 2 points. Then I know where I am on the circle. That's navigation. And I will also tell you that you can use whatsoever. You can use the moon or every star what you want, or the sun. But we are talking about how the Earth was measured and the
That's what we're talking
around.
about, Johnny. How the Earth is measured. You said you can measure it from Polaris. That's how you measure it to be
That
flat.
is measured from Polaris.
And I will say this.
Listen, I will just say it because I'm going again. Because Polaris is in the middle. Everything is surrounding.
Yeah, the middle of
Polaris.
what, dude? There's no middle, dude. You're just not understanding what you're seeing with your own human eyes, and it's just hard for you to understand it. It's I don't really get it, man. I don't really understand this whole thing. What is so hard to understand about this, dude? You can't use any star,
But
Johnny. The other stars are moving.
The star is moving, and the Earth is stationary. Yes, that's a ground foundation.
Earth is stationary. I know.
Now I have to go.
Crazy. I know. You always got to go.
Oh, damn.
Who was the Aussie that wanted some smoke?
Hmm.
I'm on a merry-go-round. I stand on a merry-go-round and I focus on something. And that merry-go-round's spinning like super slow. I'm talking like millimeters at a time, millimeters every minute. And I'm focused on a tree and I keep looking at that. But I'm dead sure that tree is moving. But I'm the one moving. These things are measured.
Hey, Epsilon. Fuck you, bro. How's that?
Dude, no problem. Just stop typing. Like seriously, I'm trying to have a regular conversation. Shut up.
What are you
talk. Just talk shit here. No, just talk shit here in VC, and that's fine. But just
what are you talking about, bro?
Because you don't understand, bro. It's okay.
Oh, I
That's
don't
all I'm saying.
understand. What? Your fucking
my God.
delusion? What?
Dude.
What, your delusion, bro? What? Are you that? What? Are you that fucking stupid, bro?
All right. I'll take that. Please stop typing.
Go fuck yourself.
I will.
Good luck. A small dick.
Thank you.
Shut up, small dick.
I will.
Like that. Right now. Thank God. You have a point to make up, son? Any point at all? What was your point, bro? Oh, okay. Alright. I rest my case, Your Honor. Tell me the black one. You're pretty black, bro. You're like 666 black. Like really black? Like how black are you?
I'm pretty German, actually. I'm
I wasn't.
Namibian German.
I wasn't talking to you. I said 666. You silly bastard. You're fucking German?
Yeah, that's fluff.
Are you one of those German blacks?
Ja, das sind wir.
I like German people.
Just kidding. I apologize for being racist. That's my bad.
It's okay. It's okay. It's I'm not black, but having a black profile picture is interesting because it's fascinating when everyone just reduces you to your skin color all the time. It's one of the time.
Doesn't matter. I can tell. Black people have a specific pitch of voice, so I know when a German speaks, when a American speaks, when a UK man speaks, or African speaks, or whatever.
Yeah,
so you can hear that I'm white. You can hear that I'm white, right?
I like German. German is good, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
German is awesome. It's kind of a useless language. Like no one talks it, right?
Waar is mijn handen?
Central Europe.
Waar is mijn handen?
Nochmal?
Waar is mijn handen?
Is it Chinese?
Yeah, probably. I heard Sonny there. Sonny!
Yo.
What's up, my boy?
Not much. How you doing, man?
You motherfucker?
That's right.
I don't love you at all, man. Not at all. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm doing great, actually. Yeah, I have no complaints.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Wait a minute. Maybe one. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we're waiting to hear this. Wait to hear this one. God damn it.
Just minor complaints. No big deal. Like, I have no problems.
Yeah, my left leg left me and my right arm don't fucking work. Anybody want to hear these fucking complaints? Not really. Who's these silly bastards?
Any globe evidences pop up anywhere and recently?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Sonny, you should have seen it. It was everywhere, bro.
Globe evidence everywhere. Yeah, we'll have to shut the server down as soon as we get that documented.
Yeah. As quick as you can, please. As quick as you can. Thank you. Fucking moron. Epsilon.
I have one question for you, PMac.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
When you see the light apparently reflecting from the moon, why is it that the rocks on our surface do not have the same illumination output that the moon has? Can you explain that?
Yes, I can, obviously. I refuse to ask that question. The grounds of my fucking implicate. Bro, how do we see the sun in the fucking sky and the light of the moon over there with a crescent and there's nothing fucking obstructing it? How? So I put that crescent, I reverse that to you.
Well, technically, we do not know how the crescent is being made.
What is making the crescent?
No, it's not the shadow of the fucking Earth. It's ridiculous. Based on our understanding how we measure and see things. We cannot go to the sun or go to the moon or anywhere to any star or planet or whatever.
Wait, no, we can because Star Trek.
I mean, it's still imagination, so fiction doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Just because you can make something plausible doesn't make it reality.
Yeah, not only that, the sliver moon was that's a brilliant topic because, for one, why is there a sliver moon in like the daytime with no obstruction between the sun and the moon? That's a great question. But the other question is, why do we see a sliver moon everywhere on Earth at the same time? Well, that doesn't make any sense if it were a globe. That's actually impossible if it were a globe.
Yeah, because based on the places we live and observe, basically the moon or the sun, regardless of this, we should not be able to see it regardless, because one side would have more degrees of slope in order to overcome, in order to see it.
And because of that angular distance or angular difference, rather, on a supposed globe, you would have a different phase of moon everywhere, every different location. Any distance would be a different phase. It would be a different. It would be a different size. It would be a different size sliver.
Yep. But apparently it's so easy to understand and why it is possible,
Can I just epsilon for each one proof of globe Earth? Just a one proof, maybe three.
No, stop with one. One is enough.
All right. Just one. Let's go. What's his name again? Epsilon. One proof of globe Earth. Go. GPS. Satellites. Moon landings.
Yeah, okay. Can you explain to me why there was a cameraman first on the moon before the people landed on the moon?
No, we can't. No, sorry, we can't. Don't talk about that.
Oh, why? And when they left, what about the cameraman that was left behind?
Well, he just
was it just a sacrifice?
he had another fucking moon landing thingy that took him back to Earth after.
Yes, so he was a sacrifice. So they basically killed him.
Yeah. Well,
either that, or they're going to try to claim that cameraman or camera was a robot, and it was like directed by like radio waves from 240,000 miles away.
Yeah,
sure luck. That. Sure.
Yeah, exact. That's exactly what I thought. Fucking morons.
How they get the film out of the camera?
Well, robots from the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and how did they send that? Yeah, how did they send that footage all the way back?
Yeah,
to the United States from the moon. Like,
well, everything is robots from the future, bro.
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Wi-Fi. Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, fucking Kelly's back.
Wi-Fi, but if you're like on Earth and you get a wall thick enough in your way, you like no Wi-Fi.
Hey, bro. I don't know what you're saying, man, but the Earth's fucking love, bro. You know what?
Cope.
Fucking reasons. That's fucking why.
Yeah, to be honest, you put no reason at all in this. You have no logical comprehension about how things work, and you're just going with the flow, you know?
Yeah, pretty much. Boop, my ball. Thing is, right? What they're so afraid of is if the Earth is not a fucking spinning ball, then everything else is a lie.
Yeah, well, you know, you may reconsider that this would be a fact, because this might help you see things the way they are and not. No, I don't. Sorry.
I know, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Sorry, what you were saying?
No, I was basically done.
Really? Well, that was shit. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you can spit truth in a short sentence, you know, you don't need to read the paragraph.
You can measure angles on a sphere, and you can reference a horizontal plane. Maybe a limit estimate. What the fuck is he on about? Just some people just will not let go of it, right? And there's no hope, right? There's no way they're gonna let go of this fucking shit, even though it's fucking total shit.
Exactly. That's why we pray that you guys finally see the truth and your eyes being opened, you know?
Yeah. I don't care if I don't actually know if I give a shit anymore. Like, it's like, I mean, by 3030, the world would be a universal credit fucking something or other, and Bill Gates will rule the world. Good luck. Oh, but by the way, take a vaccine.
Pass.
I never took it.
Great. Good for you.
Thank you very much. I thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't have it. I have a bad reaction.
So you took it?
He couldn't have a bad reaction.
Well, yeah, well, they tried to, but I had a bad reaction to it.
What, the first one?
What do you mean you had a back reaction?
Well,
So you didn't took it, but you took
Yeah,
it?
well,
Or?
I snatched the needle off the nurse and stabbed her in the eye with it. So yeah, I didn't listen very well to it. So they said I was probably
I fucking knew that was coming, bro. I knew it was coming. That was a good one. You finally fucking Australian best.
You can still see out of the other eye. It's no big deal.
Excuse me, can I just inject some mercury into your body and make it feel like it's lovely?
Oh yeah, and let me add some aluminium too.
Cool.
And then while we're at it, let's put barium in it also.
Fucking more heavy metals.
Yeah, it seems to be that there's a massive deficiency in the population of these of mercury and aluminum. So you
Yeah.
have to have some. Yeah, it's a supplement.
I'm curious why in food and such things are not good for you, but in vaccines they are very good for you, right? Or toothpaste or what have you.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Your government will never try to hurt you. Ever. Do you remember when Ronald Reagan, he said that there's like, I don't know how many, it's like 11 words. I'm your government and I'm here to help you. It's the worst thing you ever hear.
I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Okay, I have to get it up. I will search it and I will find you.
It's so weird because people made fun of Reagan for being stupid and senile and all this stuff. And now it's like, whatever, 40 years later, there's all these clips of him popping up and he's making like all this sense. And it's like, who's that? He did say some nutty things and he went pretty nutty in the end, but early on, he said some pretty smart stuff.
Yeah, no, he was right. He was right. He was absolutely
Yes.
right.
Some spot on, yeah.
100% right.
He said the fascists of the future will pose as anti-fascists.
Here we go.
And so I got Antifa.
9. I said 11. I added 2 words to fucking 9, right?
Yeah, we got anti-fascists who are actually the fascists.
Yeah,
Interesting.
sponsored by the Rothschild
right.
and such.
George Soros.
That's brilliant, bro. I like it. It's nice.
Yeah, it's really, it's absolutely astonishing the people that just blindly go along and miss all of these red flags and cues as to what's actually happened. Like we talked about a couple different incidences or circumstances, which need not be repeated here. But the people that just went along with all of that and just said, went along and believed everything that the TV tells them to be the truth. And those are the people that don't look into anything other than what comes out of the tube or the black mirror. And they call us conspiracy theorists. And they call us denying the truth or whatever. But all they've done is believe a story that was told to them on this screen.
Yeah,
And
we
then
just
they just
don't
go
need-
along like sheep. Yeah, they just move along like sheep and do whatever they're told to do without investigating at all. But what I realized pretty early on is that I'm not here to be an evangelist, except maybe in some respects here on Discord. We're kind of like representatives of the truth, or that's what I think we're supposed to be doing. But I realize out in real life, it's not my job to be an evangelist and try to bring everybody to the truth like I'm some Pied Piper of the truth and going to lead everybody into what's really happening in the world.
Well, you could be.
Okay, wait, hold on. So, Sonny, so you let's have a conversation here.
Sure.
You're saying that you don't want to lead people to, let's say, a truth that you understand, and one of those truths is that the Earth is flat. Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Who the fuck's this guy?
not necessarily about the Earth being flat, because we have a forum here where we can do that. But I'm talking about out in life in general.
I hear you.
I realized that that's
So-
not really where I'm at yet.
I don't know if you were here yesterday. I was speaking with a couple other German guys. I don't know who these fuckers are, but we were having a good conversation about, and I was making it clear that I don't think that flat earthers necessarily, not that flat earth, if you believe in flat earth, that's fine, but I don't think that that's the core of what flat earthers believe. I think it's more of a skepticism of what's going on around us. More so that we are being lied to, which I can agree with that, by governmental figures.
Shut up,
and
you retard.
in some sense, I'm not talking to you, and in some sense, we're being controlled. Is that more towards where flat earth really wants to go? Rather than just the earth being flat?
Hang on. Where do you think
I'm not
flat Earth wants
talking
go?
to you, bro.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
This guy has a regular brain, and I'm pretty sure you understood what I said.
Hang on, Epsilon. Epsilon. All right,
Hold
well,
on,
listen.
hold on a
listen,
second,
oh,
Peanut.
shut up
Hold on,
now.
Peanut.
Yeah, but
Hold
what
on,
the
Peanut.
kind of question is that? Like,
Don't spiral. So listen. So, I think in some respects on here we are here to represent the truth and to help to maybe plant some seeds that there is a control mechanism and that people are being controlled, and to actually not just say those words, but to actually provide the evidence as to the how and why of it.
Okay. Do you mind if
So that's part of it.
Okay.
That's part of it. Yeah.
So, and this is great because this is part of the conversation that we had yesterday. It was sort of like, I think that what a lot of flat earthers believe, which maybe you included, and I'm not insulting because I have friends here, but I think that it's more so that if you cannot prove, I guess, with your own experience and intellect or knowledge, it's a little bit skeptical for you to believe what's being told to you. Would you say that that's correct?
Yes, but it not. Yeah, but I would expand that it's not only just our own experience, but it's all other sources of information that have been scoured through by us and others to look for the information about the truth of this world. And all we come up with is that Earth is practically used, measured, and observed as flat, stationary.
I can see what you're saying but the thing is that what I wonder, right, is that how do you go to even using, let's say, some reference like NASA for example, when you know that when you walk outside and then you look forward, that's really the proof that you need. Like, how can anybody tell you guys really what you
Hello, my
what you
little
can
boy.
believe? Do you
Just
know what I mean?
looking at diaper, mommy can tell that you had to go
Can we
in
mute?
it
Can we mute
more
Taylor?
than
Can we
one
mute Taylor?
time. Can you feel how wet and hairy
Can
it
we mute
is?
this?
What
And the
in
diaper
the
colored
hell?
itself
Skibbity,
yellow.
I know you're here.
Where did
My
you come
baby,
from?
Can we
you
mute this
really
person?
are a heavy wetter. That's
We
why
don't.
mommy always have to keep you nice and padded all
We
the
don't know.
time,
We don't know where.
24/7.
We don't know where you
Yes,
came
you are
in
my
and
little
what
baby
you're trying
love.
to say here, but you're
I
out
can
of line.
never have you out of diapers, my little love. You
You
wet
are
so
just
often,
out
every
of it.
day. How many times did I have to change you already this week? But mommy loved to give her diaper love bumper changes. I love to put you over your cartoon towel and do the diaper strap.
Where the hell did that come? That was out. That was out of left field. Anyway,
Thank you.
on with the on with the topic at hand.
Hang on.
You absolutely.
Yeah, that
Thanks
was
for being
yeah.
patient.
No, it's
That was
cool.
wild.
I
Wait,
wouldn't
Skippy.
mind
Wait,
being a
Skippy
diver.
here? Why are you saying me, Skippy? What the hell? I'm
I
having a
wouldn't
reasonable
mind
conversation.
being in a diaper. Well, that's,
Wait, what were you? So sorry, I was so confused about what happened. Can you repeat what you said again, Sonny, on the plane?
Yeah, I got a little distracted. So, which do you remember? Like which part? So, about your own experiences, and about other sources of information about like. Here's the thing where I stand on it is this: the information that is that I see as being the truth that can be verified. Let's say NASA says something, or NASA puts out documents like other agencies, such as like Boeing and other like people that make aircraft and missiles and other types of trajectory instruments or objects of travel or whatever it is. When they come out and make a statement that they put this in documents where they say that we assume the Earth to be flat and stationary for all our flight models. So can this be verified? So then you go out and go, okay, well, let's check that with reality and see if it fits. So some of it fits reality and can be verified and
Yeah.
re-verified.
And okay, so now I know where we were. So this is what I'm saying. So that's why I said it would be difficult for you guys to even get something from like a paper from NASA, or someone did like like aeronautics engineers, and you guys just kind of wouldn't want to, because you need the experience for yourself. You have to know, you need a justified true belief in yourself as an individual to sort of prove that the earth is round. And I don't know what that looks like. I think that maybe it looks like if one of you guys fly up and you're on a rocket ship, but then the ship doesn't have like a window that has reflectors, so it makes it look like the earth is round for you to believe that the earth is round. I just don't really know what it looks like.
Wait a minute.
I'm not talking
Wait a
to you,
minute.
Mac. I'm
Wait a minute.
literally not talking to you, dude. I'm not gonna respond to anything that you say, I swear to God.
I don't fucking care, bro. What are you fucking talking about? I mean, exactly what you just said there now. What are you fucking talking about?
Okay, so let's continue this conversation. So here's
fucking
the thing.
idiot.
Yeah,
hold on, PMAC. Just calm your jets just a little bit. Epsilon and I are having a conversation. Yeah, there's no need to like interject harshly.
All right, but Sonny.
So here's the thing. So yes, you're right about us being skeptical about the information that was provided about this supposed ball Earth. In my mind, some of it I can verify, some of it I cannot. But we also take experts on that side of the table, and we listen to what they say as well. And so if you look at the experts that are actual talking heads for the globe side, such as I don't know why the names are failing me right now, but the person that said that you can't see Earth or curvature from those distances away from it.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil
I
deGrasse Tyson.
agree. I agree that you cannot. So I agree that you. So was he saying this relative to like our eyeballs? Like what was? I guess because context matters, right? So
Okay,
was he
well,
saying this relative to our eyeballs, or
no.
what was really the context?
No, he actually represented it as a 6-foot ball or a basketball or whatever.
Yeah,
I
that makes
forget what
sense.
size he was saying, but he goes, you can't see curvature from 2 millimeters off this ball, the beach ball. I think he was using as an example.
I see.
So this is something that seems to be to me to be obvious that at that distance, even at 250 miles where the ISS is supposed to be, or where they tell us that it is, that you wouldn't be able to see Earth curvature. You wouldn't be able to see Earth as a whole object, if it even were a whole object, because you would only be able to see like less than 5% of the whole total surface is what you would see from 250
Well,
miles.
hold on. So the reason that you cannot see all of Earth is because you got to realize the ISS is a small. It's a small, relatively big spacecraft that's moving really quickly around the world, right? So it's sort of the Earth is really big, dude. It's really big, and they have
It's
little
not that
windows.
big. Like compared to different planets, it's not that big.
You're
Earth biggie,
saying
no
to Earth,
curvy.
okay, to other things, but relative to us as human beings, right? In our perspective, it is pretty big. Would you argue that it is
No,
pretty big?
but listen, I'd like to
And people are attention.
hold on. I'd like to put a pause on that because they do spacewalks. They're supposedly showing live streams of spacewalks. They are outside of the capsule. They're showing Earth as being curved. And what I'm saying is that's not
Yeah.
possible.
How is it not possible? Like, what is not possible about it?
Because I agree with the ratio concept that Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking about. 2 millimeters above this beach ball, you cannot see the Earth as an object.
Yeah, but if you're a fly at the same distance, just think about this. If you have a basketball and you're a fly relative to the distance of the basketball, then like let's conceptualize. Then you would have a perspective. You would see what spacewalks see. Do you understand?
I understand what you're saying, but I disagree that you'd be able to see even the horizon as being a curve.
Well, the horizon is a different concept when you're looking in space, right? It's like the same. It's not the same horizon that we see, which I guess you guys could argue, right? Where it's like, okay, well, the horizon at here in New York is different from what someone in space is going to see. So what does that mean? And now you got trolls. So I guess you guys just continue on your conversation since no one wants to have like an actual conversation.
No.
Me and Sonny are like having a decent conversation.
Yeah, but I've got a question.
Like,
Wait. Do you reckon like Mars is a circle or not?
It's a circle. Yes.
Yeah, like a sphere. Like, do you reckon it's a sphere or not?
Well, the Earth technically is not a sphere. It's what's called an elliptical. But sure. What do you?
Yeah. Wait, who's trying to say what the Earth's flat? Who's trying to say that?
It's not flat. It's not flat.
He says that.
Yeah, but this is the point. We're having a conversation, and he clearly believes the Earth is flat. I don't. So I'm like giving my perspective.
Yeah, I've got a theory. Yeah, right. Think
why
about
are
it.
you guys talking? Like, I don't understand why you guys are
No,
talking.
just listen. Yeah. You know all the planets orbit the sun and that, but think about it. Yeah, the surface area of a flat object. Yeah. And it'd have more air resistance. So if it was flat, yeah.
Trying to have a reasonable
if it was flat, yeah, then it just hit
literally a shaft, bro. Fuck off.
Yeah, nobody cares. Nigga. Nobody cares. So you're just like stupid. And you're muted. So it's hilarious. Nobody freaking cares.
That guy's so immature.
You could do that all day long and nobody fucking cares about your stupid little sayings that you repeat over like a mantra because you have no globe evidence. That's I would suggest that the people that do that are on the globe side. Now, you might disagree with me, but I don't think any flat earthers are doing this on flat earth servers. Only globers are doing that.
Wait,
Now,
who's doing what?
Hold on. Look at the logical sequence of events. Why would somebody do that in a
Bro,
flat earth server?
okay, so Sonny,
I'm
hold
still
on.
talking. I'll be done in just a second. If you just
just
allow
had
me just a
people,
couple
like-
seconds. Only globers would be doing that, and now I'm done. Thanks.
So people just came in and said some bullshit when we were having a good conversation, and then you're like calling me dumb for like having a logical argument with you. And
No, I'm
so
not
I don't
calling you
understand what
dumb.
the fuck you're
I'm
talking
not
about.
calling you dumb, but I'm just saying that would only occur from that side.
Yeah, but so they believe in what you're saying, so it's actually not my side.
We have
So
literal pictures
literally,
from outer
no,
space.
hold on. So those guys that just came in and started saying nigga, all these things were literally not on my side. We were having a reasonable conversation, and then you're like, I don't like, are you guys okay?
Yeah. So here's the thing. I don't want
We
to.
had like a regular conversation. What do you like turned on me?
No, listen, I don't like putting people in boxes or categories. I don't like categorizing people. Now, I understand we are having a decent conversation, and I want to give you that because a lot of times it isn't a decent conversation and it
Dude,
ends up spiraling.
you just a second ago like made me feel bad about something that wasn't even like me.
Okay, but listen, I'm just trying to be realistic. I've been here on Discord at 24/7 for like 5-6 years. So, from my experience, the people that do that are trying to disrupt the conversation that, let's say, you and I are having, and that those people that are doing that, where do you think, what group or category of people would you think would be doing that?
Well, Sonny, 99% of people know it's a globe.
No, they only believe it's a globe. So I digress just a minute, just for a second. So I want to talk with Epsilon about what you just said about flat earthers believing that's the problem. There's a big fallacy there because I would venture to say that most flat earthers do not strictly believe that Earth is flat. It's not a belief.
Do you believe your eyes?
It's an empirically.
Yes.
It's empirical because it's observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable.
Okay, do you know? Okay, so I don't know who the other person is talking, but there's a justified true belief, right? And you guys are saying it needs to be empirical. Meaning that you need to experience it yourself. So if someone tells you that, hey, look, this is 1 + 1 = 2, you have to like experience this circumstance of 1 + 1 = 2. How are you ever gonna understand? Let's just say even aeronautics. Like, how are you going to understand computing the way that we're talking now on Discord? If you don't believe, I know that you're able to experience it and you're doing it now, but this sort of skepticism ends up falling into like I don't even know how to classify it. You are
1 + 1
=
2 is experience, right? For kindergartners, when they're teaching them that, they show them
explain
2 blocks,
your CPU right now.
1 block
that
and
you're
another block
using.
= 2 blocks.
Okay, explain
Use
the
Apple,
CPU that
right?
you're using
Apples
right now.
or
Explain to me the CPU that you're using right now in order for your microphone to use electrical currents in order for me to hear what you're saying. This is the sort of skepticism that happens within Flat Earth. And I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. I understand that there is a need for skepticism.
yeah, so what? So what?
So what? What do you mean, so what? This is the
You'd like to
basis of the
verify that
problem.
if someone's telling us
This
something,
is the
yeah,
basis
okay,
of the
okay, you're
problem.
not using a globe. You're not using a globe.
Don't
That's
get
the
mad.
difference.
Don't get mad. We're having a conversation.
Dude.
We're having a conversation. Do not get upset.
Inside voices.
Tell me what to fucking do, dude. You're not using a globe. You're using this device, right? And each part of it, each component and each thing that it utilizes Every aspect of it is verifiable. You can go and learn about it, right? You can build one yourself if you want. You can do all that, right? You don't use a globe. Just believe it. There's nothing demonstrable about the globe. Go and get someone to demonstrate it to you. The kindergarten teacher demonstrates 1 + 1 with one block and another block. It's 2 blocks.
We have pictures of it.
Yeah. So can pictures be falsified?
Nah, I don't want to get muted for no reason. I've been pretty reasonable, so I got muted. So I'm just not gonna have the conversation anymore.
Then fuck off, dude. Fuck off, you little snowflake. Piss off. Go home.
All right.
So I would like to put a little cap or a recap on this, and then we can just move on. But here's the problem. When somebody tells me, oh, 99%, 99.9999 or whatever, how many people ever it is, or percentage-wise of people on Earth believe that the Earth is a globe, there's a problem. There's a problem there, because if it cannot be verified that their belief is backed up by truth of the reality of this place, then it's a false belief and it's not empirically backed up. So you have a baseless claim.
It's not
on the
dude.
table.
All the evidence supports the globe Earth.
What evidence?
All of it.
Okay, tell me one piece of evidence that validates the globe empirically.
Yeah. What are you
Literally-
calling evidence exactly?
Literally all of the evidence.
Dude, don't just do that. Give an example.
That's a broad, baseless claim. So you can't specify one single one out of all of those evidences. Can you just name one?
Yeah, you can just look at the stars for one.
So just looking at the stars, how does that determine the surface condition?
It's using logic.
Yeah. Okay, well, since you're saying it's using logic, can you logically walk me through step by step how looking up away from the surface determines the surface condition?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, logically piece it together like in a logical syllogism so everybody here can understand it step by step. Walk us through the logical syllogism of how looking up away from the surface.
If you're in the northern hemisphere and you look up, the stars are different than if you look in the southern hemisphere.
Big deal.
You just begged the question, sir. That's a logical fallacy.
Can that happen above a flat plane?
No.
How so?
You don't use illogic, right, to demonstrate a logic sequence, right? You used begging the question. Can't first assume that you're on the sphere. Say if I'm on a hemisphere, right?
How else would you explain it?
If I'm on a hemisphere at all, like if I'm on a partial surface of a sphere, right? You can't just assume that you're on the sphere.
No,
the thing you're trying to prove in the
You
first
can't
instance.
explain it on a flat plane. What does that have to do with the sphere?
Yeah,
Stop putting words
Said
in the mouth.
hemisphere.
Trying to strongman him.
Said if I'm in the northern hemisphere.
Okay, that's what we call it. If I'm in that place on Earth, right? If I'm in the place called the North Pole, and you look up, the stars are different than if you look on the South Pole. How do you explain that other than it being a globe?
Okay, you're going to have to describe to me how that cannot happen above a flat plane.
Okay, dude, just think. You have to use your brain. If it was flat, no matter where you were and you looked up, it would be the same. But
That
it's
is not true. If you're in a huge warehouse and you have a number 6 on the ceiling and 1,000 feet away
we're
on the
not
other
in a
side, hold
warehouse.
on, I'm not done. So you have a 6 on the ceiling and 1,000 feet away in this warehouse. Can you see that 6?
I don't know what you mean. What is a 6?
A number 6 painted on the ceiling of a huge warehouse. That's over like 1,000 feet long. Can you see the 6 at the other end, 1,000 feet away in that warehouse on the ceiling?
Yeah, if it's unobstructed.
How? It's not. No, you can't.
Yes, you
You're
can.
in a huge, 1,000 feet away, a quarter mile away. You're going to see the 6 painted on the ceiling, 1,000 feet away on the ceiling. How is that possible?
Let's try to stick to. Can you answer my question?
No,
though?
you have to answer the question I just posed. It's
No,
your
you
turn.
didn't. You didn't
need
answer mine.
I did
They're
by
trying
saying
to claim.
no. I did
They're trying to
answer
claim
it by the
perspective
6 on
here.
the ceiling.
No, that's a stupid analogy.
No, it isn't. It's the same analogy of you looking up at the sky saying
No,
you
it's
can't have
not.
a different stars
Just okay.
or whatever
Don't think
on
about a
above a
warehouse
flat
or a
plane,
number 6 or
which you
anything. Just
clearly can.
explain to me how, if it's flat and you look up, you would see different things.
If you're
Because
in an
you can
exceptionally
see
sunny,
different things. If you have a light that's on this warehouse, 1,000 feet long, and you're 1,000 feet away, does the light from that lamp on the ceiling 1,000 feet away reach you?
Yes,
1,000
it
feet away?
does.
No, it doesn't. You're just dumb.
Oh, okay, dude.
That's ignorant.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it
Light
is. It's
travels-
like saying your
light
desk.
travels
Listen,
infinitely,
listen.
dude. You don't know
shut up for a
anything.
second. It's like saying that your desk lamp in your office is lighting up your bathroom 20 feet away on the other side of the building.
It is.
Your desk lamp that's on the desk
Yes, it is.
is lighting up your bathroom.
Yes.
Bullshit.
Hey, I can give him an example. Look, okay, I can give him an example, right? Okay, that I can show him that his eyes cannot see certain things which are at a distance away from him. Do you know that there are I know this has an explanation within the heliocentric model within cosmology, within astronomy, okay? But did you know that there's stars, right, that you can't see with your naked eye? You need a telescope to see them.
That's just because the other stars are brighter.
No, it's not.
So can I
because
see?
they're
Can I see
brighter.
Polaris from the southern
it is.
hemisphere?
No, it's not.
Yes, it
So can I
is.
see
Because
Polaris
the-
from the southern hemisphere?
It's because it's too far away for you to see the light. The light is
With
not
a telescope.
shining from your desk.
With a telescope, can I see Polaris from the southern hemisphere?
There you go. The answer is no.
Yeah, have you heard of
where
that?
they-
wasn't the point I was addressing.
that question
Wasn't
is
making that claim. Wasn't making that claim with that statement. I was just pointing out the ridiculousness of him thinking that he can see anything from any distance. Because you can't, right? You can't see
Wow.
anything from any distance, can you?
Wow. So you made an axiomatic point. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah,
so
we know that you can't see anything from any-
him saying that is ridiculous, right? Just pointing that out. Thinking that is stupid. It's not. You
does the
can't see
brightness of
anything from any
Polaris-
distance.
Can you see Polaris from
Brightness
the
of
northern
Polaris
hemisphere?
decrease.
I'm not making a claim about it. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
making a
still-
claim about that.
Yeah, you still haven't logically walked us through how looking up at the stars or the planets are determining what the surface is like.
Yes, we are.
You never did walk us through logically how they connect. They need to connect to each other logically. Tell me how you logically connected the two. What was the connection?
They're different skies.
What was the geometric connection, the geometric shape or surface condition? How is that connected logically to the looking up at the sky?
You're looking at a totally different part of space.
You're looking away from the thing in question. So tell me how they logically connect.
I lost you there.
Yeah, because it's illogical. That's why we lost you. Listen, it doesn't connect at all by looking away from the surface you're trying to determine. You cannot logically connect looking up away
Right.
from the surface and tell what the surface condition is by looking up away from it.
Yes, you can.
You cannot. So logically connect the two and tell me what the connection is. Logically walk us through that. Make a logical statement.
I don't think you understand how logic works.
Make a logical statement, a syllogism. Walk us through it. Stop color commenting on what I know or don't know.
If you've
Logically
seen it-
walk us through it.
If you've seen 1,000 grains of sand that are round, what do you think?
Okay,
the
so grains of sand now are determining the surface condition, and the
Yeah,
grains of
I'm
sand
just-
have,
I'm
and
giving you
listen,
an analogy.
the grains of sand have what to do with the sky?
That's just the first thing I
What are
thought
the
of.
grains of? Listen,
Well, if I
you
saw it in the
made
sky,
the
I'd say it
statement,
was a
not
bug.
me. You made this. I'm just pressing you to your own
Do
statement.
you understand that it's an abstract logical?
said the grains of sand. So now logically connect me to the fucking stars from the grains of sand. Go.
Okay. Let's go with a simple, even simpler example for you.
Okay, so now you're going to change the subject. No, we're on grains of sand. You mentioned it. You bring us to the
I
conclusion.
told you all of the
You
evidence
bring us to the
supports the
conclusion.
globe
No,
Earth.
no, I'm not moving. We're landing our anchor right here, and we're not moving past it till you tell us the logical connection between your grains of sand, the sky above, and the surface condition of Earth. Go and tell us now logically.
There
Connect
is
the
no.
two.
Okay. I was just giving you a logical example. Like if you've seen something 1,000 times and it's one shape, you would assume that the next one you see is the same shape, right?
Okay, we're not assuming anything. You're going to tell us how they're logically connected without assumptions.
You don't understand.
Without assumptions. We don't need assumptions here. We need you to logically connect these two different things, looking up at the sky and telling the surface condition by looking up.
Well, you're giving me a headache, so I'm done.
As you move away from
You
something,
should have a
the
headache
angle of
because you
observation
believe things.
decreases.
You should have a headache because you believe things that aren't true and can't be proven, and you can't logically connect them yourself, so you have to give up. Good job.
As you
Welcome
move
to
away
Flat
from things, the angle of observation decreases asymptotically towards the horizon, right? And it's a nonlinear relationship. That's not what you see with stars. There you go.
Who cares? That has nothing to
Obviously
do with
you
the
don't.
surface here. That has nothing to do with the surface condition.
That's
You keep
exactly what
saying
it does.
that's like your mantra. It has nothing to do with the surface condition.
Yeah, because
Yes,
that's
it
the point in
absolutely does.
question,
That's where you're
bro.
wrong, buddy. That's where you're
You're
wrong.
observing from the surface. You're observing a
And
real
here you are
thing, and
chanting
you're moving away from it.
otherwise.
Because you're moving away from some. No, we're not even going there. You haven't logically connected.
No, we're
the
not
two.
going there because
You haven't connected the two. You haven't done it.
it's devastating to your stupid
Your buddy
God.
gave up, and now you're a
Religion.
white knight. Are you going to carry the torch for him now?
No, he's not. He can just fuck off.
No.
Hey, in walks a wild planetarium. What's that? Do you like dem apples?
Yeah, this is low hanging fruit here. I mean, people that make statements and they can't logically connect the statements, and then they have to give up. Like it's really obvious what's going on here. So Epsilon saying, these people believe in the Earth, so it must be true. Yeah, and then we asked the people.
That's not what I said at all, bro. That's not that That's not what I was saying. I was deducting you to come to a reasonable belief.
Yeah, you just heard some representatives believe the same thing you do.
I don't claim these people, bro. I don't claim these people, but I don't want to be muted.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
They believe the same thing. They believe the same thing.
Yeah,
you
but
do.
it doesn't mean that I'm necessarily as disrespectful or maybe not going down like a logical parameter than they are, right? I'm not them.
That's true, but I'd venture to say, I would go out on a limb to say, even if you had brought one of your so-called proofs of the globe, and we asked you to logically connect the two, you wouldn't be able to do it either.
Well, I was going to get into. Sorry, I'm also like playing games. It's Sunday, but I was going to get into the depths of it, but I wanted you to understand like where these beliefs come from, and we were coming to a basis, but that didn't work out.
Well, where these beliefs of the globe are coming from, we haven't heard any evidence as that would back up those beliefs.
If you wanna continue our conversation, give me like 20 minutes, and then I'll
no problem.
be back.
Yeah, no problem. That's fine. I should still be here. We've been waiting for a long time for people to come along that, I mean, basically, we don't have to say anything. All we have to do is let Globers speak, tell us what they think, and what they think doesn't prove the globe. It's done right there. If it only leads back to an appeal to authority, logical fallacy, circular reasoning, and any of those other formal logical fallacies, if it doesn't make sense, it probably isn't sensical.
Why do you not want it to be a globe?
Listen, we were all globers here at one time, just like you are.
I mean, I don't care really, but it's just that's what the evidence says.
Okay, you haven't provided one piece of evidence yet.
Look up at the moon.
Okay, you're still stargazing. You still haven't presented evidence about the surface condition. Is what the topic of this channel is the condition of the surface of Earth.
What makes you
Not the
think
sky.
that? What makes you think the Earth is somehow different?
The sky. Okay, you need to connect these things logically for us.
Answer my question.
I'm going to answer it right now. What makes you think the ground you stand on with trees and oceans and lakes and fish and ponds and horses and deers and tractors and trucks and cars and roads has anything to do with the lights that you see in the sky? Tell me how they're similar.
Because it's all part of the universe.
So you're making assumptions about the universe now.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you're presupposing this globe that came from a big bang and accretion of these clouds of dust that form into balls. You have no proof for these things.
Just open your eyes and look up at the moon.
No, we're not looking at the moon to tell how the floor is, to tell what the floor is.
Yes, we are. But they're both the same thing.
No, we're not. You still haven't logically connected why looking up at the sky determines the surface condition.
I told you they're both part of the universe.
You're making shit up now.
Humanity is doomed because of children like this.
Did someone just call
Good
me a
morning
child?
or afternoon, gentlemen. I hope all is well with y'all. God, Sonny, this conversation, it sounds like it's grueling for you, man.
It's horrible.
I mean, keep up the good work, but holy shit.
It's not grueling, man. Really, it might just be my tone of voice or whatever. And sometimes I lean in. But
I'm just assuming you've been doing this for like an hour.
I feel like I just made quick work of him.
Yeah, you haven't provided any
No, you're
information
just
about
being
your
a
globe
pain in
yet.
the ass because you
Leaps
keep
of
on pointing
logic,
up while we're talking about down.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
sorry?
talking about-
All right, for example, one example real quick. You got a pool table, it's got balls on it. The table's flat, the balls are round. You got a puddle with bubbles floating over it. The puddle's flat, the bubbles are round. What the fuck does something above us have to do with what we're standing on?
You that was very, very
Exactly.
lowbrow. That was a very lowbrow thing to say.
No, not at all.
No,
You're on the ground. Have you ever seen a fucking tree in the sky?
Do you want me to break it down really simply for you? Okay, I can do that, right? Okay, so in order to distinguish the difference between things, we have to look at them, right? We have to examine them and measure them, right? And then we can use all those values, all those aspects and characteristics that those different things have and compare them with each other. Which of these things is not like the other one? Which of these things doesn't belong? Okay. So if we're going to look up at the sky and see round things, and then we're going to have a look at the Earth, and we're going to see, does it share those characteristics? Is there any characteristics that the ground that we're living on has with those things in the sky?
Yes.
Okay, all right. What are they?
What?
They're both floating around in space.
Is he trolling?
Circular reasoning.
He can't be this stupid. For real.
Circular reasoning based in a presupposition of your universe that you described earlier. So you're presupposing the whole thing from the Big Bang on.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
How many presuppositions are you using in your
just let's use simple language, okay?
Yeah. Presuppositions. You don't know what that means?
No, not really.
Okay, well, you're using them like every like one word out of four. You're using a presupposition, and you're using circular reasoning and reification.
What am I presupposing?
You're presupposing that Earth is a globe made from the Big Bang, and you quoted.
I never said anything about the Big Bang.
You said the universe. What universe are you talking about?
I'm talking about the place we live in, dude.
Yeah, you're saying that we live there, but you haven't provided evidence of this said thing. We
Oh
live
my
on
God.
the Earth. Earth is objectively
Okay,
flat,
so
stationary, and
you're
contained.
presupposing that Earth is not part of the universe. Good one.
Yeah, you're presupposing that it is with no proof. I didn't say it.
Dude, your presuppositions are a lot more than mine are. Let me tell
No,
you.
this is the universe. I have proof of that. You have no proof of your universe.
Yeah, look
Caused
up
from
at the
cosmic
look.
accretion.
Look up at the moon.
Oh my God, stargazers.
I would say look at the sun, but don't do that. You'll get blind.
It doesn't matter. You're still looking up at the sky.
What do we do with that?
Huh?
What do we do with that?
Use logic. Use deductive logic.
Yeah, okay. All right, okay. Walk us through it.
Okay, is the moon a celestial object?
No. You walking us through logic. You walk us through the logic. You don't start asking us questions.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I'm walking
Yeah,
you
no,
through it.
it's
You
not.
have to take a step with me every step of the way.
Stop asking us questions. Logically walk us through, like T-Dub said.
Okay,
It would be something along the lines of,
All
I
right.
see moon, and then, or therefore.
Yeah, okay, there you go. So the moon is a celestial object. I have no reason to believe the Earth is not a celestial object. The moon is spherical, therefore the Earth is spherical.
Okay, so you're in a forest and you're surrounded by trees. You have no reason to think that you're not a tree, right?
No, I have every reason to believe that. I look at myself.
Why?
Dude, honestly,
reason do you have?
The level
reason do you have to think that you're not a tree? What reason do you have to think that you're
I'm
not a tree?
tree, dude.
Right, exactly. There's obviously no observable There's obviously observable differences, isn't there?
I thought you were not going to ask rhetorical questions, but I just I
There's
answered yours without
obviously
me.
observable differences between you and a tree.
Go ahead, walk me through
We're looking at the moon, right? Now we're looking at the moon. We're looking at the sun, looking at the planets, etc. Right? We're seeing that they share similarities with each other, at least as in being looking circular to us, right? Okay. How are we going to apply that to the Earth? Look for similarities, right?
So let's look for similarities in those two things. Can you name one similarity?
They're both round.
Yeah. So anyway, whatever happened, it's fine.
There was real quick. He said, Sonny. He said celestial. The true meaning of celestial has to do with what's above, basically heaven. Earth is not heaven. Drop mic.
Yeah.
Yes, Earth is in space, bro. I don't know where you think else it would be.
You have no proof of this space or that Earth is in that space.
Well, you're presupposing it's not.
No, I'm not presupposing anything. You're the one that has to walk us through logically as to how those things are true. You haven't done so.
I just did, bro. Come on, don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah, no, you didn't. You haven't connected the two like T-Dub asked you. Let's look at the differences. Then we connect the two logically together. So therefore, here's how it would sound. The syllogism is like this. I look up at the sky and see things in the sky like the stars, sun, and moon. Therefore, based on looking at the lights in the sky, I can measure the surface of Earth via some method or another, or some technology or measuring device or what have you. And then therefore, because I looked at the lights in the sky and I used some sort of resource or technology to determine what the floor or the surface condition is, I could connect the two together and say, this is how I know. But you haven't done that.
All right, well, don't take this personally, but ta-ta, they're retards.
You haven't done that. So bye, loser.
Listen, I've been the moon, lad, and it's therefore around the Earth.
Yeah, bro, dude, it's just so useless. They don't understand, any kind of point we try to throw at them to think about this reasonably and observing by their own understanding. they have no understanding. There's no root in which they can build on.
Yeah, I really don't know what was
could've-
wrong with T-Dub. T-Dub's had the perfect solution. Let's look for the similarity. So we're in a forest, and I look at my shoes and my feet, my legs, and whatever I'm wearing clothes. Like I have arms and legs. So let's compare the trees to me. That's basically what he's saying. The trees that makes me. I look at the trees, and that makes me a tree.
I mean, if it would be possible, the tree is moving, therefore, and I'm moving, therefore, the tree is a living being. Like what?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Probably he would at some point said that.
Yeah. I wish
Fun
it was
fact,
like
there
a
are
net-
moving plants, by the way.
What's that, Tito?
I said just a fun fact. There are actually moving plants and trees.
I know some of them actually eat insects. So
Yeah, I mean, so does my windshield. Duh.
So I was riding my motorbike and I swallowed an insect. So I must be a insect eating plant.
Use a smoke on pure bird shit.
I know you laugh, but that's what we run into here. I don't know if you have any globe proof.
Shout out to the 40 listeners on X. If you want to
Let's
join the
go.
conversation, you could click on the link provided in there. You have the politics server. You scroll down to the 24/7 channel. Also, the Flat Earth Discord server. The home base is also, if you'd like to follow or join. All right, thanks a lot.
Fantastic.
Shout out to APOC. Thanks for that little aside. That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of like there's, I mean, in here right now, there's like 30 something people right now, but outside there's more people listening. So don't think that like we're the only ones talking about this. There's a lot of a lot more people that are very, very interested in the conversation and have a lot to say. Most likely, it'd be cool if they joined, to came in there.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, maybe anybody listening.
Can you guys hear me?
Maybe maybe anybody listening out there could provide us as evidence we're requesting and logically walk us through your globe proofs.
Where's the flat Earth proof, though, mate?
Well,
just go aside.
There's pictures of the globe, yeah? Whether they're true or not, where's the proof that it's flat?
Okay, so can pictures be falsified like I asked before?
Everything can be falsified, can't it? But why is there so much things saying it's round and there's not much saying it's flat?
Yeah, it's observed flat, measured flat, and practically used in all cases as flat. So there's that.
Where's the globe proof?
You've got your own personal direct experience of outside of the surface. So you can just go outside and view it.
Yeah, let's go now. Let's get a boat and let's all go.
Yeah,
sail to the end.
I've been to the beach.
Yeah.
What about the footage? What about the footage of like rockets when they're going up, and then when they get high enough, you can see like the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, how do you verify or validate those?
Well, I can't personally, but if you could use that for everything. Anything that you see, how can you verify that? How can you verify that?
No, actually, you're wrong. Some things are actually empirically based, which means they're repeatable, testable, observable, and falsifiable. There's some things here on Earth right now, here outside your door or window, that can be that empirical basis or that empirical process can be used to determine whether the surface is flat or not. You have this ability right now. You don't have the ability to verify or validate pictures from so-called space from authorities that have been known to be liars. And get something like $80 million every single day of your taxpayers, whether it doesn't matter what country you're from. Your taxes are going towards that too. And you're paying for a lie or something that comes on a TV screen, which is your only verification. Oh, it's on the TV screen, so it must be true.
And you're happy with it all because you have a belief in a globe.
And I posted a little video there on the side chat for those that do want to say that you're seeing curvature on the surface of the earth. Go ahead and check it out. That is only possible on a planar surface. But again, that curve that you're thinking you're seeing, that's just that circle which is created by your own eyes, the perspective of it having an equidistance all around you in a 360 degree. So if you just learn more about how the lens of your eye works and how you see things and perceive it, you'll learn that there is no such thing as a horizon on the surface of a globe, or should we say a horizontal. That does not exist on a sphere. It can't, because there is no.
If I look up in the sky, I see forever.
Well, then you know what? You're right. Case closed. Wrap it up, boys.
Yeah, it's not so easy, you know.
Good
All right. So
morning,
what do
everybody.
flat earthers think that the moon is? Like, do they think it's flat as well, or do they think that that's spherical?
No one knows.
It's
No
a
one's ever
light
been there.
source.
Can you go there and
But
touch
does
it?
like look spherical?
Can you go there and touch it?
All right.
Well, obviously
Quick
not.
question.
Yeah.
Do you know that there's rocks that can float in water? Like, I have no issue with there being stuff up there personally. Like, okay, a bubble floating over a puddle. Cool. And there's pumice rocks that can float over water. Who's to say what? But nobody's been there to bring back a sample of that shit, unless it's made out of petrified wood. I reckon we could go with that.
Yeah, is the moon made of petrified wood? Let's ask that question.
No.
Might not know that story.
We cannot answer
So
that.
apparently the astronauts gave the Dutch Prime Minister a gift, right? It was a moon rock. And then it went into a museum, and the museum wanted to evaluate, right? They wanted wanted to determine what everything is. Did an audit basically, and they came across this rock, and they had it analyzed, and it turned out to be petrified wood, supposedly come from the moon.
Yeah, but then went hush hush and don't tell anyone. You know, just let the first claim go around. Mhm.
Or the moon's made of wood.
Yeah, so I mean, we basically had the same conversation just a little while ago of looking up at the sky. The topic here is the surface condition of Earth. So, are you able to walk us through, like
it's a
the other
loaded
person was
question.
supposed to be doing?
Exactly, it's a loaded question. Within the question itself, it is, it's imposing upon the person you're asking. It's asking. Basically, you're demanding that they accept certain base axioms to be true from the get-go. That Earth is an object in space, right? That they must be similar in some way, like that's an object out there. So what I'm standing on must be. So if this thing is flat, then that thing flat too, right? Why is it so inconceivable that things can be different from each other, right?
It doesn't matter where you look at. You know, you could look at the dog, and are you a dog now? I mean, basically, in some communities, there are dogs. Yeah, but besides that, yeah, you cannot claim what you see is therefore I am, or what I am standing, or whatever other shapes are. In contrast, it's ridiculous. You can touch the ground and you can observe into the horizon and further back there. But anything else, it's just claim sauce, it's just nonsense. Unless you can test it, don't go any further. You make yourself ridiculous in any explanation.
Yeah, I wish there was like a memo that went out to all globe believers about the hardware store scenario. You're gonna put flooring in your new home, and you go and ask the attendant to come to your house and have an expert or technician measure your ceiling lamps to put in the carpet in your new house. Go ask them that at a hardware store. Tell us, come back and tell us what they say, because that's exactly what you're doing with this, looking up at the sky to determine the surface condition. And also the other part is that person that dipped out when he was asked to logically connect it to couldn't do so. So logically, come in and tell us like how looking at the sky. Well, actually, what I wanted to point out about that is this. The assumption is this: I'm looking up at the objects in the sky. That must mean that what I'm standing on is an object in the sky. There's an assumption there. The assumption is that Earth is an object in the sky. That only comes from a heliocentric belief system. That includes the Big Bang. That includes cosmic accretion of clouds of dust turning into planet-sized objects and them spinning around a sun, so forth, so on. It includes all of those assumptions. So there's a whole layer cake of assumptions.
Yeah, not to mention what those celestial bodies, so to claim, are being made out of, and the reactions that come off from them. Unless you
Right.
can replicate it, it's nonsense.
What about satellites and stuff like Starlink and stuff? Like they're using orbit and physics that have been figured out to orbit.
Almost done, and I'd love to hop in. Almost done.
Well, no one here is denying that there's objects up in the sky above us that are put up there by man. The problem we have here is the place that they're saying they're going to, and what they're actually doing up there, or their motions. That's the problem. So you're telling us that there's an orbit of these objects up in the sky, man-made objects are orbiting around Earth. They would need to have the radius measurement in their back pocket so they could enter that into their data for their orbital mechanics that you just mentioned. They don't have this.
There's no demonstration of an orbit anywhere.
Exactly.
Not to mention that
what about the
supposedly
photographs?
trash that is being accumulated over the first beginnings of throwing stuff up there, basically. Everything just evaporates, I mean, how much heat and consummation does an entrance into the atmosphere produce in order to melt metal and evaporate it into gas, basically, not hitting the ground at all? So what's that about? So you can scrap that. It doesn't work. It's something different that's going on.
So they claim to be able to do things, like such as put things into orbit, right, based on supposed knowledge, right, that they have, right, the knowledge of the Earth being a sphere, of the Earth being in motion, of the Earth being a particular size and distance away from things. So doing this around the sun while the moon goes around it, and also around the sun. Right? They claim to have this knowledge, which then allows them to be able to, exploit certain aspects of reality in order to achieve something like an orbit. Right? So if the thing that they're claiming to, if the thing that foundation of the thing they're claiming to do, right, which is that knowledge, right, of the Earth, right, if that's not true, then what they're claiming to do with that knowledge can't be true either. So you're asking about derivative topic, right? What about orbits then? Okay, it's based on knowledge of the Earth being a sphere, right, and being of said size and dimension, right? Is that part true? That's what we're going to attack. Is that part true? How do you know that part to be true in the first instance? If you don't know that part to be true, then you can't rely on anything that they claim to be doing with that knowledge.
I'm not saying that I know personally that it's true, but I mean it seems to make sense, like in the logic that I've obviously learned as I've grown up. But it seems to make sense in the fact that they get things working by the science and the things that they're using now.
That's what they tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
what they tell you.
But they'd have to be pretty fucking clever to come up with like a whole new science that like makes sense that they tell us, but then they've got a whole separate. And what's the motive for that as well?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you should look into Sir Francis Bacon, and you'll find out why. Sir Francis Bacon.
The motive to have like
you're going to skip past the whole. You're going to skip past the whole point, right? Of looking at whether the foundation for the claim is true. You're just happy with them believing that what they've told you is true, so therefore the basis for the claim must be true also, right?
Hold on.
We're not doing that. We're going to the heart. We're going to the core of the matter.
Yes. Okay. So I am a Glober, by the way. What I'm going to ask you guys, though, is that, and this is the conversation that me and Sonny were having a little bit earlier. And now we're tapping into what you guys genuinely believe. Is it a skepticism of that the information that's being told to you is wrong? If you cannot experience it for yourself, or is it just that globe is wrong?
It's going out. It's very easy. It's going out into reality, and it's going out into reality and finding out that the information they gave you is not correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So, but the thing is that when you say correct, if I use like let's say an equation to try to understand, let's say, the world around me, but it's my experience, does that count as, I guess, this empirical justified true belief?
No, because you have to make this formula, the mathematical formula, you put into practice first to evaluate your then logical reasoning why this is true or not. So what they tell you is put into a place where you ask yourself, okay, how do I do this? I use this. Okay, does this work?
Yeah.
So, and then you find out it doesn't, based on what they tell you, because it seems to be logical, but it isn't based on the laws they want you to observe, but they don't want to use themselves.
Okay,
they kind of twist this whole thing.
I hear you, but what I will say is that what you're saying is incorrect, because if you wanted to launch a satellite into orbit, and you had all the equations necessary in order for this to happen, you would see yourself that it is realistic. It's possible. So I wonder, like when you do an experiment as a physicist, let's just say, you do these things.
You got that telemetry data then?
It doesn't. It's just I
An
don't.
orbit is not. So an orbit is just moving in a circle around something either way. Either way, it's moving in a circle. So the orbit, the circuit, that can occur either way. And I personally have no issue with high altitude aircraft existing going in a circle above us. So I really don't know what the hell you're talking about.
So hold on. So when I just want to answer the other guy, you guys make fun of me for stumbling or trying to think about my words because I have to talk a very specific way when I communicate with you guys. But when you say the telemetry data, yes, the data, yes. The thing is that we do have these things, but why would it?
Can you present that data for us?
Pull which specific data, like array, like what
the
array?
Telemetry data.
Yes,
You will never get access to it.
I know what you're
You'll
saying.
never get access to it, bro. Sorry, I was bursting your bubble. You'll never get that data.
Okay, English is not my first language, but I know what you're saying. You're saying TELEMETRY. I understand what you're saying. What I'm trying to explain to you is that there's arrays of data that, like, what are you asking for specifically? Like, what specifically would prove to you, in a sense? And if you cannot, let's say I get you to understand, let's say, some data set that you want to understand, and then you understand it, you go out, you test it. If, let's say, Ripcord doesn't understand it himself, it doesn't work for him because it's not empirical to his experience. I hope I'm speaking English properly in this sense. But I feel like it's a skepticism that is very difficult to conquer, if that makes any sense.
It's only a skepticism based on the fact that
Let me give you an example.
Sorry, I was blocking my mic. Yeah, sorry. It's only skepticism as far as not being able to find those values existing in nature, and the surface of the Earth having those characteristics, right?
What do you mean by that, though? Like,
indicate that it is a sphere.
Okay, but there are.
Wait, Tito. I wanted to go into an example. So, based on how globe works, and acceleration and how the winds basically stick to the surface and such, or basically move with it. However, so in order to have an orbit or to launch a satellite or a rocket or whatever into space, you basically counter direct the object,
really
the rocket.
Yeah.
In order
Because
to
of
have the
heat.
best trajectory, in order to reach the basic the loop outside, basically, in order to reach your destination.
Well, hold on, not quite. Sorry, let me correct what you're saying. So the reason that rocket science is very difficult is because what happens is that when we're trying to use energy in a rocket to launch it enough to get to where it gets to orbit, outside orbit, what happens is that we can't find. It's hard to essentially make heat.
No. It's supposedly
that's correct.
to bypass. No. It's supposedly to bypass a boundary that is being
why is that
forced by gravity and such, due to the motion of Earth itself.
No. So motion of Earth is something different, right? What makes it difficult is because launching an object requires energy. Energy in the sense that we're trying to provide. I guess more energy. What happens is that it makes it, in the way that we're using a metal substance, it makes it hot. So what happens is that it's difficult because these things explode, and energy is the only means that we understand to our capability of getting an object out into space. That's what makes rocket science difficult. That's why Elon Musk.
It's not basically difficult based on trajectory. But anyways, remember the example I've gave earlier.
Can you reiterate? Sorry.
Basically, an object trying to leave into space.
Yes.
Right. You have to have the trajectory. So, what about planes, for example? Why is it that usually it would logically make sense to bring the plane into the air and just let it float there and let basically Earth bypass, until you reach your destination.
I can
Basically, you have a floating state in order to reach your destination. You are just guiding the plane in order to reach your destination. But in order to go with the motion of Earth, basically, you have to put more energy, even triple or four times the energy in order to bring this to reach your destination.
I can explain why it's difficult. You use the example of a plane, right? A plane. Why is it different from a plane that's flying around Earth versus let's say, a rocket that we want to take to space? Correct. And why are they so different? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, basically from a logical side, you can combine both of those.
Okay, so I'll explain both. So what happens is that when you have a plane, there's many a plane is easier to use because we're not trying to break out of this gravitational pull. I know you guys don't believe in that. Sorry for using the reference, but it's a different concept. A plane doesn't have to deal with certain drag. It doesn't have to deal with leaving our atmosphere, which is a gravitational problem. And it doesn't have to deal with the heat necessary in order to leave the pull of Earth. A plane just needs we mimicked a bird in order to be able to essentially create a plane. So we were able to, because birds exist, right? Birds are flying around, and we use this concept.
God, dude, hurry up!
I'm trying. It's so much more difficult than you like. Just it's difficult, bro. I can't say it in a sentence.
Ebsilian, what if I could give you a whole bunch of PDF documents from NASA that treat Earth like it's a stationary, non-rotating plane?
Yeah, if you're willing to read, then please do so.
I mean, I'm trying to explain my concepts, but if you want to send me
I'm
those,
just saying this as a yes and to what you're saying, sir.
But
That's all.
it's funny that like T-Dub, he's like, "Oh, wrap it up," but you want to? I'd have to read long and long and long in order to understand.
Give us a short story, man.
Dude, I'm trying. It's so difficult to like unpack what he was saying, so don't like rush me.
Well, hold on, and you also keep on saying gravity, but that ends up being a point of contention because there's a claim behind that as well. I personally take the etymological definition, the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing. Shit's heavy. So at that point, if you claim gravity's something else, that's on you. I'm just kind of standing behind what the word actually originally means.
Do you feel like you could? So do you feel like you can take a ball and then, if you were in this supposed space that you guys don't believe exists, do you think that it would drop the same way that it would drop on Earth? Do you think that that's true?
No, dude. You're having a misconception about what an orbit is. It's not getting away from Earth's gravitational pull. It's exploiting it.
Dude, I really don't understand like, even what you're saying.
The last thing about the ball is a non sequitur. It's not related to what we're talking about. And also, the other thing is, for anything you're sending up into this so-called space, you need to have the radius dimension measured and used as a reference for all of your information, for your speed, the power needed, the direction, the trajectory as well, like all the telemetry data would have that would require the radius dimension in that.
So so let me explain to you. So we do know this. We know that when we are outside of the atmosphere, we know that when we go into space, things are different. Things happen differently.
We know that. How do we know that?
Dude, we do it every day.
That's the claim. You can say that, but where's the proof of it?
So the thing is that I'm trying to speak on because if I start bringing out equations and I start like it won't make real sense, right? So I'm trying to okay, so it's sort of like
of R, which would be distance between two masses. So why don't we just cut to the chase, dude? Why don't we just cut to this chase?
Let me cut to the chase then. Let me cut to the chase.
All right.
So
would be justification of those values used in those equations, like R.
Hold on. Let's not use equations because that would be a later. Let's start from where you guys are at. Do you feel like when you're walking is different from when you're walking in water, for example? Like when you go to the ocean.
Don't go into another example. Just
It's not. I'm trying to get you guys to understand that we know that these things are different.
About
So
our feelings?
if I swim,
How do you feel?
if I swim, is that different from me walking?
Yeah,
I don't know. How do you feel?
It's a non sequitur to the question asked about orbits and trajectory and telemetries. Has nothing to do with walking in water or walking on land.
This is the beginning of circular reasoning again.
How do I use equations for you guys to understand? And if you don't understand them yourselves, you're going to think
you use numbers on paper for us to understand numbers on paper?
Exactly, Democh is what I'm getting at. I'm trying to make it like I'm trying to funny.
You're trying to make the numbers into physical reality?
Right? Yeah, so I'm trying to make it like
you'll need a physical thing doing that stuff that you wrote the numbers down for. So if you got a rocket in orbit and you wrote your numbers down for orbiting stuff because you saw something do that, that's where you would get your numbers on. If you have your numbers based on something but you've never saw anything do orbit or never made it happen, your numbers have a false premises in the beginning. They're all false.
Okay, hold on. So this is way back. Isaac Newton. I know you guys don't believe in these. I don't know. I don't want to really go down the scientific path.
Stop telling us what you know we don't believe in.
Because
God,
it's hard to talk to you guys. I don't know how
There's
to
no orbit
make it make
experiment
sense.
that Newton did that you could write the math for, brother. What experiment did they do with orbits? Or you or anybody else?
If I use equations,
No.
Equations
aren't. No,
Get
stop.
from that?
Stuff is in orbit, not an equation. An equation's not in orbit, correct? Stuff is, supposedly.
Equation
Stuff is in orbit.
is not in orbit, but we understand orbit through equations.
Equation. What's the equation from or for? If nothing you have is in
Equation
orbit.
for what specifically?
I don't know what your equation's for, but you need the stuff doing it, not the equation. First stuff, then
I don't
equation.
understand what that means.
First physical stuff, you need an orange to write down what an orange looks like, or the math for the orange. You'll need first the fucking orange. You can't just have orange math when the orange doesn't exist. That would be made up shit.
I don't know what you mean.
Are you retarded?
I guess.
Well, you must be. You need physical stuff for math to go along with physical stuff, dummy. You can't have fucking math with no physical stuff. Stop saying what you know.
Physical math without physical stuff.
Yeah, where's your physical orbit that you wrote the math for?
Me, myself? I don't need to write that maths because
you don't need orbits to write down the math for an orbit. What's the math for then?
You don't need orbits to write down the maths for what? Say that again?
You do need physical stuff to write down fucking magical math. If the magical math you don't want to be magical and nonsensical,
look at how you speak about maths. You think it's magical because you don't understand it.
Brother, how can I understand something you're not demonstrating?
Dude, that's why
we're not talking about fucking math being magical. We're talking about the physical thing you're saying's happen. Magic orbits. We're not saying math is magical.
It's not magic.
Write numbers on papers any retard can do.
It's not magic. It's not magic.
What's not magic? What isn't?
You said it's magic.
What's magic?
You said that. I don't know.
You dumb bitch. What are we talking about, retard?
Thing that you can't demonstrate. You're saying the thing that you can't demonstrate.
What are you talking about?
You want to relate the thing that you can't demonstrate to something that you can demonstrate.
I'm trying to have a reasonable conversation with you.
No, you're not having a reasonable conversation, number guy. You want to talk about numbers.
You are the fucking one that said it's magic, bro.
I know.
Demok is pointing out to you that
you're making it seem like I'm the one that said it.
Orbits are magic.
What are you talking about?
Orbits are magic. You comprehend, motherfucker.
Oh my God, dude.
Real quick, T-Dub wants to say something.
Asking you, right? He's saying, can you demonstrate it, right? And you're like, that's why I wanted to go to, something you can demonstrate.
Hey, what do you mean by demonstration? What, like, I'm
go on,
trying to make it...
Ask him.
Go ahead. What do you mean by demonstration?
A demonstration of whatever you claim. If you don't know what a demonstration is, you shouldn't be talking.
Let Demok tell you what he means.
Dude,
Talk
he's been
over him
calling
once
me
he
a
starts
fucking.
talking.
He's been talking about
Shush for a
magic.
minute and let him finish a sentence.
Orbit. If you claim to have the mathematics of Newton and Einstein and fucking orbiting bodies, you would first have to have the orbiting bodies. You don't get math from
We
nothing
have
and then say the
orbiting
math is
bodies.
orbiting math.
We
You
have
would have to get
orbiting
the
bodies.
bodies orbiting each other according to the math and the
Yes.
variance in accordance to each thing,
Yes.
and then write the math down according to their weight, size, and scale. Goofy, go ahead.
We do have this. We do have.
Where at?
So
Where do you have something in
we
orbit?
have. Hold on. Where do we are a product of orbit. We are on this
in a
thing that we
lab.
call planet Earth. What
No,
do you mean
so you
in a
can't
lab?
demonstrate an
We
orbit.
have actually done this in labs.
Dude,
Actually.
stop just saying fucking words. Can you demonstrate an
Oh
orbit or
my
not?
god! I'm
No, not
literally.
God.
I don't know how to talk to you. Seriously, I
A
don't know how to talk to you.
demonstration is how you talk to me. You get a ball out, pour some water on it, some gas, make it stick, and orbit it around another ball without no
We
hands.
have done this. We have demonstrated what we have done this. There is research. If
I'm
you
waiting
want,
for your show. Show us.
okay,
Show everybody.
okay. Let me here.
Show us the 3 balls you made orbit each other in the lab.
Here, I'll show you.
I don't want no cartoons either. I want real physical balls orbiting each other, 3 different sizes. Moon, sun, Earth, preferably. In a lab.
Show you.
This is going to be great. You got them in a vacuum chamber, or where they at? Where are they orbiting? Like,
Oh
what
wait,
kind
do you
of
not believe in? Do you not believe in chambers?
What kind of medium are they in?
Okay,
Dumbass.
so let's say we get an example
We're
of a
not going to
little.
say anything. We're going to watch your fucking demonstration, aren't we?
All right, here.
This is going to be great. You're the only human in the world that's ever made an orbit happen. You got to be Mr. Wizard. You're a bad motherfucker. You get my vote. I want him to go down and under and around. That's an orbit.
I don't know if you guys are good with the research papers, but I don't know.
No, papers aren't going to show you orbit.
Oh my
Stupid.
god.
A
There you
fucking
go.
comic book is not real stuff. Superman's
It's
not
not a
real on
fucking
that.
comic book. I just put it in chat, but I can give you other examples.
No, you
Hold
need
on.
real
Do you
3
need
balls.
like a video? Hold on.
No, you need 3 balls according to whatever math that you put your math down for and make them orbit, because all you need is the 3 balls and then magic happens, right?
Bro, you see, and then you shit
But you
on me
can't
for
even
saying
mimic it
magic,
with your
and then
hands.
you're the one saying magic.
Hang on,
Hold on.
Epsilon.
Hold on.
You
Wait.
just posted Cavendish. You are being asked for information and proof of an
That is
orbit.
information and that is proof. What
That is
else?
not an orbit. That has nothing to do with an orbit. You
Oh
have just
my
presented
god.
Cavendish.
Oh
Can
my
you
god.
present an orbit? Do you know what an orbit is?
Bro, that's what it means. Like, okay, let me calm down. Hold on. So, what do you think the Cavendish experiment means?
What DMUC wants to see are 2 balls swinging around, orbiting. One orbiting
That's
the
exactly what the Cavendish experiment.
With
They
no
literally,
strings, man.
they literally show what it is like. Like,
Why
I
are
don't
they
know
tied
what
to a
you want
string
to
and
say.
Why are they tied to shit? They're supposed to orbit with no
Because
string, dumb fuck.
okay, so you need to understand. Okay, so first of
No,
all,
you need to understand.
no. You need to
So
understand.
you're the one
First
that
of all,
can't
you're the guy that said that. You're the guy that like said magic, and then you
We
claim that I'm
understand
playing
magic
magic.
strings.
No.
Gravity, right? No magic orbit, just strings, right? So you got a swing set. Thank you, swing set boy. Can you show us an orbit now?
All right, man. I don't know what to say to
We
you.
don't either, orbit guy who doesn't have an orbit. Dirty mouth, clean it up with orbits.
This is why I wanted to go to the literally like to the no pun intended, well pun intended actually, core of the matter, right?
Haha. But you guys don't believe in a core of the earth, right? The core doesn't exist.
No, this
right?
fundamentally
You don't believe that
requires
iron
knowledge
is
of
actually burning in the core.
fundamentally relies on knowledge of a distance to the center of a mass of an object, right?
So yesterday, I explained this. I said I used a funny analogy. I said that if you were to bring to a flat earther, they had a tape measure, and it went all the way to the sun. Because the flat earther is on Earth and it goes to the sun, they wouldn't believe it because they would need to be there at the sun in the first place in order to believe that it's true. That's how you guys think. That's how you guys think. No, but that's how you guys think. Oh, I don't know what to say, man.
He's got magic tape measures that touch the sun on their own, right, boy?
No, it was an analogy, and you're the one throwing around this
Your
fucking word.
analogies are retarded.
Because you're brain rot.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know anything.
It's gonna fucking snake to the sun on its own.
I
dummy.
literally was even justifying to
need
someone
anybody
else.
at the other end of a
I
tape
was
measure.
justifying to someone
fucking
else your
retard.
belief system. Because I'm
Brother,
trying to.
you're the one that
and
believes
this-
tape
no,
measures flies to the moon, and they're gonna tell you
you're
the
so
size on their
fucking
own
dumb. It's crazy.
without a human there to read it. This guy's gonna have a tape measure do all the work. His handy dandy notebook tape measure. Fucking like Dora. Dora the Explorer got magic tape measures.
Try again. Yeah. Right. Okay. So where did we get the knowledge of the distance to the center of the Earth from? Surface to the center.
Where do we get the knowledge?
We gain that knowledge.
Like what? Like, are you saying that this is a specific person that you want to reference, or like what? Like, what are you saying?
Obviously, they've given us an average, right, of 3,959 miles or 6,371 kilometers, right?
Okay.
Pretty precise, right? Throw in the one. It's not 70, it's not 69, it's 71. I mean, like, that's pretty specific.
Do you believe?
Values, right?
So the thing that
Where
I
did we
would
get it from?
I would
How did
start
we obtain
referencing geometry. I would start referencing
Did we
geometry, and then I don't know that you would believe that. Like, I don't know that you would believe it. And actually,
Don't worry about what I'm going to believe or not. We're going to evaluate the methodology.
We're not talking about fucking beliefs and religions, dummy. Just get her pointed out.
we use geometry to measure the distance from the Earth to the sun. That's how we've been able to do it. And we're using by the way, it's a very, scientists say this themselves, it's approximations that we understand ourselves. So when we use,
I asked about distance to the sun.
when we say like an inch,
Did I ask
a
about distance to
centimeter.
the sun?
What about the distance to the sun? I just told you
I
that
ask
we
about
were able
distance
to
to
do
the
that
sun.
with geometry, right? We have some idea of what this means, right? You have to understand our humanity as well. We have made up numbers in order to understand what this means, to approximate in our understanding the distance from us to the sun. We've used these approximations in order to do other things that have been beneficial for us, including the internet that you're using right now in order for you to talk to me about this topic.
You're wanting to talk about derivative things, and when you've got to justify the foundation of it, right? The foundation.
Right, that's what I'm telling you. So you could say the sun is one from us.
Interested.
What does that mean?
I'm not
What does
interested
that mean?
in your derivative topics. I'm not interested in what
Jesus
you think is the consequence of having the original knowledge, the basis knowledge, right? Which would be the geometry of the Earth. I'm interested in the geometry of the Earth part. Then we can move on to other things that are being claimed to be done. And knowledge that's built upon that foundational basis axiom knowledge, right? Let's evaluate that thing first, right? How did they figure out the Earth is a sphere with the said dimensions, right?
That's funny,
Radius, value, circumference, right? All that shape.
That was funny, Baltimore. But hold on. So hold on. And hilarious. Anyways, what I'm going to say is, do you not think that, let's say, people before us, ancient people, sat and wondered, like, okay, so I'm here, someone else is over there. How do we know this distance? And how do we understand the world around us? You don't think that they thought that the world around them was different from, let's say, another viewer? You don't think that they did this through art, and this was actually this happened so far in the past. We did this in not only the Enlightenment, but before that, Renaissance period. This is what we were doing. There are people much smarter than you and I that try to understand the world around us. And you sitting
What
here.
did they do specifically? What was done specifically in order to gain the knowledge of the size and the shape of the Earth? Couldn't ask it more plainly. What's the methodology?
The way that the methodology is difficult. That would be a long time for us to like chat about. If that's what you're asking, we can go through it if you'd like.
Okay,
But
let's
we
go
have to
through
start
it.
from.
Let's go through it right now. Come on, Epsilon. Let's go through it right now. We're all waiting.
Okay, so what happened is that first off, we first noted when we looked up into the sky, we why is there like a lunar eclipse, for example? Why is there a shadow over?
Epsilon, let's
Hold
stop.
on.
What does that
No,
have
no,
to
no. I'm
do
gonna
with
walk you through fucking
surface of
ancient
the
history.
It
Since you
doesn't have
guys don't
anything
know
to do with
ancient
the
history.
surface of
So
the
they
Earth,
looked at the
Epsilon.
moon and they were like,
Hold
moon
on.
shadow.
Okay,
How did they know there was a shadow on
moon
the moon?
shadow. Okay, so what does moon shadow mean to you? Like, think.
I don't know what a
Think
moon
of an
shadow
old,
is.
No, just think of an old caveman, or just back in the
Yeah,
day
like
when
you.
you look up when
You
you see
are
a
an old
crescent
caveman.
moon. When you see, dude, that's you, and you have a penny, which is disgraceful to the United States
You're the one
because
that thinks you live on a ball cave, man.
you're a disgrace to the United States because
No,
liberalism and
you're a disgrace to balls, ball believer. You
Hey,
can't
Epsilon.
even produce a ball. You don't know ball
Hang on,
physics. You don't
Dima.
know how to measure one.
I got him on mute there for a sec. Epsilon, you need to provide proof of the globe. You've been asked to show us an orbit. You haven't done that yet. And now you're going on and we're talking about eclipses and the moon. This is way off topic. Can we talk about the orbits or what do you want to talk about? Do you have proof of the globe that you believe that you live on?
I think an eclipse is evidence that goes into the
hold on.
development of the
So
theory.
I tried to give you an example, and then you guys, it wasn't good for you because there's strings involved. But then you guys shit on me because, like, I try to explain it without using experiments. So I
Okay,
don't
now
know.
you're just rambling on. You're not giving us anything. Give
Bro.
us something. Give us some actual proof.
I have been giving you information. You're just not hearing what I'm saying.
No, we are hearing it, Epsilon. The reason we shit on you is because you're doing the same thing the last 20,000 people have done on here, looking at the sky to determine the surface condition. That's why.
Okay, so what would be what would be a very sound proof? Like what would be
proof of what?
Orbit. Like how what would be sound proof of orbit for you guys? Like what is reasonable?
I want to see something go around the sun. That's what I want to see. I would like to have a video of something going around the sun. Can you provide that for us?
We do that. We literally do that on Earth.
Can you provide a video of something going around the sun? I have never seen anything go around the sun before.
The Earth goes around the sun.
You have a belief. You have a belief that you're going around the sun. The only thing that you see is the sun move across the sky, goes from one side to the other side. That's all you see. You have never felt yourself. You've never observed yourself going around the sun. You've never
you would fucking
seen
die.
the other side of
You
the
not
sun.
understand, bro? I don't know what to say to you. Okay, hold on. Okay, do you know? For example, I'm like trying my best here. I promise you. Do you know that we can simulate what it's like to be outside of our atmosphere? Do you understand that that's a possibility, and you would die in that circumstance?
How do we know? How do we know that whatever you want to call it is what it would be like outside of our solar system? How do you know that?
Solar system, because we have an understanding of space, but let's keep it locally. Let's keep it local. So if you were, do you not have you guys hiked? Have you guys been like really, really high up? Have you guys? I've had the pleasure of going really high up hiking. Has any of you guys ever done that?
Yeah, I'm sure quite a few of us. What does it have to do with what we're talking about?
Because you'll understand that there's this concept that we call atmosphere, right? And then this atmosphere.
Did you say concept?
It is a concept. Atmosphere is a concept. Just like language is a concept. The way that I'm speaking to you. You understand the concept of English, so I'm speaking to you in English. Am I speaking crazy?
We have a concept.
No, hold on. Why is that? Why was that dumb?
Right. So we have a concept which involves air, which is gas, right?
Gas, yes.
It's in a sphere shape, and it's in a sphere shape.
What gas is in a sphere shape? What are you trying to do? Like,
yeah, we're trying to ask you. You said atmosphere, so that means that would imply that there's spherical shaped gases. Can you show us a demonstration?
Yes, because gas. That's the way that we understand molecules. That's the way that because a molecule. So, do you guys understand the concept of, like, let's say how you see light? Do you guys understand like what light is? It's technically a little ball.
What in God's name are you talking about now?
It's a sphere, right? Like it's the concept of sphere. That's why we use that word. Do you guys not like any science class, like any? But then you guys don't believe in that. I understand.
Yeah, we all have, bro. We know more about science than you could possibly imagine. You haven't demonstrated
I'm actually educated.
You haven't demonstrated to us the basis of your supposed knowledge of globe Earth. It would require measurement of curvature on Earth. You haven't done this.
Okay, so hold on. So, do you guys not think that a photon is a sphere?
What do photons? Have you ever?
Because we were just talking about spherical shapes, and then you guys are trying to change things up, and then when I try to follow
gas,
when
right? You use the term.
We're pressing you to your own statement.
There are different types of versions of gas. Which gas are you talking about? And yes, we understand these molecules and these gases as being spherical because it's how we're able to understand the world around us.
What gases are spherical? Tell us right now.
Dude, a photon is spherical, bro. Like the light that you're using to see into your computer.
Dude, stop. 1 sec. Is that what is being referred to when using the term atmosphere?
Atmosphere, okay. What do you like? What's like crazy about that?
Is that what you just described? Okay, about molecular structure, photon structure, right? Is that what is being referred to when using the term atmosphere?
Dude, this is a problem. So the way that you asked me a question of a concept, which debunked that instantly, it's
easy. It's easy. It's a very simple question.
You don't understand. Okay. I'm gonna explain this to you.
Dude, stop. Oh my God.
I'm just giving.
Relax. Okay, I'm asking you a simple question. When using the term atmosphere, you're referring to the molecular structure of gases or protons, physical structure of protons? Is that what is being referred to? Or no?
The reason, like I said, your goofy ass was talking about linguistics. The reason that we use atmosphere, this term, is a linguistic issue. You mentioned before this concepts that you don't understand. And we joked, right? Baltimore made a great statement about this, how we use measurements. This is this is the way that we are able to understand the world around us. You guys need to like punch this into your fucking brain.
Using words that have meanings? Shit. Okay, so what does atmosphere mean?
Oh my God. I don't know how to fucking say anything to you guys.
You don't know how you guys speak English. Real? How do you understand a concept?
Because these things are way more complex than you guys give credit to. And
how do you understand it if you can't do it and nobody's done it?
I literally am trying to.
Nobody's ever seen it being done or happened or made it happen, but you understand it.
Fucking weird.
All right. Well, I'm trying to, and I don't know how to.
What you
It's a very
understand. We just want
complex.
to know what you understand. We don't
Dude,
want to hear how you understand it, fucking idiot.
I know
We
you
want
don't
to
want to
see
hear
what
how
you're
I understand
understanding.
it. I know you don't want to hear how I understand
No,
it.
we want to see it, retard. I know you want to
I
tell us.
know, and exactly that's what me and this other
Hey,
guy
Mark
Sonny were
Twain.
talking about.
Thank you,
That's what
Dr.
I'm
Seuss.
saying.
Read us more books.
Bro,
Another
and that's
bedtime story will prove the globe.
oh my god.
Sure.
That's why and it's funny that you're making fun of me right now because I literally was trying to not use equations, not use complicated linguistics,
Yeah, that's
and
called a
not do that. And
demonstration.
then you're
Ball
still
out,
arguing
do
with
its
me.
own thing. Let a
All
ball
right,
be
man.
itself.
Yeah,
You don't need equations
on
for that,
words.
stupid.
All
I
right,
want to
cool.
add,
All right, man.
like,
Cool,
I was
no problem.
Can mean gaseous envelope.
So yeah,
Sphere.
I was
Referring to
talking
the
about like
sphere we
the
live on.
atmosphere. I had gotten into a conversation with everybody about like gas pressure and the atmosphere, and like they're trying to enforce like
You
some
don't have an
container.
atmosphere.
They don't understand
You don't
anything.
know what
They
that
don't
is.
even talk about
Yeah,
gas
and
pressure.
like,
They don't
and
even
I already,
understand this
yeah,
concept.
exactly. Well, they were like forced. They were trying to like assert you can't have in order for gas pressure to even make sense, there needs to be a container, right? And so I explained to them that
You
gravity
explained.
that or gas would escape
Thank
if
you,
there's either
God.
a container.
Your words make it so.
No, but hold on, Baltimore. I'll give you one more. They don't understand that you on Earth you have to like subjugate gas and then we use a container in order to simulate things that they cannot understand outside of what we experience on Earth. They like this is fucking
Yeah,
like,
and
they
like
don't
what?
understand.
You gotta
Yeah,
make a
exactly.
container
Look,
to show you a
Baltimore.
vacuum.
Calm down, calm down.
Like they
That's
don't fucking know
absolutely
anything.
retarded. That's
Okay,
retarded.
look. The argument that I had gotten into, like I think 2 days ago, was that everyone was saying you have in order
You
the
don't have
definition of gas
vacuum or pressure
pressure.
without a
Sir,
container, dipshit.
hey, sir. So you have the definition of gas pressure using a container, and they were basically saying if there was no container, the gas would escape. And so then I went through. First of all, they disagree with gravity, so it's difficult. But I explained to them literally how you would calculate. I shared a document from NOAA,
Doesn't work.
literally going
You
through the
calculate
integral.
when you don't have a
Yeah, it
demonstration, you
doesn't work.
fucking idiot.
Doesn't work because it doesn't work. They don't believe
Yeah.
anything,
What
dude.
physical
And like
shit are
They
you
don't believe anything.
calculating, retard?
You believe everything.
Calculating the gas pressure of the Earth without
Gas
a
of
container.
what? You're
The at-
calculating the gas pressure of Earth.
the
Are you a
atmospheric
fucking
pressure.
retard?
Yeah,
Baltimore, you're speaking fucking gibberish to these guys, bro. Just seriously.
and
Yeah,
like we
yeah,
went through.
calculator, Todd. Calculate us how big the apple is, calculator. Calculate how hungry you are, calculator.
You sound kind of dumb, bro.
Dude, literally,
Calculate the
he's the
color
epitome
blue.
of these fucking
How
guys.
blue is that color blue in your calculation, calculator?
I would never make such an assertion because
Well,
that's
I've never
silly.
been able to calculate that.
Wait,
If you can
Demosh, what do
calculate
you do
it
for a
for me,
living?
then I
Demosh,
know everything
hold
about
on.
it. Just by calculation.
Demosh, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living, Demosh?
That's a non sequitur.
No. I'm curious.
I'm curious why we
what he
don't have to
does.
demonstrate a flat Earth to you. We can just show you the
Because
calculation of zero.
I'm gonna show you how
Zero and a
you
line
do
on paper,
things.
boy.
You don't
That's
even
all we need.
understand the work that
Data,
you do. That's how fucking degenerate you are,
That's proof
bro.
of a globe.
You
Calculating
don't
on
even know
paper.
what
Write
you
a
do.
zero. Write a zero for flat Earth elevation. Zero.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
What does it have to do with the shape of Earth?
Because it's not about that. It's more so that he doesn't even understand the concept. Because I can make he doesn't understand the concept.
Paper, and that's proof for flat Earth. Calculator.
You don't even understand your own concepts that you're presenting to us.
You don't. Yeah, he doesn't understand that we calculated it different.
I would love to see your calculations, bro.
You don't want to see my calculations. They'll put
I
yours
would.
to fucking same calculator.
Okay. I would love to see them. If you could send me a PDF, I'd love to see them. That's
Chat
all I gotta say.
GPT can out calculate you, and it lies. Dumb fuck.
Yep.
It'll out calculate you with the lie.
Show us how your calculations match reality in nature.
Actually, I did share a
Calculate the sphere of all the stuff in nature.
Okay.
What can we calculate that's a sphere in nature? Let's think about this real quick. Go outside. What's a sphere? What can we calculate?
The Earth, the Moon, the Sun, every star.
The
every
Earth
other
is a
planet.
sphere without you knowing it. Without you getting back to see it, you just calculate that.
No, because.
So where are all the other spherical things
Oh my God,
on
bro.
Earth, bitch?
Like for okay, so actually a bubble is a great example because it's the configuration of the sphere.
What's
No,
a bubble?
a bubble is a
What is a bubble?
A bubble is a
What's
great
a bubble,
example
you dumb
because it's
bitch?
a bubble?
Yeah, what is it?
Are you
Do you
skeptical
live
of
on
bubbles?
one of those with grass and fishies
A
and water
collection
and
of
dirt?
Bro, calm down, bro.
Do you live on an earth bubble?
Yes, calm
Now
down,
a
bro. I'm
bubble.
just saying. No,
Now
okay,
a bubble. We're talking
okay.
about a bubble now. That has a lot to do with Earth, bro.
No, he asked me what are spheres.
Yeah,
I said
you're just
astronomical objects.
listen,
No.
Baltimore. You're grabbing for straws.
No, he asked me. I gave him examples of spheres in the sky. He said no on Earth. I said a bubble.
You're spiraling.
No, I can easily
Yeah,
justify
you're
why I
fucking
said a
spiraling
bubble.
because you don't have any glow proof. You're grasping for straws. It's desperate.
Let me explain why I said that. Because the bubble has surface tension. So there is a certain energy state defined by the shape of the bubble. The reason the bubble is a sphere is because it's the lowest energy state that membrane can take. That shape is the lowest energy state.
And also, because the gas is.
Bro, I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna finish my thought, right?
Because the gas is what? No. You got to add in that part too. Come on, because the gas is doing what? The gas is. The gas is forming that spherical shape.
It's your bubble. Yeah, it's your bubble. So tell us what's happening with the gases in the bubble.
Look, this is irrelevant. Let me get to the point.
No, it isn't. It's your bubble. You brought up the bubble. We're just asking you details about your bubble, and you can't even fucking answer it.
No, I just told you why it is. If you want me to just be quick and then let me finish my thought, please.
You sound retarded.
Look, I'm not even gonna let that bother me. What you're saying? I'll
good as it ought to bother you because you're sounding retarded and illogical.
You're being rude. I will answer.
I don't think you're being fair to this guy, man. Let him say. Let's not interrupt.
Yes, please. Thank you. So yeah, if you really, why is it a bubble? Inside, all the gases are all the gas particles are isotropically pressing on every side the same. So you could also say that if you really want me. Now, hey, moving on. Okay, so now why is this? Why is it the same principle of nature achieving the lowest energy state possible is exactly why celestial bodies are spheres. The sphere, if you have gravitational potential energy from if it wasn't a sphere, if it was some irregular object, there would be a higher gravitational potential energy for those points radially farthest away from the center of gravity. And so then therefore those over time, right, you have you have the through erosion and such processes, which I think we all understand because they happen, right? They're observable in everyday life. You can't deny them.
I think I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Is it? I don't know.
So all mass falls inwards in a uniform way,
Baltimore,
arranged in a uniform, spherically symmetric way, because that is how nature achieves the lowest energy state, and that is a general principle of how nature works. So that's why they're spheres.
Okay,
no, it's not
so
general.
tell us this. So you said this. You haven't said that. So that means the lowest energy state for matter, so including the ground that we stand on, right, turns it into a ball? It turns it into a sphere? That's the lowest energy state. So show me a spherical shaped mountain.
No, okay. So you're missing. Okay, the
wait a minute. No, I asked you a question.
Baltimore, you're saying it's lowest energy state, and you're saying it's a general thing.
Why isn't there spherical shaped mountains?
That is.
You said erosion and all this stuff. You said they turn into spheres first.
The planet itself is the thing that has sufficient gravity to self gravitate, right? So that on the scale of the planet.
No, you're special pleading, bro.
No.
Listen.
Again,
I get you. Hold on. Let me say something.
Okay, someone can.
You're inducing from a bubble that it's the lowest energy state, and you're inducing that using induction to say that it's probabilistic that Earth and all the other things are spheres too, because you're assuming that they're also in their lowest energy states, and that it's the same kind of process that's happening. But you haven't proven that. It's just I would say yes, it's likely. Hold up. I would say yes, it's likely. You can make a claim that it's likely, but to make a truth claim, that you don't have enough information to actually make the truth claim. All you can do is make an inductive argument that it's likely.
Yeah, I mean, like, so if it's so interesting because, like, this is why this is not only ever a scientific but a philosophical conversation. People will, of course, argue, like David Hume himself would argue that induction is never provable. That doesn't, but nonetheless, inductive reasoning still you can't ever prove induction or even prove causality itself.
No, but you can prove that this thing is a sphere. You can prove that the Earth is a sphere. You can move out and use actual evidence to prove it's a sphere. You don't have to rely on induction.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is that your standard of evidence must be on an everyday scale. We have a lot of evidence, and of course, you could actually go if you really wanted me to believe you. All you'd have to do is set off from the North Pole, go to the equator, make a 90-degree turn, all right, walk for however long, make another 90-degree turn, and if you didn't arrive back at the equator, I would believe you. Right now.
You say that like it's very easy and feasible.
I'm sorry, back at the North Pole. I said that if you didn't arrive back at the North Pole, I would believe you. If you walked in a straight line on the way down and up.
I can't walk to the North Pole because it's on water, right? I'm not Jesus.
Yeah, you can get on a boat. Yeah, but anyway.
I'm gonna walk on the boat.
If you got a boat and you went in a straight line.
You realize boats are subject to crosswinds. Like it's not as feasible and easy as you make it seem to be.
Exactly. And if we ever presented proof, you would say that if because of the crosswinds, which would inevitably create a little bit of a deviation, even though you could plot the path and try to stay on the path.
That sounds like your problem, bro. That sounds like your problem substantiating the burden of proof for your claim.
Actually, who has the burden of proof? That's a super interesting
question. You guys. You're saying there's a globe.
Why?
That's a positive claim.
Why?
It's antithetical to all empirical observation. We don't observe the Earth to be moving. We observe flat horizons. So you have like a positive claim that deviates from the null, from that which we experience.
What's important, Baltimore? What's important is that when Percentage was telling you what can be done, you gave him like some sort of method or some type of way that he could figure it out. But the problem is nobody in history has ever done what you're requiring him to do. So if that's the case, and you're saying this is my kind of like my hypothetical, if you could do this, I would trust that the Earth is known to be flat. So if you're saying this, what I'm asking you for the observation for somebody to do this method, has it ever been done in history? So you gotta actually be practical as well. You can't assume that he can do something that's like impractical. That's logistically very difficult for him to so you're putting the evidence. Yeah. You're putting the evidence at arm's length away from him, so he's not going to be able to do. Go ahead, Baltimore.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for acknowledging that it's logistically infeasible and would just cost a lot of money, and so people are just not likely to do it because that's the exact reason why no one's given a fuck to do it up to this point. We have plenty of evidence and plenty of credence
of what you can't do.
So if you wanted to prove, you said I can't. You guys have consistently said you can't look to the sky. You have to do it with the surface itself. You've consistently said that.
Yeah.
So that.
Yeah, but the problem is Baltimore. You came up with a method that you're saying in a hypothetical. If this could be done, then I would believe that your claim that the Earth is flat would be true. But the problem is you're outlining a method that is not feasible. It's not possible that the person can actually do this.
Thank you, because you're not accepting anything astronomical. You are expecting the same of me, and I will tell you it hasn't been done because it is infeasible, just as you currently say. You're just expecting someone to waste a lot of their money and time.
But you're telling us you know all about it and you can write numbers for it.
Yeah. And I would say
DMOC has a point, Baltimore. Yeah. DMOC has a point because the thing is, when we're asking you to support the claim that the Earth is a globe, you can turn around and do the same for us for flat Earth. But the problem is, in academia, it's been supported that the claim of the Earth being a globe has already been propagated out. So for practical purposes, we're asking everybody who thinks the Earth is a globe to see if there's any evidence we can actually come up with that we can test. Because like they're telling us in academia ever since we've been little kids, right, at school, they're telling us that it's a globe. But now we're asking the question as adults: how is it possible, logistically, for every man to kind of take the information and test the claim? And so right now we're asking for anyone who thinks the Earth's a globe: is it possible to test a claim? But right now it sounds like you're making it obvious to everybody that it's not possible. It's logistically not feasible.
But
what
you are
you're saying, right?
But you are also admitting by your own standard of evidence that you can't prove your own claim. If we limit things only to the surface,
We didn't make
right?
a claim.
You did make a claim. It's called flat Earth, bro.
Yeah, it's called a false claim that your globe is false, that it doesn't appear anywhere. Now, if you could make that happen, then that would be the unfalse thing that you're trying to prove that supposedly you know all about and you've proven already. A globe. You understand?
The important takeaway, Baltimore, from here is that you're going to recognize the fact that if there is no way to verify the Earth being a globe, then we're all sitting together with the same understanding that it's not able to be proven. And so it's almost like a concession on your part that you can't prove the evidence of the Earth being a globe empirically.
No,
this is the reason why we're actually posting it to the audience. If anybody has any evidence for the Earth to be a globe, like present the practical way we can actually test the claim.
My point is, what I'm saying? I do, in fact. But my point is, the only reason this is an issue and I'm in this position is because you discount all astronomical evidence.
You don't have any evidence, stupid. We're asking for the demonstration, which would be your evidence. Stop fucking talking over everybody because you're scared.
Bro,
all right.
You're talking
astronomical.
You're fucking wild.
All right. Baltimore, astronomical evidence isn't the key factor here. So we need to figure out whether or not the surface has this specific drop over a distance. And that's the most important part, because astronomical takeaways are not going to give you the geometric shape of the Earth. We have to figure out whether or not the surface is curving at a specific rate predictable by the geometry of the Earth. So if the Earth is a specific set of values, right, radius, diameter, circumference, that's already been given to us. It sounds like it's a foregone conclusion that has already been measured out. So we're trying to figure out, how did they come up with these numbers? If right now, from what we're hearing from you, is logistically it's impossible to figure out, or it's not feasible.
Well,
so we're trying to get to the information. It's like we're already the values have already been supported by academia, and of course Google gives us the information if you type in like what is the radius of Earth. But then we're trying to figure out in what practical way can we figure out how they achieve those numbers. That's what we're asking you and everyone who's listening. Baltimore.
Oh, well, there are plenty of ways that happens, but let me just say, you want drop over distance? Okay, what I was saying is, that one particular test of the sum of the internal angles of a triangle is what I said about starting at the North Pole, going to the equator, going along the equator, going back up to the North Pole. Now, okay, that is infeasible because that's a trek. How about this? I want to read you this. Curvature of the Earth. LIGO, which is like a big, do you know LIGO? It's like a big experiment where they shine lasers back and forth.
And it's not curving?
Yeah, go ahead.
It says right here, LIGO's arms are long enough that the curvature of the Earth was a factor in their construction. Over the 4-kilometer length of each arm, the Earth curves away by nearly a meter.
All right, so this information, well, who's the author of this article that you're reading right now?
We're at in the building also.
Oh, hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. Baltimore, who's the author of the article that you're reading right now? It should tell you either the top or the bottom. Depends on.
Yeah, it's on the LIGO.Caltech page.
All right. So the supporting I was going to say supporting information, but the information that was actually taken from whoever, the author put it and translated it into what you're reading right now. So the author, do you think that they have the capability to understand engineering and the way the construction of the building for LIGO was made? Or do you think that and do you think that they've heard of something that could be related to possibly building on top of a curved surface like the Earth being a globe? Because what I'm asking right now, Baltimore, is that the information you're receiving or you're reading, it has to be understood that where is it coming from? Is it coming from the author who made the article that you're reading? Or is it coming from an engineer who actually constructed the building for LIGO? So you have to look into these things as being someone who should be skeptical of any information. So what I'm asking you right now, and I know you don't know this, but
it doesn't say.
I know. Listen, and I'm not charging you with like that, but I'm saying if you're looking into some information such as this, and it's giving you like biased, that for the globe information, I would say dig a little deeper and find out if there's been any engineers who talked about like the construction, the architects, the ones who actually made the building laid out the plans and then went full into construction. So once you know those people who actually made the building, use this information that supports the evidence that the Earth is curving, and they use that information into the construction, then you have yourself more supportive information for the Earth being a globe versus just some author off of the internet that we don't even know. And how do we know what his education level is of like construction? Like, how does he know what they said? You know what I mean? Like, 'cause he could have turned it into.
I mean, look,
I'm just
skeptical.
Go ahead.
Of course, you can be skeptical to that level, and I'd say, I mean, I don't. With what specifically I'm reading, I doubt you have done the same thing. On this particular piece of evidence right here, but like you wanted drop over distance, and this is a drop of a meter over a 4-kilometer distance. So
yeah.
I mean,
but now what needs to be asked is, has that been tested and verified? So who is the one that actually put boots on the ground to actually test this information? Like, so we need to actually ask the either architects of the building or the construction workers who made that and accounted. The ones who accounted for the curvature of the Earth in the construction of LIGO. So if you find the actual source of the people who made the building, that's a bit more credible than some random author that just put together an article about LIGO. That's all I'm asking you, man.
Okay, I mean, well, now, I mean, you asked, like, for a source, and then now, like, suddenly my source isn't good enough. And you know what? I'll say I can go and try to search out that information of the engineers who constructed LIGO, but I don't think you have you done that? No. Okay, well,
no, it's not the information that supports the claim that the Earth is a globe is not incumbent upon me to present to you. It's incumbent upon you. This is the way it goes, Baltimore. If it's incumbent upon you, the guy who's saying that the Earth is a globe, to actually have the research and put forward the evidence that the Earth is indeed. Go ahead.
Right there, I think. I mean, like, you're not. I think the presentation of the evidence, right? Already, like with the presentation of this evidence, I think it. I think even though unless one believes that there is a conspiracy, unless one believes that there is a conspiracy already, right? This is sufficient to at least be provisionally. It's at least
Baltimore. In lay terms, it's just some guy posting an article about what he thinks the Earth is based upon on LIGO, based upon some information.
Caltech.edu, funded by the National Science Foundation.
Is the author
with MIT?
Appeal to authority. So
that's great. I was just going to say that. Thank you, Percentage. It's appeal to authority. What you've just done. We're not asking about the authorities that you're appealing to right now. We're asking about the person who wrote the article. What does he have the knowledge on building that for LIGO?
Well, it doesn't even say who wrote it, so I couldn't tell you.
Well, that's
maybe you shouldn't trust it.
Yeah,
well, because the institution has okayed the
appeal to institution.
Okay, you're telling appeal to institution.
Because you're putting the institution as the evidence for the claim, but the evidence for the claim isn't the institution; it's the one who's actually writing the article. Because the information you're receiving is coming from the author, not the institution. He's writing about the institution. The author is. So do you understand the way this goes?
The evidence for the claim. But the evidence for the claim would be the primary source material of the measurements, showing that as like the arms go out, they like 1 meter per whatever away from the waist.
I mean they do. I mean I'm sure.
Where are the measurements? Where's the video of that of them measuring it or something like that? Anything.
Okay, where's the video of? Okay. I mean, okay. So even if I pulled out a video of them saying no, because you can't be in two places at once. So you can't be here and 4 kilometers away. So I'm just wondering, even if I had a video, would you say it's doctored?
No.
If I had a video.
Baltimore, let's be reasonable. We're asking for just the evidence of the claim of LIGO being constructed with curvature in mind. We're asking for that specific evidence. Now, Percentage gave you a specific kind of way that you can do it, right? If you're presenting a video of the building being constructed and the ones who are making the building are actually saying, hey, look, we're going to take curvature into account. This is how we're doing it. And that would be a bit more reliable than you just saying that some random author is saying that LIGO has been constructed with curvature in mind. Because there's no way to substantiate who the author is, what his credentials are. Does he know about buildings with that? So it's really just all over the place. So we really need to hone in on who's saying what and what is their understanding of buildings. So if you don't have that, it's not just because someone said that they use construction on LIGO that takes the curvature into account, Baltimore. You have to actually get down to like how it's been constructed, the very essence of the building being made, sir. That's what we're saying.
In fact, all of the all as-built drawings of the beam tube enclosure, I just found like designs of the there you go. I'm looking at designs, blueprints.
Forget designs.
LIGO.
Designs are not primary source. That's secondary source.
Okay,
Actually,
okay.
It's just indirect. What you need
What is
this is what you
gonna
need, bro.
count for
You need someone to go there and like it's not something you had to be there only when it was constructed. You could check it right now. You could
How
just
about
go
you go?
from the center of LIGO, where the two arms come together. That's supposed to be on the tangent of the Earth, right? That's supposed to be flush with the Earth. And then as the arms go out, they supposedly like built underneath the arms so as to provide like some foundation to it, right? And the farther they went out, the higher this foundation needed to be, right? The higher the arms would be hanging in the air, basically, right?
Yeah. So
all you need to do is measure from the
go ahead.
base to some place in the arm and show there's a difference from like level, right? Show that one has a higher elevation. That's it.
But here's the other thing too. Here, hold on, Baltimore. Here's the other thing. It can't be due to the fact that they're making the tensile strength for the building to actually be supported. So it has to be because of the fact they're accounting for Earth curvature. If they did anything other, the building was constructed in a specific way just because they wanted to make the structural integrity of the building more sound, then you can't just say it was built for curvature of the Earth. You have to have unequivocal evidence that it was built because they were accounting for curvature, not because of any other reason.
Well, they said
that's what we're asking.
They said. I'm sure that they said it was. They said it. I'm sure they say it's built. I mean, what do you? And you're saying, well, that's not enough for you. Well, what are you even?
No. Because if they built it for any other reason other than accounting for the Earth's curvature, like if they said maybe the reason why they built it with this particular arc or whatever in mind in between, then it's built for probably the integrity of the structure, not for curvature of the Earth. You understand?
Okay, well,
So
I do understand. But now you've brought it all the way back to now. It's the intention of in the mind, hidden within their consciousness of the person of the people who were planning it. And like, I'll never be able.
No.
Should I go and interview them? Is that
it has to listen?
Right? Because
it has
I don't understand.
Bro, it has to check it out. It has to be built for a curvature. So it can't be built because they were trying to make the building stronger. It has to be built. Yeah, right. So whenever they say they built it and they designed it in this way, in that specific way, it can't just be because look, there's an arc in between the 2 points that LIGO's saying extends from one point to the other. It has to be built in a very specific way for curvature in mind. Like they have to have.
It was.
You saying that is not supporting the claim. It's just
I understand, and so I will have to go and travel to LIGO and measure it myself, and I'll send you a selfie, and I'll win. How about that?
I don't think you can do that because it's a grand claim. It's almost like, think about it, man. It's really taking you. I don't mind if you do, to be honest, but it's really taking you out of the way just to go do this one thing. You have to. What the easier thing to do is to look up information that would be simpler if it's ever been measured to have this curvature in mind. Like I said, the ones who built it, who constructed it, would be able to give you that said information. Now, you don't have to go to those lengths. That you could, however, and then that would probably be another satisfaction for empirically verifying between the 2 points that there's curvature taken into account. But however, if the building was constructed that way for the integral strength of it, then you can't just say that it's designed that way for curvature in mind. In other words, you saying one thing and actually verifying that the construction of it was made with curvature in mind are two very different things.
Yeah, I understand. I know, but now you're pulling back and like you don't have proof that like this like what
it's not my evidence.
No, you're just kind of trying to. I understand. You're just trying to say that there possibly could be other explanations, and I'm saying like okay, like I think that we got to the point where your skepticism is now not accepting the internet.
No.
I have to go outside. You are requiring me to go outside.
Bro, I'm telling you, Baltimore, the people have to have built that building with curvature in mind, and they have to outline how they did it. So if you
It
bring
did.
forward that information,
I
Baltimore,
just
you
put,
saying it's not going to change the fact, bro.
No, I just put a video in the chat about like some dude talking about LIGO and how it verifies the Earth's curvature. There's also a website I just found with all the blueprints of LIGO. I'll put them in there, and then you guys can look.
Yeah, I know, but like once again, was the construction of that specific building built with curvature in mind? We have to know if the architects actually were planning to do this because they understood that over a distance the Earth is curving. Now,
yeah, and so now my point is, now what do I need? Their journal?
Hold on,
hold
on, Baltimore, hold on. So if the person was building the building because the land topography was they had to account for like changes in elevation because of the way the land was, that's something very different than accounting for the Earth's curvature. Do you understand? Like, it's a very different thing for people in construction to say, hey, we had to build over this distance like in a way like a curvature because of the land, not because of the Earth itself curving away with the radius, diameter, circumference of the Earth. So if you can grasp what I'm saying, they have to have done it in such a very specific way because they understand that building over the surface of the Earth would have to take curvature into account. Now, if they didn't take curvature into account and they only took like land topography, because maybe between the 2 points they had to account for some anomaly, like, you know, that the geologists would say, well, you can't drill to this because we have certain rocks or whatever. Like, then you can't use that as a solidifying the point that they built it for the Earth's curvature, because the people who constructed the building were actually accounting for something very different, and not the curvature of the Earth, but actually elevation of land that they couldn't, maybe build straight on. So you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of factors that you have to consider when coming with evidence.
Yeah,
that
but like now, you're
curvature.
asking me to prove the intention, right? Of the builders when it was built, and I can't do that. Like,
Isn't there an article? Isn't there an article of something that you can dig up from these guys who actually constructed it? Wouldn't that behoove you to actually look that up? Because that would be a bit more credible than you saying some author randomly posted something and it agrees with my incredulity.
No, well, it's not even some author. Like, the institution of Caltech put out a statement. But I understand you don't like.
But that's an appeal to an institution, bro.
Yeah, but like that. Okay, but that's not it. I understand that you think that that's an issue, right? And that's not good enough for you, right? Somebody wrote it, guaranteed. But the thing is, multiple people might have wrote it. Multiple people to make sure that the facts were correct. Now, are they all cited?
Listen, Baltimore, it doesn't matter if like 10 people wrote the same article and say, dude, we all agree. 10 out of 10 people agree this article is true. That doesn't matter. What makes it sound is that the fact that the information could be verified. So if the architect or the ones who made the building were come together and were like, look, we made the building this way. We have accounted for the curvature of the Earth because it was necessary over this distance. Then you have something a bit more credible than you saying some author wrote something about Caltech. You know what I mean? Like that's just an appeal to an institution. You don't know if the author knows anything about buildings.
I think this counts. I think you asked for evidence of the Earth dropping. I think this counts, and I will make sure you guys stay on this. One day I'll go. Let me Google where LIGO is. I'll go there and I'll take a selfie.
Baltimore, you don't have to listen. I'm telling you, you don't have to go to those links. You can if you want to, but you don't have to go to those links. You really just have to dig up the information of the people who made the building, and that would better boost your point to at least from the standpoint of the ones who made the building. It would stand to reason that now we have to dig into like, why are they saying this, right? But first of all, we have to at least encounter the information that the builders have accounted for the curvature of the Earth, and then we'll address that. But right now, it's just some random author that has a bias towards the Earth being a globe, and your incredulity that you think that the Earth is a globe, combined with that, you think it's good enough, but it's not, because like I outlined why it's not. You have to have the architects or the builders of that building actually tell you they have accounted for that curvature.
I don't need that. But speaking for myself, all I need is a measurement of the elevation difference between the arm and the base. That's it, on video.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be you.
Well,
doesn't
watch
have to be
the
you.
video.
Yeah, and the reason, now hold on a minute. Hold on, Baltimore. The reason I said that was not even good enough still was because they could have accounted for some anomaly that percentage isn't accounted for, and if they did build a building because they couldn't build it on straight and horizontal, and they had to account for some geological elevation difference, then he's going to think that it was because of the curvature of the Earth. Percentage, not me.
No, but hold on, because if they did it that way, Mickey, then it would be diagonal. It would be going up in the air diagonally. So
I know, but all I'm saying, the only thing I'm saying right now is like I can't just go based off somebody saying I measured it from point to point and it shows that there's a sagittal in between and therefore the Earth is curved. That's not going to do. We have to go back to like why they constructed the building the way they did and find out from the architect position.
I'll try to go befriend them, suck their dicks, and then get access to their diaries. I'll do it for you, bro.
Don't be gay.
Well, how else am I going to get this info?
Well, I don't know, man, but like, see, here's a grand claim, right? The grand claim is that they made a building that had to deal with curvature in mind. And then we're asking the question, how do you know that? And you're coming up, well, some random author said so, and it's because I believe the Earth's a globe. I agree with him. That's all you're doing right now.
Okay, look, like, I don't know how to respond. Okay, your skepticism has effectively. I mean, we have here you should read the chat for one. I put a few things in the chat here.
Yeah, that's good.
And then there's also some other responses here, which says we have right here from this document. Echoplex, where is this document from?
The only thing I'm saying, Baltimore, is that I want you to be. Baltimore, I just listen. I just want you to be thorough when it comes to like how we're approaching this topic, because it's not like if we've been doing this for quite some time. So if you really want a win, it's got to come from like the actual people who made the building. And so if there's some, and I'm not saying that
I'll just Google builders of LIGO.
I don't know how you're gonna do it, but it's not my evidence. So however you do it, so long as you come up with something more substantial than what you came up with, which is some random hit piece by some random author. You don't even know his name.
Anyone can fake the chief engineer of LIGO saying we're doing
exactly,
this
but now if you're gonna say
I get it, but at least
this is like the exact thing that you would want, right? So you're saying how would one demonstrate curvature? And I'm saying, okay,
so
you need a laser and then
hang on.
It's the perfect experiment.
Let me just respond
that you need.
Baltimore, let me just respond to what Percentage was saying. Yeah, I agree with you, and some random person could say that, but there's an actual builder or builders of that building. Would you agree? Like, there's people who actually made LIGO when they in construction. And so if Baltimore was to find out who those people were, and if they actually accounted for the curvature of the Earth in the process of building that, then we would have a better understanding why they're saying what they're saying. And if they accounted for the curvature, as in drop over the distance, because according to him, that seems to be the case right now. So we would have a better stance to say, and mind you, random Joe Blow could say that, and he could, I mean, honestly, Baltimore could come up with something right now and say, look, we found, said person, but we have to link it back to like certain, standards for building buildings. Like there's actual footprints of people when they build buildings, that there's some public information somewhere, right? I would say it's not like some private thing.
Well, I actually sent to you the fucking blueprints of LIGO. They're in the chat right now. So it's not like it's not there. You just, what you want is someone's like blog post, I guess, with a photo, somehow with a photo of them at the construction site. I guess that's what you want.
No. The guys who are actually saying, because they're building LIGO in sections, they're not just all at once building it. So as they're building in sections, we have to know that for each section that they're building this building, that they're going to have to make sure that they're accounting for the curvature from piece to piece. Like they're not just building it plumb level straight. So if you're saying that they've accounted for said curvature in over 4 miles, then I want to know how they've done it, because nowhere in construction has this ever been done. When they're making buildings, they always build plumb level straight. And so this is just coming from all the builders that I've ever talked to in construction. That's how they say they make things horizontal from end to end. So if you're saying they've accounted for curvature, then I'm going to hear from the ones who made the building in the way that it's not plumb level straight. So that's a big thing for you to do. But I know that builders don't build the way they, accounting for curvature, because in every builder that I spoke to, engineers and the like, they don't ever account for curvature. I'm telling you, Baltimore. But if you think there's information that's going to support that, please bring it forward. By the way, I'm going to have to get going, so if somebody else wants to pick up the argument.
Yeah, I mean, so I think there's stuff going on in the chat here. I'm trying to read it, but like, I mean, I feel like that's sufficient. Like, I feel like that works, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I feel like it works, and and we already accepted that like the sum of interior angles of a triangle argument would be difficult to do to either in a confirmatory or disconfirmatory fashion. So this is like really all you could expect, and all, you know, I mean, it's like, and I would say, you know, you're saying like I have to prove it, right? And it's like interesting. It's because like I actually have a theory, right? And I already talked to you guys a couple days ago. I have a theory for how the Earth came into being, for why there are seasons, for the atmosphere. And you're saying I don't. I do actually. We talked about it. I have a theory for explains, you know, just the conventional theory. The conventional theory explains pretty much everything. And you guys just like pull it back to this domain of everyday experience where you discount like astronomical observation, and you're trying to say like, well, if I can't like see it curve myself, then it's not curved. You know, here you go. Here's this one, and so it's like, is it all a conspiracy theory? Like, why would Caltech lie to you? Like, why is Caltech? Why do we not trust this institution? What's the issue? I don't get it. Stuff going on. I gotta read in this chat.
Yeah, they used GPS, dual wave GPS, in order to confirm the rise and elevation that they would need. Demok playing traffic. That they would need in order to make LIGO completely line up.
Dual wave, is it one up top and one on the bottom, and then they line up to make a mean line, like a horizontal plane? That's awesome.
Anyways, so we have the data in this article that I linked, written by one of the people at LIGO, and they quote CBNI Services Inc. If you'd like to get a hold of any of the people on the team that went into the design and development of LIGO.
Yeah, but see, that's they're putting the burden of proof on us to do that, right? But they're the one who made this group chat. So yes. I don't even see. So like they're the ones who give a shit, right? But yes, we have to prove it to them.
Yeah, the people that are skeptical are the ones that want everybody else to prove it to them. That's the funny part.
Which part of the building is 1 meter different than the other part? Just that main part. Where's that sweet spot at? We can go stand there and see it and test it the plumb.
At the very end.
At the end of it, like at the end of a ruler, where the ruler doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So you're telling me they made a horizontal building follow the curve of Earth?
No, like literally the opposite. They made it rise up above the surface of the Earth.
So it doesn't follow a curve.
Yes, Demok, that's what I'm saying. It goes above the curvature of the Earth.
Well, they made a perfect horizontal thing that doesn't follow the curve.
Yeah.
There is no curve.
It's a line.
Yeah, it's a line that is tangent to a curve, Demok. Now you're learning.
So no curve.
Well, the Earth is curving. There's no curve in the straight path.
When we're looking for an Earth curve, how is a building with no curve going to help us, flat Earth building maker?
Hey, I'm glad you asked, Demok. It's like trying to figure out when you take like your little piece. Listen, figure out whenever you take your little bicicleta. Listen, Demok, whenever you take your little bicicleta to a Home Depot, and you're trying to figure out which of the boards are flat or curved, you typically need something that's straight. So you take like a really long ruler that you know is straight, and you put up against that curved board. Yeah, that ruler, hopefully it's not curved, because you don't want a curved reference frame when you're trying to gauge.
Yeah, so we were talking to, was it Baltimore?
Yeah. Okay, well, like, why was that a problem? Why did you mute him?
He doesn't need to. I mean, you don't need your hand held.
Yeah. So
we've spoken with that person plenty of times. We want to talk with you.
Okay,
yeah, you can figure it out yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, like I think, like, you know, drop over distance is one thing. We've already explained And I'm just trying to like deal with you guys because like you're saying that you don't like astronomical. I've heard you guys say this. Like you say, we want to deal with the surface. You want me to deal with the surface. So we have a couple ways of doing that. We could do the triangle thing that I talked about, but it would have to be a really big triangle, right? So from the North Pole to the equator, along the equator, back to the North Pole. We already agreed that is too big of a burden to expect anybody to do. It's infeasible. And there are crosswinds, and it's hard to stay on. I mean, like to stay on a. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you deviate a little bit, but I feel like you would use that to deny the claim.
Why wouldn't you use LIGO?
Well,
if LIGO is a perfectly hold on, brother. If it's
LIGO,
a perfectly
exactly.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Slow down, ADD. If LIGO is a perfectly horizontal thing for how many ever miles, why don't you and anybody else just get your paint roller out and draw the curve against it? So you draw Earth's curve because it's horizontal, and you draw the Earth's curve on it because it's supposed to be there. I mean, how hard would that be for you now?
Can you repeat that?
If LIGO is your horizontal reference, it's perfect for that long of a distance. Go from the beginning of it, make the Earth's curve, just keep drawing the Earth's curve, keep drawing the Earth's curve, keep going till the end. And we'll see what the Earth curve looks like compared to that horizontal line. And then we'll go match that up in pieces. We can, print it out, make little stencil pieces of the Earth curve, and then we can make aquariums out of it and make our water reach to the little curved part in the center. It's going to be great.
Yeah. So that is, we have these papers in the chat that do exactly that.
No, not brother. Hold on. We want you to physically
go to
the Earth curve on the fucking wall. Yes, any wall, brother. For me,
you want me to go to Livingston, Louisiana, and like take a photo? You want me to draw?
No, I'm just saying that would be the perfect canvas for you.
So
a horizontal fucking flat Earth canvas for 2 miles. Now draw. Since that's elevation of flat Earth, 0 from the beginning to it's not going up or down from that line. Draw what Earth's curve looks like against that. That's your reference, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big issue because we know the ratio of drop to length. So we just said it's 1 meter or about 1.25 meters for 4
kilometers.
Story.
How do you know it, but you can't draw it out?
So that's about 1 to 4,000. So as
draw
long
it
as
out.
all I have to do, I mean, is draw a straight line that goes down at the end of the line.
Drawing a straight line.
That's
drawing a curve. You want to draw the Earth curve elevation only.
Yes. Okay, it would
That's all we want.
It would look but if it was small in front of you, it would look.
LIGO's going to be horizontal. LIGO's going to look like a horizontal. Earth curve is not that. No, they wouldn't look the same. That's why LIGO's made not to the Earth curve because they don't resemble each other, guy. Do you understand the point there? So if LIGO's a horizontal fucking line, what you're supposed to do is point out the non-horizontal, dummy. You understand?
What you asked me to do is draw the curve of the Earth. I don't know why.
Earth elevation. How do we draw it out?
Relevant. I don't know why.
How do we draw it to build with it? Who can build with it if you can't draw it or nobody can draw it, brother?
Bro, I actually do have the blueprints in the chat. So they did draw it with technical drawings, measurements, and everything.
I want you to.
LIGO.
I want you to show me how 1 inch high. 1 inch high goes below itself and where? From where to where?
Bro, I don't.
Where does 1 inch high go below itself to stay equidistant or equal or level with the curve of itself? Where does 1 inch high go below itself? That's all I need to know.
I don't know what you mean. I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's called globe elevation. I don't know what you mean either by a globe elevation. What's what we're trying to figure out? What does globe elevation look like? How does it work?
Well, there's a drop of 1 meter.
That's a good story. Can you draw it?
There are drawings in the chat by the people who built LIGO.
No. In reality, on the fucking wall.
Yeah, so you're asking me to draw the curvature of the Earth.
Somebody's got to be able to draw this big ass Earth curve that's so fucking big to your microscopic fingers.
Bro.
Your fingers can't draw that big curve.
Bro, I don't see why this is
too big.
Because it's like the Earth.
Are you too little to draw Earth curve?
It's like you can't. It's like I don't.
You're too microscopic, right?
I am small compared to
Your
the Earth.
Sharpie
Yeah,
is too little to draw the little Earth curve. That's too
bro.
little to measure, right?
I don't see your point. I'm sorry, bro. It's like if I can
You
draw
don't
a
understand
circle.
what globe elevation is?
I actually don't. What do you mean by
We're
that?
trying to figure it out.
I think you mean drop over distance, but that would be that's elevation.
He said drop over distance, dog.
Yeah. What?
No, we're
What
not
are?
talking about horizontal lines. We just want to know what globe elevation, how does it work in real life practically with our
I
feet and
don't know
hands?
what
And
that is. I don't know what that is.
you
I
don't know what
you're
that is? Then why are you preaching for a globe, brother?
What is globe elevation? What
I
is the
don't
idea
know. I'm waiting for a glober to show me. It's been about 20
Bro,
years now.
what are you talking about?
Globe elevation, man. Somebody has to know what this word means. Elevation on a ball. If I get a beach ball and I put my finger there and I put a strip around it of tape, I could say that tape is 1 foot off the beach ball, for example. We just make it up, right? We know it's a little thin strip of tape. Now I rub my finger. That tape represents the ball elevation. The top of the tape is going to be so high away from the ball, equally all the way around back to itself. So that'd be 1 inch high or so, right? So 1 inch high on a ball has to drop below itself somewhere to be believable. Where is
Okay.
that?
Can you go through that again? And I'm gonna try to visualize it.
You can take a beach ball, wrap a rope around the beach ball. The rope is going to be a certain height. It's going to equal its own height all the way back to itself. On a ball, the height of the rope has to drop below itself, but still stay that high away from the ball. Do you understand? So if the rope is considered 1 inch high off the ball, and it goes down. So if you take that top of the ball on a horizontal line, you start there, 1 inch, that rope goes down below that horizontal line. How can we show in real life for any person to make a sidewalk or a building or calculate or account for Earth curve? How can we physically show it?
Yeah,
To be
well,
true?
you're exactly asking for drop over distance.
No, I'm asking for 1 inch to go below it somewhere
you're
itself
asking
in
when you
reality.
say below.
No,
You
I
mean
don't want distances. I want you to start at 1 inch high and then go 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch.
Yeah.
How would you do that? How would you make the second mark? If I put the first dot for you at 1 inch, how would you put the next globe mark? Clearly,
so
you
I
wouldn't
guess,
put it right
yeah,
next to
I-
it,
so
right?
I
You'd
guess-
put it underneath
I guess-
it.
I
You'd
guess
put
you
it
could
underneath
imagine-
it, correct? You'd put it underneath it, right? My finger's on the top of the beach ball. To continue this circle, dot to dot around the ball, your finger has to go underneath mine, correct? To the right and underneath mine, right? Or the left, wherever you want.
Okay, go back a little bit.
My finger's on the top of the ball.
Well,
Where do
okay,
you
the
put your
top.
finger next to keep going around the ball? Right next to mine, underneath it, right? Mine's always going to be higher because it's the one
Wait,
touching the top.
Well, the problem is I was imagining.
No, there's no problem.
I
It's a
was
real
imagining
beach ball and a real
Okay,
finger.
okay. I am.
There's no problem.
I am imagining the rope going around the equator of the ball. So, where is the rope for you? What is the orientation of the
It's
rope?
going around the top of the ball, like where you
Okay,
would
so-
put your finger if you're a
okay.
human, standing on top of the ball.
Okay, so it's
Not
around like
the
the
side of the ball.
Okay, I see. Okay, I see. It's like the
Okay.
prime meridian. Okay. So
Yeah,
then
you're standing up on top of the ball,
my finger
and
would
you're a
be.
human with a Sharpie, and you're going to
Yeah.
draw that red line around the YouTube name, around that little curve. You're going to draw
Okay.
it. Not
So my
horizontal.
finger-
You're going to draw
my
zero
finger-
zeros at 1 inch.
Yeah,
1
so
inch.
my finger would be below slightly and to the side of your finger. Yeah.
Yes. Now, how would you write that out in reality on the wall? You're a microscopic human, one of the smallest things we can get, and put an ink pen in your hand that has like the smallest dot known to man. So you can touch that on the wall. How do you keep touching it? You would go under each dot, correct? To show us the globe elevation, correct?
Yes. You're
Yes, is the
saying.
answer. Don't be afraid.
You're saying you're making
To make the dot to dot of the
Uh-huh.
globe elevation, you'd have to go dot under the dot under the dot under the dot under the dot. Yeah. Make it
Oh,
art.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so who can do that in reality, brother? Fuck, this is hard.
I mean,
Who can do that and it's real and it matches the Earth's curve? Like that's it. Who can do that? Where can we do that at?
I mean, they literally well, because the Earth is curved. Any dots that you make would
No,
follow
that's a
that.
cool story. I'm asking you right now for you to draw it out. Then we can see what material of Earth, the sand, the dirt, the snow, the water, what matches that. Something's got to match it somewhere. Can't be the hill in your backyard or the mountain tip. It's got to be matched by something if the Earth's curving, right?
I gotta be honest. I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit. Like I don't see.
Are you sad?
No, I don't see what you're trying to prove. Honestly, like I think it's a little
You
bit.
don't see what I'm trying. I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm trying to get a demonstration of what globe elevation would look like for a fucking human trying to produce it.
I mean, what you're basically saying is, yeah. What you're basically saying is that there's going to be a drop over the distance. I mean, that is essentially
That's what you're saying. I'm just asking you to draw out 1 inch fucking high on the globe and keep going with it. It can't stay the same as itself, can it?
Yeah, you're saying like 1 inch. If you're only going 1 inch high, yeah,
Above sea level.
it's like you're asking me to build.
So why would you end up down in the sea?
It's like you're asking me to
instead of
build
going
a
across
fence.
it. Stop. Why
it's
would
like
you
you're
end up down in the sea? If we started in the center of the sea, dude, with our fingers, I put mine above the sea on the surface. Yours has got to start touching the water, Dumbo. Why is that?
Well, it's like you're asking me to build a fence. Let's say instead of 1 inch, let's say
Brother,
on the
I'm
Earth,
asking for
let's say
globe
1
elevation to be
meter high.
real. I'm not asking you to do anything other than that. If you can go find out what surveyor or what's real human has actually had to make something follow Earth's curve, who the fuck did it and how? How physically did they do it?
Well, I mean, it's interesting.
You're
what you're
confusing
saying.
me.
No, well, okay, you're saying, okay, if you're building like the Great Wall of China or something, and it extend, let's imagine it was straight. You're asking like, how would would they manage to build something straight over like a curved Earth? Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. That's not what I said at all.
It wouldn't be
How would
difficult.
they build it curved? Why is it so hard for you to make it curved following the Earth if the Earth is curved anyway? If you build it, it's just supposed to fucking do that anyway, right? Goofy? Doesn't need your help.
Exactly, it would. Just
So why can't you do it, but it can magically somehow nowhere? It's not anywhere though.
I mean,
my
this is
backyard
not
doesn't have
hard.
Earth curve. The pond doesn't.
I know exactly the ratio. I could absolutely
The sand
do
dunes
it.
don't. The cliff doesn't.
I don't know why you're saying I can't do it. Like, of course I could do that.
You can draw the Earth curve at 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch on the wall, and the construction people have to follow that 1 inch, correct?
What wall, bro? I don't know what you mean.
Brother, the wall would be your piece of paper, basically, a template, a canvas. And what you do is you draw out your Earth curve, and then you make
at what increments, Demok? At what increments? We going inches, centimeters?
Brother, for a glober, I couldn't even really fathom to start. I'm going to ask him to do it at least every millimeter. So put a dot at every millimeter at 1 inch, 1 inch, every millimeter at 1 inch high, 1 inch, and just to show us. Because that's going to be the only way you're going to be able to show how Earth curve is.
Yeah. So my point is, I could easily do that, right? So you're basically telling me when you say a wall, you basically mean paper, right?
Well, yeah. But I'm saying a wall because you'll need a kind of
a
big one.
You're just asking
and then
me
what
to
we're
draw
going to do
a
is
very
make that
slightly curved line.
Hold on, brother. And you're going to make it real. We can make that material after you trace it out. You could take that, put it in AutoCAD, make it a metal, a plastic, aluminum, and then we can get an aquarium and put it right on the aquarium, that top edge, put the glass to it or the whatever, fill the water up to that, not a horizontal line that we have drawn underneath. We can show that water follows that curve.
And the surface should touch that other surface. The surface of the liquid should meet the surface that you've constructed at all points, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
I know perfectly. No, it should have to.
Well, because you see, the thing is, like in the spherical Earth model. Well, the Earth is like oblate, slightly an oblate.
That's what you keep saying, but you're not showing it to us.
No. My point is just so that you understand.
But it's not oblate now.
No. Just so you understand, there would be like one model where you would. I mean, I'd have
one model. It would. How many globes you got, brother?
No, there's the flat Earth model and there's the round Earth model. Okay,
No, no,
so
no,
the
no.
round Earth
Which
model and the
globe are you
existence of the
talking about?
round, in the existence of the round Earth model, there
What
is
flat Earth model?
the Coriolis force in the existence of the flat Earth model. I'm sorry, the round Earth model. And so, anyway, like it doesn't really matter. It would pretty much very, very, very closely, probably imperceptibly deviate only imperceptibly deviate from as a result of the Coriolis force.
So how does anybody know it's there if it's unperceivable? How can you build? How do they say a building's built across the street and it calculates the Earth's curve in the building of the cement and the building? You're telling us it's unperceivable to do so.
No. I mean, like I had literally just found right here. I do actually have effective Earth's curvature on suspension.
I want the template, the stencil.
Hey, I'll just put this because you might like.
I want the material, brother. You just ask him for the material you can get that follows it. Is that okay? Write the guy of the blueprint. Say, hello, blueprint guy. Could you print me out a piece of steel that follows the Earth curve for at least 10 foot, 3-foot sections to a 10-foot point? So you can keep clicking them together like Legos. Click, click, click. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay,
we
well,
can line it up with the water outside. A pond, bathtub.
I would agree that should work. Yeah, correct. I mean, you're saying that you're using it in kind of a satirical way, but like, of course, precision, like the precision of engineering, like a beam of steel like that with.
So you don't think gravity's going to help you make Earth curve out of material that's supposed to follow Earth curve, no matter who the fuck you are on this ball that's supposed to be made by gravity to make Earth curve? You think it's hard for a human to make it, but gravity is supposed to take that steel and bend it that way anyway, no matter what you like. Isn't that crazy? Your hands can't do what magic gravity can do. Like, that's weird.
I'll be honest. I think that I don't think you're properly refuting the point I made, and I'm gonna let someone else like take up the mantle here. I might stay and listen because I find this I'm morbidly curious in your guys' project here. But I want to make banana bread, so I'm gonna make myself some banana bread right now. So I'm gonna let someone else kind of take
our
up
project. You guys are supposed to have the Earth curve stencil everywhere since like Eratosthenes drew it out for you with fucking curved shadows. You're supposed to have that material. It should have been his stick to start with.
Yeah, I mean that also is another proof the Earth is curved. But I'll let someone else.
But it's unperceivable. It's unperceivable, but he perceived it right as well within fucking 3 inches in front of his eyeballs. How weird are you?